Send to YouTube. How are we all doing? Are we all good? All feeling ready? Yes! Maybe if I press some of these buttons, you can even see what I'm looking at. Surely I can press one of these buttons and you can see what I'm looking at. There we go. That wasn't too hard, was it? Has anyone watched? We had a couple of videos today. Let's try again. We've had a couple of videos out today on OWTV. We've had for North America highlights, and we've also had the Lethal interview as well. So, Lethal interview, I think super enjoyable. If you've not missed it, I would recommend it. Lethal, funny guy, good answers, good insight, always quite candid and open and honest about everything. So, always nice to talk to him. And obviously we had for North American highlights, which maybe it wasn't my spectacular week 4 of North America that is, but always fun to watch Overwatch highlights. Still some nice plays in there as well. Got the Seeker 4K, not quite 5. Got some Lep Mercy on the go. Some Hawk Ball on the go. To give you a quick rundown of what we're expecting today. A pretty good selection of games, actually, I think. Quick VP. Okay, it's not a great start, okay? But then we get the battle for 4th, Team Peps versus Vision. Excited for that one. I'm actually backing Peps on that one. Just to edge it. Then we've got Sakura versus Team Z, which is an important scrap in terms of Team Z keeping themselves in the run to qualify for playoffs. And then Geekay and Team Liquid, I think, has to be our headline game of the day. First real test for Geekay. And then Extinction versus SSG to wrap up the day. So, you know, we're sort of bookended by boredom, potentially, or by lopsided fixtures. Hey, ASMR fanboy. Afternoon. But in the middle, there's some good stuff. These middle 3 games, you know? The meat's in the middle, as they say. Any plans for a podcast type thing for OWTV? Not really, no. I know a few people asked if there was any other plans for us to, like, fold in Uncoachable, but I want to kind of keep those two worlds separate, really. I think there's space for both of them to exist, and not really any particular reason to have them overlap. Not too much happening in the world of football as well. I guess spoiler warning if you're trying to save the results, but the favourites are winning, including Man United. So happy with that one. Yeah, happy with that one. But yeah, we'll come back to that because there's a few things we need to do. A tweet needs to go out on OWTV, but I want to say the socials team are sorting that. Has Cat got it? Maybe Cat's got it. I just need to screenshot something. And then we can lock into fantasy. Oh, thank you as well. I don't suppose you're still here now, but thank you, Cloud Spirit, for the Prime during the reruns. This. Oh, pardon me. Thank you, Kajira. Thank you for the Prime. I'll take all the Primes that are going. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, I was going to answer Impax's question. Can really follow the games today. Anyone tell me why Falcons is struggling so much? I don't know. It was a bit of a weird game. It felt like Way just played better. Falcons weren't like egregiously bad or anything. Maybe a few mistakes that you wouldn't typically associate them. Maybe from players you don't typically associate with mistakes as well, like Fielder and Chio. But it wasn't like a comedy of errors or anything like that. So I think Wade just played particularly well. I think Sunshine had a great series. Milgaru had a great series. Aid had a particularly good series as well. And it's just, I don't know, the fluctuations of way. Sometimes they're getting smashed by Onside Gaming. Sometimes they're beating the current major holders. Having trouble picking DPS for fantasy this week? Any suggestions? I'm actually about to delve into my fantasy as well. Link you underneath, and also needs some text. Should be. So yeah, I don't know. I'm actually more inclined to give credit to Way for that victory earlier. Let me open up my fantasy because we have some stuff to figure out. We're also going to need to look at the upcoming matches as well because we need to factor in the future as well as the present. I'm really tempted to take a -25 when I was doing it before. I had a conversation in the OWTV Discord. If you want to join the OWTV Discord, there's a link at the bottom. We talk about fantasy. We talk about Overwatch esports. You'd be shocked to hear. But I was having a conversation there about how to set myself up best. Let me show you. Currently in the leaderboard, 47th, dead even with Tomathan. Our team's actually quite different, even though we're on the exact same score. So, want to say ahead of Tomo. Obviously, if we can close distance on the top, that's what we'll be looking for as well. DPS-wise, let me show you my team. I have Sugar-Free Psycho. I'm tempted to maybe change both of these. What I need to do is dig out my old plan. You guys ever do this with fantasy where you like plan it out in your head and then you go, that seemed pretty good. And then you don't write it down, you don't make the changes, and then you were just stuck trying to remember, what did I say I would do? All right, let's see. Okay, so it was a Hitori-based Gambit. Okay. So, okay, tell me what you think of this. No? You guys are more organized than me then. Okay, so we have to kill Sugar-Free. Obviously, Sugar-Free does have a good game this week. And Psycho have a good game this week. You know, they're playing Genji and Extinction. Not respectively, but the opposite of respectively. So, in many ways, it feels a little bit... It's a little bit... Seems unnecessary to change them, but I need to free up the Sugar-Free money. I need to divest? Is one of those three, I think. My Sugar-Free money and spread it out. And what I really want to aim for is that Team Liquid and VP double. So yeah, there's a few versions of the plan I can go for. The problem is everyone's quite expensive. So if I want to do, because originally I was looking at Ice, but Ice is now 22. Which means, let's see if I do Ice Shockwave or something, right? And that leaves me with 21, which means I'd have to go Rocket, which is what you suggested, right? Which doesn't feel too bad either, but I wonder if that's the best combination. So, let's take these guys out. What I should do is, let me get a notepad, and I'll write, like, option A. Week 5 is Ice... Diversify. It was actually none of the 3 words I said, was it? Ice, Shockwave, Rocket, and then I keep Vega and Astro. I have nothing left in the bank, and you know it doesn't actually look great for week 6. So one of the other things I could do. Here's what I think my current leading theory is I get Zeb. All right, Zeb is going to play Team Z this week. I have to change him in week 6 as well. It's fair to say all of these plans as well don't involve the GK double at all, which is feels like a little bit dodgy, but it is what it is and all that. And then I could go Tree and Shockwave as well, or could I go Lethal actually? Yeah, there's an option I go like Lethal here The only problem is Lethal doesn't set me up as well for week 6. And I don't want to have to take another set of minuses, essentially. Whereas what I'm kind of hoping is if I take Shockwave here. Oh, I need to remove Lethal first. If I take Shockwave here, and this is my week 5 roster, so let's see, option B, week 5, and that would be Zeb, Tree, Shockwave, Vega, Astro. So obviously, I'm going to have to tank a certain amount of not tapping into the GK double. So that's going to be a little bit scary. You've gone Chase, Rocket, Choice, Simple, Luke, Mino. Oh, I worry as well. You've got the problem is Trico. It's the doubles, right? I mean, to be fair, I'm looking at mine right now and I can't see a way into the doubles. One thing that's also nice about this roster is the colors are in quite a nice order. There's a nice symmetry to it. So that's got to be worth something when considering. But what I can do with this, because I have one in the bank, is I can take out Astro. I can hit Fixer. Zeb's got a tough game in week 6, but I can take him out, put in Hitori. Hitori has a double. Not the greatest looking double, but still a double. And then I have this, right? And this looks like a pretty good week 6 roster if I lean into Hitori. So it means I'm going to suffer on week 5, and there's a chance a lot of people who have tapped into the GK double will overtake me. I'm just hoping that I can get them back, right? Obviously, there are probably some people who have the budget or have the setup or have planned a little bit better, and I can hit both the GK double, then the Team Liquid and VP double. But to have 5 players all playing a double on week 6 should be good. Right, should score me some points, eh? Should score me some points and set me up, hopefully, quite nicely for playoffs. So I guess I can sort of I want to soft lock this in. If you've seen me do this sort of theory stage previously, this is often what I do, where I find an option I feel pretty happy with, and then I basically see if I can one up myself. Can I find an option that feels better? So the original option is Zeb, Tree, Shockwave, Vega, Astro, and then I see if there's another way to skin a cat. Because I'm reliably informed there's always more ways to skin a cat. So the other big one to look at is Willis. but. Let me see if there's a way. I guess I could do that. And then Psycho becomes Shockwave potentially next week. It kind of just feels like, because it's the same thing where it doesn't capitalize on the GK double, but it maybe doesn't set me up as well for week 6. So this one feels like it has no legs, right? It sets me up worse for week 6, and I still don't get anything out of the GK double. If CJ farms this week, can he get a price increase to 23? I need to swap in for Vega week 6, but sacrifice all my budget to get Crocs out of a hole for ice. Locked in on Vega or Fixer. If I had to pick one, honestly, I'd pick Fixer. You know, but I think if you can have Vega and Fixer for the final week. Next week, Kuffer, Hitori, Choi, Tree, Vega, and Fixer. Yeah, I feel like the Vega Fixer backline, if I can get there, is mega. Who does Hitori play this week? SSG. All right, let's try another. Let's try another Zeb path. I feel like Zeb is the best option. Thoughts on Frothy Philly this week? Oh, they didn't play last week, but maybe they're not going to be so hungover. Well, so I don't think they were actually. Maybe they weren't hungover. And that was the rest of the Ducks were hungover. I think they might have just been genuinely busy. Right now, I have Kufa, X10, Kev, UV Fixer, but I don't know how to get 2 liquid players for next week. Is X10 going to play as well, Ramon? Are you dropping hidden lore here? Does Ramon know something we don't? All right, frantic recalculations here. Does this change anything? Does this change anything? Do I believe Will? Ooh, do I trust Will? Fuck. I feel like either way I have to get rid of sugar free. Because fuck. Oh, your backline's actually insane though, Will. If X10 plays, I mean, if X10 plays, there's a great chance she gets a price increase. And all I need to do is accept a minus 50. And I could do something like this. All right, so that would be minus 50 points. I feel like honestly this might be yeah, I think I'm gonna take a minus 25. Like I've sort of, you know. Okay, let me remove this. Let me put Daniel back. Because somebody has to stay, right? Just because the minus 50, I have to just be taking the piss. But then if I do this... Because the only problem with putting X10 in is I just have to replace her next week anyway. I guess is there a better combination of... My original plan was obviously Tree and Shockwave. Because then that leaves me the extra 1 to get Fixer the next week. Is there a better version of that going? Because there are better choices. I can afford better choices for DPS next week, but they won't be as good in week 6, or I'll be gonna like take a minus 25 again. So that's why it just feels like Tree and Shockwave just feel like the best version of it, right? Dropping a like. Thank you, Billy Madge. Getting those likes in early. I guess... What if... Get rid of Shockwave, please. Just reset. Ooh. What if I keep Psycho and Astro? Does that help? Does that help? What about this? So it's still a minus 25, right? And then my DPS this week, instead of Tree and Shockwave, it is Psycho and Lethal. Let's see. And this is a way I can get into the double. And then see week 6, who are you getting? It would still be hit. Oh, fuck. Because that's the problem with week 6, actually, is now the nice thing about the other one is I set up really hard for week 6 because I got Shockwave and Tree in already. which means I can go to that 4-4. But unless... Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, I worry it's a little bit have my cake and eat it too. What if I did this, and then what if I did infected? Because I could afford that. All right, let's go a different path here. And I jump up to a premium tank. I take the newly discovered X10 Gambit. I will be sending so much abuse to you, Will, if this turns out, if they don't play. Just to be clear. Just to keep it $1.50. Thoughts on Astronics? I'm not buying Team Z. Team Z haven't convinced me. I think they might just be on for like a double loss week. Oh wait, maybe they play the Ducks. Maybe not a double loss week, but I know they play Nightmare. Yeah, I think Team Z are on for a double loss week. Yeah, they've already played for Ducks, haven't they? Yeah, they already played and smashed. All right, so then into my week 5 roster. So then I've still got the setup, right? But then the question becomes, who do I go for DPS on week 6? Because I have both transfers then to change that. No reason to take Infected out, right? He's got Sakura and Dildux. Farmer. No reason to take VP out. Peps and Vision. Should be a farmer. If I take these players out, who can I get for week 6? Shockwave still feels like good money, right? Alcad are playing good guys this week. But then I've only got 19 to play with. And if I crank it down to 19, who am I really working with here? Zorro or Dip, maybe? It's like a VP good guys double. Choi? No, not Choi. He just plays VP. Stuck in the Crocs hole? Yeah, I'm dropping a -25 to get out of the Crocs hole. Yeah, this is week 6 I'm planning for now. Wait, does an Extinction... Wait, is there another way into the Extinction double? Is King... Wait, how much is King? Wait. Let's just check King's scoring when he plays good teams. Fuck, he goes negative against good teams. Gen G have a tough game, I think. Gen G play... Al can see it, yeah. The Gen G players are not an option. Sakura players not really an option. Extinction players are an option, but not really. Yeah, the only way to do it would be to take like a Zip or a Zip. I was gonna say a Zip or Doro, a Dip or Zorro gamble, but I worry they're just gonna go negative in that VP game, or as close to negative as possible, and then it doesn't feel as good. Oh, thank you, Doishi, for the 17 months.
Who would be your OWCX fantasy roster? Make sure not to take tank. Would be a massive fucking throw.
I don't know. Who would I have? I feel like first on the team sheet is... Are we talking about... I was getting muddled who's on which roster. But I feel like Milan would be first on the team sheet. Milan. Doka, I think, is actually really good. I know she's on Heart Chain, but surely that counts, right? Ooh. Thank you, Tomsy, for the Prime. Tomsy 03, that is. Not thanking any of the other Tomsies, just 03. Oh, a train as well? May I interest you in Scuffed? Yeah, but it can't be better than Vega or Fixer, right? Wait. All right, let me check. All right, we're going back to week 5. It's giving me an idea, though. Vigor Boyd. Step 1, we're still killing Big Cropsy. We're still going to leave into Boston Fines. We're still going to free up the sugar-free money. 19, fuck. It doesn't work with Boston. I just none of it quite works, does it? Kufa, yeah, the problem is I'm trying to avoid a situation where I have to do 3 transfers this week and thus take a -25 and take another -25 next week. What if I... Okay, wait. Okay, what if I do this? All right. So week 5 is still the same. So that's still my original plan. Does it make... I mean, I guess I could just... I guess all I'm essentially doing here is I go infected... Oh, no, it's too many Team Liquid players then. Fuck. I could go ice, actually. Can I go ice? I go ice. And then I need a cheaper support, but then I could go scuffed here. Right? And scuffed actually went negative against Team Liquid. But decently positive. Even positive against GK. But I guess is basically is Ice going to score more than Fixer? And is Tori going to score more than Scuffed? I guess becomes the equation then, right? I'll show you my notepad. Turn on monitor capture. Zoom in. All right. So I guess those are the 2 things. Oh, I've put it behind my camera. Those are kind of the 2 things we're looking at, right? And I feel like I'm just quite option A pilled. Do you think Alcad give Chase some playtime the next 2 games? I think it's really possible. It's a gamble for sure, but it's really possible. -25 for a transfer penalty is it? Yeah, it's really high, isn't it? But my logic is Crocs last time scored 3.5 versus Twisted Minds. So all Zeb needs to do is get 28.5 to break even. So I guess what's more likely, that Crocs scores a little bit above 3.5 or that Zeb scores even more? I admit it's kind of like it's like a gamble for not a lot of reward, I guess. Is for potential. But I think there's real chance for Zeb to basically outscore Crocs even with the -25. You just took Gala and Fixer this week? Oh wait, that first roster's actually... That option B isn't actually right. This is... They're basically... It's just week 6 is not different really on here, isn't it? Have you considered Astron this week? I considered it, but I think Team Z are going to lose both games. But I can keep I could just keep Crocs and do the same thing. Yeah. I just worry Crocs is going to score fucking nothing. Like, I don't know. Against Alcancia? Stuck between taking an Astronics Gambit with Kevsa or a Chase Gambit with Shockwave. Fuck. I mean, the Chase one is full uncertainty of who will actually play. OWCS did do it. Was it week 3 they did it? No, it wouldn't have been week 3. But week 2 they did it, maybe. So yeah, Chase played all 3 maps. Let me check for football one, I think. Bang! Result in. Easy. But what's I have? Kufa, Choi, Tree, Gala, UV. Oh, fuck. That feels really nice now. And then you can maybe just swap UV to Fixer. Like a UV to Fixer, potentially. Or a UV to Vega. And maybe Choi to like I don't even know who. You're sticking the Crocs hole. You're going Lethal, Checkmate, Fixer, Funny Astro. Yeah, I mean, I could just keep Crocs, but I don't know. Chris always flames me when I do this in FPL, but... Well, not always flames me, but it's always like... The thing is, if we look at the leaderboard, right? I'm 47th. And 47th isn't that bad. You know, 47th out of what? 3,700? That's not bad. But if you want to reach the top... Thanks, you mate. You gotta gamble. Is Zeb the answer, though? "47th is the 46th loser." You're right, you're right, you're right. I wonder how many people... Because one thing's that important in fantasy, because obviously initially you're just thinking, how can I score the most points? How can I get the most use out of my money? Can I transfer players that'll make me more money in the long run, etc., etc., all stuff like that, right? But once you get to like the top end, you got to start thinking about differentials, you know? So for example, let's use Vega as a good example, right? Vega is going to score well this week and he's going to score really well next week. But how many people ahead of me have Vega? You know, so if Vega scores well for me, he's also going to score well for a Hay. He's going to score well for Power. He's going to score well for CG18. He's going to score well for Camembert. He's going to score well for Boundless Bread. Well for Steven, Treble 1 as well. You know, all these people are going to gain the same benefits. So can I find a differential? I guess is the big question. Can we just clock in for a second and see that Biggie Boy... Biggie Bog Boy actually has Kufa and UV preloaded for the GK double. Gamble on RuPaul? No, that's why I'm thinking the Zeb gamble might get me. Get me the upper hand. Because I think other people won't take it because it is like quite a 50-50 gamble. We're not clicking on the fungus expert link. Grow up, Toby. You're going Tree, Choi, Gala, Fixer, Infected. Surely you don't want Choi for last week. Ugly ass toes too. That's what the... Yeah, but this is... But they've only just put the cream on, you know? Any pro team that refused to play Wu Yang versus Wu Yang Kiri comp is almost guaranteed loss. That true? Not at all, Step Boss, no. I feel like Kiri Lucy has been more than competitive with that backline. I think I'm going to go Crocs, Tree, Kevster, Fixer, Vega. Oh, fuck. You're set up nicely for week 6. And then you go Wimone, UV out, Zero, Vega in. Yeah, that's quite a nice way around to do it. Yeah, fuck it. I think I'm just gonna option A it. I mean, I guess the nice thing about this is actually my week 5 was the same both ways. I can still change my mind about going towards Ice or towards Fixer. Yeah, I think a lot of people are in -20. I'm taking a -25 this week, I think. Can we boost the likes on this video, please? Thank you, Madden870. If anyone is early on the YouTube, can we get a like going? Let's give ourselves a head start. Why are you ignoring the Geek Aid double? To prioritize for week 6 double. I was trying to figure out a way to, do both, but it's a have my cake and eat it too situation, and obviously you can't. I mean, if someone can solve the puzzle for me. But who? But who fits the cost and can fit in? Who are my new players? There's 3 new players here already. Like, this is already a free change week 5 roster. You know what I mean? And this is my original roster. So how do I get from here to this week 6 roster, or one of these week 6 rosters? Because I have to go from 1. I want VP and Liquid players. I currently have 1, and I want to get to 4. Because if I change my DPS, you can do something like, let me see. Okay, let me try it. Let me give it the old college try. Then I can't do the Zeb thing unless, wait. All right, let me write this down. Because option A and option B are actually the same week 5. Do we get +4 budget for playoffs and free transfers per week in playoffs? Yeah, I have no idea about Rhino, to be honest. My guess is he's still dead, but I am just guessing. Hey, Khalid. Hope you're good, brother. Can I read a bedtime story? No, it's not bedtime now. We're just about to start a marathon of 5 Overwatch games. Yeah, I'm good, Khalid. I'm just trying to solve this bloody fantasy problem. All right, so it's fair to say option C week 6 looks better than option A and B week week 5, sorry. I still don't understand the fantasy. So basically, you get like a budget, so you get 100 budget. Each player costs a certain amount, depending on like how good they are or how well they score. You build your team kind of like this, you make up 5 players, and then they get points every week based on how they do in game. So how they do in their actual real life match. So you get points every 3 eliminations, you get points for healing and damage, you lose points if you die, basically. So we take all their stats at the end of the match, add it all together, then they score that many points. And then, yeah, everyone competes against each other on the leaderboard. The person with the most points at the end wins, if that makes sense. Yeah, so it is much more about the stats. Yeah, so it's which players, obviously, you'll know the winning team normally get better stats, but it's not always true. You can do a lot of healing, even if your team loses, for example, and still score okay. Who is Zeb? Zeb's the Sakura tank, Zarya player. I don't know. I've not been. Yeah, potentially, but who's the ball alternative here? Who's a ball player who's going to win? who doesn't cost like Infected is the obvious choice, but he also costs way more too. So I'm not as convinced. Who has the best stats for now? Like UV has been scoring super high. Simple scored really well. Simple does insane amounts of healing. These are all the top players for each role. Sugar-free top of the DPS. Hawk top of the tanks. He's played more games than Infected, though. But yeah, Hawk. Maybe it's just the SSG players are broken. Fuck. Now I look at it. But yeah, supports all score quite well. Like UV, Landon, Astro, Simple, CJ, all up here. Why would I not want Troy last week with 2 VP? I guess my question is more, is there an alternative? Yeah, Simple's insane. There was that one map last week where Simple scored, like, he got like fucking, what was it, like 25k healing or something in one map? Like, shit. The only thing would be like King or something. Andra? Yeah. Korean DNA hitting. I know, right? All right, where was I? So this was one plan for week 5. Not taking King. There's a double there, Andra. Like, he might score negative in 1, so I guess we'll see if it's worth it. It's a gamble for sure. What about, you could also go Peps, but that's the same, like, go 1-1 in the double. He was on Kiriko, I believe, if I remember right. Talking about Simple here. Go for dip, buy the dip. I'm leaning more Peps. Yeah, I mean, the thing with the Peps gamble is we'll kind of get an indication of how much we should believe in Peps based on how they do today. Like, I'm kind of still believe Peps pilled. You want to see Psycho on another team? Well, just so we can play every game. Why don't you get soon? Grow up, Sammy. I missed the Winston's Lab, like the draft one. Yeah, we talked to, yeah, I think Toby's interested in that as well. Obviously, it takes a lot more setup, but we also have more time. I believe you can do so much. Yeah, it's kind of weird in EMEA now, because there's loads of the top teams just have 3 really good DPS players. Like Twisted Minds and Virtus Pro. So players like Jwoo, UB, Psycho, Shockwave, all rotating in and out, where really they could probably almost be like, pardon me, they could be like perma starters for a lot of teams. Bring up the map 5 of TM versus VP. Was it map 5? Yeah, there we go. 25.9. I'm certain this was on Kiriko as well. Yeah, crazy numbers. All right, let me lock in. How long do we have? Oh, we still got 50 minutes. All right, so then... Wait, have I broken it? Oh, maybe I've broken it. Someone, let me screenshot this roster so I don't forget it. Oh, it's logged me out. I've been logged in too long. Now we'll do it. There we go. All right, so let's set this up again. It was Zeb. Ultraviolet. And what was it? And Shockwave. And what would be the play here then? It doesn't feel great because I'm like just out of reach of everyone, you know? There you go, Ice. I mean, I could just keep Psycho. He plays quick that week, right? Like, just keep Psycho and do... Fuck, I was going to do Fixer. Wait, what if I do... Okay, sorry, let me kill Ice. If I do that... Oh, no, I can't afford... I was going to see if I could get infected. I mean, I could go like Willis or something, right? But that doesn't feel... Does that really feel better? Because I just end up not having tree, basically, don't I? No, if he plays DPS in any situation, Psy, he'll still just score points. Score point. But all the points will get added together. Even if he technically loads in as a different role. Alright, what if I keep UV? Can I do anything with this? Can I do anything with this? Go tree. Fuck, 18 budget. Fuck, who am I getting for 18 budget on tank? That doesn't sound... This doesn't feel like it's working, does it? Doesn't super feel like it's working. Not without taking some kind of wild, like, chase gambit or something. I'm trying so hard. I'm spending 25 points to get out of the Crocs hole. I'm not getting in a new Astro hole instead. Yeah, but I think he's going to lose both games in the double. That's the problem with Astro. Hey, Inerch, how's the fantasy going? Thanks for bouncing as well. Yeah, I mean, Wu Yang has been such a difference maker for scoring. Did TM and Alcad dodge the interview? No, we chose not to do an Alcad one this week. Because we could have done Junkbuck or something, but I felt like I wanted to save Junkbuck a little bit for like more important times, essentially. Like closer to playoffs. And Quartz did the Twisted Minds interview. It's coming out tomorrow before their game. So tomorrow afternoon, Quartz interview will be out. What heroes does Astronix play? He plays a lot of ball at the moment, bit of Winston. Pretty classic, almost North American tank at the moment, like main tank hero pool. He's got a pretty good Orisa, but I don't know how relevant that'll really be at the moment. If good news, Vega promised me he's playing only Wu Yang and start padding in week 6. God damn. Just need someone who wouldn't lose me points as a place. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think Astro won't lose points between the two games. He just won't pay off as much as some of the doubles. Because in fact, you got a Sky Rhino Choice A1 hole. Mask. At a certain point, you need to stop digging. What a hole to be in. Fuck. I mean, Joy is the least of the holes, but God. What tank are you going for? None of these. This is my current week 6. You know who... I was going to say, you know who might not be crazy at a pick is actually Kanale, but his games are too hard. You know what? We've sort of been sitting here pondering. Yeah, the problem for Hitori, I was scrolled up a little bit, is like it just doesn't quite work budget-wise. And that's what my if I put it here so you can see. This is what my option A is, right? Because I feel like option A I still like the most. Nothing like Chase or someone, which just feels ugly. Like, this one just seems better, right? It means I'll fall behind in week 5, but I'm hoping for, like, incredible gains in week 6. And then my big gamble is just all the eggs in the Zeb basket to see if Zeb can, like, turbo gap Crocs. Yeah, mate, I'm just going to do that, I think. I'm just going to do that. Let me lock it. Let me lock it. This might be the earliest I've ever locked it. I'm such a last-minute Larry with these things. I'm a unique free thinker in my own hole. Which way round was I doing it? I was going to do tree. Show me everyone. Oh, pop the cost up. Tree. Shockwave. I didn't know you were Leeds. Bang. What do you mean? You've lost me. Will Falcons have a chance to attend soccer in final? Yeah, they've got to go through the play-ins and stuff now. They're going to go through the play-ins and stuff now, so their path is harder. But they still have a chance to qualify. And if there's one thing we've learnt from last chance qualifier at the Esports World Cup, just never fucking count Falcons out. You going to bed, Goofy Jokester? Fair enough. Fair enough. But VODs will be up afterwards if you're looking for any catch up. No idea. Just saw Leeds on the screen. No, I live in Nottingham. All right, Leeds Building Society. I see. No, yeah, no. I live in Nottingham. I've never been to Leeds actually, but everyone always tells me it's a good night out. I've seen a few people have taken the Astro Gambit. Why Shockwave? So most of the plan here, if I show you my 2-week plan, is very much set up for this insane roster for week 6. When I get doubles. I have 5 players all playing doubles, and I'll score 1 billion points. I'll go top of the leaderboard, and I'll feel so happy and smug with myself. Oh yeah, remember that, Mars. Yeah, I mean, Falcons are never out of it. Never count Falcons out. To answer your question, I've lost it now. I think Shiro asked it about why Zeb over Crocs, right? Rather than just keep Crocs. I think it's a differential. I think most people won't be willing to take Crocs over Zeb at the cost of a -25. But I just think I want to do something to make up the gap, you know? Keep it interesting. So I'm playing a risky game, but do like a gamble. So yeah, lock it, hit the -25. Yeah, that's what I mean. My gamble is basically Crocs gets farmed. There's doubt in my mind, of course, but if there was a doubt, it wouldn't be a gamble, would it? Doing it. Success! See, the website literally said this is a successful move. So the website has faith in me. Fuck it, let's see what happens now, right? I press the button. Now we have to root so hard against Crocs now. Just need you to feed your brains out, please, Crocs. Just for me. Just feed your brains out a little bit. All right. Where are we at? We're about 40 minutes out from the action starting. To answer your question, Canadian Bacon, what games do we have today? We've got a pretty good selection of games, but it's sort of sandwiched with like moldy bread. Oh wait, North America is what I want. So we've got these 5 games today, and it's going to start slow. Going to start real slow and moldy. Quick versus Virtus Pro. So if we can stomach that, we get to Team Peps versus Team Vision, which is a big 4th place battle. So I'm really excited for this one. If you watch the interviews on OWTV, you would have seen that actually Tama came out of the gate swinging. He said Peps is going to be easy. He said he's not worried about them. He used to have to carry. He used to have to carry Zerion and Dip, so he doesn't worry too much about beating them. So 4th place as well in EMEA playoffs. There's a big difference between finishing 4th and 5th. Not just a single placement and a little bit more. You actually get into the upper bracket of playoffs as opposed to the lower bracket of playoffs. So 5th and 6th seeds go straight into the lower bracket in the EMEA playoffs. So if you get into that 4th spot, you avoid that and get yourself an extra chance, basically. And then we get Sakura versus Team Z, which I think it's a pretty important game in terms of qualifying for playoffs. Sakura are in a slightly better spot in terms of qualifying for playoffs. But Team Z are actually kind of desperate for this win. Team Z really need to win one of these type of games to give themselves, to avoid finishing 7th, 8th, basically. Like, the Ducks are 8th, right? We all know it. The Ducks know it. The world knows it. Even my nan knows the Ducks are finishing 8th. But avoiding that 7th spot between Sakura, Extinction, and Team Z, 3-horse race, and only 2 of the horses can finish. The other one becomes glue. I know I'm just sort of layering metaphor upon metaphor here, but you understand what I'm saying. So that game, I think, is actually like high stakes. Pretty cool. GK versus Team Liquid. Obviously, that's our headline fixture. That's the one we all want to see. Then Extinction and SSG will be maybe a bit of an underwhelming finish, all things considered. But SSG have had a bit of fun before. Extinction, they've shown a bit of fight against like Team Liquid. I remember that game taking us like a round 5 of a flashpoint. So maybe there's a bit of something in that. But really, it's the middle 3. This is where the meat is at. Ducks are number 1 in your heart. It's the only place they can be number 1. All right, wait. Did we send that tweet? Hold on. Fuck. Did I ever respond to L? L, are you listening to me? Let's see if we sent the tweet. Or if I need to sign it off. I need to sign it off. Don't know if you saw the United result. I certainly did, Westy. It's fair to say we're so back. I'm trying to think of the correct way to introduce this graphic. Hold on. For now, the stream's just going to be a man sitting there and thinking. Well, thank you, Strange Quark. Welcome back, 19 months.
Dear sir, I am afraid that after starting my subscription messages in this format, I now feel compelled to continue. I hope my formality brings such much needed gravitas to this stream. I remain, Strange Quark _42 Esquire.
He even sort of threw a scoff in there. Brian's leaning into it. And what do you mean by much needed gravitas? Outrageous. I'm quite offended, sir. Did Genji or Peps have a chance to go to Stockholm? No, Genji's bracket's really rough. I think, what was I going to say? I think it's really tough for Genji bracket-wise. I think the top 3 in EMEA are also just a mile ahead of the rest. So I think it's actually quite true in North America as well. I think it's going to be interesting to see which order these 3 teams finish in. I mean, I think we're going to get really good games at the back end of playoffs. But I think we know which 3 teams are going for both regions. Do you know of the Man U fan? I've seen it, Mask, yeah. No, because when are Man U going to win 5 games in a row, you know? Like, Man U might not win 5 games in a row in my lifetime again at this rate. So, so you know. I know I said I like gambling earlier, but that's not even a gamble. That's just pissing it away. You think NA still up in the air? Don't discount Nightmare? I don't know. I feel like I'm starting to discount Nightmare a little bit. Maybe it'll change with the meta shifting and all that, and, you know, more chance for... Feels like Seeker had really good performances recently. Bit of an upswing there for him and Nightmare as a whole. But I don't know. I can't see it. Ooh, pardon me. I can't see it personally. All right, let's get this tweet sent, and then I actually need to go sort a couple of bits before we start proper. Oh god, my voice is going already. So I might play the Lethal interview, actually. I don't know if any of you have watched it already, but Lethal, always good for it entertainment-wise. Let me just get... let me just make sure this goes out all right. And then maybe I'll play the Lethal interview. I'll sort a couple of bits. And then we can go from there. Body language expert Lethal. I mean, honestly. It just always seems to come up. And I don't know why Lethal always brings up the body language. And honestly, low-key, I actually completely agree with Lethal as well. You can... There we go. There we go. Class. Yeah, this is good, L. We've got some more of these coming out as well, because Lethal has provided us with nothing but gold from his interview as well. But yeah. Just a... what was I gonna say? Yeah, like I low-key, I know what Lethal means about reading the body language of the enemy and sort of, you know, playing the player a little bit. But also, it just comes up every time. It just fucking comes up every time. So it just feels like a running joke. Even though I think low-key, he's right. It's just it's a funny concept. All right. Do you want to do you want to watch the Lethal interview? Oh, fuck. On top of my homepage. Nice. All right, do you want me to leave you with Lethal? I don't know if maybe we'll have time for all of it. Let's see how we go. We'll start playing it. Obviously, I'll link it in the chat as well, because as much as I'm happy for you guys to watch it on my stream, obviously it helps the channel if people... if you interact with the video, you watch it, like, comment, everything like that. So that wouldn't really go amiss either. But in the meantime, let me leave you with Lethal. I need to go grab a couple of things, and then I need to sort some admin stuff out as well to make sure we're ready with all the other things. So we'll have Lethal sort of playing in the background while we figure that out, okay? We'll watch it in parallel with this my phone. Class. That's what we need. All right, tune in, everyone. I'll get the volume up for you.
Hey folks, welcome back to another OWTV interview. My name is Apostle, and joining me today we have the man who makes his name proven every time he steps on the screen. It's Lethal from GK Esports. Lethal, thank you for joining us today. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing very well, thank you. So real quick, maybe someone hasn't been tuning into North America and they haven't seen you for a while. So can you quickly introduce yourself and tell us kind of how you've been?
Just the whole thing, sure. I'm Lethal. I currently play for GK Esports in NA. I'm Hitscan, and I also play for ISU Collegiate on the side.
Awesome. Now, you didn't start in North America. You were originally playing in EMEA. And did you end up coming to North America solely for collegiate, or?
Well, yeah, I started my career playing in EMEA from Dubai and Turkey, which was like super high paying. And then midway through my career, I got offered by Harrisburg University, one in Pennsylvania, to play collegiate for them. And that's why I pretty much moved to NA.
That's all she wrote then.
Yep.
Gotcha. All right. Well, first things first, I want to obviously congratulate you on your match this weekend, and I want to see if we can break it down a bit. So, this obviously felt like a pretty straightforward win for you guys, which at this point seems to be par for the course. Was there anything about the match versus Extinction that surprised you or you found difficult?
No, not really. It was like a blow-off game. We're pretty much focused on the other top 2, top 3 teams right now. Try to get a number 1 seed, and that's our main focus right now.
When you have games like this against like the kind of lower half of teams, do you kind of like see it as an opportunity to maybe be a bit more experimental, or does it kind of change the way you go into it, or is it just kind of clock in, clock out for you guys?
I'm not gonna lie, I think my entire team, not me, plays for fantasy points during these kind of blow-off games. So that's all we could pretty much say about these kind of games.
You don't buy into the fantasy points though?
Nah, because I'm Hitscan. I don't think Hitscan's racking a lot of points. I think, at least.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Now, this does allow you guys to maintain your perfect record so far here in Stage 3. You're only 2 weeks and 3 games away from a perfect regular season. So is that kind of something that you are specifically aiming for or talking about as a team?
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, we always want to get the perfect results, especially when we set ourselves a higher standards than normal, because we really want to show up for these intensity or high intensity games as well as like the international games. So if we aim for a perfect sort of playoff round or seeding round, that'll be really good for us as well as going into the playoffs.
Right. Now, talking a little bit about you specifically, I want to ask kind of how you feel that your role has been going in the meta so far in this stage, because with all the matches that we've kind of had, and even in the Extinction match, we've seen you trying things that maybe haven't been in your hero pool prior to this stage quite as much, things like the Sombra or the Reaper that we saw at the beginning of the stage. So going back to the beginning of the stage, early on, people were saying that like Hitscan was dead, the patch just kind of killed it, and it was all about the double flex DPS. Is that something that you personally bought into?
Yeah, the early patch, that's probably really correct. Teams are swaying away from hit scans. Even people who only played hit scans were playing flex DPSs. So that was a really rough patch for me. So I had to just adapt playing sort of like Torbjorn on the side, Sub Reaper, which was actually really good. And then they had another patch which brought hit scans back, actually. So hit scans right now are good. Previously, they were really bad.
So you think it was the mid-season patch that kind of
100%.
brought it back? Okay. Now, even without you, or I should say, even with them now being a lot more playable, we're still seeing you pull out some things like the Sombra and the Reaper. Is that just because you're able to kind of make it work against these weaker teams, or are those things that like you are kind of genuinely trying to work into the GK playstyle?
A bit of both. I'd say whenever I play Sombra and Reaper, it makes sense. Like whenever they have some sort of triggers in their comp that allow me to do that, that's when I shift onto these characters. But other than that, it's mostly experimental.
Mostly experimental. So you are kind of like taking these opportunities to practice them in the officials as opposed to like just doing it in scrims.
Yeah, but when the triggers are there, then it's good and it's not really an experiment. But when there's like a little bit of a undecided on what they have and what's good against it, then it's more experimental.
Okay. Now, how do you kind of feel about playing like those kind of more engagement heavy heroes like the Sombra, like the Reaper, as opposed to like kind of the point and click heroes that I would say you might be known for a little more?
It's a little different because you don't really have that burst damage of like one-shotting someone or just two-tapping someone. So you gotta play pretty methodically. You gotta take a step by step, especially when you're trying to secure your space or control outside of the map. You know, that's something that's different when you play these kind of heroes compared to just Sojourn. You have rail, you one shot someone, okay, cool. Or Korea, you just two tap, okay, cool. So
Do you think that that's something you're going to rely on more as you go into like your harder games in this latter half of the season?
I'm not sure. I think the fact that we could flex onto these kind of other playstyles where secure spaces kind of gives us an advantage, especially when we are able to do different playstyles in the same series as opposed to just the same sort of like idea we have. So I think that the ability to actually change things is really good.
Okay. Now, I do want to actually talk specifically about one of your matches coming up because we have the match upcoming next weekend versus Team Liquid.
Okay.
And, I think everybody is kind of looking at this as like potentially one of the games of the season. And for you guys, it'll definitely be your biggest test so far. So, what are your kind of expectations for that game?
Um, Usually we go into these games thinking it'll be not close, but we feel like we'll be in the advantage, especially since our last kind of scrim results showed before we had them. Our scrims were really good against them, which is kind of surprising because usually in scrims are not really that good. So it does give us like a sort of boost in how we should perceive that upcoming game. I think we should be in the favorites, especially with our flexibility. But in the official, only those few maps kind of count. So I'm optimistic, but we will see.
Now,
all right, I'm going to do some stuff in the background, but I'll leave you with Lethal Play and we'll figure it out. We're about 20 minutes out from the games themselves.
when GK is running in scrims, can you give us a little insight maybe into like what scrims kind of are used for you guys? Because we know that some teams, they kind of treat it as like, you practice how you play, whereas a lot of teams, they kind of think the opposite, and scrims are your chance to kind of go wild and see what sticks, right? So where do you guys kind of fall into that?
We use scrims to kind of widen our hero pool, widen our comms, widen our play styles. We just want to experiment in a way where whenever something happens, we have an answer to it, especially when it's something unique or something we're not used to. We always want to widen our kind of capabilities in that sense. And we don't really care that much if we lose or not, because it doesn't really matter. All that matters is the officials.
Now, is that something that like affects you as a hitscan player, or given your role, are you kind of able to take more of a backseat in terms of strategy and you just like focus on grinding your mechanics, which is probably what you're most known for?
Usually, yes. I prefer to just focus on my mechanics, but especially since the early patch this season where it was no hitscan, I had to focus more on the strategy aspect of things. And now the current patch, hitscans are back in, but you don't really have that kill potential anymore. So it's less about the mechanics and more about the sort of strategy and just like thinking about what's the right thing to do. So I wish it was mechanics only, so I can just fry people, but
just go on the flanks and pick heads.
Yeah, but sadly, not every patch will be the same as the last. So if I have to adapt, I have to adapt. I don't mind just using a bit more game sense.
Well, I kind of want to go off that a little more, if you don't mind. You talk about like how this patch kind of has changed how you kind of play. So can you tell us a bit about how kind of your play style has changed going from like stage 1 now to stage 3, how you've kind of grown as a player?
I'm ready.
Before, I was very aggressive in holding angles and taking angles from other people, especially like side fights. A couple stages, 2 stages ago and last stage, I was very into just shooting out the tracer or like the Genji or just a flanker, just making sure they never get past. And now it's more like if I do that, I could get just one shot or burst it or just take so many resources away. So I have to adapt where I have to kind of be like, I have to imagine I don't get healed now than before. Before I could just fight people and I expect like some healing or just I expect that resources will come. But now if I expect resources to come, it will really be painful for my team. So I gotta be kind of relaxing in that sense.
So kind of more independent in terms of resources while being more dependent in terms of like the play style.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, going back to the Team Liquid match like we were talking about and kind of talking about the different comps that you guys run, we see Liquid run a lot of the Kiri Lucio backline, especially last week. How do you think that matchup compares to like the Wu Yang Lucio that GK has been running?
I think it's just play style, to be honest. Their play style is very beneficial to have like a Kiri Lucio type of backline. Our play style works really well with the Wu Yang Lucio. At least when we play that play style, it's really good for Lucio Wu Yang because we want to sort of make them fight for anything, make them fight for everything, you know?
Right.
So whenever we have that backline, we're sort of playing that kind of play style. But when we do have to swap over the backline, like if we get banned or like the map doesn't seem suitable for it, then we'll have I wouldn't say one similar to Liquid, but we will have one that works well. So I think their backline is very good for how they play the Kirilu.
Do you think it's easier for like you yourself to play into when you're not having to deal with Wu Yang damage? Because that is one trend that we've been hearing from lots of DPS players, right? His sheer damage output and the range is very hard to deal with. So is that something that you found yourself, or is it kind of just like a skill issue? If you just click the head better, you win?
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, the Wu Yang damage is not as brutal as the Kiri, to be honest. Right now, Kiri can two-shot Sojourn, which he couldn't before, and Freya. So that damage is way more bursted, way heavier sometimes. Because every time a Wu Yang peeks me, it's just kind of like a 1v1. If he hits you, you're just playing it poorly. If you hit him,
you feel better taking the Wu Yang duel.
Yeah, for sure.
Does that kind of make you nervous, given that Liquid does kind of prefer the Kiri, or are you able to kind of?
Doesn't bother me a bit. I think they're more nervous if I peek them, to be honest.
So you're confident that you'll be winning in the mind games from the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't felt any sort of pressure since like years of playing Hitsy because I'm so confident in what I do that I don't know. It's hard to be nervous when what you think you're doing is right and what you think you're doing is good. So it's just about the opponents feeling your body language.
Yeah. Okay. Now, kind of moving away from the supports.
How does it always come up?
We've seen you guys run a lot of balls so far.
How does it always happen?
But that is a hero that Infected and Liquid are known for as well. So should we be expecting to see a ball mirror here? And if that's the case, do you guys feel confident in that matchup?
Yeah, I mean, I really wish we were able to show some codes on the ball mirror, but we can't. We played them in the ball mirror before, and we surprisingly slapped them around. But I don't know. We'll see in the fish. I'm actually eager to see it again.
Look at the little smile on his face.
What the score will be when we play
maybe I'm blocking
mirror.
it, but a little smile on his face.
So if you guys are that confident in the ball mirror, do you think that Liquid might be trying to like cook up anything else to throw you guys off?
Yeah, 100%. I'm expecting like a hazard or a ram or something like weird. 100%.
Yeah, if that does happen, how do you guys kind of feel about your chances?
Skyrocket.
They skyrocket. Okay. Now, especially early on in the stage, a lot of people were saying that this is a meta that very much suited Team Liquid. And, we saw like Christopher from SSG saying that like if Team Liquid lose a game this stage, they should just like, toss out their playbook, right? Is that something that you kind of agree with? Do you think that this is like a patch in a meta that suits them?
It's weird because
Lenny said he might do one around playoffs.
Question since there's two patches. If you're talking about the first patch, 100%, it was literally their meta. They have all their players on their best heroes, and they should be winning most things. But now it's shifted a bit. So now the best heroes aren't necessarily their best heroes.
So you think the midseason did weaken them significantly?
Yes. Yeah, I'd say so. Because they can't play double flex immune, which was their strength. Now that they have to be forced on more like hit scan comps and a bit more slower comps or even like, I don't know, whatever they play, it's still, I'd say still sort of their meta in that way, but not as strong as it was previously. They're still comfortable on those heroes, I think. They play pretty well on them, but not as broken as the other patch.
So in comparison, how would you say that this patch suits your team?
I'd say it's better, way better. Because now that we have hit scans back in the pool and we have a little more tanks back in the pool, I'd say it benefits us more. We were kind of struggling in double flex, so we had to adapt with some unique heroes and stuff. So now that we've went past that sort of situation, we're more comfortable with what we're doing now.
Right. So you got past that roadblock, and now it's smooth sailing from here.
Exactly.
Okay. So, kind of looking not just at Team Liquid, but even past that, how important are these next couple of games to you, as it is something that will determine your seed going into playoffs? Is that like, are you guys really shooting for a specific seed, or are you just confident that no matter what your seed is, you'll be able to have a deep run anyway?
I think those two things apply. We would ideally get the number 1 seed, but if we don't, it doesn't really matter because we will have a deep run in playoffs regardless.
So the specific seeding isn't really going to make that big a difference. It's more just to have that achievement.
Yeah, I like
Yeah,
Apostle.
I mean,
It's
bigger
really
cheating
class.
makes us kind of, I don't know what the word, like, create our own sort of path to getting through and getting
Right.
qualified to Stockholm.
Gives you more agency.
Yeah.
Okay. So, now I do got to talk about obviously the kind of third place team from what people are saying, which is SSG. And from what we've seen, they've been playing a very different style compared to both GK Esports and Team Liquid. How do you kind of rate their style? Is it something that could kind of like sink their teeth into you guys, or are they kind of on the wrong track entirely?
I'd say they've picked up a comp and picked up a playstyle that suits them, which is pretty nice. It's you should have people should applaud these kind of things where they don't play what everyone else is playing, but they play what they are good at and they make it good. So I think that's a very unique thing that they do, and it's actually strong too, because it means that most practices that we have aren't actually as good because they're like the only team or like one of the only two teams that play their sort of style. So it is something that we have to plan around. And when we do, then maybe it'll be a different story of how like easily counterable it is or one-dimensional it is. But so far, it's strong for them. They've adapted pretty well to picking their good heroes, and I think they're doing a good job at it actually as well.
Okay. Now with SSG in particular, even though their tank line, Hawk obviously is a very different hero pool from Kuffa, when it comes to the DPS, they're kind of similar to you guys in the fact that they have the flex and the solid hit scan. Is that something that you kind of take into consideration at all, looking at them?
No,
Not necessarily. I'd say that the only similarity would be the hit scan more so. Because hit scan, we both have hard hit scan players, but I think Will has a more unique hero pool in terms of flex DPS compared to their flex. Their flex plays a different hero pool to our player too, or at least
I think Sugar Free and Will are actually really
on some heroes,
really similar hero pool.
And when it comes to the hit scan, like Chronic, I think is a player that a lot of people do kind of consider as like someone who can step to you. Like he pulls out the Widowmaker, he pulls out the Cassidy. Is that something that like you've kind of noticed as well, or do you kind of see him as kind of this newcomer and you're confident in your throne?
Yeah, I mean, we were neck and neck ages ago when I was on Citrus and he was on, I don't even know. But then after that, it's been more like clear. At least personally, I think I have my throne still when it's a 1v1, but I've seen him play. He has his moments too, especially on Freya. That's the hero that he shines the most on. But when it comes to like the mirror, I'm pretty confident in my own playstyle. So I haven't really felt that much of a threat or pressure in that sense.
Would you say he does have like a different playstyle compared to how you play?
I guess so. He's very, I don't know. It just, the body language is different. It's hard to explain the difference that we have. I'm gonna just say like the body language because we move different in game. But that's about it.
Can you elaborate at all on what you mean by body language? I think that's a new term that I'm hearing in this context. Is that like kind of just referring to decision making or like kind
honestly,
of
he's
like
right.
raw mechanics?
He's right. Like I actually agree with Lethal.
I guess it's the decision making, the movement, and where you place yourself on the map.
It's just funny framing.
Because the way I place myself on the map, you look overhead and you'd be like, okay, he's in a situation where he has to hit the shot, or else it's a bit of a tough choice for him. But I always have that in my mind where I'm just going to hit the shot. So I guess in that body language, that's what I mean.
Okay.
That's hit scan mindset.
Okay, yeah, I think that makes sense. Now, I do want to ask, because again, Team Liquid, that is going to be your next match. Do you have any messages or statements you want to make on them?
No, I mean, if we do any sort of banter, we're the bad guys and we're just evil and we just don't deserve anything.
Send it, Lethal.
If we say too many nice things, we'll just be lying to ourselves. So
okay, fair enough.
We'll just light up the match chat, to be honest.
Yeah, let the gameplay speak for itself. All right, now there is one more match that I think we do got to talk about, which is your game against the Dilducks. Now, I'm sure most people could guess what a player's confident as you will say, but do you have any worries or concerns about them?
Not really. My team's just going to play for fantasy points again. I'm just going to sit there just like, okay, I'm going to shoot my gun.
Do you have like any concern maybe that if you don't take them seriously enough, you guys might be the first team to drop a map?
No, Not at all. I mean, if like a meteor comes and crashes our internet, maybe. That's about it. That's like the extent
Still
I'm
only
worried
maybe.
about.
Still only maybe.
Okay. So pretty much just like, unless there's the worst scenario possible, should be a clean win for you guys.
Yeah. I hope there are no meteor showers, because that's our game over right there.
Yeah, the Dilducks are going to send an EMP to your team house.
Yeah.
Anyone?
All right. Well, that about wraps up all the questions I have for you today. But before I let you go, Lethal, do you have any messages you have for the fans or anything you want to shout out?
No, only that your love makes us strong. So keep on supporting, and you'll always be stronger.
He's a sweetheart, isn't he?
Right. That's very sweet. Well, Lethal, thank you so much for joining us here today. It's been great to get some insight from you, not just on GK, but also on like how hit scans work in the meta. It's been lovely.
Thank you for having me.
And with that, we do come to an end of this episode. Make sure you follow Lethal as well as GK Esports on their social medias, which you can find links to in the description.
Thank you, Seals, for the 18
And there
months.
you can find out when their next matches are. Make sure you tune in to see them back on the field. And of course, make sure you follow OWTV GG so you can get more interviews just like this and find out what's going on behind the scenes with your favorite teams and your favorite players. But again, that's a wrap for today. So thank you all so much for watching. We hope you enjoyed, and we'll see you all next time.
Thanks, Apostle. Class act. Oof. All right, now tweets up. What was I going? Oh, thank you, Moloch Walker.
Player and one bench rider gambit this stage.
I've tried a 4 good player and 1 bench. Who did he have? Were you never mind all the way, Moloch? Is Apostle a regular chatter? He applied when we put up the open applications, and I'd seen some of the stuff as well. If you enjoy Apostle, you should check out his YouTube channel, because he does like a sort of like weekly. I think I should get it from this. Yeah, perfect.
He just like has a problem.
Overwatch, don't tell him about the problem, Apostle. But he does sort of like update videos like this throughout. Which are all actually quite good. Really useful if you don't have time to watch all the games, or you just want quick catch ups about different things, everything like that. So lots of good stuff actually, and obviously like when he applied, it was very much. Well, obviously this was very much his like CV essentially, but really enjoyed the content he was putting out. So thought if there's a way he could do it for us. Then really game for it. All right, let me set up a clean feed. Let me source out one more tweet to come out before the Peps SSG one. Wait, hold on. Maybe something like. Oh, hey, Pad Sander. Thank you.
Not giving the bald man money.
Thank you for the 20 days of not giving me money. Very grateful. Ooh, wait, hold on. Let me solve this tweet, then we can lock in. I'll lock into the questions. Even times, yeah, like that. Or... How did Way beat Falcons today? Why are they so volatile? Fuck. No idea. They are insanely volatile. I think Falcons played below their level, not to any sort of egregious throwing, inting, useless type amount. I think Falcons made a few a few compositional mistakes that kind of put them on the back foot. I think Kings Row and Esperanza both very much fall into that category. And that got them off to a bad start. Then they never really recovered. I mean, it felt as we got through the series or deeper into the series, it's very much became Actually, like Sunjin and Milgaru just felt like they sort of hit kind of a new level, like they really reached their peak. I think some of what happens, this isn't a complete explanation by any means, but one theory to the volatility of Wei is very much, I think Sunjin is such an up and down player. I think some of the volatility comes from him himself. Some of it from Wei as well. Is a lot of the time, I think some of their swaps and comp choices are just wank. Think about the game they lost against Onside on Friday, and it's just like Aid's on fucking Sombra, and then he's on fucking, what else was he on? Was he on Reaper or something? He was on Sombra, he was on Reaper. He was on Sim for a bit as well. And it's like, actually, when he's just on Freya on his hit scans, fuck, he's just hard carrying, you know? Like, just fucking make the hit scan work, you know? Like, just fucking get it in there, you know? You're up against Falcons and Merit, you can just play it. It's not, they want to do it as well. So I feel like better comp choices from Wei today. I feel like they're still so inconsistent with their comp choices, and I think you mix in that with Aid's strength on Sombra versus strength on Freya. You mix in Sunjin's sort of inconsistency on that hero as well. I feel like Lee Min has been a lot rockier than we've seen before. I think when Wei were at maybe their peak, maybe in stage 1, it felt like Maka and Lee Min were like they were really pushing to be the best backline in Korea outside Falcons and Crazy Raccoon. Obviously, it's kind of always Falcon. Like, those two backlines of Falcons and Crazy Raccoon are in a tier of their own. But it felt like Maka and Lee Min were right below him, you know? They were right fucking there. And it feels like Maka and Lee Min haven't been as good in this last part of the year. I don't think they're playing shit. Don't think they're playing bad. It's nothing that much, but they've just dropped off a bit. And at the top level in Korea, you drop off a bit, and other teams will overtake you. PP Min, exactly. Exactly. What was I doing? I was doing the clean feed. And sorry, I don't know if you're still there, Daniel, but I missed your question. Who do you think the best hit scan are currently? For me, it's Lip, Quartz, and Lethal. I mean, Lip and Quartz are a given. Lubda should 100% be in that category as well. I don't know if I put Lethal in that category. Like, top 3, I feel like Lip, Quartz, Lubda, all there. And then there's like a huge selection of players below that. I think you should put Proud in there, like just below, like Proud, Lethal. I think Chronic could even really make a case to be in there as well. So I think, and then there's loads of players around that level, I think. Yeah, Aid makes a great case. I think you look at Shockwave's performance at Esports World Cup. Like, Esports World Cup, Shockwave was fucking up there, you know? Merit, of course, actually, yeah. Merit should be in that as well. There's so many insane hit scans, honestly. But I think, you know, Lip, Quartz, Lubda are probably the ones that are at the top more often. Maybe you can Merit in the fucking grand final. Yeah. Merit in a grand final. Merit when he can get paid an egregious amount of money for winning the game. So that's probably where I'd go. Shy? Yeah, I feel like Shy was actually really poor at the Esports World Cup. Shy should be around there. I think Shy just hasn't shown the right level on Freya. By right, I mean good. Fuck, I need to fucking get my act together. Let's get this going. Hunter's here as well. Hey, Max.
Hey.
How was the nap?
Xavier.
Yeah?
There's a W, mate. Knock me
fucking
up.
W nap? Knock you up? Hold on, yeah, I not booted up a clean feed yet either.
Oh God!
It's a classic case of go live an hour and a half early and be late.
It's an Ash cast day. It's no Zoe.
No so? Where is she? She at the
No Zoe.
She at the Val?
No idea, mate.
Oh, thank you, Mansard, for the 8 months.
Mate, my mouse has it's like jittering around. It's moving like there's a hair in the center, but I don't see the hair.
That's how I feel about my head.
I mean, that's how I'm feeling about my head every time I shower.
Oh, thank you, Eltar.
Happy anniversary, big man.
Happy anniversary, 12 months. A year together. Fancy that. Right, have I got everything? The Preds are going. Hey, Pineapple. I just need to turn my light on. I need to get my lighting right. Oh.
Oh, confusion.
Light on. Just for clarity, I've not had a nose job. I've just turned the light on.
You sure? I feel like I'm getting major nose job energy.
You get major nose job energy from everyone. You might just have like some kind of like a version of nose blindness.
I'm nose blind. VP or quick? Who you got?
Whoa, we're currently at 98% to VP as people are looking to spend big to make a penny. Invest.
I needed the bounce. Will Fixer go negative? Yeah, Fixer might go negative in this game.
The biggest worry in these games is that these bloody main support players go Mercy. That's your big fear. The quick series is the Mercy series.
Is Shockwave in? No idea, mate. They don't pay me to watch the Overwatch, so I ain't watching.
They quite literally do.
Yeah, well, that's Team Liquid paying, mate. That doesn't start for another few hours.
But you don't even pay the money hasn't started coming in yet, so just waiting for work.
I'm off the clock for another 2.5 hours.
We're just waiting for work to start stream.
Yeah. We're pre-game and we've probably not got any unsub people watching yet. I'm going to smack out an ad now so you get no ads during the games for the whole... Oh, no, we're going to get game now. I'm going to snooze ads instead. It's too late.
Okay, I'm knocking you now. I nearly forgot, but I'm knocking.
Every time I'm checking my emails.
For what? Oh.
Mails.
Nah, no mails.
What happened
mate.
to capitalist Unter? I'm quite literally a capitalist. I just understand when it's a good time to curry favor with the locals compared to, abuse the situation with the big green ad bar.
He's nice to you now, so he can take more of your pennies.
Exactly. Quarter the market, raise the price. Like it's simple economics. Jake
Look
Overwatch
around you. You're in a corner.
Class.
Wake up. It won't let me knock you.
You're kidding me.
I'm not kidding you.
You've got to be kidding me. I'll try knocking you, which literally never works.
It's literally, Edge hates being knocked.
Edge. Total Hacks, thanks for the 9 months. Snooze. Welcome back, mate.
It says Unter is unavailable. Check back later. Let Unter come out and play. Stop telling me he's not home.
I'm asking for permission to join your stream anytime. Now I'm in a call with myself.
It says stream together only supports Chrome and Firefox now. Fuck you, Twitch. Oh, wait, you can join the stream? Oh, wait.
Oh! And we're in the game.
Oh, we're pretty
Start share chat. You want to share chat, Xavier? You want to be really risky?
Oh, my God. At the start, for 6 hours? You can do it if you want, mate, but there might be some sort of revolt.
They're all saying no. Alright, I hit not now.
Mine's saying no as well. I got one no, one do it.
As long as Fixer doesn't get traded, it's all good in the hood. So, PP onto the point for both sides, but Virtus Pro come out on top. The Junkrat rollout doesn't pay the DVDs required, and we are going to see first fight go the way of Virtus Pro Fixer. Watch yourself.
Ciao. Yeah, gonna get out of that one. No kill, but no trading either. Gonna get the first cap come through. Are we in sync? 1%? 2%? 3%?
4 or 5 seconds.
4%? 5%? 6%? 7%?
We're in
8%.
Yeah, we're in sync.
Oh, brilliant. Alright, retake now, and they are immediately on point trying to flip that one. One bubble from Ice. He's going to take a second bubble as well. Actually, Pin comes through from Skytor just to reset his position as he's low on shield, low on health. No ults just yet for Quick Esports. No May either. Felix is going to take that one. A Pin across the point, but Skytor finds nothing, and it should just be cleanup. Shockwave's going to get traded again because he surely just hates me. Jonte's going to lamp his boots out and taking care of that, and that's going to be a decisive, decisive second fight for Virtus Pro.
Fixer is cleaning house right now, living up to his 23 cost. Absolute domination from the young man. W Fixer, everybody. Now Fixer, standing in main, big drop available. Quick Esports have not even come close to finding an opening here, and you can see Fixer is once again marking the classic TP angle, getting ready to boot if they decide to throw it down. May wall comes up, it's on top of Kevzy's wall, needs to be careful. Now there's still a TP opportunity here for Quick. Window comes up, but there's also a sim wall, and Fixer is going to rotate around the back. We love watching the Lucio's POV right here, as if this guy's going to Ajax in this series. Like, come on now.
Significant beat advantage, but Fixer, no pressure to use it. He's literally taking his hand off the keyboard, not too much to do here. TP to flip, just for Sky Torvo to try and get on the back line, but nothing to swing on, so he goes back to main, he turns on Ice, beat to save Ice's life. Boop in now, attempt for Fixer as well, trying to get him out of the lamp, gets him out of the lamp, gets the final blow as well. And now it's going to be Fixer. He was hungry for more. He's all over Jonte. He's taken him down as well. And they have 10% for another touch. The Grav comes out for May can ice block, but his May is in big trouble here. Evil's going to try and wall himself out. Can't escape though. Ice will clean that one up. And it's a Kitsune rush in Sport. And VP is going to be a shatter coming through. And the pin, but Ice, he's living it all right now. Full pocket coming through. A lamp as well. Breaks the lamp. They save Ice. Gala keeps him up through everything. They've cleaned up on point as well. And BP 100-0.
He's playing Fixer's fantasy points right now.
Fixer is on one, isn't he? He is like tip of the spear.
He's getting in there. He's getting bubbles.
I mean, Geekay have promised to play for fantasy points against the Ducks tomorrow, but it feels like VP are keen for a bit of farm as well. Except for Shockwave, who I signed. Fuck's sake.
Sorry, mate. At least you didn't take a penalty for Zeb or anything. Like.
Oh, that's all right. That sadness is for later. It's focusing on the current sadness.
Oh my! Boost the YouTube likes if you're there. Adam L, the Madden, and all the others that aren't typing. Alrighty, round 2. Streball's already 0-3. Let's see how far we can go. Kevin on the Farah this time around. No more symmetric gaming for him. Kevin's boot Snowdrop off the map. Instant.
I'm lowering Snowdrop's price again. It's going further down.
How much lower can you go? Oh, God, Kevin.
I don't know, but it all feels justified, honestly. Might make it so you actually gain budget if you sign Snowdrop.
I mean, you should get a refund.
Why Shockwave?
Shockwave's better game
Oh, fuck.
This is what you get for signing an old.
I'm sending abuse to Shockwave. I'm sending abuse to his DMs immediately.
It was insane, Raven. It was actually insane. I made another, incredible call relating to like an onside/way game. I said I'd shit in my hands and clap if Falcons won on the comp that they were on. Instant full push, like.
Yeah, whatever happened to that? Because your hands are looking pretty clean at the moment.
Oh, God. VP are in control at the moment. Hack comes out onto Ice, and he might actually go down this time around. Feels like an opportunity. Opening. Fix is quite low as well. Needs to be careful not to get taken out, but he is on point, so he should be just fine to avoid that. 5v4 situation. Quick. Need to push forward, find another kill, or get their asses onto the point yesterday to start pressuring the cap.
Have to worry about this barrage. Jonte has the Kitsune Rush advantage, though. He's going to drop it now because he has seen a whole lot of nothing. It gets him a flip anyway, but they lose Strebber for it as well. Now, difficult situation. They have to keep their eyes on the Sky as well, as there's a barrage and bowler coming. Skytor's going to try and mark the ball out a little bit. Needs to look after his back line. Has eyes on the Farah right now. Needs to be careful not to lose his mech. Down to half HP. Boot back even lower, 68. He's out of mech. The barrage is open now for Kevster. He takes down the baby for free. They're just going to get the flip. They maybe don't even need the barrage.
Jonte now. Dance it with death. On the edge of the map, but all good. Fixer's not having a good round for fantasy points, Xavier. He's only 6-7 to the beat.
He's only on speed. He just wants to fight.
Yeah. Everyone else has ult. This guy's farming absolutely fucking nothing. So let's get some healing going, mate. Some healing, if possible. In main, you can see, Quick rotating through the white room. Shockwave goes for just a comically ambitious bowler. Now he's hacked up in main as well. Might find himself traded. Fortunately, Kevin is just God's gift. He will die. Kevin is God's gift to gaming, and Barrage is 2 members of Quick on the rotation. Skyter has to jump off the map, and Jonte's dying so late. Like, is he trying to get out through main?
He's suited himself. He's not getting out, yeah.
Oh, Kevin is delivering today. Jesus.
Yeah, on the Farah, running this double airborne comp as well that we saw from SSG predominantly last week, actually. It's going to be an early beat from Streba just to try and get out of spawn. Now they're walking forward. Kitsune rush on point. They don't touch, though. It's over.
Oh. Yeah, very surprising to see such low damage from Little Fixer there, but I suppose that's what happens when Kevin solo kills 2 people every single fight and you never have to heal anyone. It can happen.
Well, also, you're on Freya Farah, right? And Ball. Who's he healing?
Nobody to heal. He's still 11-0, but 2.7k healing. Like,
I think it's probably like not an overreaction to say I'm going to shoot Shockwave in the face, right? Like, that's reasonable.
I mean, he is 7-4 with 3.6k damage, which is the same as his Lucio. So, I mean, Shockwave's dad, if you're listening to this, mate, we'll see you at Stockholm, okay?
Don't take it out on his dad.
I mean, somebody gave birth to that monster. Like, somebody's got to pay.
Read your last message. Where am I looking, BS Lights? Shockers is the target of a coordinated teabag attack. He didn't heed for warning. Yeah, but when Quick say they're gonna, they're gonna gang up on you, it's like being ganged up on by puppies. Do you need to worry? Shockwave. No. Shockwave says question mark. No eels.
No ealing. Just no ealing. No ealing, mate.
Fuck.
All right, I'm gonna smack an ad now because we're in the between map period. So yeah, I'll run that now, and then you won't have any during the maps, or at least until Crandop comes back with a raid.
It's all right. I can shift some of this. There's plenty of blame to go around. I can shift some onto Gala and Fixer.
Yeah, why isn't Fixer pushing, with
I need a roll out into the sky and a heal amp, please.
Yeah. If he's got that aura one, he can heal from pretty much anywhere. He can give some good healing. Males. Happens. It happens. Am I tripping, or do Jaws and Necro usually do NA, or do they rotate back and forth and I just never noticed?
Well, that's possible. I don't really notice
the
either.
Later day duo. Why muted?
I'm thinking. I don't really remember either. Fuck you, Clanker. Matt had some more cosmetic surgery booked in early, so he had to swap. Ah, okay.
You don't like the way he says it, Helios Moses?
Anyone got me on fantasy? I have you Shockers, mate. That's why I'm so angry. And I'm taking it out on the Clanker. The Clanker is the, I'm allowed to shout at it because it doesn't have a soul. No way! I was pre-positioning for the Virtus Pro double Shockers. And then you do this to me?
Alright. Who's updating the Overwatch TV today? Is it slow, Suki?
I think
no, it's scores?
Artemis is stepping in because Scan was going to do it, but Scan was also up watching all of Korea, so it feels like his W nap has turned into a W sleep. So Artemis is coming in for the emergency cover. Okay, I'm 1 death max now in this map for you. Thank you, Shockwave. I appreciate it. Shockwave got -0.5 point. Fucking hell. 9 for Big Kev. Who's actually Little Kev?
Did you get a nap, Hunter? Yeah, bro. I got 2 naps. I got my super restorative nap where I go to sleep and I wake up about an hour later feeling incredible and then immediately freak out because I feel so good. I'm absolutely certain that I've slept through work. So I wake up naturally and I freak out because I think I've slept through work because I feel way too good. I check the clock. I see that I still have an hour to sleep. I go back to sleep, wake up, and then when I wake up the second time, it's a different point in my REM cycle and I feel like dog shit. So that's where I wound up. So it was a W nap into an L nap. Yeah.
VP all added. Thank you, Artemis. Ooh, yep, 6 for Fixer, 7 for Eyes, Kev for Big Winner, 9, Gala 7.5, minus 0.5 for Shockwave. But he has promised not to have more than 1 death in this next map, so we're trending up.
It's a great roster, Andra.
Points formula is the same for all roles banned to life, so it's 0.5 for 1k healing or damage, or obviously both if you do both. 3 limbs equal 1 point, and death equals minus 1 point.
Where is he?
Ready for battle.
Morning, Dommy Bunny. Ready for some low quality Overwatch into some high quality Overwatch? Yep.
Back into some low quality Overwatch again. It's not like a shit sandwich, but it's a delicious filling sandwich between 2 pieces of shit.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's going to be Ryan start for Quick Esports on the defense. It's a classic bunker theory. Hide in the room, stand on the payload, play for free fights, do a cheeky retake. Sometimes you'd even do this with Moira for a quick cold, but they're doing it with Baptiste. But Kev already onto the Pharah. Kev is going to get 1 billion damage as they are all in the room. Just a point farm in this room. Lamp has been forced already. Lamp will be broken as Ice goes through. Gala's going to find the opening pick. Skytor forced to come out on point, and everyone is just getting cleaned up here. And
no ads.
They're close to the window, but you'd like to think they were closer.
Yeah, I would really love to see Fixer start, applying some Violet theory here and playing a character with a gun. Thanks again, Cran. Welcome to all the Cran viewers. We're strapped in. We're in our booster seats for. I'm 5'5", so I have to sit in a booster seat. But we're strapped in for some shitty OWCS into some really good OWCS in about a match or 2, depending on how you slice it. So get ready. Bowler shot early from Shockwave. They're going to hit on the rotation and quick. I mean, they're so low already. I am deeply concerned with my Fixer investment, watching him play Lucio and just heal nothing and shoot nothing. No, he would genuinely be doing more on Mercy at this point.
I'm sure he's
going to push inside, but it's just not happening.
I'm sure he's done a bunch of damage to that Ryan shield though. It's been softened.
Hey, the guy's got less charge than Strobel, mate. Like it's cool.
Strobel's been first step on both of these fights.
Like Shockwave's actually going insane.
I mean, he said he would.
Spawn.
Yeah, Shockwave.
Why are we watching the payload? Like they're farming fantasy points. They're doing a no cap strat.
They get the cap through. The ice block is going to be forced. Strebber is going to try and go. Oh, get it. Listen in.
It's a listen in for Quick.
Hello, Quick.
What do you want to go even?
Message Fixer in game, play Alari.
Yeah.
I'm going to kill you.
Sombra, man.
He's a point in, he's realised Sombra is banned.
Fixer custom gaming game.
Fucking Peter, get away from him. Like, oh my god, let me make up there with my way.
This is my angle.
My team, my Chungus team.
That's right, Dino, Nugget 69.
Well, I'm in the back lane. That's the good news. Bad news, I
Snowdrop's gonna die alone. Snowdrop's gonna die alone.
The bull might take something. Watch out.
You're bugging.
Bro, I'm making a move.
I'm on point, guys. Getting on fire. Far low. Coming. That one. Kill one. Look, fire one.
Die, Shockwave. That's your one.
Yes, dude.
One ball.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, yo, in the room. Oh. Low. Just chill. I can slam in the room. I can slam.
Yeah,
No, Fixer.
I'm looking in.
Kill barrage.
Fire.
Oh my god. Nice wall. Nice.
Fixer, no!
Chill.
On low.
He's escaping through the minefield right now.
Color
I
escapes.
cannot push in the mines though.
Oh, yeah.
Watch out, guys.
Here's B. He drops it. Gets it off too. Oh, yes, Fixer! The unkillable Lucio there. Vega could never.
2-1.
There is so much fight.
Big amp too. W Ealing.
Oh, there's no mega.
Look at him go.
Living it ish. We can go with B too.
Oh,
On
Streb.
Strebby. He's beating for it too.
Yeah.
I'm on point.
Like barely touching. Fixer. W boops. W Ealing again. Amp Ealing. Amp damage.
I'm dead. I can't.
Oh, he can't.
Should have just left.
Frenchly.
Shockwave, you said one. That's two. Two is more than one.
Lewin, half.
Wait, Fixer, no! No, Fixer! Oh, he gets the overhealth from Ice. Oh, you good thing. Let's fucking go, baby. Is that an authentic speed sub from Dino Nugget 69? You're a class viewer, right? You're a class viewer.
All right, 4 minutes on the clock. Shockwave over to Cass here. Surely now he won't die. Going to be meeting on the high ground here. Both balls just taking the fight. Free push still going for Virtus Pro now. Skytor's going to drop the minefield to try and slow that one down. Ice doesn't counter slam here, but they're all away from that minefield, so it stops for payload, but not a lot more. Slam onto the soldier for Ice, looking for a bit of damage. Healing field comes out in response now. No ults just yet for Virtus Pro. They kind of just bunkered up, waiting for their next turn.
I mean, right now they're happy to just take a bit of time, get ready for the push. Kevin working his way in through the side as Iceman slams on point. Skytor's already so low. Boop onto the mega health pack. No big deal for Ice. He knows he's good for more. He's just farming up the points. Shockwave on the cast takes down Snowdrop. Jonty's down as well to Gala off screen. Everybody wins their duels in this matchup. Iceman trying to prevent Skytor from getting away, but he will get back to spawn. Minefield available, and Ice has the close angle. A couple of shots onto Skytor, and he's getting ready for the engagement now. A slam inside here could be huge. Drop the minefield as well. But he's just going to pop the overhealth in spawn. Not got any to transfer to his teammates here. And it's going to be one final ult fight here on the end of third.
Yeah, Ice actually needs chopping up before they can take this fight proper, but they're about to have a 5 ult swing. Virtus Pro, but they lose Shockwave again. He might have to go in the ball for all this lying. They're going to take the Kitsune Rush trade nonetheless. Virtus Pro player down. Visor is out for Snowdrop as well. Combines very nicely, actually, and Fixer's going to go down before he gets beat. Actually, a really underseen combo, I guess, for Kitsune Rush and for Visor, but they go together quite nicely, and it will allow Quick to stabilize. Ah, he's got his mouth full. Minefield out from Ice. Going to be trying to use that one to help leverage their way towards point. Skytor's going to come back and block that now, but a beat Pish and a high noon from Fixer and Shockwave. Pulse one goes wide, actually, but they're forcing a point in with the high noon. Shockwave gets a kill. They need to go onto it as well. Strebber's forced back into spawn. Pressure coming out onto Shockwave, but he's got that full pocket. Strebber just peeking from spawn, 5% away from a beat. He's desperate to get it. 2%, 1%. He gets the beat in time to save Skytor, but they need trades. They need kills. Skytor is still low underneath the beat. Venture coming back from Snowdrop to try and hang on to it now. Suzu comes out as well. There's more players to kill. Shoot him, Shockwave. There we go. Skytor's awfully low now as well. Picks up a couple. Flashbang out. We'll get it in the end. Took Virtus Pro a bit on his third point, but they still full cap.
Hey, beanbags. Lots of time spent Shockwave just spectating there. But he's back on. He's back on. He's good for it now. Oh, Virtus Pro. Dominant push. No surprises, really. Some points at the end there, though. Nice drawn-out fight. I reckon Fixer, you know, he spent enough time amping up the eels and whatnot to get back in the mix. Heartwarming the streamer is... Is Vestola still locked in Smash's basement? Vess is gone, mate. Vess is gone. Good morning, homosexual. All right.
I think it's too late to change my fantasy.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking I might go. I should have gone Cinnabar. You know, Cinnabar was 17 cost.
Ooh, good shout. Yeah. I mean, every way I broke it down, it ultimately became like I kind of need to tank this week to set up week 6 to be mega. So this was always not. It was always just see how well I can do. I mean, and to be fair, I thought it would be a safe sort of thing. You know, like Shockwave should have been safe against Quick. Seems reasonable in my head.
The problem with your setup for week 6 to be mega was that you've taken a trade on Zeb that you now need to trade away, and a part of your mega plan is Shockwave. So like I just don't.
Yeah, but even without Zeb, it still would have been Shockwave. You know, like there was no way around that. I think. So it's not a tangible difference. Like the way the trades worked out, I think it is very directly just me trying to get a differential on Zeb over Crocs.
I see.
All right.
Now on
Widow's time for a Snowdrop.
Yeah, I mean, Kev's on mate, so they clearly want to drag this map out a little bit more. Want to get past the first point at least in Quick Esports. They've been given a good opportunity to do so. Grapple up onto the high ground for Snowdrop. He can potentially take a scalp here if he ever sees anyone that isn't enemy tank. You can see Skytor's rolling around. Kev on the flank, but bolts start to connect for Shockwave, and there's a bubble on Shock in the sky. Actually,
he's calling for that
Finally,
one.
Snowdrop takes a shot. I mean, just cut this guy's price down. Make him free. Genuinely.
Shockwave's gonna get traded.
Beware.
Yeah, buyer beware. We'll actually pay you to take him off our hands at this point. Ice is gonna kill Skytor on point, and that will allow VP to stabilize. More kills for Ice, farming on the Zarya right now. Jonte looking for the TP out, but the Suzu goes wide. He's taken down as well, and Quick will be forced all the way back into spawn.
Show how long you've been following? I mean, I don't know why that command doesn't work. I suppose I have to enable it or something in Nightbot? I don't know. Alright. Ice, main, no energy to speak of. Skytor over to the Winston. Jumps up top, tries to take that space and control it a little bit more. Fortunately, for Virtus Pro, Skytor, Snowdrop is on Widow. So, yeah, no threat here, I'm afraid. It's hard to pick a POV that's actually going to do something in this comp because everyone is completely hopeless. We're going to spend another minute watching Snowdrop miss shots now, I think, as there's actually been heaps of space conceded by Virtus Pro. They're really backed up here. Fix has also, again, got no ult charge. Concerning.
Yeah, Ice Block used. Pulse Bomb available here for Evil as well if he wants to go for it. Bubble out now too. Goes for it. Oh, misses it though. Gonna get on it nonetheless. Kevster can't get away from that one. Fix has traded Snowdrop now off it. Shockwave is deep behind low HP. Evil can't chase that one down for now. Shockwave's actually got full pocket here. Kitsune rush from behind for Gala. Ice is a bit separated now. It's the back wave though from Virtus Pro now doing all the damage. They hunt down Jonte, and now they're looking at these players on coast. Back jump from Skytor to get out. Blink out from Evil as well. And Quick, they can at least reset.
But now just going to have to run back away from this one. Looks like Followage is not a feature of Nightbot. Maybe it's a different bot, or maybe I'm just a moron.
I think Panda set it up for me. I don't really know how it works.
Yeah. Casino Rush comes out in main, and we can see now Virtus Pro have just backstepped it. No kills as of yet. Ice even confident to swing into it. Snowdrop once again dancing with death because there are enemies on his screen, and there we go. Fixer will convert the kill. So close on the Widowmaker. Grab from downtown, catches Jonty as well, and VP, I mean, they're just cleaning up kill after kill here. Fixer's dancing around at the skyline. It's already a 5v3, but there really is no hope for Quick. Maybe next turn.
Maybe next turn they're about to come up to their big wave of ultimates. They're going to have the beat. They're going to have the Primal Rage coming up as well. Fixer has a beat to match it, and Kevster has a Blizzard to throw onto point, which can also make that Primal quite hard to use. But it's better than nothing as Quick. Thank you very much, Amma, for the 20 months. Welcome. Although your son is in big trouble, though. Your son's in big trouble. Shockwave's going to get the kill on Strebber, 97% to beat. And they're going to reset one more time. Now final turn for Quick, but this time it'll be beat advantage.
Now we can see Fixer chasing young Jonty to the ends of the earth, but actually doesn't even force a TP, so
that's a pick as well.
At all.
Beat?
Yeah, one player up, Beat comes out. Everybody from Virtus Pro has to kite. Kevzy with the, oh my god, Fixer's been taken down by the Widowmaker. Quick Esports, they've done it. I mean, if they can start pushing the cart, they might be actually good for something here.
Yeah,
it's so
far back.
And Snowdrop has gone and peeked the window and nearly killed himself, but he will survive. Virtus Pro, they're coming back on Fast Heroes. Lucia Kiri, Bastion Ball, interesting. Ice is definitely ready for the tap. In the back, Snowdrop has the ang, but Ice is just instantly on him. Bad smell adjacent for sure. Snowdrop trying to mark out the Freya in the sky, but here comes Ice again. Snowdrop in trouble. Don't get one clip by the Ball King. Kitsune rushing the payload. Quick have nothing to match. We need a kill, and we need it now. Kevster on the point. Form timing comes away. He does not find a kill. Post form, he will drill Evil though, and it is looking like a clean retake here for Virtus Pro.
Yeah,
one
Kitsune rushes.
3 players.
Force point, actually. There's a bubble here. They need a kill, though. Bola goes out slightly wide from Shockwave. Forces the DP. Can Skytor too low to get the touch. and Virtus.pro do full hold in the end. You're going to have a word with him later for as well, Amma? Thank you. Shockwave is now in trouble with his father. Thank you, Ash, for the 17 months prime.
This shit is miserable, but the next game will be good. 6 or 17 and 2.
I see you, Shockwave. What have you got to say for yourself? Thank you, Penguin44567, for the 7 months prime as well. Welcome back. What have you got to say for yourself, Shockwave? You said no more than 1. This is 5. You died the same amount as Strebber. Explain that. I said 0 care for Shockwave. I'm taking all the eels. I mean, I saw quite a few bubbles on Shockwave.
I mean, Ice is kind of going fucking crazy, no, points wise. Like,
yeah, I think Ice is. I mean, there was a way I was going to go Ice instead, but it made like the week 6 was worse with Ice. He's 22, so he's not cheap, but he's probably he's like cost effective. I think, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I think the EMEA tanks are like just cheaper, right? Because like you've got KSA, because they have like bench people in reserve. I feel like they're because of like the illusion of split playtime. Like as we get in towards playoffs or whatever, like now you've got KSA 22, Ice 22. Meanwhile, like Infected 23, Hawk 24. Like if it gets to a playoffs point where these guys are actually just playing every map, I feel like the approach will be like go EMEA tank because that's like the save.
Yeah.
Having him since week 1 is finally paying off. Speed invest. Yeah. There's opportunity cost involved in that.
Yeah, I think that's fair, Panda.
Carla 18.5. Yeah, Carla's fine.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. What was my other... Where is it?
Vix is the lowest. Second lowest turn.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, I was looking at all my... You know, I do the thing where I do, like, here's my plan. Can I find a better option? All the options were actually, like, via Shockwave.
How do you feel about the week 5 Willie's dip invest? I mean... I like the dip invest, you know? Oh, Jay was in for Shockwave to further fuck your fantasy. I'm crying.
Way.
I'm actually crying.
No way. I'm DMing Smash right now.
Yeah, just saying Smash a threat, mate.
I'm just saying fuck you.
That's really awesome. You're really unlucky.
Smashers why?
Catch a break.
What's about Shockwave? Shockwave in fantasy team.
What's up, Jay?
Me. Crying right now. Oh. Sorry, mate. Sorry's not good enough, Smash. Sorry's not good enough. It doesn't change what happened. Fuck. Shockwave doubt is rewarded. I mean, of all my hot takes, I didn't feel like Shockwave was one of the hot takes, you know?
I think a hit scan player that isn't named Quartz or Lunda is always a hot take, mate.
Yeah, but it's quite literally quick, you know? And actually, normally the hit scans always farm... Generally, they actually farm more points, you know? Against the weaker teams.
Yeah, it's insane on drive. Like... Transgender Yuri says, do you want 5 gifted from Turkey or a Prime? Definitely the Prime. Like,
yeah, unironically, the Prime is worth.
Do not, if you are Turkish, stay the fuck away from the gift sub button. Seriously. Stay away from that button if you are Turkish.
Thank you, Ash, for the 17 months as well. Wait, did I say that one already? Am I just in a loop? Oh, yeah, no, I did. I'm just in a circle. You said you had... I don't think I read the message, though. You have Astronics, am I cooked? Same vein as Zeb. I mean, I don't think Astro's the worst. I worry Astro's going to lose both games today. And that makes the double so scary. Or, well, both games this weekend.
If you're Turkish, send Xavier a hair transplant, but no gift subs. What's up, Chris? Transgender Yuri, thanks for the prime. Appreciate that. Welcome back, 2 months. What is that? What, you've never seen the CJ spin before? It's your reaction to beating gladiators, I think. You did a little spin in your chair. What is this? Are these new skins or old skins? These feel like recolors of... I think these are recolors of good skins. Like that's the Jonak squid. Wait, they're recoloring the Jonak goat skin. You know, like the squid skin.
Presumably Jonak's getting a cut, right? Right?
Oh,
everyone's saying recolors.
Yeah, because that's the Jonak goat skin and the Brig goat skin as well. So, yeah, these are recolors. Recolors of our skins. Are they all our skins? Who do you play today, Chris? You play Relini? Why is Relini smiling like that? What about next week? What's the thoughts on GK right now? Like, who you backing? Liquid versus GK. Are we pissing ourselves or what?
Full of piss. I called Smash. I don't have Shockwave on my fantasy roster. Fuck. I know. Ooh. Falcons are out. Falcons aren't out. They're out of the regional playoffs, but they're still in for the qualification tournament to the World Finals. I need that on like a soundbite, you know? Like just to press the button.
Ready for battle.
Liquid versus GK in one word. Yes! Safe for seeing Joya, thanks for the prime. Welcome back. Oh no, welcome back. Just welcome for the first time. Yes! Morning greed. Why are none of the team Liquid? Why are none of the Americans writing yes? Like, come on. Can I get a yes from Tree, please? From CJ? Like, surely. Yeah, say hi to Greed. Alrighty, roll out now. Fix is playing Wu Yang, finally. Took 3 maps to get there, but we're finally onto the stat farm. See if we can get it done. Lucio, Brig, Queen, Tracer Genji from Quick. So they are just more than happy to roll over and take it. I don't like... Alright, Jwoo's been knifed. I was thinking Shockwave's knifed him, but it's alright. It's not even your player, mate.
Yeah, I know.
We're so far separated from you getting fantasy points now that it's
just gone. Yeah, like it's just cooked, you know? Like... It's always the way with fantasy, is in my head, I'm like so locked into like, just need to win on the Zeb trade, you know? Just need to win on a Zeb trade. And then I just get fucked in a completely unexpected way. But it can happen. Quick of Loki actually won this first fight.
Very low key though.
Yeah, it's like 4v1. I think they might have it.
Alrighty. First fight taken. Did Fixer die? I was looking at gifs of Casaurus in my DM, so I actually completely missed the outcome. Did Fixer die? That's all I want to know.
I was distracted as well, just bemoaning my own situation. We're ready for the big time.
Yeah, we are ready for the big stage. Again, this is not the match I'm paid to watch. This guy thought, shout him to the point, and they're just going to C9 the cap. So Virtus Pro just go and take it out from under the feet of Quick Esports. Axe onto Icedom. Oh, keeps Kaito a little bit healthier, but you can see Gala just playing the long angle, beaming on the Alari. VP, they're charging up so many ultimates. Pulse goes a little bit wide for Kevzy there, but still VP have the cap. So no pressure at the moment.
Ice about to have a minefield to ramp it up though, and Strebber does have a rally to respond with. Actually, Skytor's awfully low, needs this, maybe a rally to get going, but not enough to say Skytor before he gets to that rampage. That's an opening pick for Jwoo. They've not even used any of the ults yet. Now pressure onto the backline as well. Kev's chasing this Brig, Lucio out. And Quick, they're just going to have to give it for just, well, just them using an ult there.
I mean, that's really bad here for Quick Esports, but did we expect any less? Captive Sun outside now. Gala's looking to stick it onto literally anybody. I think he's found his target. He's found the center of mass. Down goes Strebble over on the side, and Captive Sun in main will take down Snowdrop. my kingdom for some fixer elims here. A little bit of damage. Looks like he's having a hard time. There we go. Got that. Yeah, there we go. Elim gets the tag onto Skytor, but he needs more if he wants to finish this kill. And Virtus Pro, they're going to take the cap with ease. Why are we on Lucio Brig? This team can't win. This team can't win.
They're just enjoying themselves. Yeah.
Are they even enjoying themselves? They're listening. They sounded fucking miserable. Like,
you know, it's the small things they got to take success in.
All right. Iceland. Oh, minefield, but forget ults. You got this.
Rampage available for Skytor. That should be the big one for their composition. They'll have a blade soon for Snowdrop as well. They're going to Rampage. It's a Rampage,
yeah,
Jax. You can tell. Absolute belter of a time. Quick Esports are going to have to concede the first flip as a result of this. They do a beat blade coming back, but Virtus Pro have even more in the bag. 4 ready to go. And it's a spawn camp. No way out for Streb. And it's going to be a reset here.
Yeah, quick little reset. Cop that one on the chin. And what can be done, really? Virtus Pro. 4 ultimates in the tank. Quick Esports, they're at a deficit. They've got absolutely no hope. They're getting poked out by a Pharah, and they're playing Lucio Brig versus the pokiest of comps. How are they even going to close the gap? It's just not going to happen. Blade for Snowdrop. Maybe a beat Blade. Tidal Blast comes out. Completely blind beat. Runs into the Tidal Blast. Stun is out. Snowdrop does not get anything done with that one. Kevzy finds Skytor as the opening fragger. We're blading a Wrecking Wheel right now. We're taking damage from every angle, and I think we can just stick a fork in this Quick Esports roster. They are well and truly done.
Yeah, they're long done as well. It's overcooked. It's going to be a swap onto Wu Yang for Jonte here as they go for one more attempt. I don't think they even really get an attempt here. They have to rush it so much. They're on Tracer Lucio. Maybe Evil's in position to get a touch. He's actually stuck up in spawn right now, so he's really not in position to get a touch at all. No one's in position to get a touch. We are 5-man in the ball in spawn, so the point will go, but they are determined to kill Ice at least. Lots of damage onto him, but unfortunately Ice gets away, so they dedicated all their resources to it and still didn't get it. And now it looks like they might just get fought in spawn by Virtus Pro here as well. They're trying to rotate away, but VP can chase a little bit if they want.
I mean, they've got an opportunity to chase. They can quite literally do whatever they want in this series from the looks of it. Minefield comes out from Ice. Shout out from Skytor immediately. Has to backstep, has to play it safe. Jaywood flanks onto Skytor. Gets the barrage off. Gonna take him down. Snowdrop's dead elsewhere. Jaywood doesn't have a soul, so doesn't teabag or anything like that. He just gets back to fragging. But 2-0 lead, all ready for VP. Let's get over to the point. Let's get the cap, end the series. It'd be good for some fantasy farm if we didn't cap, actually.
I'm really sad to hear about Jaywood's lack of a soul, but doesn't seem to be stopping Virtus Pro at all. Going to be a captive son for Gala on the next turn as well. Looking to go. Evil's got a pulse bomb behind. Just needs his internet to hold. Just needs his computer to hold steady for a chance to connect this one. Trying to come up free main right now. Lots of Pharah spam. He's got eyes on the backline here. There is no way to actually mitigate the damage if a pulse bomb sticks, but Evil just has to find that opportunity. He's caught trying to find Kevster right now, who's got that pocket coming through. Jaywu has won the Pharah battle up in main, bit of help from Ice. Evil's been forced all the way back, and they're going to have to reset a little bit here quick. Play for one final fight, but a couple of their players are stuck in. Looking for the pulse bomb attempt now. Evil going for it, but Fixer is just jumping around. Hits the stick in the end. Unfortunately, they've lost the rest of their team, though, so now Evil has to concern himself next with a touch.
Yeah, now it's Evil on touch duty, but Kevster's going to tap him in the back of the head with a pulse pistol, so that's not going to happen. Strebor's dead again as well. Down goes Snowdrop too. I mean, there's like no touch at this point. Tidal Blast onto the Junker Queen. He has to go running for it, but he still is not guaranteed to get this one. He's sunstruck. He's slow. He's snared. He's taking a beating. He Queen ults towards the point. He Queen Jacks a second time, and the series ends about how it started, with a sad little whimper and some tone appropriate music.
Fucking hell, you'd think the Avengers just ended or something, but in fact it was VP beating Quick.
Alright. First ad break since the Crown raid, coming in hot. Fixer has 7 elims. Worst gambit of all time.
GG, sorry. I'm holding it against you, Smash. You know what, Smash? You owe me a drink in Stockholm now, I think.
Yeah, one of those hotel beers that cost like 10 euros.
Yeah, not in the nice bar or the cheap bar, in the hotel. Thank you, Amma, for the 5 gifted as well. Amma's already paid his son's debts here. Thank you very much, Amma. Obviously, Virtus Pro, cruise control in this one, an easy fixture. Quick, got 3 eliminations on that map. Really hard to win a map with 3 eliminations. You're all good, Amma. Yeah, cheap bar. Yeah, there was that cheap bar. Fuck, I think I fucked my voice, Max. Can you hear it going?
I mean, I feel like I heard a crack there or something, but it doesn't sound like you're dead, you know? Like you're speaking
I'm not
voice
dead,
is totally
but
fine.
I can feel it going. I feel like I just need to find new ways to inject energy, which isn't just shouting, I guess. I'm going through puberty. It might be that. So tilted at my fantasy, it's actually brought on a second puberty.
The 35-year-old puberty in like a truck right now.
Oh, I'm getting some more water. I think I need it. All right, I'll be right back. And then next game, actually super exciting, so we can lock in for that. Oh.
You want to play Big Book? I wanted to play a completely different game actually. I wanted to play Mega Bonk. I've actually found my true calling is to just play Mega Bonk. In these times, in these trying times. I killed the final boss last run when I ended the stream before. No, it's too big. Let me shrink it down. Not one. Bang. Yeah, we'll probably get an interview soon actually, so I should unmute the clean feed. World record run. Someone hit set a world record before. I think we had 2 world records earlier today. Do we want this crap or do we... I have so much silver now because I won and I farmed for a while. But I don't know whether I want... I'm not sure if I want another weapon or not. I think like another weapon, I need to have like more of these like skips and vanishes and stuff. Toggler, 40 unlocks. I don't know what Toggler is, so maybe I'll try the Toggler. Energy Core. Sure, I'll try that. And Golden Sneakers. Earn money by moving around. Ooh. Brass Knuckles. I'm just buying some slop here. And now I can buy the Toggler, whatever that is. Toggle purchase weapons, tomes, and items on or off. Okay, this is the money shot right here. How do I do that? Now you can just pre-position your build. Oh, that's so class. So these are crap. I hate them. I feel like this is crap. I hate it. Do I take the -25 for Shockers next week? What about today's game? Or do you mean to get rid of him? What about today's game tells you that you should be taking a -25 for Shockers, mate? Come on. Grow up. Actually, the most dropped in dirt take I've ever heard, man. But the double just shut it, man. Just shut it. Like, this time is the worst.
Here.
This time is the worst.
Yeah, just tell me how you're feeling after week 5.
Thank you.
Shockwave interview again.
This week has been pretty chill. I think the biggest game was last week, obviously versus TM, and that kind of seals the deal. I think for the group stage, I think playoff is kind of easy to predict how like the seeding and stuff is gonna go. So yeah, just kind of chill, you know, having a bit of fun and still practicing hard, you know. But yeah, I don't think we were
Fixed 83254. Thanks. For the prime.
Yeah, it really didn't feel like it. I want to ask you a question about the upcoming, obviously we've got this new season coming up, which means probably a fairly giant patch. What in your mind would be a perfect like balance patch? Like how would you like to see it go? Would you like to continue to have like this, okay, Ball, Zarya, little hit scan, little tracer, or would you like to see it pivot somewhere else that would benefit your team more?
I mean, I'm personally a big fan of more individual play, so like more duels, but I think Lucia and Kiri and then Symmetra, it's all just 5-man walk together, like TP around the map, farm Kirill, farm beat, farm, you know, and it's like, I'm not the biggest fan of that. I think Sim is a bit too beefy, so Sim nerf, praying. And then I think Kiri, like she's just been too good for too long. Because even in those, when you take Kiri out of the comp, like imagine playing, like every rotation, you know, we play ball. Like if you don't play Kiri, they're so vulnerable, you know. There's just, it's too strong. So I'm hoping nerf Kiri at least, maybe Sim, and we can get some more like duels and individual clutch and stuff. So.
With that patch change in mind, in terms of like your perfect patch, who do you think in EMEA actually would be super negatively affected by the balance patches like that?
Probably everyone except us.
GG Shockers.
Okay, so
I
it's
do
just
think
make the rest of your competition weaker.
And is SSG
but
rehiring you?
I think Vision
Never.
has like some like kind of similar, strategies and stuff. So maybe they would benefit something like that. But yeah, it would probably be mainly
GG PNR.
Okay, very cool. I love that you talk about Vision, because the last question I actually had for you is leading into our second AME match of today. We know that it's going to be Team Peps versus Team Vision, and this is a huge seeding match, especially when you're trying to avoid that lower bracket.
Sorry, I was looking at something else. What's up?
I guess it's a 2-for-1. Who do you have your eyes on for this next matchup? And then what are your expectations for the end of season standings there for the bottom end of things between Vision and Peps?
Yeah, I mean, I would say in scrims and practice, Vision has been the better team for sure. But I would say Peps is pretty good in match, honestly. They have that clutch.
It's just really hard to do that, to be honest.
So I'm hoping
really
for honestly
stuff.
just like a banger game, But yeah, it will most likely be, LCAT 1, us and TM second and third, and then yeah, this match fourth, and it's kind of gonna be how the placements will look, I guess.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. I love getting your thoughts on that, Shockwave. Thank you so much for doing the interview with us, and have a great rest of your week prepping for week 6.
Thank you so much. Bye.
Cheers for that, Westy. Yeah, GG Shockers, GG's PNR. All right, first one out of the way. Easy. I've got a Strepsil. I've got some warm water. I will repair my voice.
Wow, you're really tapped in right now.
I'm taking it serious, mate. Warm water. That's I think that's Chinese theory.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, Blissey Brigadier. Exactly what I was thinking.
Now, Wirtz is low-key a horrendous pick in fantasy. I've taken him out of my main team. I've still got him in draft because, like, what can you do? You just need to hope he comes good. But yeah. Who am I backing? Cloudy or Golden Pants? Golden Pants all the way.
Pick up the pants. Are they playing right now or something?
Yeah, the Face It playoff finals are at the same time as OWCS, which feels unfortunate for Face It.
I think it's unfortunate, but unavoidable too, just because, oh my god, I took so much damage.
Whether players will actually be available to play in Face It as well.
Yeah, it's like you have to put games on weekends, that's how it works. People have jobs and lives and stuff.
All right, let me cut the VOD before I forget.
Cut the VOD.
Cut the VOD.
Wow. Dude, I'm so lost. No bearings at all.
You mega bonking?
I am bonking it, of course. We're between maps, mate. What else am I going to be doing?
I don't know. Silly question. You're right.
Analyzing the games? Yeah, it's actually just nonsense, really. Who am I? What am I to you?
People just want their coach slot.
What are we? People do really want their coach.
Can we get a 3-hour breakdown of Pacific finals?
It was actually only 2 hours.
Oh. Yeah, more efficient.
It's done pretty nicely with the view count though, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I thought like at the start, like, oh, it's fucked. I was like, it's just not happening, but it's turning out okay now, so I'm pretty happy with it. Why am I getting nothing but 3 times? I need to use my refreshes.
I guess due to the length, it's often like, if I see a video on like my homepage that is like that length, like a 4 Horsemen video or something, it's a real watch later type save rather than just click on it.
Yeah, well, it's up to, I should have taken health regen. It's up to like, what, 800 or something, and like, I mean, it has like 100 watch hours or something, which is not great, but like it doesn't have very good retention for the length of it because it's probably like rambly and shit. Like I haven't even watched it, obviously. I was just streaming and talking.
Yeah.
But like that stuff adds up pretty quick. Oh, come on! I tried to like all in for the shield, and now my health is just a little fucking, a little bit low. quantity time is important for this.
The match is about to start.
Sorry I'm late. Let's do this.
Let's shut this guy
I'm
up.
gonna die to a cactus, I think.
Many such cases.
I mean, it's happened like 3 times to me. The cactus is genuinely lethal as fuck. I need a move speed time. This guy scales with move speed. Oh, that burger's looking at me funny though. Max HP or crit damage? Alright, we're back. We're so back. Peps 3-0 incoming? Do you really think so? You think this team is actually so boomed that they get 3-0'd by Peps? Like,
now you want the inside scoop? I've heard it's booms all round.
Really? The French boom?
Yeah, well, that's like
someone's,
you know.
Someone's trying to give me the secret insider info that someone's secret insider info is that good guys are slightly boomed, and it's like, yeah, they fucking lost all of their important matches.
They are not going to playoffs.
What did you fucking expect here?
That'd ruin the mood. Yeah.
How do you heal? Sorry, is that feel or heal, Raylini? I'm not good at French translations over text. How do I heal? I just got a campfire, so if I stand still, I can heal back up. And I think I'm going to take a lifesteal tome for better healing down the line.
Healing.
Yeah. Golden Glove or XP gain? What do we think? Do we want money or XP? Let's take XP.
Yeah, word on the street is that Gen G are actually the best team in the middle of the pack right now. Unfortunately for Gen G, they have to play, I think, Alcancia and then... No, they play Twisted Minds this week, then Alcancia next week. So it won't matter for their placement at all. But word on the street is Gen G are back. They might not win a map for the rest of the regular season, but they're so back. And then they're going to have to play VP or TM in playoffs in their first game, but they're so back.
I wasn't swarm ready. Yes, homosexual. Wait, I haven't even unlocked tier 3 on the fucking desert. What am I doing?
Where can you watch the Face It match? I presume someone's skunking it, or it might just be on the official channel.
There's only one man that skunks it.
Yeah, but he skunks it so good.
He skunks it like an absolute seasoned vet. God, he's good.
If you want to...
Is the Desert Final boss harder?
Oh, you want to get some secondhand skunk in here, I'm tuning into the skunk now. Official Zocorp streamer, Mr. Skunk.
What do you think they're paying him? Like, Zocorp's low-key got money, no?
Yeah, I don't know.
I genuinely hope the skunk is being generous.
No, I think they will. I don't think he would have taken it if he wasn't being paid.
I feel like the skunk, like, despite his view count, like, he knows his worth.
Yeah,
like,
no, genuinely.
Because he does like chill games and like, you know, like games that there's like low interest, but he actually like he's got a professional production going on, you know, like he's not gonna get some cummy rate. Like, he's a king. I'm a diehard skunk head, I think. Do I want crit?
Why not have fantasy systems so that if a player gets subbed out, sub player gets a point instead? I think that's a bit too messy in terms of how to price it and everything.
85% chance is what we heard. 85% chance of Sinner retiring after today. Blue Noir, or I'm not sure. Lorica Batata.
For the longest time, I thought it was Bull Skunk, not Bull Skunk.
No, he's a combination of a bull and a skunk.
Yeah. You get a bull, it fucks a skunk, bull skunk.
They don't have to... You've always got to make it weird, Xavier.
What do you mean it's not weird? It's just nature.
Why can't we just read between the lines? Like, why can't we just read between the lines?
It's nature. Stuff has to... It's so frigid.
Frigid. Unbelievable. Like...
Hunter is nature phobic. I know, but he'll get there.
I'm not watching a nature documentary right now, man. I'm co-streaming OWCS. Like...
Look, I'm not the one who decides how nature works. I didn't
like a fact. I care about your feelings, defense.
I didn't invent procreation. Okay.
10% lifesteal. Don't mind if I do.
He's pretending to focus on the game.
Pretending? I'm fucking
Your focus on this game compared to... Does anyone know if Fixer died on first fight?
This thing is crap, right? I think this thing's really crap. Should have banished it.
My child conceived by blowjobs and lips? No, just good genetics. What are you laughing at, huh?
Don't think that
something funny happening, game?
Through that. Just doesn't check out. Is Hog meta? Not really, Willy Wonka. Would you like an ad break, Willy Wonka? Or what do you think?
God, it's chucking it down.
It's rain in the UK? Oh,
yeah, I hope no one's outside right now watching this, because you will be getting soaked. Hey, Primrose.
Okay.
Can't believe CX is taking Liquid over GK for fantasy. Classic woke establishment right there. It's a week 6 setup. Don't worry, I've already been punished for my attempts.
I just got knocked by the cactus. I just don't have the calcium gene.
Base it started. Let's get quick. Let's get some skunking.
My damage is just no good.
Oh, XCal 4 dad jokes from last.
Afternoon limit.
Why is my Twitch always buffering? What's happening? Is it the rain?
It could be the rain.
The
fiber optic cable really struggles.
I don't know why, but as I said, it was the rain. I looked out the window to see, if I could see the interference in my internet and be like, yeah, as you can see, a lot of the rain is falling on the internet cable. So
fiber optic cable.
I guess we're not skunking it.
No skunks?
Whoa.
Well, because of all the rain on the cable. Some more likes on this tweet. I feel like Tama came out swinging for him.
What's the tweet?
It's the one where we asked Tama about Peps, and he was like, it should be easy. I had to carry Dip and Zerion when we were on a team together, so it should be free. Tama swings up the Kings. I don't know. I think Peps are going to win. That's my prediction. I'm a Peps believer, yeah. I think we might be a bit Tennessee in terms of the comps.
Ow. I'm dead on calcium.
I reckon they're both in, even if one is, but I think they're both boomed. Or, the level of boomage is comparable.
It's like the entire bottom half of EMEA is boomed, dude. The boom just means nothing.
Yeah, it balances out. It's just, it's hard to lose. Tama says they're not boomed. Yeah, but every team's going to say that.
I mean, I'll believe it when I say it.
Boom as in economic boom? You've got it, Doishi.
Exactly. Finger on the pulse, as always. A classic Commander X chatter.
What? Merge for chats, he said. Hoping for a map 5. Did anyone go the Peps direction this week? I feel like Peps is like the budget way of getting into next week's double as well. Banger alert. Landon's dropped the official banger alert. He's also dropped a Dreidel as well. Thanks for the Dreidels. Get some Dreidels going for Landon.
Let's get some Dreidels going for Landon, everybody. And a happy Hanukkah to all those who celebrate. Yeah, we will be merging the chats soon.
It's an exclusive emote. How do you have it, Landon? Fuck.
It's like Israeli citizenship. You have to prove your Jewish heritage.
Oh.
Yeah, and then they give you the
They give you the dreidel?
Yeah.
I feel like all I know about the dreidel is that. Was it a South Park song? Dreidel, dreidel, dreidel.
Yeah, I know. Don't have to sing it, man.
No. That's as far as I'm going. This is...
Just like, I feel like the dreidel has roots that go deeper than a South Park gag. You know what I mean?
That's where it came from, I believe. Oh, and this warm water's actually really nice. China are onto something.
Is this Chinese theory?
Yeah, Chris was telling me about this, is that in China they don't really have like, you'd have like cold water or something would be the default temperature you'd have it at. It's always just like room temperature drinks or hot drinks like teas and stuff in China. Meant to be better for their system and probably makes a lot of sense. It's certainly better if your voice is going a little bit.
Isn't this just like culturally normative in lots of Asia where they have to boil the water?
Yeah, soothing's a good word for it here. How do you feel about Garnacho having 95% pass accuracy versus Liverpool when his passing ability was akin to a dead cat in United? I think it's a long since proven theorem that United isn't... The players aren't the problem, but United is the problem. Still pissed off that sparkling water is the default in Sweden? I think it is in a lot of Europe. Oh, DCP saying it's not? Is it not for default? I thought sparkling was default in a lot of European countries.
What? Sparkling water over still?
Yeah.
Doesn't that feel like it would take like a lot of like processing?
When I say default, I don't mean like it comes out of a tap. I just mean like if you're in a restaurant or you're buying it from like a convenience store or something. There's always like significant amounts of sparkling water.
I'm not buying it.
What do you mean you're not buying it? I feel like that's been my experience because the number of times I've just picked up a water bottle and just presuming because they're in the UK, it's like almost all still. But it's just been sparkling and I've been surprised when the bubbles hit my tongue.
It's Germans?
Yeah, Artemis was saying it was Germans as well.
Oh,
and there's some Swedes saying, no, it's not true. Maybe we are in game, yeah.
Dude, how do I get up there to get that chest? It's too high.
Yeah, $1 saying it was hard in Italy. Yeah, maybe it varies a lot more country to country, but there's definitely some places where it's way more common.
Alright, let's get in the game.
Oh, I see DCP. It's Germany and Italy. All right.
Press the like button.
No connection between those two. It's going to be
13,
Zarya.
12, 11, 10, 9, 8.
We're there.
7. Do not finish. FD God already has server control. Pushing inside. White Kevin beaming down on Chose 1. Silent Violet in the back right now, but they are on vulnerable support. Silent in particular could be a target, but Chose 1 has already taken Zorro. Zorro goes sliding across the server room, but he is the victim of Chose 1's dive, so one-man advantage for Vision Esports, and FD's down as well. FD God Gambit heads in shambles.
Great start from here as well. Going to be a significant support ult advantage for Vision Esports as well. Both of them less than 25% off, so a chance to combine both of those. Not seen Bap Kiri in a while out of this, really. With the Reaper as well, feels a little bit of a weird combination, but means that the Koreans can team up for Vision. Violet and Choi on the flank can do quite a lot while still leaving sufficient pocket for Tama up in main. It's going to be an early Wraith Force out, and actually an early Suzu out from Zirian as well, so a little bit low on cooldowns, and FD God's going to die in main. They have to back it up already, Team Peps, and and they're trying to play this sort of wide style with Zerion supporting Dip onto the point, but really Vision's comp is suited a lot more for that. I think Team Peps, they want to get involved in the push and pull a little bit more.
It's just classic push-pull theory. Now we can see Cookie on the back step. Choice A1 coming in from behind, though, needs to convert because already the neutral has started taking place up in main. Window is down for Sile. Pulse comes out for Choi, connects onto White Kevin. Down he will fall, and Team Peps just locked inside the server room. Willis won't even receive the pulse bomb. Cookie's just walking forward, and he's taking every single kill. Team Peps, oh, rough start.
Yeah, real rough start for him now. Zerion, okay! That's why he's got the God Hands, and that's a huge opening pick for Team Peps to start quickly retaking. They have to be a little bit careful of this grab, but they forced for Wraith out of Cookie. They found him hiding. Bubble as well, a lot of cooldowns just to keep him alive. The Tracer behind is still causing him problems, but they force for Lamp, and Willis has caught up on Grav. There's a beat for FD God as this Grav trade comes in, meaning the survivability of Team Peps is significantly higher, and they've got the flip for free, but they've lost Zorro on the way in. They need to start pushing forward now. Bubble comes out, they're going for it. Grav onto Willis, beat to keep him alive through all of that. Counter Grav comes out, the Blossom from Dip gets shut down immediately. Willis is low HP. FD God is going the long way round to help him. Both supports there with Willis now as they try and push forward. With a Blossom in the back from Cookie, picks up FD. He's going to get both supports fair, and Vision flip the point right back.
Yeah, Vision, they are going to claim the point, and now it's on Team Peps to claw their way back to the objective with very little time. White Kevin's over to the Tracer. The Choice A1 does look to be blocking the side a little bit, so it's not going to be a free retake by any means. Where is Dip right now, actually? Oh, he's actually just got the drop on Choi, but Choi manages to steal the Mega nonetheless. Now Dip has to touch. Will he get it? He will get the first tap, but Willis is also on ball to get it done. Overclock comes out from Zorro, but just a hard push from Vision into main. No help at all, and Zerion's down as well, so already a 5v3. Zerion, man with the ultimate, is dead, and it's just another wipe for Team Peps. Casino on the point to clean house.
Yeah, Tracer battle going off here. Tries to pulse bomb out of recall, won't find it. Violet's going to go help with that one out back as well, but doesn't even really need it. The round is over. And Vision with a pretty convincing start in all of that. Team Peps maybe over-committing to the touch a little bit there. Like FD God had gone close, Willis has gone close, Dip was going for it as well from the server side. And then it just meant that when Zorro tried to overclock to force his way through, he's just running into 3 or 4 people. And they can't keep him alive through all of that. So a convincing start for Vision.
Yeah, great opening. Only man with deaths. Oh, only the supports have deaths right now. Looks like Violet's pumping damage, but got that bum off my roster in favour of somebody that got me sweet fuck all this week to position him for next week. But you know what? There was +2 budget and that, so it's okay. It's all about the long game and the fact that I'm completely doomed.
Landon has cancelled the banger alert. That's a false alarm. A false alarm. He's cancelled it if they're losing to that.
Cancel the banger alert.
It's been called off.
Bring it back. FT got cooning up main. Just goes straight face to face with everybody for Vision, but he will get away with his life because he's just so damn fast. Choice A1 and Dip fighting on the flank. Dip tries to take some forward position and will get his head cleaned up by Violet. So, Violet, you know what? Love him or hate him. He can aim. Give him that. He's backstepped as well. He's used Suzu and TP, but he will keep peeking because he's a man. And Team Peps, they're down, but they're not out because nobody for Vision's touching the point.
Yeah, gonna have Choi move over to that one now. Violet's gonna come join him. Willis responds to it, but he's already half HP. So Peps are kind of here, but they need to top up their tanks, so they actually concede the flip there. Another bubble onto Cookie to walk into him, force him back. The wall comes out, but just defensively from Team Peps. They really need to reset and find another setup. There's a bit of Tracer pressure behind, but Skyle and Violet are looking after each other now, and Violet will go mark that side. Maybe even turn it into a flank of his own here, looking for it. Bubble Reaper comes in, looking for the follow-up, but Violet can't really find the connect just yet. Body shots only. He has to go back and help Skyle. The lamp has been forced, so Dip has a lot of pressure, and they're actually forcing the point now. Tamas conceded a lot of it here. Are they going to go for it? No, they just get the flip.
Yeah, I mean, early flip concession, and Peps are just all over. Now they can go for Kitsune Rush from the point, and Vision, they still don't have their support ultimates in time. It's a really significant advantage right now. Tama's pushing up and using bubbles as well. Time to go. Kitsune Rush comes out. Everybody from Vision just trying to kite this one out, but the hazard ball is great, and Tama's going to be stuck inside. Surely he doesn't get out here. And Violet drilling damage. Not good enough. Choice A1 finds a trade onto Zorro. Willis is rather low, but I think this rush is a bit optimistic, right? White Kevin's cleaning up everyone. Choice A1 finds another trade. Still winnable, right? Choi, Violet, they're all alive, but they need more.
Yeah, it's 2v3 right now. They're going to start focusing down Violet first here, trying to force him out, but there is a TP available. I think they might still be able to hunt down the Tracer here. Recall has been forced, and the hunt is on. Pulse Bomb out from Choi. He steals the Mega, he kills the Pulse Bomb. He gets a bubble out, Choi's all the way out, and now Team Peps have been pulled massively out of position. Dip is on the flank, the rest of Peps are on point. Beat from FD God Push coming in here, trying to get on top. That Zarya finish that one off, but they force the Wraith as well. Cookie is low, Willis will finish that one out now. Window from Skyle to try and turn it. They're pocketing on point. They're threatening the flip here as well. Contest comes in as Skyle pivots round to main. Willis trying to get the angle, but he's taken so much damage. Willis is going to die. FD God trades it right back. Dip finishes off a Tama. Now that support is gone, and Peps are hanging on to this. Troy's still behind though.
How much more can Choi do? It feels like the guy solo killed 4 people in that fight. Kill after kill, never died, but Team Peps just go down. Like, no lamp challenge there from Sire as well. Like, Jesus, cannot happen. Violet already swinging wide, already using his Suzu just to poke more. Now the overclock is out for Zoro. Violet's actually diffed Zerian. Oh, Zoro nearly finds the kill, but the spin from Cookie is good. That's 3 for Vision now. Will's actually used Downpour, traded out Sile, but it's not going to happen.
Too low as well, and it means Tama gets to hold on to this grab for the next fight as well. So Team Peps only need 1 good retake, but the ult bank is looking awfully dry for a while now. Vision Esports bubble into spawn for Choi as well, get himself a bit more ult charge and some energy for Tama. And now if Vision playing this correctly, they can just win a fight with a single ult. Do that for this fight, do that for next fight, be in a pretty good situation. Bubble onto the high ground for Choi. Of a Cookie rather, sorry. Will be forced out. Wall is there as well. Cookie's in big trouble. Lamp is late. Opening pick. Tama might have to invest in his Grav now. They're getting harassed from all sides. Violet has the Kitsune Rush as well. Grav is out in main. Do they have the follow-up? Bubble onto Choi. They do confirm that kill. Skyle's been traded though. Kitsune Rush from Violet. They need more Vision to hang on to this. But there's no one to really shoot with this Kitsune Rush. They kited it well. Zoro stuck behind the point. Choi is so sticky today. He hits another one. That's going to force the disengage from Peps. But that was 3 ults.
3 ultimates already burned. Tough look here for Vision Esports. I think now that their bank is so incredibly dry, they're going to need another Choice A1 clutch because Peps, they're just coming in with 2 ultimates already. Beat's going to come online later as well. Choice A1 trying to get the work done early, goes in on the flank, forces some cooldowns, but he is, I mean, he's actually done a really good job of holding it down. I feel like Team Peps, they're dragging their feet a little bit. They're not pressing the advantage of the Kitsune Rush that they have, and Choi, he's just dancing around in the enemy team's backline, buying time. Now, Team Peps, they have made the rotation to point, though. The Kitsune Rush is out. Feels like a free kite for Team Vision, though.
Yeah, Tama was already out. He went out the other door as well, so pointed the wrong way a little bit from Zerian. So it's just going to go into overtime now. There are more ults. FD God nearly has his beat ready to go as well. Skyle nearly has a window, but the beat should beat the window in this head-to-head matchup, but they need to be aggressive with it here. Beat comes through, catches everyone except Dip. They are pushing for kills, but can they find anything? They can't find anything. Suzu is out. Zerian actually dies in this chase now as well. Pulse bomb onto Skyle, but the lamp keeps him alive. But just for a second, FD God finds for trade. Just Violet to pocket everyone now, but Choi has found it, and they flip the point. All the ults about to come online for Vision as well. Team Peps, they're all so low. Willis has found a kill onto Choi. They want more touch comes through from Dip. There's no healing for Peps. They're so low and so close to ults. Dip has to do everything to stall this one out. That is the recall being forced now. Zaro has been, topped up, overclock, ready to go. Willis is going to leap in, isolates them. Zoro's going to keep peeking, wants the kill. Kitsune Rush in response, trying to find the damage. Downpour comes out, doesn't get anything. The flip is there, they push him, they boop him away, and they take the point. Maybe the banger alert needs to be turned back on.
Turn the banger alert on, Landon. We're back on. And bounce with Bunnykins. Oh my god, Team Peps felt like they were throwing out of their mind. Kitsune Rush hard kited. Beat somehow leads to Zerian dying and nobody from Vision. Sile giving them the slip over the wall. First slip in a while as well. Now we can see Team Peps. Gross. Just gross that was close, but they get it over the line. Sile, 6 deaths. You can see the liability hero that is Baptiste. Too slow. And he's not Landon. He's not slippery enough. God, if Sile has 6, how many deaths would Sky have had in this scene?
Significant. 8k damage for Violet as well. A few people pointing out as well. He's getting through it. It's going to be Anna, Kiri, and Bull now for Vision Esports. Where Team Peps, honestly, Team Peps, this composition, it's their best composition. This is where they took a round of Al-Qudsi in this type of, well, playing this comp into a Hazard Mirror, all said. But Tama's going to try and roll through on the middle. Skyle's already been forced to defensively nade, and Willis is pushing for the kill. The sleep is good, but Dip is there as well. He finishes the job, but Tama's doing the same to the enemy backline. That's 2 players down, player advantage. Dip is having to play for it as well. well. Willis is low here, getting ganged up on, and that's tank advantage now. And Tama, huge impact in that fight.
Yeah, I mean, very nicely done by Tama there, clutching out, even though young Sile gets taken down on the bridge. He's going to stay the course on the Ana as well. Maybe he just wants to be a big, juicy target to be pushed. Tracer duel here, over on the side. White Kevin versus Choice A1. It's a clash of cultures in the White Room, but Team Peps, they're all rotating White now. So they are looking for safe backline positions against the ball, make it more awkward for Tama to find an engagement. He's going to go for a slam. He's going to get himself a nice healthy overshield. But Willis, he slashes backline, and Violet's already found Zoro. Violet is on a heater on this map one, really clutching up hard. He takes down Zerian as well. He's scrapping. He will even win versus FD. God, this guy does it all.
Yeah, come.
Oh my god, he's trying to fuck Sal's fantasy points.
Yeah,
I like that.
Violet is not just playing to win himself, but to make sure the differential is significant between the pair of them. Going to be a respawn for Skyle here. He's going to be walking back slow on that Ana too, but Violet has his Kitsune Rush ready to go for this next fight. Team Peps don't quite have anything yet as Willis makes his way onto the ball as well. Going to be a bit of a split push, and Willis has been naded, slept, and dead in spawn, so this is a false start. Tama's going to walk forward, but Vision going to be getting up to final fight here.
Yeah, it's a really tough death from Willis. He's back over to the Hazard as well. Little on and off swap there. I don't know how to feel about that one in all honesty now. I feel, yeah, they're just in a worse position than they ever were before. Slow on the beat as well. FD, I mean, if they don't win this fight, could just be the map, honestly. Initial engagement onto the bridge, bowler shot to follow up. It goes into Willis's block, but FD is very, very low. Choice A1 in the back. He can't convert the kill immediately. Violet's actually out in the open inside of a Kitsune Rush. Everyone's just kiting out for Vision, though. They're going to be able to re-engage with the Nano Boost. Sile, you know, afraid of the tank engagement right now, but engagement goes on a cookie. The counter nano is there. The beat is out for FD God, but Dip is already dead.
Skyle.
Willis gets absolutely melted. And, I mean, that's going to be all she wrote here for Team Peps.
Yeah, they tried to engage onto that backline, but the perfect counter nano. Skyle hits a big nade as well. Zerian with a late trade, but it's not going to be enough to change it. And it's 100-0 on this map in a bit of a weird Lijiang Tower, right? The rounds that Vision won, it was insanely dominant. There is one more touch coming through from Dip. You can stall for a while and guard him, but I don't think Dip can get another one here. Oh, wait, Willis can get one. They're going to drag it out for a while now, and Zoro does have a bowler coming back, but an anti onto Willis means he gets traded. Dip keeps the overtime going. He's going to fall now as well. Surely now this will be the end of it. FD got on for one more touch. The bowler goes out, finds nothing. And it is 100-0. Vision take the first map.
I feel like I've got to back Vision in this series, right? Like Vision feels like the shoe-in for the 4th place team, not the not. What was Peps' good performance that had people thinking Peps are going to take this? What did they do? Who did they beat?
I don't think it was anyone. It was a convincing win over Genji earlier in the stage, and then they won that Hazard round against Alcacia.
A round?
Yeah.
They had a convincing off point.
Oh, hold on, my food's set. 2 secs. Oh. Right, I'm back.
All right. What do you think? You can actually dance with the sunflower emote. I was bonking it, right? I feel like am I dead or like really under-leveled or something? I feel like these runs on... Dude, what is going on with my mouse? I'm not sure if my mouse is breaking or what, but it's like not tracking right
the other day, right?
It's like really breaking right now. Like, yeah, it's like, it's fucked. I need a new mouse.
17.5 for Violet on that map.
Actually, like nothing in the sensor. It's just cooked. That's a lot of points. Good thing I dropped him this week for Fixer, who... Yeah, but I should have held on Violet after all this time, after he let me down. Yeah, I need a new mouse. Shit. Man, mobile is rough. No kidding, Extinct Sundew. Oh, well, at least you're not getting mobile ads. I'm about to run ads, by the way. P-Tennis.
I'm being told that is a joint first for a single map. That's 17.5 from Violet. Joint with Vestala from earlier in the season.
Oh, shit. It's actually fully breaking, man. I only have one mouse here.
You still have Violet?
It's like,
you're a true believer, Sammy.
Can you see my cursor? Like, look at the fine scrubbing movements. Like, totally fun.
What was Troy's score? I think it was 11, I think. Yeah, 11 for Troy, 11 for Cookie, 11.5 for Tama, 4.5 for Skyle.
Great. Go to your mouse settings and raise the LOD. You think so?
Can't hurt to try.
Okay. I'll have to open up Logitech's fucking spamware crap, but... Yeah, usually tracking issues are LOD related. It's like jittery, you know, like Logitech G Hub. Although it might just be cooked. Yeah, cheers. Alright, well it's just made a disconnect reconnect noise. What's this game called? Mega Bonk. And yeah, alright, the malware needs to update itself first, so it's updating itself on my second monitor. It'll probably like crash my stream on my computer and yeah. It's legit like the worst software in the world. Dude, like, how many times do you need to disconnect and reconnect your fucking... Alright. What do we do? Pro Superlight. They need firmware updates. So let's update my firmware. That feels like I have to plug it in. Right. Scroll wheel updates to the firmware, even though fixes a bug which could cause erratic cursor movement, even though it's like literally started today and is clearly not related to the firmware. I don't know. I just need to order a new mouse. Like, I'm so sure of it. Hopefully I don't need to toggle the clean feed anytime soon because my mouse doesn't work anymore. What game are you playing? I already told you. Somebody please help King Analyses by typing it as well.
I'm starting to think he might not be the king of the analysis as he claims. I wanted to give his mouse a proper smash. Should help. All right.
I gave it a smash. All right, now what? It's telling me all of these like things I can do. Enable B-hop mode. Unintended jumping. The mouse will ignore the first. No, I don't want that. No, it's not. Sensor calibration. Dude, it's giving me like. What? What? It's. Oh my god. This program is such slop. Dude, where's the LOD? I can change wireless report rate, wired report rate, and hero sensor calibration. Like, I don't even know what that is. Those are the only settings I can even change.
All Greek to me.
Y'all.
No time reckons you can't change it with Logitech.
Alright. Yeah, low key, it's definitely new mouse angle. Or like, you know, I mean, actually, to be honest, if I had to make the choice between going to my mother's house and seeing my mother or buying a new mouse, I would buy the mouse. So yeah, it's new mouse time. Like... God.
Well, they're starting too quick. I've not finished my food.
Are they in game?
Yeah.
I just lost all my speed to a cactus. Damn it.
I'm eating fast, but we're in a 5-bite to win situation, if I'm being honest.
5-bite to win? Okay, I'll close the game out of respect.
I feel so respected right now.
5,
Alrighty.
3.
Team Peps. Similar matchup here, but no more Reaper. Sojin for Zoro again. Vision with a completely different look, though. OWCS followed me? What, did you unfollow me, Mehdi? Like, what's... Why are you following since 5 seconds ago, bro? Like, why do you come into the chat? You've been a VIP. Have you not been following me until today? Like, you thought you could slip that by me? What the fuck is that, Mehdi? What is that?
Mehdi.
You're not real, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, Suzu's out to Violet already. He's very greedy. Vision Esports, a very, very bizarre comp to open out. Torbjorn, Winston, off rip. I swear it unfollowed. Yeah, bro, whatever. Banking issues. All right, Tama, backstep. And Team Peps, they get early car control because Vision, they need to just find their opening. They need to keep poking down until somebody's low and Tama can pinch, or Choice A1 can take the side fight. Sile on the Wu Yang, just farming for the moment. Big damage, but really difficult for Peps to push much further than this because they're pushing into a crossfire of the Torb, the Tracer, the Kiri. But sidestep for Team Peps. They want to try and overload a side. Are you done eating? Is it 5 bites, 4 bites?
Yeah, I
3
smash
bites?
those 5 bites, you know? Like, say what you will about me, I can eat. Gonna be a bubble onto the high ground now as Zoro swings super aggressively. Counter jump by Tama, and Zoro actually dies for that, but bubble's not enough to keep him alive, and they all just die for that. And Team Peps try to force the issue, but it just makes such an easy decision for Tama. He can just jump back, bubble his own team onto Zoro. Loads of damage, loads of value, and heals for his team.
Yeah. Oh, down goes Zarian as well, and ooh, this is going to be a lot of meters. Down going Zarian so late means that Team Peps, they're going to have a very hard time contesting until they carries back. Listen in.
I'm listening.
Eventually.
I'm
Maybe
listening.
Not. Maybe Prob's lying. Low key. A listening would be
listening.
a treat here. I'm listening. Listen and learn. This could just be their comms, actually. Yeah, this might just be their comms.
I can't hear French, maybe. I'm French deaf.
Ah, true, actually. I think I mentally blocked out the French language a few years ago, and now I've trained my ears so that I never have to... yeah, that's probably
That's
it.
for listening
Vision actually... Yeah, Bishop actually pretty much got the checkpoint here. There's a beat for FD God if they want to keep going for this, though. And Violet is incredibly low, but Choice A1 is just clutching out of his mind off screen. Finally, Violet will be traded out, but Vision secure the checkpoint. Great listening.
Yeah, I mean, it's no wonder that Vision are getting such an early lead when Peps aren't common. It's going to be...
They're just... Yeah, listen to that.
Gonna be checkpoint and more for Vision, and they have Primal ready to go for next one. There is a big ult swing coming Team Peps' way, but they need results and they need to find them fast because this lead will get out of hand otherwise. They're walking up to stop the robot now. It's a jump onto the backline from Tama. Immediate Primal pop as well. He's looking for more, but feels a little bit in alone. There's gonna be a beat back from FD God after that boot. Dip doesn't get it, but Tama won't get out. So a 1-for-1 ult trade, but player advantage. But FD God in a lot of trouble though. They're trying to threaten the kill behind here. He's done a good job getting away though. Too slippery, the Frenchman. And Peps, actually a good win there. 1-for-1 ult trade, gain control of the robot, and no trades.
Yeah, no trades at all. But 76 meters, tough. Peps have a very nice opportunity though as they push back. High ground for Zoro to rip the overclock could be very, very nice. But you can see Violet and Choice A1 pushing the mega side, and that's going to be a thorn in the side of Team Peps. Unless, of course, Willis can go and mark that flank. But God, Violet, I mean, more than just a thorn. He's the whole rose. Takes down poor little Zarian. Already pre-fight. Zoro finds a trade on Choi though. 4v4 situation. Definitely winnable for Team Peps. Would love another rail here from Zoro, but Tama's just going to jump in and force him back.
Yeah, they're going to try a good wall actually onto Tama. He's in big trouble. The wave comes through from Skyle, but it is not enough to save him. Now with tank advantage, they can go gain control of the robot, clear them off of that one. Zoro's even looking for more as well. I think it was a sim on point. Violet's pushing for the fight. Actually, Zoro doesn't want any of that. He is going to call the boys to get him out of that one. And Team Peps will be able to stabilize. High ground position. Robot moving forward. Cookie onto the Torb now. And it is going to be Kitsune Rush versus Kitsune Rush. But this Tidal Blast should be the big difference maker for Skyle. Oh, Pulse Bomb. You have to use it defensively.
Onto Tama. Yeah, I mean, we'll get the stomp on Willis, but no kill off the back of that. Zerian can just pocket him back up to full. Kitsune Rush comes out from Violet up on the high ground now. Cookie's turret is the first victim of the fight, but the push is on. Zoro and Violet trade places, but Willis, he doesn't find the opportunity to actually use that downpour. So Team Peps, they do not win this scrap. They commit inside, and Tama gets massive cleave. These trades for Peps, it's just not enough. Poor little white Kevin, taken to the cleaners by Choice A1.
It feels like Peps are... Oh, sorry.
No, that's all you. That's all you.
As I say, it feels like Peps have tried to up the tempo a little bit. You see him taking these really aggressive, almost reckless engages at times, but I feel like especially in this, there's a little bit more room to play for Zoro to farm rail, find some of these picks. Play to use that damage advantage Willis has in the front line to bully and punish Tama's timing. If Tama's just able to make these simple peel decisions a lot of the time, it's very easy decision-making for Tama, and he's not at a lot of risk. You saw there the start to that fight. It started with slower. FD God! Oh my god, that was scary. But Zoro finds the opening pick, and all is fine in the end. FD God doesn't know the meaning of the word fear, and it's going to be a pretty clean fight, actually, in the end. But they have lost control of the robot. They have to go get it back now. Need to make sure no one trades to Violet here as he bats out Mega. And it will be a successful fight, but they've got some work to do to get the robot back round.
Yeah, now Team Peps, they push up onto the high ground. They try and find some further staggers for Vision. Cookie looks to be a bit low off screen. You can see Zerian has the top of bridge position, but all the Vision will be close spawned off the back of this fight. And Choice A1, oh, he's actually coming in from behind with a pulse bomb, but the entirety of Vision is flipped behind, essentially. I think maybe one person's off-angling somewhere else, but yeah, Vision have got a full flip going, but that is conceding meters over to Team Peps. Finally, Choice A1 gets involved, starts contesting dip on the payload, but yeah, big ult swing for Team Peps in a moment. Tama's just right in the middle of everything. That's going to be a primal for sure. Has to rip the primal just to dodge the downpour, but still, card cut is required. And Zoro, I mean, he's just got the hugest angle to do damage to card. He shifts high ground, he catches Choi, he slides again. Give us another one, mate. Good for one.
Yeah, can keep peeking this as well, can force Skyle back, disrupt a shot out. He's also peeking top. They've lost control of the robot a little bit as the Kitsune Rush comes in. Zerion and Violet both trading those ones on point. But Tama's been forced to back jump. That is the robot moving forward again. I think that should be checkpoint going through. It will start ticking through. 8 seconds until it completely unlocks. But Vision Esports, they're slowing it down. They have the Tidal Blast, but they're waiting for respawns. Now Tama over the top, looking for the stun, but FD God is up out of it. Zoro, he gets 2 in the end, but Pulse Bomb on the top. Willis blocks a lot of the damage, but he's still low. Zoro can't get out of it. And they will win the fight there. Vision off of the Tidal Blast onto Tama. One trade from Dip, but won't change the course of the fight. Molten Core was flung into that from Cookie as well as he went down. So, pretty expensive way for Vision, but they do maintain their lead.
It is a nice trade at the end from Dip, at least, because Team Peps, they're all forward spawn, so they can just rush into this fight. And Vision, they're still down to Torbjorn. That is a slow-moving character. You can see 5v4 already, but no card control. Dip, he will control the card. I lied to your face. Violet drops down trying to off-angle in main, but immediately gets forced out. Will be a 5v5 in a moment. Just see the Torb coming back into the fight. But Team Peps, they're pushing up. They're trying to turn off the close spawns. They will get it done. Nicely done, Peps. Now there's a beat for FD God. They can beat push here. There's nothing online for Vision Esports. They just need the positions. Violet trying to off-angle on the left. A potential opportunity to beat push through main. FD God, he's doing his job first though, trying to poke out that sticky turret up on the high ground. It's very elusive though, so he missed a couple of volleys, but now it's time. Willis is pre-positioned, ready for the engagement. He's up top. The beat comes out. He pushes deep. The FD God stands for fearless, but unfortunately no damage, no kills either. These beat pushes have been very wank for Team Peps thus far. Zoro, just good for it though, gets his one. Unfortunately, White Kevin has been dominated by Choice A1, so we are just in a 4 versus 4 situation. Zoro's about to have the clock though, Zab.
2% more and he can let this one rip. Now lots of pressure onto Tama, who's going to be respawning. Doesn't have a primal yet. They're just pulling it back. They're trying to fight Willis on point. He goes down actually. Zoro now has to do everything but Cookie. Just giving him a run around here. Disruptor shot, little boot from FD God to help finish it. But now Tama is back. So Zoro, he slides backwards towards safety. Peps have to give it up. Just not quite in time. FD God has found a way to die. Choi dies as well. Zoro finds the connect. Tama still has the primal. Zoro slides into a wall. They've lost Syrian. Oh, it could be a really late saga for Zoro here. He backs up to main. He's trying to get out. He's looking for a late rail, actually. He catches Sky with that one, but it's not fatal. And Peps will regroup in main. 1 minute left.
Boost again? Oh, we're never going to sync back up if you need double boost. 59, 58, 57, 56, 55. Keep boosting. 53, 52, 51, 50, 49,
it just works.
47. Just works. Always did. Close spawns have been disabled for Team Beps. No meters have been posted in quite some time now for either team. Zerian opens up with the Kitsune rush up top. Tama is going to primal into that, but he gets caught by the downpour. Get him, Zoro! Down he will go with the help of Willis. There were no close spawns for Vision here, so finally, a clean advantage. No trades, hopefully. Let's see if Beps can get on the board. Slide on for Zoro. Hits the shot. Headshot onto Violet. Close spawns have actually enabled, and the staggers are brutal for Vision. Cookie down, Violet down. I mean, this fight, it's do or die. Last fight scenario. But FD needs ult. If he can't get beat online, the double support ultimate for Vision could just come up trumps.
Yeah, they're going to be able to contest before the lead here. They can afford to disengage a little bit as well, Peps. They can do a kite a little bit, keep it. They're trying to force pressure onto Tama right now. Tidal Blast out onto Tama, looking for that stun. Defensive wall from Willis to keep him alive. Dip will take overtouch. Willis gets stunned, but was on the back jump here. They keep it alive. Kitsune rush. FD God still needs 4%, 3%, 2%, 1%. FD God has it. Zoro nearly has the overclock. They can swing back into this one now. FD God drops the beat. All 5 members get it. They push forward. The pulse bomb connects. Team Peps are right back in it. Zoro's about to have the overclock. The turret is down. They have a chance to swing. They've got control of it now. Vision, they've got nowhere to go. They have to contest for payload. The lead is at their mercy. They get the touch. Zoro gets no kills. They've had the run around. Zoro keeps pushing. FD God has found Skyle on point. The bobber will burst. And Peps, they have a chance to take a lead. 2 more players to deal with. 1 more player to deal with. They push it over the line. And Team Peps tie us up.
Oh, and some tone-appropriate music to round it out. Insane clutch from Peps there. Nice little slow fight into a.
That was really well played.
Even with Zoro missing absolutely everything in his overclock turn.
I mean, honestly,
Zoro is what we white boys in the business call beast mode. Thank you.
Honestly, even that beat push, it only really found value because Dip hit the stick as well. You know, like it was, it wasn't the best looking one either. It feels like Peps have found a little bit. It felt like they were trying to force it a little bit too much at the start of that Esperanza, but that last fight is the perfect example of playing slow when they need to, baiting out ults, trying to kite a little bit, and then re-engaging aggressively when they can. It wasn't the prettiest finish, but it all counts for the same. They get it over the line, they tie us up 1-1. And yeah, game on our hands, banger alert.
Check in my hands. I see a series.
Oh! Not shit.
Not shit?
No, because you're a liar.
I'm not a liar.
He literally said you were shit in your hands. No, they call you honest aids.
Ah, it could be me mishearing it, yeah.
Was it a French person saying it by any chance and you just couldn't?
I haven't even looked at the scoring, maybe. Yeah, it could have been a French person. It could have been Croc saying it. I also wasn't paying attention at the time. The swarm is already live. I'm going to die. I'm really weak.
All right, bit of a point check here. And it's Zoro who's the big winner. 8 points for him. Actually, Skyle got 10, so Skyle's the real big winner. Zoro the biggest winner on Peps. FD God with 7. 2 for Willis. 3.5 for Zerion. 2.5 for Dip. 4.5 for Violet, who adds a little bit onto his big first map score. Troy 1.5. Tama 4.
So over.
Wasn't watching what happened to Sky in map 1. He played Baptiste, then he played Anna. That's probably explains most of it for you.
I'm just not going to get the kills in time. Like, they are going to turn into the black ones in 10 seconds, and yeah, I mean, I don't even get the time for them to turn into the black ones before I die.
No.
Mega Bonk, it's insane, mate. It's good fun. Like, it's good. I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't like play this in my own time, but it's good like filler crap, you know? Like,
nice little one-off game.
Yeah, exactly. I can just pick it up and put it down, whatever, and that suits. Yeah, Young Lenny has like a highlight, but only for moderators.
No, it's just, yeah, I think I saw that the other day when it's like...
suspicious user.
Yeah, keep an eye on this guy. Twitch is treating you as untrustworthy.
Get the reflect one. Crit? Crit.
Questionable cookie round. Yeah, I mean, that is one of the better game modes. I expect us very much to go... Oh, wait, have they picked already? We're going Junkertown? This graphics are always so confusing. Yeah. But yeah, I would very much... Escort is the go-to map choice for Vision here, so we might be getting... a bit Tennessee as we get into the map picks. Obviously, technically, Peps did pick map number 1, which didn't work out for them. But as we go here, both teams leaning into their strengths. Obviously, Team Peps do want to be Nat Hazard, Lucio, Zoro on Sojourn, Freya, something like that. And it feels like Zoro's been having pretty huge impact, especially on that Esperanza. We're going to go to map that is now much better for the double flex backline, stuff like a Kiri Wu Yang or an Anna Wu Yang or something like that, or to get Violet on Kiri. So expect Vision to maybe protect support with all of this as well. Team Peps, I don't know what direction they might go. Possible they could... It's hard. They could maybe... I'm trying to think what would be best. It's hard to ban against Tama because he can kind of just rotate between all of those tanks as well. Hazard is for picking up Willis once, but it really is actually... he's much better at the Hazard. They banned Zarya. Oh, Proto's got the inside information. Who's this?
Page.
Peps?
Oh no.
Yeah, I presume Tamara will either just play Winston then, or Kiri and Zarya banned. They showed. I just wasn't looking. Oh yeah, they literally did. Just attention theory, and I have none of it. So yeah, Kiriko banned from Vision. They do protect support. Zarya banned in response. Don't know what that means. Are they going to play... I think D.Va is better into the type of comps that Vision wants to play, even though it's very much a Hazard is much more what Willis prefers. Honestly, if they go D.Va, wouldn't even be surprised if Tama tries to mirror it, actually. I think the Zarya ban's good. I think a lot of teams actually run Zarya on the Junkertown here. So I think it's pretty reasonable. It maybe opens up the D.Va swap more as well, because I think if you want to play D.Va into this Vision Esports backline, or sorry, Team Vision backline, D.Va's the best pick, but if they swap to Zarya with it, obviously that game gives Vision a tank that can kind of fry the D.Va if they try and be aggressive onto any of these side positions. So we'll see if that translates into Team Peps actually leaning into the D.Va here, or if they just don't fancy the Zarya matchup at all. And it looks like Team Peps are choosing Comfort, and they've actually gone Wu Yang Lucio here as well, so sort of even more aggressive version in many ways here. Not as good peel-wise, but obviously if their plan is just to go anyway, maybe it doesn't make a difference. You see Vision already lining up with Violet on the Alari. The key for Vision here is, can they keep their side alive long enough to actually have impact? If Violet and Cookie, if these players get space, they will take over the game. If they're not able to do that, then... and they just get shut down, then Team Peps will be able to control everything here. So it's all about getting space for Violet. Troy going to go for potential grapple out of spawn or have a little swing. Not too much to shoot at. He's going to get on the little railing. Still can't find anything. Back into spawn. And Vision Esports going to commit. It's going to be Wu Yang and Alari 45, 44. 43.
It just works.
42. Print out. You alright?
Yeah, I'm great, actually. I'm great. Tama up top has already actually found a pick to choice A1 for Team Pep, so that's a pretty nice start for their defense. Dip finds Violet as well. So that's 2, and Vision, I mean, not finding much success at all here on their first push. Violet's pylons down. Tama's easily able to maintain here for the moment. But Team Peps, I mean, that comp really requires consistent pushes like this. And even though Team Peps found those 2 kills, they're still able or unable to block the payload. Vision, they get all of this free push right to the corner, and this is the danger zone now for Vision, where they need to swing wide. And Zerion, he's found Choi again. Violet swings wide, he's in the snare. Hard push over to the side, feels like a Guardian Wave is going to be coming out. Oh, FD's wall ridden off the map, excuse me, FD? Too fast, too furious. Yeah. First line bounce from Code Paul.
Oh, keep bouncing. Now a bit of space for Vision to push back with after FD going down. This obviously limits their ability to close this gap here, but Zerion nearly has that Tidal Blast as well, trying to help the side fight here. Comes over, Guardian Wave doesn't land in time. Violet takes his head off. The Tidal Blast isn't ready for Willis either. All falls apart from FD is on the cliff again, but this time Violet will take him down. Zerion dives off, and Makata's been moving this entire time, so that will just be first point for Vision.
Yeah, Vision gonna take it now, and I mean, it felt like Team Peps had that one, no? Like, they're finding really nice picks, but no trades, well, not enough trades, and yeah, now Vision just walked through with the slow comp. I think second point, you know, maybe more legs to Team Peps' comp in a lot of ways, like easier for the Lucio to close the gap, at least without falling off the map, but Vision have this really nice bank of ultimates that might just be able to push through Team Peps. If they try to go fast right now, you see Peps already engaging. Violet's stuck underneath, he should get stunned up here. Shield not enough to save him as well, he's kited. What is he? Why do I need boosts for the NA broadcast only? Bowler shot comes out from Cookie, but he will die mid-cast, and Zoro's found him. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
It just works. It just works. I was playing it close, but I had full confidence. I really like the Diva swap here from Willis. We talked about it a bit before the game. Or I did, at least. Max was busy bonking. A good stick from Dip on the way in. That's for Simdead as well. So Vision Esports, they have all the ults, but I don't think they can really use any of them here. More pressure and Dip behind them too now as well. Plenty of pressure coming through. Willis is going to fly. Dip's actually chasing all the way behind, but Zerion just throwing orbs into that tight choke point. Finds another kill. And this is the best part of the map. But FD God has found a way to die.
I feel like FD is permanently taking the mick this map. Every TED is comical.
It's a huge flux.
Flux on the higher ground. I think Zerion or Zoro, one of them have shifted into that one rather than out of it. So yeah, that's an easy fight win now for Vision, and yeah, deeply concerning for Team Peps because they only have the beat in the clock. But Vision with position, high ground, they can go for the Tidal Blast turn on Choi. That might just force out the beat, and then Violet can layer in his captive son to seal the deal. So much pressure on Willis to get either a push onto Violet or an eat. Pulse is out already. There's no kill. Oh, God.
2 kills.
Game is done.
It might be a dying spawn here as well. Lots of pressure onto FD God as Choi pushes for more. Rico is forced out, but you can see the cap is going to go through in the background here. And Team Peps, that area at the first part of second is one of the best parts of the map for the comp matchup from the Team Peps POV. Same is true of the first part of this third point, but they have to establish it. They can't let it go through to silly things, and they're going to have to win a fight where Vision start with a little bit more space first. But they do have a beat push, they do have the overclock for it, and these are good ults to shut them down. Overclock to start, looking for a little bit of a swing here. Tama's going to try and deep-peek, shield is up. Zoro can't seem to find anything else, but they have pinned Vision in here, so I think it's just worth it for the space trade here.
Happens. The thing I just said, yeah, I mean, it would make sense, right? Tidal Blast comes out from Zerion now. Push deep, and looks like Sile. Did he just Woojax? Did he just Woojax trying to counter that out? I think he did. Now Violet with the Captive Sun, maybe looking for a chance to trade. Maybe not. Looks like there are no kills being converted from that one. And FD still has the beat in pocket if needed. Really doesn't want to have to use it, but now Willis has lost his suit and has to bomb. Just parks it up top. Feels like every time Team Peps have a trade fight, Vision is simultaneously pushing the cut and finding trades. Big comes out now, they want to close it out. Violet out in the open, down he will go. And that will be Team Peps finally winning a fight where they can actually stop the card at the same time.
Yep, pushing into spawn, late kill for Dip as well, and they can hold close. They are a little bit low on ults now, Team Peps, so had to spend quite heavily. Vision have the Symmetra as well to try and TP through some of this, a Symbol, a Flux as well to absorb all of that aggression. But honestly, Team Peps now, no ults. The idea here needs to be to play aggressively if they can. If anything comes out early, they can kite, but otherwise trades will be the key. Dip having a hard time finding that mini, but does get net in the end. Has the Pulse Bomb ready to go, beams Choi a little bit there actually. And now, they're given a bit of space, they're trying to bleed out Tama. Matrix has been forced as well, so Pulse Bomb could just go onto the tank if Dip wants it here.
No, not 600 or 700. Cookie with the TP. It's a fake, actually. Tama's just pushing the payload for the moment. There's a sim wall that can help Vision keep going here. Tidal Blast turn comes out from Zeri, and there's the sim wall in response. Blast lands on Sile, but the pocket is good from Violet. Keeps him alive. Flux up on the high ground. He's brooded it, but he will find the kill on Zoro, and Dip has gone down as well. So that's 2 for Vision. No trades. Team Peps backs to the wall.
Double support ult coming up for Vision as well. Willis going back onto the Hazard. Peps, they're going to have DPS ults. Need Dip, need Zoro to connect from here. Any trade will do at this point. They can make it a scrappy fight. And there are limited, there's no ways to get rid of a pulse bomb or anything like that for the Vision backline. So any stick will be good enough. But Troy is marking it with the help of turrets here. Dip goes all the way through. Doesn't find the connect, but Troy misses as well. They're trying to take the high ground now. Captive Sun into Zoro's face as he overclocks. Violet goes for it. It's a 1-for-1 trade only. But Zoro, he stays alive, importantly, with the overclock. He drops onto Cookie, takes care of that one as well, avoids the rock, and the payload is getting very close to the end here as Troy is going to start tapping it, but they have the player advantage, Peps, and they will be able to hold for now. Wait, Scarp's Tidal Blasted here. He wants to try and turn it. He's going to try and get himself out of that one. He's not... Well, he's got himself out. He's trying to focus down Zoro on the high ground here. Tama is still alive. Peps are making a bit of a meal of this cleanup, but they'll get shy on point. Surely at a certain point they can just go kill Tama, who seems to be impenetrable to damage on just standing in the payload here. They have to beat.
FD, no fear once again. They beat out now, pushing deep, but no kills off the back of this.
Kill
Willis
Tama.
actually walled inside with Tama. Tama's still alive. How's he done that then? Walled inside with a beat. Again, one of those cosmetic FD God beats that somehow results in no kills and nearly a death for Team Peps instead. Tama's about to be able to swing back with the Gravitic Flux on the payload. Final opportunity. Tidal Blast onto Willis. 1-for-1 trades here, but Tama, he's still threatening. That, oh my god, why can't I remember Gravitic Flux? Wall not going to block it, and there's nobody to touch. It's just cooked. It's just cooked. I'm having a stroke.
If anyone is a doctor, please make yourself known. Come to the cockpit.
Oh,
that's what I call Hunter's apartment.
I need help.
He's literally just said hi. He's here. Don't worry, the doctor is here, Max. Everything will be fine.
Oh god, I need the help. I need as much help as I can get. Scoreboard, not too bad.
I mean, it's outright
for FD.
How does Tama not die at any point in that last fight? Like, I swear they were 2-3 players up at a certain point in that, and then they have to beat push, and then Tama still lives all of that as well.
I can help you with an appointment. Thank you, 7M2. If you can get in touch with the good doctor, I know you can help me. You're Saudi. You're in a prime position to organize a Dr. Suleiman appointment for me. I know it. But yeah, it can happen. How did Flats get an HBO Max sponsored stream? Flats is a big dog. You don't understand.
Like, the viewership's high.
Yeah. Flats, like oh my god, he's got like a special thing on my following bar actually. He's like he's literally like 3 streams wide on my followed channels thing. Like, what the fuck?
They made Flats
No, it's like crazy. Yeah, like it's insane actually. He's taking up like 50% of my entire followed channel section with like a huge Flats X HBO Max thing, and he has a special banner at the bottom. This is like a super sponsorship from him. Holy shit. That's the king. I mean, he is genuinely the king. Widest sponsorship I've ever seen.
Alright, so I'm locking in. Thank you for the first time Flats king. He is the king. Willis now onto the Hazard again here for the attack. Vision have loads of space to work with on the defense. Dip is very low HP behind. Gonna have to start passively regenerating some of that health as Peps look to stage from the left-hand side here. Looking for their opening. Dip is now in position to pinch from the other side. He's got his eyes locked on Cookie here. Lots of damage onto him as well. The pocket, not enough. Zerion will finish that kill here. Dip avoids having to use the recall for now as well. Actually recalls into that as Tama comes flying through as well. Player advantage. Chance for Peps to go again soon, though.
Yeah, Peps can push back in on this one, but God, they're just constantly taking so much damage. Oh, even Guardian Wave forced out just to pocket in the backline. No aggressive angle for this one. No CC coming out either. Tama choking out Team Peps so aggressively, and everywhere Peps try to rotate, Tama's there to match. Violet, Sile, juicing damage from the long angle. Tama pushes over to the left now, but again, he's just matched FD God face to face. FD is low. He's actually got a big Tidal Blast defensively onto Violet, prevents any kills for Dip. Card control has gone through, but Willis is down. No beat for FD God, and with no tank, how can Peps clutch this outside of a Zoro miracle?
Now they're trying to back it up and reset now to go with a beat of their own. Really, the beat is the biggest tool for Team Peps here. It's for one, they should be able to just run onto the backline, give this backline with limited peel options no chance to escape. It's not always been the case with the Peps beat pushes so far in this series, but on paper, it is their best opportunity. They have it ready to go now, and Dip has a great position to cut from behind.
Pulse onto Zerion. It's a very solid opening for Vision, unfortunately. So Team Peps, any optimism that they did have may, have once again evaporated. And for the next turn, need a value push on this beat. I feel like if they're trying to play slow and low, they're going to have to wait until they've got Willis' downpour as well. But, beat, favourable exchange, maybe get the sim wall out. And then next turn, you can win with Zoro's overclock. But Dip in the back. Might actually just be able to find an opening Pulse. You can see he's angling for it, but Violet is in the air for too long. Can't be Pulse. Big comes out. Zoro finds that miracle pick on a Choice A1 as well. So it's really on right now, but FD has just hooned into the backline and been taken down by the Captive Sun. Zerion dead as well. No supports online for Team Peps. And Violet, he's healing himself at the pylon. Doesn't win the duel versus Dip though. So, yeah, it's kind of winnable here for Peps, but no heals for Willis.
Yeah, Dip's bullying them out right now, so Vision actually have to reset, concede a lot of the space, and Vision comps thrive when it has space. The retakes is the hardest type of fight for them. Now they have control of this choke, and they have Zoro's overclock all the way on the left-hand side here. Tama's going to have to take a lot of responsibility for that. Zoro's going to get involved, actually, as Tama comes on top of him now, looking to overclock the backline. Peps listening.
I'm going left, going left. Do one. Okay. I can't. I'm in. Pick me. Bless it. West. Please. Divine. I don't have anything. I cannot. They TP.
Need a quick reset.
Reset. Yeah. I should have touched. Can you go bull? Okay. Okay. I'll try to go free as well. Maybe blast. They're close. We blast after next fight, okay? Yeah. Très simple, spulls. Diva hiding. Tu need Diva. Should I touch? Do you have touch? Yes. I can tap. Okay, you have to blast me with... Everyone.
Snappy touch.
Play life. I'm with you.
Sile's jaxed again. This guy's a bum. He's good for the stats, but just terrible at Tidal Blasting. Oh my god. 2-for-1 trades already. No healers. Yeah, no healers at all for Vision though. So should be good for Team Peps here. They should be able to clutch this out. Pulse onto Tama just to seal the deal. Down goes his suit. Down goes the first point. And people that were invested in this series, they are getting their money's worth.
Yeah, it's paying off. Now Willis is going to go back onto the Hazard first favor. Secured that time bank extension. Lots of ults invested into that one as well. Well, at least attempted in Skiles' case. Choi will preserve this position behind. He's the only person with an ult on the server right now with that pulse bomb behind. But Team Peps, actually a ball swap for them as well. The stick is good. Catches onto Zoro now. They're going to use the Guardian Wave to try and clear Choi out. But Choi continues to harass here. Keeps that point contested as well with a bit of help from Tama. Now he's got eyes on Dip. He's trying to fight this one, but he doesn't have recall. So Dip's just going to smoke him on that one. Zerion's going to get traded. So it's still a very messy fight for both teams. But with the backline posted on the high ground here, Vision look good to try and maintain control.
And now Vision back in control, but it's time for one of FD God's signature beat push timings. So we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, let's get a kill going. Or let's get just like a horrific, underwhelming moment going. Willis is being chased in the backline at the moment. What's this? I'm not reading that. Oh, right. Beat comes out from FD. Hard push up top. Captive Sun. Sunstruck. Oh, catches Zoro. Tama eats the bowler as well. And it's another failed beat push for Team Peps.
Disaster for him there. We were on it, right? We saw Willis was just on the third point getting chased around by Choice, and there was no tank in that. So Tama just presses full Matrix. Dip is still going to get his one and seems to be alive and well as well. So final minute, but there's an opening pick for him now. They have a Tidal Blast ready to go soon as well. FD God looking to come through the high ground here into the Tracer to help pocket Zoro through this one. Bit of space for him to work with. Vision conceding some of this space, trying to buy time for the respawn.
Okay. Zoro's down again. God, Violet's done it. Once more, Vision, Bank of Ultimates is substantial. Pep's boxed inside, pocket for Zerion is good, but they're still down a man. They still have no angles to actually break out of this room. Tidal Blast comes out into Willis. He pushes top, he finds Cookie, he slashes him off, and he will find the kill, but Zerion's been traded by Choi. Where's the upshot here for Team Peps? Willis retakes top, but Dip has fallen, and Vision, they've got everything to just keep this fight going. Peps have nothing.
10 seconds left. Willis is going backwards, but they need to worry about the touch a little bit here. I think is it going to be from underneath? Willis going to go for it as well. Choi trying to mark anyone coming through high ground, but all the Peps are coming through low ground because they just need to be there fast. 3 ults ready to go for Vision, and Team Peps need a miracle. 28% is going to feel like a lifetime from this beat. He's got it down to, he's actually got it down to 10%. Life goes fast. Symbol out from Cookie now. FD God only 5% away from the beat. Hammer is low. Willis has found a trade. Dip has gone down. They can keep point contested. FD God has the beat. Catches all 4 members, but they need kills out of it now. They're shooting the tank, but Tama still has bomb. FD God trying to peel on the high ground as well. They need to keep point contested. Willis will get it. There's a bomb on the high ground. Willis will tank a lot of that damage. Tama with a remake kill onto FD God. Captive Sun is out as well. Now finish off Willis. And there was hope for all of a second for Peps, but it's taken away.
3 WooJaxes in one. File beast. Absolute beast. In 1 month of Wuyang, I've Ajaxed 4 times, and 3 of them in this map just die. I'm actually crying.
Yeah, I'm sure, Skyle.
Like, come on, mate. Three in 1 map, like, yeah, even Jay's posting the Brazen Bull, dude. Like, you're going in the pool, I'm afraid. I need to leave you with Xavier for a moment, because I need to put my chicken in the microwave. I'm so hungry.
Well, I need some more water as well, so I'm going to have to leave you with the next person who types in chat.
Malarkey, you're
Shiro
in
for
charge.
Shiro.
Try not to get too political while I'm gone, okay?
God, I'm not even going to bother coming back. There'll be no stream left.
Twice and don't let me down.
I'm back. Thank you, Hydro Ken, for the 9 months. Joy Say One, don't let me down. Well, he's playing well. Who killed me and let the chair run the stream? People love the chair. Anyone remember the chair stream? You have to be an OG for that one. Checkpoints. Map 3. 10.5 for Zerion. A slow past chair stream. That was a good stream. Violet at 36 already? Shit. Shit. Where were you again? I was at Bleacher's gig that I'd already bought tickets for. The gig was class as well, so it felt like everybody won. People got the chair, I got the bleachers. Good all round. 11.5 for him to break the record. Is it 47? Violet's really on for it here, isn't he? Hold on, checking something.
Wow, fucking hell.
Fucking hell.
G'day.
I have Violet and Ultraviolet. Bloody hell, Dimitri. You're shooting to the top. Being told SRP checker winning as well. Oh. Two, just lost Gib. Is it best of 7 for their finals? What do I need? Oh, I need more warm water. Fuck. Alright, plenty of distance in that as well then. Just can't play Gib like London. Oh. Of course, W. Ange. Of course. May play each other again in 4 days? What for? $25.5 from Gala, 18 so far from Troy, have UV, Tree and Kuffer. I think I'm rich. Bloody hell, Andre, you might be rich. Oh, the Face It region thingy? Oh, okay. Is that the pre-recorded thing? Alright, King's Row here. So, we talk about the strength of Vision on the Escort and the Hybrid maps. It's their best game modes, and they normally win those maps. So, Peps going to this map is a bid. Obviously, not the best map for Peps. They would rather play Flashpoint, I think, but with the series in mind, they need to make sure that if they can win this map, they get to go to a favourable map for themselves as well. So Pep's trying to play to set themselves up for the series win, even if it's not the best immediate choice for them. But it means they need to try and conquer the King's Row, and King's Row probably the least favourable to this side fight style that Vision Esports like so much. They're going to lean into it anyway. It's going to be Wu Yang Kiri from the both of them, but it's going to be Reaper Zarya from Vision here. See what team Peps choose to play, as well as starting on the Zarya now. Kiri, Wu Yang from Peps as well, and it's going to be a somewhat similar looking mirror, but Dip is going to go Tracer instead of Reaper, and actually Vision double flex DPS here.
Double flex DPS out for Vision, but you know what? I mean, we're pushing it, calling Reaper a flex DPS, mate. 37, 36,
just works.
35. Yeah, it just works. Perfect. I don't know. Ultimately, the FD God Wu Yang, I'm gonna have to take a wait and see approach on this one. Not entirely convinced. Top take on the cards for Team Peps, but Will's actually going to double back and start touching the point instead. A little bit more standard. Initial point touch is fine, and Violet's just whiffing constantly. So he's actually not going to poke out Willis. Instead, it's going to be a drop from Vision. Tama drops down to the low ground, pops the bubble. Zoro goes down to Choi in the back, though, so no opportunity to flip this one around to take advantage of Tama's drop. And they're all just trying to get out now.
Well, that's not going to make it, though. It's going to be a reset on the energy, and Bubbles into spawn to chase down these kills. They're looking on the left-hand side, but can't find any more. But the reset of energy will slow down Peps on this next fight. Thought Willis was going to try and double back and go top once they forced that drop out of Tama, but Zoro just died too quickly, didn't really get a chance to do it. Now, Team Peps, they have to set it all up again. You see Zirion taking this angle early. Point touch going to come through from Willis again, looking to force that same drop as Zirion and Dip look to take the high ground from him as well. Getting in position now. Suzu actually comes out from Zirion there. There's a Reaper TP and the bubble is up as well. Cookie's going to have to Wraith away from this one. They're looking to try and chase it on point here. Not too much damage onto him though, but Zirion now has control of his high ground and bubbling aggressively onto Zoro, looking for this. Pulse bomb in hand as Choi goes all the way behind now as well. They're trying to clear that one up. They force the recall and they force Choi back. Cookie's going to try and peek this hotel side, but now it's just a battle on the floor for both teams.
Tidal Blast comes out. Dip, push it. Hits the stomp on Sile, actually. It's a shame, because if Sile only had 2% more of his ult, he could have Ajaxed it one more time there. Katsuna rushes out for Violet. Zerion's going to match a little bit later. Now they're going to push back in. Violet's incredibly low in the scrap. Willis will finish the job with a right click, and that will be the first point going the way of Team Beps. 2 minutes off the clock, but a very respectable push in the end. And ults to Snowball. More chicken.
Yeah. Nicely set up for Peps now as well. In general, the Reaper should give the frontline advantage to Vision when they have an ability to bubble Cookie and take it. It's a bit awkward on first point though, because it's just a bit more... The openness of the high ground favours the angles, favours for Freya a little bit more. As we get to the streets phase, the Reaper should make it very hard for Willis to get through these chokes, but a grab advantage might just be the tool that Peps need to break this initial hold. It's a very slim advantage though, so if they don't go quickly, they will lose it. Violet peeking aggressively on this high ground as well. He's forced Zoro back for now. More dinks onto Zirion as well. I think that was Suzu out as well. Violet just getting cooldowns out left, right, and center here. Willis is taking a lot of damage coming through the choke now. Zoro's going to try and poke through. Bubble back from Cookie. Grav has been used. Tidal Blast onto Cookie to live. He deletes Willis with it as well there. So terrible ult trade for Peps. A pulse bomb in the back. Suzu is good for it, so Zoro will be all fine. But with no tank, they have to slow it down, Peps.
It's Chinese. All right. Zoro gets caught out by Chose 1 on the push as well. And Team Peps all the way back to spawn. Those ultimates to Snowball, I mean, they've burned the Grav now, and Tama still has a Grav, but as long as Team Peps can space nicely, it will be difficult to follow up. Zerion and FD both should have defensive options by the time that Grav comes out. Cookie, I mean, it's been a slow burn on this Death Blossom, but, you know, with a window up on the high ground for him to TP behind, with supports that he can definitely close the gap on, it's not a terrible place to be on the Reaper, honestly. This close choke, much better than, you know, later on second point. Tama's pushing rather deep early on, knows that he cannot be punished, but personal bubble now, that's one bubble burned. Katsuna rush out for Zerion is early, I'd say. They're going to swing, and bizarre sky grab onto Willis. I just don't know what the plan was there. It winds up catching Zoro. I feel like he flew into that at the end of it. He was definitely not in that at the beginning. Spin comes out from Cookie, but just a real kitchen sink moment for Vision. Yeah, they're not even blocking card.
Yeah, Tama's going to come out now, but it's just for 2 of them there, so should just be able to beam all of them down, getting this payload rolling. We get a Vision listening.
No comms.
That one was real, though.
Hello?
This is real. This is just the state of comms.
No. Can you right side? Can you trace our right side?
Just look for skill trade first, and then we go kill.
Yeah, I can TP on Freya if he's top, okay?
Right. I can... He's top left, he's top left. I can bubble Choi.
Yeah, okay, you bubble Choi. Oh. You can still bubble me, bubble me. Bubble.
Slow.
One bubble, I back.
Slow, if they come close.
Link corner.
Salo. Can we go top?
Yeah, going now. Going top. Freya. I'm on.
Oh, coming. I can kill all. Push.
Yeah, okay, I go for Q. Freya. Freya one. I back.
I'm really low.
Can't grab soon.
Just pocket me.
Yeah, I have Wuyan Kugab.
Salo. Saw one bubble.
I can TP Freya.
Yeah.
I look now. Okay, I back.
Don't go first, it's gonna grab you.
Can't play. Yeah.
Give me.
Oh,
Defend top. I look for trades. I got top.
W comms from Violet and Choi here.
Grab this guy.
Oh, that's fun.
Use grab box. You got one shot. We on first number.
At least kill him talked.
They're gonna have Freya. Sorry. Oh, record. Did you use Winger? No.
He killed
that Trace and a recall though?
Yeah. Can we work with that, please?
He's on fire.
Okay, they're far. We only do.
Just shoot point.
Why was still doing a listen in?
Yeah, it is. Alright, the listen in has ended. It's grab advantage for Tama as he holds in his corner here, so Willis has to be very careful on the walk-up. Bubble rotation comes through, one bubble rotation force out. Tama misses for grab. Zirion's going to get in it, though, actually, so maybe it's not too much of a miss. But they come out, they're able to survive. Tidal Blast from FD God means they don't just live, they thrive in the grab. They are pushing forward, and it's starting to unravel here. Tama's going to die on point. No ults left for Team Peps for this Snowball, and Violet does have Kitsune Rush. So they have the ults to stabilize here, but Peps are going to get a lot out of this.
Already Willis has a huge angle to just spam Vision's walk. TP out for Cookie means that he can't actually get onto the back line. As Choice One and Violet taking the opposite side together. They've got that brotherly connection. They obviously don't they don't speak to make this happen. But Pulse from Dip takes down Sile again. No ult to Ajax there. Violet has no Suzu. Has to drop the Kitsune Rush. TP forced as well, so he actually can't shoot within that Kitsune Rush. But Tama, he's probably telling us how he can kill all right now as he proceeds to kill nothing at all. Peps are about to be able to swing back in. It's going to be a 5v5 again, but Zerion has that Kitsune Rush. Eyes on Cookie. He could find a trade with the spin.
Oh, Violet, early pick onto Dip as well. 30 seconds left. Peps are going to choose to go for a quick reset. They can't afford for Willis to get staggered here. Guardian Wave keeps him topped up. Zerion is 1 HP. Staggers are brutal right now, and there's only 20 seconds left. Peps have one more chance. They've got the Kitsune Rush to start the fight, and they have the grab slightly quicker than Tama. They just need to worry about this Blossom Cookie hiding in the corner right now. They've not seen him. Kitsune Rush comes out. He TP's onto the high ground. He's looking for it now. He's going to get the bubble, but he raced backwards. Actually, Kitsune Rush forward. Tama Willis putting also pressure on. He blossoms in the grab, but he's stuck in that one. Nothing out. Tama is so close to the grab. A Tidal Blast for Skyel as well. Can't afford to jax it at this point here. Onto the high ground. Violet goes down, drops it onto Tama. He nearly has the grab as well. Needs to find a connection onto this. He drops it onto the point. He gets stunned by FD God's Tidal Blast, though. Tama is so low. They're going to beam through it as well. It's just 2 players left now. Choi can get a touch. Respawns are coming through. They've got pressure on the back line as well. And Peps, they should be good to get it over the line. One more touch from Choi. Violet's found a trade, but they need more. They need a touch. They can't make it, and Peps will full cap. You alright?
People have added the Pop Nemo, like the dog that's like talking. People have added the Nemo, like the closed mouth, you know? So like the Korean comms are just the dog with the closed mouth.
There's 3 talking and 2 doing.
What is that? Is that a zero width thingy emoji? Or is it just crap? I would love to hear the Korean comms there. Truly.
Maybe they're on a different audio channel.
Oh, it could be an audio tracks thing, actually. Maybe they separate the languages into different audio tracks.
Yeah, they're in a different voice channel.
Yeah. Wait, is this our 3rd game or our 2nd game of the day?
This is the 2nd game of the day. Yeah.
Fuck me, Dad. I need another coffee, dude. Jesus Christ.
I will fuck you.
3 to go?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you doubled down.
Yeah. I know. Look, we've established already who the frigid one is in the relationship.
There are 3 North America. Alba's typing in the chat. Tama, Pop, Nemo, Violet, Nemo. Don't exclamation mark bald me. My genetics are already doing that. I don't need any more. All right. Choice I want. Widow shot, Tracer swap, Vision. They're going to stay the course on the same comp.
Okay. Oh no. Oh,
it's happening.
Oh
it's happening.
Heavens. I'm upgrading it to an all heavens. All right, Dip with a cheeky one clip to start this one off. Vision will just be able to pick Violet back up from spawn. They've not really left it yet. It's going to be very similar comps. Violet, though, he's going to respond. Dip has been absolutely smoked here as well. Maybe we called it a little bit too early. Violet now has full control of his left-hand side. All over point are Vision, and Violet is pushing to catch them as they drop out of the window. He has been forced back, but Cookie's found FD God, and this is going to be a very easy point at this rate for Team Vision.
Amazing.
He's eating as Team Vision clean up the rest of this point here. And yeah, Violet responds in kind, looking for a late kill onto Zorro here, but we'll never know what happens to that. Looks like Zorro's got out alive successfully, and Zerion actually slightly ahead in ult charge here. Obviously had to do a lot more healing while Violet was busy taking his own scalps. Violet's killed Dip again, so Violet, slow start, but he has not taken it well, that early kill from Dip in spawn. So Violet is now on a tear. Opening pick again, and Vision will take all of the forward space. Kitsune Rush is still quicker for Zerion when it comes down to this next fight, but they're going to have to try and clear Vision out first. You can see him trying to push for flank here. Zerion looking for that duel, but Zerion wins it this time. Suzu not in time for Violet. Choi wants to keep pushing the flank, but he's now unsupported. He has to do it solo. They're pushing forward to stop the payload as well. Choi's going to have his recall force, and that's going to be the end of the flank pressure for a little bit, as Team Peps will be able to establish control. They're going to Kitsune Rush to push. Tama is trapped in here. No way out for Tama, surely. Zerion's going to get in his face. Willis from behind, and that will be a Kitsune Rush to hold for choke there.
Go on, Zerion. Will go down. And Team Peps, I mean, now they can hold the choke. Vision, at least they secured first point. At least it wasn't a catastrophic psychological fall-off for Violet. But I mean, Zerion and Violet, they're going blow for blow on the flank. You can see Violet's getting ready to swing again. Starts poking away on the corners. Dip is ready. Just needs to follow up on one singular shot coming through from the God Hand. Willis gets absolutely pumped in main by Cookie, though. Gonna force the title blast. Now Tama, I can kill all, pushes deep. Nearly killed himself, but Willis will go down in the end. So it's a one-man advantage. Make that 3-4.
Yeah.
Vision Esports, as they've managed to win that one quite lean as well.
Zerion's stuck in here surely as well. Yeah, going to be a late death for him. And that's going to be Tama, who does actually seem to be winning a lot of these trades in the front line here. Charging the grabs very quickly, has the advantage in this next fight too. You can see him holding close as well. Could even make the touch really difficult if they want to go particularly early. But they also have Tidal Blast, Blossom, everything to throw into it as well. Team Peps, on the other hand, not the same tools to try and survive for grab. Instead, they need their DPS to pop off here. Willis is already getting pushed back. He has to get the Mega now, and it's going to be a desperate touch into this grab.
Oh, what's up, Molf? All right. Tama, external bubble out, grab out as well. It's a huge grab. Zerion mind controlled into it, will go down because of his misstep. And this is a real window of opportunity to Vision to go the distance right now. Deep push for Willis. No grab. He will take down Violet, but I mean, Vision
gets a kill.
Just going to push. I mean, well, we've got 4.5 minutes. Like, we've already got meters post cap. Like, it's cooked.
Yeah, I thought it was a chance there as well. Willis would have gone down as he casted that grab, but with Dip getting that trade, a bowler still to combo in it, maybe there was a way, but now has to be an almighty hold on third point. Remember, Team Peps did not finish with any time in the bank, so if Vision get over 1 minute, it will be a draw at best for Team Peps. Peps obviously really need to win this map, or at least draw it to keep the series alive. Tidal Blast defensively onto Cookie in that grab, but they kill him through it, no problem. Nice clean kill off of that, but Team Peps can be more aggressive. They're losing meters, they have player advantage. They need to walk forward here, clear them off, look for more kills if they can. So it looks like Willis is going to walk up to the corner now, clear that one, while the rest of his team try and clear the side. Willis still being forced back a little bit now. Kitsune Rush up quicker for Zerion in this next fight, though.
Rush could make all the difference here. Cookie, oh my god, Violet's done it again. Another pre-fight pick on a white Kevster, but Choice Wong gets himself traded out. So now all is even in this world. Cookie eats up a bubble while in Wraith form as well, so Tama's got no bubbles up in main. Bolt to connect from Zorro, but he cannot land on the high ground. Kitsune rushes out. Zerion or FD, somebody's got to match this. Match will come through. Now the push is on as well. Cookie with no Wraith. Blossom is available, so need to be careful. Blossom comes through. FD he's got the Tidal Blast, but he doesn't even use it until later. Cookie and Violet are both traded out though, and that should be enough for Peps to hold on. Unless there's an absolutely catastrophic clutch here from the front line of Vision.
Yeah, Zirion's just playing his life at this point, making sure FD God will live as well. They're both going to TP back to each other. Tama has the grab, no ults for Team Peps. They need to play high-risk Overwatch now. They need to push flanks. They need to take jewels. They need trades in this next fight. Willis just has to do his best to try and anchor down point, but he is going to get grabbed at a certain point here. Dink's coming through as they try and clear it. Tama has used one of these bubbles. He's getting forced to D-peek a little bit. Skyle low in the back as well. Threatening a bubble if he needs it now. Aggressive blink in. Defensive bubble onto Violet instead. Dipper's forced this one out, and Zorro nearly has the bowler. But Tidal Blast and Grab ready to go. They walk forward. Lobs it at the backline. Misses actually, but the Sun connects from Choice. So one number less. He converts the kill onto FD God, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. Only Zorro with a bit of help from the bowler. He's going to fall as well. Willis is awfully low. He's backing up off point as well. Full pocket. Not enough to keep him through. TP onto point for Zirion, but a high energy Tama is cleaning it all up. And Vision. Plenty of time now.
2 minutes for one tick. And it's Violet's specialty point. It's where he just gets to pick the Kiri and flank and one-shot someone every other fight.
Yeah.
He always does it. Can't be stopped. 3 players, kiss, brazen bull, and kill. I refuse to respond. Map 6? A map 6 would be a treat. Let's pray for a draw here, everybody, because I'm sure we can manage it. I'm nearly done with my chicken and rice here. One piece of chicken has like black skin. Like, does that look appetizing to you? Like, look at the color on that. Like, why does it look like that? No, it looks like some nasty ass fucking chicken skin. You know, like it's just really discolored.
Daria for the start for Team Pep's going to be Kiri Wu Yang. More of the same all in. They just need to be so careful though. Any trade is going to be brutal for them. It's a tick. They have to try and defend for this 2 minutes and 13 seconds. And last time it was just Violet busting it out with kills in Hotel. Need to be so careful about that. The point force is going to be extra treacherous as well. So Willis might have to drop quicker than he wants to in all of this as well. Lots of difficult things for Peps now, but it's do or die. This is the battle for 4th place. The winner of this likely to secure that and of course find their way into that upper bracket once we get to the playoff stage later in this month. Cookie out now onto the Hanzo, looking for any opening dink. Again, picks will just benefit Vision disproportionately here. Throwing the arrows out, trying to find some type of connect. And it's FD God with an early pick onto Violet. Last time this happened, though, Violet took over the lobby on his next life.
Yeah, I mean, let's see if he can repeat history. Again, hardcore pick comp for Vision Esports, but I don't know why Cookie decides to go for the Hanzo pick here, because I feel like an ult swing is always favorable when there's a tick on the cards, rather than going for the magic pick. That being said, see if he can make it work. He's already he's just killed Willis, actually. So Violet's, there we go. Hanzo pick genius. Instant angle, takes down Willis, who mismanages his position a little bit and gets taken out by Violet as well. Dip's trying to trade, but I mean, FD's dead. Willis is coming back on ball. The game is in fact gone, and that is going to be Vision Esports cleaning up the series 3-1. Don't go anywhere while I hit you with so many ads.
Yeah, the best products around on the market. No music? Oh, God.
What was it?
Oh. What you don't know actually about this sound cue and the music, it's actually provided by a live band. So the band just a little bit slow on the cue there.
Team Liquid's typing in my chat. Oh, I got a bone to pick with you, Team Liquid. After those 50 gift subs last week, and I realized they were in like a Turkish lira tier currency, I have got a bone to pick with you. 50 gifted in Turkish lira. Like, I looked at my revenue report after the stream. How does 50 gifted convert to less than $50, Team Liquid? Can you explain that to me? A sub costs over $3 in my... I mean, rather, a sub after my split gives me over $3 normally. What country are we gifting these subs from? What's going on here, Team Liquid? If we're going to reach into the royal purse, we better not have a Turkish bank account. Couldn't believe it. Liquid DK isn't the first game, is it? Are you early to work, Liquid?
Yeah, no, it's Sakura Team Z first.
Liquid, you're so early.
Go back to bed.
Yeah, go back to bed. They're not. No, they're a couple hours behind me. They got 4 milli from EWC and they're still gifting me in Turkish. Come on.
Yeah, but think if you get that 4 milli from EWC and then you convert it into lira, you've got so much fucking lira.
Imagine how many gift subs. Like, you could literally You could single-handedly save Kaisenat's Subathon with that, or Mafia-thon.
Yeah. What percentage do you think of Kaisenat's million subs were in Turkish lira?
Team Liquid is really early to work, though.
So it's Tama the big winner from... Oh, actually, Zerion the big winner from that map. And FD God, 13 and 13.5, respectively. 10 for Tama, 8.5 for Skyle. Honestly, slightly better scores, actually, along the bank for Team Peps. All in all,
so chatters don't get ads? Team Liquid, that means I don't make money! This stream is my job! Hello?
Can I get a big thumbs up for that? Team Liquid not only gifting you in the lowest possible denomination, also actively trying to take more money out of your bank account. Thanks, boss. 42 points for Violet at the end of the day there after all 4 maps. 38.5 for Tama, 32.5 for Skyle. Pep's support scoring very well as well, 28.5 for Zerion, 24.5 for FD God. A pitiful 6 for Willis in the end. Troy with a 21.5.
Imagine getting taunted by your boss. I don't think the Team Liquid social media manager counts as
the hierarchy. Yes. Can I get an org chart going here? Can I just see exactly?
I'm getting taunted by like a co-worker, you know? It's like they're throwing something at me from the water cooler right now. Like
just throwing a plastic cup full of pennies at you.
They're superheated like the Brits do. My boss just paid me 0.7x what I'm worth for the bit. If it was 0.7x, I'd be pleased, but it's less than a third. Like,
yeah, I mean, the lira is comical.
It's insane. Like, who won Vision or Peps? Peps.
Ooh.
We've got a while to go before this Liquid match, but you know what? I guess I'll throw the Team Liquid watch party in the title.
What's for watch party?
NA week 5 day. Oh my god! 100 Turk subs. Refund it. Refund it. I don't want it. From Liquid. From Liquid.
Take it back. Take it back right now.
Take it back.
Take it back.
Like, that's insane. You're killing my revenue for the month. Thank you, Team Liquid. Let's see how much this converts to. Let's see how much this converts to right now. All right, so right now I'm at $8.57 on gifted subs for the stream. When this bar updates, we will find out just how hard you have fucked me here. Thank you for the 100. But I will undo the thanks if it's like 60. You know, if these are cents on the dollar subs, Team Liquid, bone to pick. Bone to pick. Wow. I swear Team Liquid is based out of California. Like, it just doesn't make sense that the gift subs come from Turkey. You know what I mean?
They have to actively do something to set this system up.
It's like, how is this happening? Why does Lira mean you pay less? Subs are in regional... subs are priced regionally. So if you're from a country that has a very... I suppose like low purchasing power country, then you can gift a sub and it costs like, you know, cents on the dollar basically. And you know, you don't get a fixed rate as a streamer, you get the percentage from the payment price.
Into next week's matchup against VP.
I mean, it's really nice because like next week basically doesn't change our placing. Even if we win versus them, we would be 3rd place, and that doesn't really change anything for playoffs. So it's like it's really nice because now we can just like practice for playoffs and just focus on that.
How do you feel about the VP, TM, and Alcad? Is there any kind of movement you reckon there? Obviously, a big patch coming up as well. Is there any one of those teams that you really would, well, maybe not like to face or face? I'll leave that a little bit open-ended.
I think 4G, thanks for the 5
all of them
community
are kind of
gifted.
similar from our team's perspective. Like, we don't... They're all like a step above us right now, and whoever comes in our way, we're gonna do our best to try and beat.
Can you give us some insight into what that playoffs prep is going to look like for you? You know, especially to
Really,
give yourselves the best chance
back.
possible heading into this playoffs bracket.
In GVP,
feel like your team is going to focus on the most.
I think we've had a good job of kind of identifying our style, and that's taken a couple of weeks now. And now that we finally have like 2-3 comps we're comfortable on, we just need to keep improving on those, and hopefully we'll be able to match the top 3.
Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate your answers. Congratulations on, again, today's matchups. And the fact that it must be relieving knowing that you can just continue to prep for playoffs going forward. We're excited to see your matches next week and then seeing how Team Vision is going to do in playoffs there as well. Have a great weekend, Skyle.
Thank you.
It's the match after the next. So next match will be, let's have a look at the match ticker. Tell me. Sakura versus Team Z, and then it'll be GK versus Team Liquid. And that'll be probably, you know, game of the day. What's up, I Love Macedonia 2004. Haven't seen a Rory Trim in a minute. Subbing in Vietnamese Dong. I mean, damn, regional pricing got me again.
Why is HBO Max sponsored by Flats? He's bought them. It's now going to be called HBO Flats from now on. Flat and HBO? Thank you, Sunku. How the fuck do me and Zero have the same first name? There's no possible way to figure it out, Banter Life. I'm going to have to leave this one with you. Yeah, they're a TV channel, or a TV station, I guess would be the word. Broadcast company, whatever they call it now. Ooh. Did you give your pred for this match? For Sakura Z, I'm probably going to go 3-1, 3-0 Sakura. I'm getting real used to Team Z letting me down, so I'm expecting to be let down once again.
What's that copy paste say? Your team had 0 chances. Thinking their money tree would bring luck, they went to Las Vegas and tried to gamble at the blackjack table made out of opal. Ordering drinks as a team, all they got was liquid that infected. That's the worst. That's just the worst. Who wrote that originally? Ban that guy. Ban whoever made that originally. That was dreadful.
Well, my parents just like the name. I don't think it's that hard to wrap your head around.
Told me.
Is the next match in 15 minutes? 10 minutes apparently, but yeah, it'll probably be about 15 by the time they're done with all the pre-show stuff.
Sounds about right.
Thought I hazard a guess.
Pretty hazardous.
You want to go in the bull? No, Punnykins. You don't want to go in the bull. You go in the bull as a method of, you know, old school torture. No.
If you're into it, it doesn't really work.
Nobody's into the bull. Like.
Do they not have Game of Thrones on HBO Max? Yeah, they made that, I'm pretty sure. Obviously, Flats makes all of the shows now.
Mm-hmm. There you go. You got it. You got it.
Okay. So this.
Favorite TV show? Maybe For All Mankind. That was really good. The first couple of seasons, especially, enjoyed that so much.
He years ago saw some construction happening here around campus.
What's going on with the Face It game? I don't know. What's going on with the Face It game? Should we do a little skunk check-in?
You gonna skunk it for a bit?
Yeah, I'm just gonna. People are saying, what's going on with the Face It game?
We have used this piece of sidewalk to record footsteps for every Overwatch.
Why am I always buffering the bunk? Something about rulebooking.
Hunter, what's your skincare routine? That's a stretch, mate.
He's lucky he still has skin.
Yeah, sometimes I'll use a cleanser and sometimes I'll use some sort of spot treatment thing that has some sulfur in it. Yeah. And I use some sort of cleanser for sensitive skin that foams.
So let's see. Harry has informed me. They were confused about how SR Peak Check got one map for upper bracket advantage. Don't Face It always do that? I mean, I've not watched Face It in like a year, but I'm pretty sure they used to do that.
Shit.
We haven't done it since season 3, which was last year. They took it out of the rulebook. Well, Bunk's got the rulebook up now. What are we saying, Bunk?
No, because there was a map advantage in 2024. Like
that's what Harry's saying.
Seasons ago, there was a.
That's
map
what Harry's
advantage.
saying.
I mean, no, it's fine. I don't mind them getting the win. This has not been a thing. I cast both of the previous Master Division playoffs, right? There was no map advantage for seasons 4 or 5. I cast them both.
That's what Harry's saying.
And no making fun of the GOAT. No making fun of Hottie around here. That'll get you a quick 10 minutes. Thank y'all for the follows. QRXU, appreciate the follow. Dog1 also coming through the follow. Watching this while I obs OWCS? I mean, we're kind of done here.
I agree with Bullskunk, but I'm not sure what I'm agreeing with. He's persuasive, Fix. Let's spin something. I'm so bored. All right, we can spin MCD.
What? So they just put it in. That's not in the rules. So they just put it in Discord. This is the biggest mistake. This is a horrible, horrible mistake.
That's what we're looking into, Sunbun. By which I mean Bullskunk's looking into it, and I'm just stealing the content. Maybe I'll get involved. Can I find a rule book?
You're not. Just type /shoutout Bullskunk, mate.
All right.
Has Hunter moved in the past 5 minutes? No, I got an AI model of myself to look at my second monitor and pretend to be streaming. That's all. But yeah, it's okay. I think it's coffee time. I needed a coffee, I feel like.
Yeah, we got 3 games left still. Crack on.
Oh.
Okay. This is wild. It's so unclear. It's so unclear. Exactly, Hottie. My problem is it's so unclear. God, I'm sorry. It's so unclear, and the fact that it's not even in the rule
not
book,
in the rule book.
They announced it as in a Discord post. Sindo, I think.
Let me see if I can find the Discord post. I'm in this Discord.
Hushuan just raided with 4 viewers. I appreciate it.
Is he on 3? Oh, he's on 2-minute delay as well.
Just like spiked enormously. Thank y'all so much for the
What's
follows.
Yeah.
Thank you. Unfortunately, yeah, we do have a delay on, and we're at the end of this grand final.
Shout out, Bullskin.
SRP chat are declaring the victors here in a very confusing end to your Season 6 grand finals, as they are gifted
Oh, he's going to get raptured.
Map advantage that was not listed in the rulebook. That was apparently only announced on the Discord. So it created a lot of confusion here, and this was something that was not in Seasons 4 or 5. This is why the drama and why it's caught me off guard. Is because this was not in Seasons 4 or 5. This was early in Seasons 2 and 3, but they took that away. Right? And then so they took that away going into 2025 because it was awful. It created a massive amount of confusions, and it felt really bad. So they took that away, and I mean, I cast on the main channel. I cast your Master Division playoffs for both Seasons 4 and Seasons 5. There was no map advantage. There was nothing listed. And then it's seemingly out of nowhere, they bring it back here in Season 6. So, no, it is a first to 4. No, the wording is first to 4. First to 4 is also just very traditional for Overwatch. Because
so from what I understand, the TLDR is they used to do this thing in the Face It playoffs where the upper bracket team, the team that comes from upper bracket rather than lower bracket, would start with a 1 map advantage in the best of 7. So they start with 1 already on the board. They got rid of that at the end of Season 3 in Face It. We're now on Season 6. And apparently they brought it back for Season 6 here. They didn't update the official rulebook, but they made a Discord announcement with which they said about the update. And didn't feel really like anyone was aware going in, so it was sort of sprung on them in the final.
It was a 1-0. It's just a little confusing. Hey, we've had a ton of follows. Once again, thank y'all so much for the follows. Oh, Commander X gave me a shout out. No, that's what happened. Oh,
I can't take all the credit here, Bull Skunk.
Actually, CX just gave me a shout out. What is going on? Did we get put on main broadcast or something? What happened?
I'm just looking, Skunk. I'm just looking.
At the end of these crazy finals.
I mean, was it not on the broadcast? Because if they start with a map advantage, when you go into map 1, it will say 1-0, right?
So that's gonna be awesome.
Was that not the case? I wasn't watching.
Both of your grand finalists here.
There's no official broadcast.
Elements of harmony and
okay. Okay. That explains it. That explains it a little bit. Okay.
Show match. It will be played online this
yeah, it's a bit of a shit show, isn't it?
Will kind of blend into what could happen in the future, and maybe next time we get a LAN, maybe next year it's a LAN. It really is unfair, GP. It really. I've already expressed my displeasure, whatever I'm trying to say, to the Face It admins. Like this is I am thoroughly appalled by this rule set, and the fact that it was announced in a Discord post as opposed to actually being.
Yeah, I'm seeing I can find a Discord post, but maybe I'm just not on the channel.
It feels really awful, right? It just doesn't feel good. It feels kind of scummy. Just feels kind of scummy.
Apparently, it was the losing team that I was aware. So our Pig Check didn't know. They were just getting ready for the 6th map.
First to 3s go 7 maps, right? I mean, the legendary Toilet Bowl was a first to 3 match. That
Overwatch esports literally linked Bull Skunk and people wanted to watch.
So
that's good of them.
You don't play 7 maps. Like that's just not how. That just doesn't math, right? So that's why we call things a first to 3 or a first to 4 in Overwatch. Traditionally, because of draws. But in this case, because of a weird bonus map score given to SRP check. Okay. Well, hey.
Yeah, like the problem here isn't the rule. I mean, personally, should we have the rule? Should we not have the rule? Like, fuck it, just let them play Overwatch to decide who wins. You know, always in favor of that. But if they announced it, and they kind of announced it, so I don't know. Poorly organized, poorly communicated. I could see criticisms in that sense, but also tier 3 teams not reading the rulebook. I believe that as well. Who are you guys talking about? Like, I'm not interested in any of your fucking tier 3 drama. I don't care about these people. They're all irrelevant. No offense.
And so I need a delay for competitive integrity. But yes, that does mean tonight for the NA match.
You think you're above us? No, it's just zero interest. I'm not talking about you here. I'm talking about all this sort of like fucking other shit that people are talking about.
Xavier.
Yeah.
Oh, Ferocious Pig, thanks for the Prime. Welcome to the
Good on you,
Parasocial
Pig.
Friends Club. Sorry, I was just joking at the kitchen. Didn't have. Yeah. Jasmine, hello. But yeah, they have just rotated casters now. Old mate Turk Teeth Nunos and Uber on for round 2.
Teeth Nunos.
Jeez. How much are the liquid subs? They were.
You got an update yet? They normally come through pretty quick.
So it got muddied because someone else gifted 5.
Oh,
someone
so
else gifted 5, and I have no idea what currency NorCal 4G was in when NorCal 4G gifted 5.
Maybe
but
North California.
But the total amount went up to $73 gifted. So we started at 8, we went up to 73. So it's like something less than.
It sounds.
Didn't they say Great British Pounds? No, Remy was in Great British Pounds. So the total. I use USD. My bad, bro. That ain't nothing bad about no USD NorCal 4G. So 5 in USD. I think USD subs like 350. 350. What is a USD sub? $6. It'd be $3 each.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, so 73 minus 8 minus 15. That was how much the 100 added up to. Anyone want to do the maths on that while I pour my coffee?
I'm not doing the math. Yeah, I don't know. I'm of the opinion if they announce it in the Discord, it kind of happens, right? Like, should they update the rules as well? Sure. But if they announce it and they say it is it a shit rule? Would it be better if they just played the Overwatch? 100%. But was the wording even shit? I don't know if Bullskunk still has it up now. Oh, I literally just missed it. Fuck, it's too small. I can't read it. The wording said had a map advantage. Yeah, but what else could that mean? The ultimate hot take is teams are more likely to read the Discord than the rulebook. That's so fucking true, actually, Cryptographer. That is so fucking true. Does anyone believe if it was in the rulebook, everyone would be happy with it and they would have read the rulebook?
What are we talking rulebook for?
Yeah, I was still talking about this face it thing.
Oh.
It feels like they...
I'll
go on.
No.
I was going to say, yeah, so they changed the rules so that the team from upper bracket would start one map up in the series. They did a Discord announcement. They didn't update the rulebook. Cloudy wasn't aware of it, but his team won, so I imagine he doesn't care too much. And people are now like big drama about it, but I don't know. They updated it. They said there was an update. I'm pretty sure if you read the rulebook, it will say that all of these rules are XYZ liable to change, and these will be communicated in X place. It's a fairly like de facto thing to have in a rulebook. So I don't know. It feels like they announced it, The losing team was aware and even brought it up. So I'm not quite sure where the drama is. I can understand, like, if people just don't like the rule and think they would rather just have the team play the map one, completely agree. But I don't think there's any drama about teams not being aware. Like, what do you want me to do? Cloudy didn't know the rules? Doesn't matter one anyway.
Does it keep posting the 7TV thing? Why did it post it twice in a row there? 3 times. Oh, you people are copy pasting it. I have brain damage. Why are they talking about the GK Team Liquid? Is this like the warm-up phase before they talk about the current match?
I don't know. I'm stopping skunking it. And I'm going to start.
Oh, you were skunking
lip reading.
Oh, I mean,
yeah.
Yeah. I'm lip reading right now, and Morella is saying, I mean, there's this lovely clinic in Turkey where they can do your teeth, your nose, they can fill out your beard and your hairline, and they do it. It's an all-inclusive. You go there 6 weeks, and they just sort you right out. Everything's perfect. Nobody cares about Sakura tomorrow, I fear.
While I was in Turkey as well, I was speaking to this guy in the waiting room, and he said he worked for Team Liquid, and he was just sending a few hundred gifted to their favourite Overwatch co-streamer.
Alright, my coffee's coming up.
Did one of the desk members get a nose job? For legal reasons, allegedly. Can they swap the schedule? No, bedtime theory means we have to stay up. Better be a quick 3-0 by Sakura then. Yeah, I think Sakura will win fairly comfortably. Like, 3-1, 3-0 is my prediction. What's the GK Liquid pred? I actually think Liquid will win, like 3-1 or something. I don't know, Lethal seemed pretty confident, so maybe that's delusional, but I feel like I'm not a believer in the Lucio Wu Yang. Maybe I'll have my opinion changed in 1 match time. But for now, I'm not as convinced by it.
Going on here. Why are you all trying to estrogenize and testosteronize me? Why can't I just be myself? Fantasy check. I have Fixer and Vega on my roster, and I feel like Fixer has not delivered today, but Fixer was like a long-term hold because the guy's so fucking expensive, and he's on a team that might win, so he's like a playoffs position, I suppose, and he has a double next week.
Yeah, I feel like I'm in the same position. I think a lot of people are, where they're sort of sacrificing week 5 to get a better week 6. I think that's a lot of people in that same situation.
What are you bouncing for, Bunnykins? I haven't even started the game yet.
Why isn't Team Z better if they have good DPS? You're saying that, but I feel like actually neither Ryan or Peace have delivered any of the hope or promise so far on this stage.
Like, who are they diffing? You know, who are they diffing?
Yeah, like tell me the impressive performance that that would actually prove that. I guess essentially, like I feel like Zomba's had a few individually better maps. X10 has especially as well. Looks like X10 is in the roster as Wimone promised.
PDK dead again?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh, the P stands for potential, but it's untapped potential.
Unfortunately, the D stands for dead in the streets.
You support Liquid? Of course. I'm Team Liquid's co-streamer.
You're literally at the watch party.
I died in the game. I died in the game.
I luckily will manage to have 2 GK players this week and 2 players from Liquid and VP. Oh, well played, Aiden.
Team Liquid's not banned from the chat, are they? No, just joking. How much were the subs? And when they were 50 cents each. Homosexual. He has work. PDK has work. That's Kappa. That guy doesn't have a job.
He does have a job.
I'm not buying it.
Of course you're not buying it, mate. You've got fucking 50 cent on the sub. You can't afford it.
Stop it. Stop
it. Oh, the Q&A's ready.
CJ, can you play for KD for my fantasy? Oh. So they should get banned, right? I don't think I'm allowed to ban them. They're stealing ad money ads. I mean, it can happen. It can happen.
Every other week, it can happen.
It's okay. Someone just typed and they didn't have a sub badge next to their name. We're fine.
Nice. We're so back.
We still have unsubscribed viewers right now. Chris didn't get one. I Eat Mealworms didn't get one. Cinnabada didn't get one. Yeah, like we're so fine. Like we have so many viewers. Like it was probably like, who the hell even got them? To be honest, like.
Surely for 100 as well. And that should be a decent percentage.
You dodged it. Your hair is so luscious. Thanks, PDK. Yours pretty luscious too, dude. Every time I see a picture of you on the timeline, I think, luscious. But make the most of it while it's there, man. Because one day, you'll wind up like me, from the top down. And nobody wants that. Bro, let's stop this small talk and go holler at your boy. Let's link up 123 Brazen Bull Avenue. Nah, dude. I mean, I've seen the names of the city, the streets around Salt Lake. I'll meet you on Stillwater Avenue. Anyway. Sakura, Team Z.
Gambits all round. Some people have taken the Zeb Gambit. Some people have taken the Astro Gambit. Some maniacs might have taken the Ryan Gambit.
I mean, if you took the Ryan Gambit at this point, like he's been playing it since he was 12 years old. That was pieces.
You know who else did some insider trading? Wamone put X10 on his team. The sneaky nasty, bastard. Yeah. They don't call him the Hidden Blade of Wales for nothing.
Some would say that nobody calls him the Hidden Blade of Wales. Hidden Blade of Wales, but yeah. Freds, please. Yeah, it's not happening.
You can't convince him, unfortunately. No. Your X10 gamble better pay off? How did you know, Hodsia? Did Will tell you? My voice is 100% going, by the way. I can feel it fading with every word.
Chugachar commented on how you're going to be dead by the end of the day, so you're getting Crook.
I'm getting Crook.
It'll buff out.
I'm getting a squeak. I'm getting a bit of a fuck.
A squeak. Scary numbers at the moment, but we're about to tap in. 28, 27, 26.
It just works. Unlike my boys.
Just works. Zeb,
Zarya Mirror,
Tracer, Sojin. I mean, Peace is just out.
Yes.
Right?
Can I get a Kasaurus?
Zarya, Zeb is a demon on that. Yes! Team Liquid with 40 community gifted. Get out of town. What country did you send these from? You just. Outreach is Liquid. Are these 50 cents on the dollar? Stop it! Stop it, please!
Actually, death by kindness from Team Liquid here, gifting Hunter into financial oblivion. It's going to be Sakura with a very quick first fight. X10 with that early pick. Actually starting on the cast here. A big bubble round the corner, and they are getting absolutely steamrolled right now. Team Z back to spawn.
PDK, welcome back for the formats. Thank you very much. Thank you, Team Liquid.
Is he not at work?
I think they might have found out how to VPN to a new currency. I think that's what's going on here. I'll have to check the revenue report too, but I think they might have found out how to VPN to a more powerful currency. I think we might be back on actually.
Thanks to the sub team, Liquid. Pulse Bomb comes out, but I mean, Sakura already completely in control. And I think this matchup right now for Sakura, Jutsu in the lineup, it's a scary look if you're a Team Z fan. If you took the Team Z Gambit this week, the Astro Gambit, you're in trouble. Astro pushes on, taken low, but go on.
You're in about as much trouble as Astro is right now, as he completely has to disengage, bullied back off this. Zeb has an outrageous grab advantage, nearly double that of Astro's. Astro waving goodbye to Sakura and maybe Team Z's chances in this one. Surely Zarya Mirror isn't the answer here.
You think a Zarya Mirror is not going to be worth it? You think?
Hot take, I know, but I'm going to speak my mind on this one.
He's close to a grab, at least. He's 2xing Astro, so I do feel like maybe Astro. Ball's available too, right? I think Zarya cast
literally
like something could have been banned here for Team Z's side, so that Astronex could play the ball and Sakura could, have a bit more difficulty. Zeb doesn't have a ball on him, but what do I know? Kitsune rush out from Z up in main. Zomba's down, actually, so Astro's found the opening, but the trade onto Astro's deadly. Flip has gone the way of Team Z in all of this, but Sakura are trading positively, so they just have to walk back onto the point and start using their final ultimates to clean up the round.
Yeah, just need to get track of this pesky Tracer right now. Ryan lining up for a touch as we head into overtime at the end of this. Grav is lobbed from downtown. Catches all three of them here. Bubbles come out. They're so low, though. Reload for Zeb actually here, and Zeb's going to die for it now. They do clean up on point, though. Can they get another touch? Astro's running for it. He gets Suzu'd on, but no, it's not enough. And that'll be first round to Sakura, 100-10. Which is also the conversion rate on those subs for you.
No, they found. I think they found the VPN tech. We might be back, mate. We might be back.
In the money.
Hey, at Team Liquid Arigato for sub. Oh, I see you've come from the King of Japan stream, Shoko Boy. This guy's a legend, actually. I think they might have followed and then unfollowed post message or something.
Gone with the wind.
Gone. It's alright. They got that sub though. All right. Yeah, Team Liquid, are you leaking Liquid or Freaky Geeky today? Who are we feeling? All right. Next round, more of the same. Team Z, apparently incapable of reading the writing on the wall. Going to keep playing a Zarya Mirror with a Sojin instead of a Cassidy. And going to keep getting 2x by Zeb. So maybe the Zeb Gambit. Fruit? Bread?
Yep. All we need is Crocs to get turned back into bread this week by OWCS, and then we'll be really eating well. It's actually all the early space for Sakura again, who are just winning this neutral pretty aggressively actually here. I feel like the cast just synergize a little bit better here with the Zarya. We saw Nightmare playing this style where it was just all the bubbles onto Seeker and the cast could just swing quite aggressively. See a bit of a swing onto point here as well, as Astro was actually won the HP trade initially. Is Sakura who have to take the back step, and now Team Z can try and force point. X10's going to die actually here. Hit scan advantage as Jutsu looks to try and swing a little bit wide, and Natsuki in all sorts of trouble. Clean up kill there, and now they're hunting Zeb in spawn down to about half HP. Z low as well, trying to get that rail of bubble on Ryan to chase as well, but Zeb just have full pocket. They can push back and they can play retake now. Kitsune rush advantage for Z.
Kitsune rush advantage is substantial. It's going to be really hard for Team Z to hold on versus that one because Hanbei's a full 20% behind. But Z actually uses the TP. What are they trying to pop at this corner? They all swing at the same time. They try to overwhelm Astro, but Z goes down to the rail. Oh no, Z. Jutsu's good for it. This is a huge advantage now. Ryan takes down Natsuki as well. And you know what? Maybe the Zeb Gambit's insane. This guy's a fucking demon. 2 vs 2 situation. Ryan Cinnabar versus just Zeb. Ryan from O Block is using some of his street smarts right now to take down the entirety of Sakura. I mean, he's from O Block, man.
I didn't factor in the street smarts. Oh. It is going to be a disengage and a concession of the point flip for Team Z, who are going to play retake with a pretty significant ult advantage. Is this genuinely Natsuki's first beat he's getting to? What is happening? Significant advantage for Cinnabar here. Kitsune rush to start it from Hanbei. Sakura have to play slower as well. They have the High Noon coming back soon, but looks like they just want to disengage this ult for free. They're trying really hard to touch it. They delay the flip, but they don't stop it altogether. And now they have to play retake.
Oh, High Noon back at main from X10. He's swinging forward. Can pop that one. Oh, no. Miss on the pulse bomb. Now she can walk up and go for a little bit. Oh, clock out immediately from Jutsu, but will be traded out. Zeb, just so good for it. 1 for 1. Make that 2 for 2 trades. Traces both fall down as well. Cinnabar, now she's going to drop the beat. Pushing forward. Zeb is so low, but Hanbei will finish the job. It's just Z and Natsuki versus the world. And Team Z, they're doing it. They didn't need to read the writing on the wall. They just needed to warm up.
Heating up now, and they have grab for this next fight. Beat advantage, the difference maker there. But now no support ults for this next trade, which means if the grabs are traded, people are caught in both of them. Sakura have more tools to survive, so they should feel happy to take it out. You still don't want too many people in grab. You still die to some type of combo with that or just for raw damage. Easy to get trades. But if they can keep a few people out of the grab, they have the tools to try and keep Zeb alive. And Zeb has lobbed this one as well. It's a juicer. Suzu comes out. Where's the follow-up though? They only get one, but Astro, he doesn't get any kills out of his grab. He even dies just after it as well. Zeb absolutely sent that one, but the connection is good.
The full send with the beat coming in from Natsuki just means that Zeb can keep poking down. And Cinnabar, I mean, she used the beat in the previous fight, so that will result in Sakura taking the fight. And now, Z, because of that first tempo Kitsune rush, she's a full 50% ahead now. Unreal. Hard push now for Zeb. Hanbei gonna have to TP out. Kitsune rushing the spawn. Cinnabar's being pushed all the way back to spawn. Jutsu's already dead. Nice bubble from Astro, but it's not gonna change the outcome of this fight. Astro's found a trade, actually, on Natsuki, but we're still... Yeah, we're not out the woods.
Yeah, last fight attempt now for Team Z. They have to get onto point. They have to win the fight to keep this map alive. They don't have any of the ults just yet, but Sakura only have a pulse bomb as well, and it looks like Sakura actually backing it up to this next choke as well. So Team Z will be able to walk through this first part for free. They actually want to go the inside route where they'll run in and be able to clear Zomba. Chance to move up with that one as well. Really need Hanbei to get to this Kitsune rush so they can start forcing the point from it here. They've swung around the enemy side. Zomba is behind them. Pulse bomb is out. Suzu there. Make sure no one gets traded. Jutsu's in a lot of trouble though actually here. Zomba all over them, but can't confirm the kill. Now the Kitsune rush comes out. Everyone survives for now. Astro is pushing for the kill, but Sakura, they're out of there.
Sakura with a full kite. Now they can push back in, but they actually don't have an ult swing. Really, only this High Noon. Jutsu! Oh no! Ryan tanks the shot from X10, and now that is going to be Sakura surely securing the flip. Team Z, they need to ping pong back on, but it's actually Astro that desperately tries to touch. Can't even get it. Oh, disaster. So close there for Team Z, but that High Noon, I mean, catching Ryan on the chin when he goes to the pulse.
Map 1 fantasy points up. Thank you very much, Artemis. I'm locking in. And I'm hoping to see 1 billion points for Zeb. 5. Well, we're 5 closer to the 1 billion mark we're looking for.
Zeb 5 points?
Yeah. I was hoping for a little bit more. 2 deaths, just under 7k damage. Maybe, you know, like literally 102 damage. Oh, actually, yeah, 102 damage off another point, but or another half point.
Yeah.
Minus 4.5 for Ryan. Anyone take the Ryan Gambit?
Nobody's taking the Ryan Gambit, man. Grow up.
Admit to it if you took the Ryan Gambit. If you trusted street smarts.
You traded into Zeb this week.
Yeah. I mean, it was a gamble for sure, but we'll see how Crocs does, you know? If Crocs goes negative, there's a real chance. And, you know, I think I was 46th, joint with Big Tommy. But, you know, to gain on people, you need differentials. And if people were going to stick Crocs, I mean, someone different than Crocs. And who would be crazy enough to take a minus 25 for Zeb? Differential.
Crocs is just going to eel, okay? Just going to play Hulk.
No
just
eeling.
eel himself.
He's just going to be dead.
Yeah, he's probably just going to be dead.
Crocs is the most transferred out player this week.
Really?
Amari, do you have the most transferred in as well? Who was the tank and people were most commonly using to replace Crocs?
I'm surprised so many people are jumping ship off Crocs, because, like, Crocs enables you to just have good slots everywhere else, you know? Like...
Yeah, I think because mine was
Crocs,
really
you can have like S-tier players in every other spot.
UV most in, then Fixer, then Kuffer.
Kuffer?
Oh, he's got the double, hasn't he? And he's 22, which probably puts him on the more affordable, like, him and Lethal are probably the cheapest ways to get into the double.
How much is Cuffer?
22.
I thought he was 23. Did he get priced down from last
Yeah, he got
stage?
priced down, yeah, because even though GK were winning, he actually was scoring below that sort of price point, or everyone else was around it. So he was actually scoring quite poorly despite GK's farming.
You have S tier on every position. Hashtag budgeting, hashtag rich. Do you off-brand milk?
Brock, Simple, Rhino, and Checkmate almost out. Okay. I imagine...
What's your roster milk?
The Checkmate one out is probably not the craziest, because I think I made the same decision with Sugar Free, where I was like, I just need to free up the money. What worked?
Team Liquid, it worked! Oh! We're so back.
We're in the money.
Yep. Hi, do you know how long you'll be streaming today? There's 3 more matches that I'll be streaming, Cat Jam. So if you're here for some OWCS drops, I got a feeling you're here for the OWCS drops with a question like that. 3 more matches, which truthfully probably won't be 8 hours. But today, when the stream ends, oh my god, it's 3 cents now from the previous 2 cents. Well, you see, before Team Liquid, it was 50 cents on the dollar. Now it's 3 cents. So now it's $3. So it's a full 6 times as much to me as what it was before. Wow. So it's a really substantial difference. Really substantial. You've done a wonderful thing.
Team
today.
Liquid Redemption.
Thank you
for
fixing that. Thank you very much, Team Liquid. Now you get your fist bump. There you go.
Wait, Max. I believe they gifted 100 and then another 40. Well, okay, they gifted 40 then, right? So you're still 39 fist bumps short.
I am not fist bumping 39 times. To Toki Dial, today, if you want the drops after I finish stream, if you have more than probably 5 hours to complete the drops program, after my stream, where would you have to go to get it? Who were the featured co-streamers this week?
I believe it's Avril today and Hattie tomorrow.
Oh, fuck, am I really telling someone to go watch Avril? Did the drops finish tomorrow or today?
I thought it was.
I think I only need 3 more hours. Oh, you're good for it. Just settle in. Just settle in. Settle in. You'll be right.
Take your coat off. Park your feet up. You'll be all right.
Yeah.
Having beef with Avril, the nicest guy ever, is wild. Interesting take, Mask. Interesting take.
The Avril of Avril theory. Yeah. It's okay. I'm sure you know him a lot better than I do, right? Like,
yeah, I mean, what are our experiences? What are our experiences?
Fair enough. Like my body of experience with someone from ANZ versus your body of experience with someone from ANZ involved in pro sports. Like, it's probably not even comparable.
They're claiming sarcasm. They're claiming sarcasm. They're walking back.
Thanks for the 4 months pay freak Overwatch. Boost the YouTube likes. Really good shout. Thanks, Palm Freak. Appreciate that.
Oh, can I get some more likes as well? We got 100 likes earlier and we're sitting at a measly 49. Come on, guys. I just need your validation.
How did Avril Theory even come into existence when Twisted Minds came back from a 128-meter lead in Stockholm? Well...
Thanks, Quack Duck.
Avril Law from Sad Gay Panda. I was just at a fruit orchard one day, and Avril was just picking all of the lowest hanging fruit off the trees, and it really got under my skin. Thanks for the 5 months, M7SK. Welcome. Welcome back.
I'll like it twice and have my mum and dad like it too. Thank you, Built Diff. Real nice of you, that, actually. All right, we're up to 59. We've got a way to go, but we're making a dent. We're making a dent. Keep liking the YouTube. We will boost the algorithm until one day, too, I can own HBO. All right. Kings Row. Zarya. Untouched. Teams are going to ban the Symmetra instead. It'll be a Winston ban coming out from Sakura to enable that Zarya a little bit more.
Alrighty. You're muted. Big B, you're muted. Plain and simple. Keep doing your thing and farming ads, my boy. I didn't even run ads before M7SK, I forgot. But it's okay. The new round of gift subs from Team Liquid, it was a W. We're actually so back. It was like $3 a sub. We're back now. Team Liquid has found the way to use a VPN. We're so sorted. Next time we see gift subs from Team Liquid, they will know how to not extort me in the process. Astro swings wide, throws down the snare, and it's a huge snare. Forces the Wraith form, a bunch of bubbles out of Zeb. Everything being thrown into this by Sakura cooldown-wise. But Team Z, they need to capitalize. They need to start touching the point. Jutsu is in an incredibly aggressive position, and he will be punished for it. Cinnabar goes down as well to X10 off screen. So that's already 2 for Sakura. Doug, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back.
Going to be easy cleanup now for Sakura as they push forward. And maybe my biggest worry about the Gambit is that the map's going to be over too quickly here. Need a little bit of fight back, but with this Kitsune rush advantage for Sakura, Team Z, are going to be in big trouble. They have to play to kite this one as it comes up. Obviously, Astro form block, lots of ways to kite this one, but they have to be aware of this. They should be. It's the first couple of fights of the map, the first ults of the map, so they should have an exact read on the ult charge, and they should know exactly how close he is.
Oh, Team Z. No way. Z, she's just going to pick Ryan pre-fight. Jutsu trades all of it. Z, come on. Go on. Give us another one. Go on, then. There it is. Good for 3. Only 1 trade for Team Z, but I mean, this is just domination coming out from Z right now. She is dialed. Shades of Rocket in her gameplay. She's just killing everything. Team Z getting crucified up in main. Disaster.
Holding close again, ready to go with this Reaper swing round the corner. X10, obviously, huge impact when she came into play that hero previously for Sakura. Very much on this map as well, looking for more of it. Kitsune Rush is still advantageous for Z right now. A chance for him to push with it if they even need it. Maybe Z will take another head before it starts. It's a bubble swing aggressively first from X10, trying to clear out that high ground. Hanbei has a bit of an angle, but Zeb's looking to try and clear that out. Has to be cautious of the ram behind him as well, but keeps everything in check. X10 actually dies on the high ground to Hanbei. Big opening pick. Zeb's going to try and get out, but no Kitsune Rush to turn it, but it's only a Ramattra to shoot at. Zomba gets the off angle though, and Astro's in big trouble. Hanbei finds a second kill. They have taken down Astro in the front. Ryan though, they've lost all their supports. They've lost all their healing. Now trying to deny the health back as well. Zeb is in big trouble in the corner. One more bubble. Pulse bomb from Zomba trade in the back. They can maybe bleed back into this. Zeb's still alive.
Yeah, wow, your voice does sound a bit worse for it.
It's fucked, yeah, it's real fucked.
Yeah. Take it easy, mate. I feel fine. Kitsune Rush comes out from Hanbei onto the point right now, and that is going to be Sakura kiting this out even more. Would have been nice if Hanbei could hold on to that a little longer, because now Sakura, they can push back in with 5. Grab comes out from Zeb. Cinnabar with the beat in response, but she will die regardless. Astronex pushing forward now. He's got the Annihilation, but there's a bubble onto X10. He TP's backline. Oh, takes down Jutsu. And that's already 2 for Sakura. They are going to secure this recontest here. Ultimately, Team Z, they use their ultimates too early. Hanbei with the Kitsune Rush. A disaster.
Disaster now. X10 looking for the trace and gets Hanbei with that one as well. So a great situation for Sakura. Only 1 more tick for Team Z, but only 1 more chance at it. Going to be the overclock from Jutsu to start this one, but needs to do it all. They need to be cautious of that Blossom, because you can bet your bottom dollar there will be bubbles on that Blossom to try and empower X10. They're trying to clear X10 first, actually. Wraith has been forced. Team Z might even try and push this. They just have to be ready for the turn. X10 underneath. Bubble comes out. Form has been used as well from Astro. X10 in a lot of trouble. Overclock in main as well. Defensive bubble from Zeb. That means no more bubbles from X10. Pulse bomb. They run him down. They get the tank kill in main, and they flip over towards point.
Now, Zeb down. Point. Body's on point. Flip will go through. See, she's on the run. Astro trades X10. So just a bit of back and forth, but ultimately trades are really meaningless for Sakura. So best they can manage is to get out or die fast. Don't put me in the Brazen Bull. Yeah, fair enough, Yoshin. Won't happen again, you know, hopefully. Also very true, Muesli, but unrelated to this current blunder. Kitsune Rush, Blossom, and Pulse Bomb available for Sakura right now. So pretty substantial ultimate advantage. Hanbei with the Kitsune Rush, I mean, that was used when attempting to cap out first point before, but now it's already the only ultimate coming back online. X10 gets dinked early on. She's going to have to step away a little bit. Wait, she was TPing at the same time. So that is just going to be a fast push through main. No TP available for X10 to really pinch, but just mirrored Kitsune Rushes, and Sakura have more ultimates that they can actually throw into the fight. X10 has fallen though, so despite the ult advantage, wait, she used spin.
trade it out. Astro's down as well, but no tank for Team Z. They might just want to wait and then push back in afterwards. But Zeb, I mean, he wants to
doesn't want to let him wait.
Yeah.
Pushing all the way, bubbling Zomba into spawn. It's Z who claims all the final blows as well, and Sakura looking dominant despite conceding that first. It's only a minute and 20 seconds left. Zeb coming up to another grab, pulse bomb to throw in with that. Slight beat advantage for Natsuki as well. All things are lining up. Astro's going to have this annihilation soon, which is a good pushing tool, but the grab from Zeb can just stop Astro in his tracks.
Oh, God damn it, I was about to clear the wall.
Listen in.
3, 2, 1. Take top. Slide back. Start running close. I'm behind them. We're gonna bubble. They're flipping. Cure off. Trying our team. There we go. Cure one. Let's do it. Go on. Looking forward. Reaper behind. Cure inside books. Yeah.
Grabs.
Clear one. Really one.
Proper clean up.
Someone get Reaper. Please, I'm begging. I'm going Zarya. Someone needs to get Reaper. Someone get Reaper. I don't care who it is. Please.
Is that Astro?
Astro begging for a Reaper right now.
They're gonna have
Please get a Reaper.
I'm begging. Jesus, she is just in there. No, Cinnabar!
We needed that beat.
Needed that beat so bad.
It's coming.
Coming back with beat if we can live. Oh.
Get touched, will you, Hanbei? Yeah, double support ult there as well. They would have got to the Kitsune Rush part way through that fight. Would have been a big ult swing. Only one ult to come back out from Sakura in the form of Natsuki's beat. So a great chance to actually win that fight. Still a long way to go, of course. But feels like Team Z, a little bit frazzled about what compositions to play. Wanting the swap there. We'll see if they start. We saw how the Zarya mirror went for them previously, though, honestly. So looking short of options here, Team Z.
Is Ryan on your roster, Thigby? Ryan full hold trust pro, now they're on Reaper? Like this is some like hardcore bullshit you are spinning right now, dude. Like, did you see Z double tap both DPS for Team Z? Like there's no hope. Like it's cooked. It's beyond cooked. Reaper mirror, just full blown mirror here for map 2. I mean, no comment, but I do not want to see a 7-4 Reaper from my star player. Oh no, mate. Star player. What planet are we on right now? Oh goodness. God help you. Baptiste Gambit? Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen.
I mean, more than happy to take the mirror, aren't you, if you're Sakura at this point? Just Reaper, Tracer, you've not got too far to go. Just first point, and the tiniest bit of second point to get through as well. So, Widow out of spawn for X10, looking for it, but only a Zarya to shoot at. A Zarya, she'll hit as well. Free bit of ult charge for X10 as they'll make their way back over to the Reaper, and it will be all about these bubble trades here. So the key is communication and timing, not using bubble and Wraith at the same time. Get the most out of all your cooldowns on this rotation. For now, X10 has actually got through and got this flag position for free, and Zeb is just standing on point.
Right now, X10 and Zeb are both just tapping the point from behind. X10 is going to force the Wraith from Jutsu, who now has to play beneath very, very passively. Team Z, they've already conceded a tick without even getting onto the objective. They're going to concede a second one. Finally, Ryan gets involved, starts giving some back shots over to Zeb. Hard push right now for Team Z. Bubbles burned. X10's in the mix right now. Gets one more bubble. Natsuki takes down Ryan. Oh no, not street smart enough. TP into the back for X10. She's actually been basically TP'd out in the middle of nowhere, but yeah, not going to make a difference. Team Z, they've just lost in one fight regardless.
Yeah,
NA swap, so bored, I'll go to sleep. Good night, homosexual.
You'll miss the good game,
Next game's good though, homosexual.
Yeah, Geek
you're going to miss a good game.
Team Liquid.
Yeah, don't go to sleep, homosexual.
15 seconds and 56.38 meters to obtain basically one fight, really. You see X10 hiding early as well. Expect for bubbles to come that way. Kitsune Rush charge about even here. Zomba with Pulse Bomb advantage. As we see Natsuki just pulling that one up as the rest of Sakura go to move forward, trying to bait them into X10's waiting clutches.
X10 nearly hits the one tap onto Ryan as well, forced to recall immediately. But X10, she actually has to completely get out. Might have to Wraith just to play it live. In the backline, Jutsu is outrageously committed, but Ryan has traded Z. So Team Z, they can keep fighting here. Katsune rushes on early for Hanbei as well. But Cinnabar getting hunted to the ends of the earth. Bubble comes out from Astro to save her, but Astro now has no bubble for himself. Down he will go. And the Katsune rush makes no difference. X10 spins on the payload, and that will be Sakura taking map 2.
Pulse Bomb, Suzu, Kitsune rush, all in celebration for Sakura. It is a quick 2-0 for them, and they are looking incredibly dominant in this series. I'm going to go get some more water.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. I've been saying these Ryan Astro teams have been next up for like 3 stages in a row. I'm cooked. I mean, to be honest, like, these Ryan Astro teams, like, the last time they were good, it wasn't even like the Ryan Astro. It was the, who was the May guy, like, last year? Like, they rolled in Orisa meta, and Astro was able to play Orisa. And they had someone on May. Was it Chime? Yeah, Chime. Probably because you said Airstrike and Automod has some sort of like AI thing rolled into it now. Chime was so good at May, hard carried that team. I mean, Astro was carrying on Orisa too. Like, Astro's actually good at Orisa, you know? Like, probably his best hero. And it was like, it was a time where like, in North America, there were like some pretty shit Orisas going around too. Like, NRG Shock was like one of the better teams, and they had like Kellen and Attack on ping on Orisa, and like both of them were fucking terrible at Orisa. And who else was playing at the time? Someone was there, and like again, someone was fucking terrible at Orisa. Like, it was a real perfect storm to be an Orisa one trick. Alright. Infected was good. Yeah, I mean, Boston's the best Orisa in NA. Hunter, can you give me your top 3 movies you've watched recently? I'm curious. Dude, I haven't watched a movie in ages. The last movie that I watched was the new Superman. I mean, I enjoyed it. It was fun. But like, I wouldn't say it was like insane, you know? Like I liked the movie. It was fun. It was good. But like, you know, it's not a movie that's gonna like stay with me or anything like that. It's not something I'm gonna be recommending to people years down the line. It's just like, you know, slop. I want to watch the new Leonardo DiCaprio movie. I don't know what it's called. I keep seeing the trailers where it says Viva la Revolution or some shit like that. But yeah, I want to watch that in the cinemas if I can. One battle after another. I should watch. It's so good. Watched Parasite recently. That was cinema. I mean, that's a really good movie. Yeah. Flowers of Saint Francis. No, I haven't seen that. It's from the 50s, mate. This looks like a letterboxed court movie for sure. What was the other one? Martyrs movie. Martyrs. Pieces back in. Martyrs is a horror film from 2008. Peace, UV Aura. Nice try. Auralist in all caps, and it's a picture of Vega. Oh. The new Leo DiCaprio movie is genuinely incredible. I mean, that sounds like a pretty good sell. Sounds like you're trying to tell me that it's good.
Back. Are you there, Max?
Yeah,
right.
What's up?
Oh, okay. He didn't welcome me back, so I was worried you were away as well, and I was in charge.
No. I would have left Malarkey in charge if anything was going on there. You're getting real sick of watching Surabasa. I mean, why isn't the Flashpoint back in the pool?
It is back in the pool.
It's back in the... What? It's not back in the graphic.
Is it not? I swear it's back in the pool.
It's back in the game pool. You can play it, but is it back in the competitive pool?
I thought it was back in both pools. I thought it was a double back. I'll ask in the old co-stream chat.
Oh yeah. At Trevor.
You want to at Trev?
Yeah, why not?
Go on.
Got nothing better to do. I like Atlas. Very cool map.
Yeah. Peace is in.
We're piecing it.
We're piecing it. Might be more of a peace out situation.
Give you a piece of my mind right now.
It's not day 3. Is this the best we've got?
Love your hair. Do I ever wind up in good condition for the NA games? Like realistically, I feel like I'm still pretty on for the games, but like I don't know, what would you
the fill
banter, but yeah, the fill just falls off a fucking cliff.
Yeah,
like,
Phil is off a cliff.
Oh, Philip.
Cryptographer saying it's back in Face It. So it's back in Face It, back in Korea. Just looking for a Trev confirmation that it's back here.
Is Korea in tomorrow? Isn't Korea already over?
Yeah, it's not on until next week, I believe, where the semi-finals will take place. Why was Atlas even out? The staircase was missing towards one of the points.
There was a hole in the floor.
But luckily, Craig from Asia fixed it for us. Paved over, good as new. I don't know what the overlap is between people who watch the Korea stream to get that bit hard, but it's there for whoever gets it.
Ooh,
How's puberty treating you? I feel like it was actually easier last time. Alright, Jibby Jib. If you remember last time, Sakura had to get real wacky to try and solve Gibraltar. We saw Malga, we saw Orisa, because Zeb will not take his feet off the floor. Preds, don't worry. The funny Preds are coming. To be fair, this map might be really close in hindsight, but when Preds are up, yes or no, do the Z cap first. Z will also be attacking first, so we'll find out very soon. It's a Malga start from Zeb.
Oh, wonderful.
Genji ban as well to target Peace as he comes into the lineup. Team Z going to be playing, looks like D.Va actually, after they suspect Malga. Maybe just for the opening Matrix. Maybe we'll go even to Winston. Not a great matchup. Could just go Ball as well here, Astro, honestly, into this. But the Ana Wu Yang, in theory, should be better. It's a Bat Wu Yang from Sakura. So Sakura really, you know, square pegs, round holes for them.
Oh, heavens, Serbia. Oh, heavens.
Oh,
what
heavens.
That got ground tank guy. Oh, Cinnabar's dead. She's dead. This is unbelievable. Little Malga start. Zeb's
He's sleeping in spawn. Wake up, Zeb.
He's naded. He's dead. Oh. Yeah. What a play. What a play. What a comp. Honestly, fantastic.
How many fantasy points do you get for getting slept and naded in spawn again? Was it 4?
That's a -1 right there, and you know you probably got about 100 damage in by poking the spawn door, so you know there's a slight offset.
This Malga healing's gonna have to go so hard to redeem this.
I mean, it's alright. At least nobody was crazy enough to take a -25 for this guy.
Oh.
Who's their next game against? Ducks?
No, they only play once this week.
You took...
Mate, it was a gamble. I needed to gain ground.
Somebody take away this guy's decision-making power. He packs up Zonda. Zeb is on Malga, just getting ready to take it on the chin. I thought there was like a double or something in there. Like you want a +25 delta, like a +25 delta, and look, it's burned your trade for the final.
I'm playing differential, mate. The differential is coming.
You're so unfortunate that I slept through your fantasy time today. I would have talked you out of this one, dude.
Yeah, normally what happens in FPL is normally I have a series of crazy ideas, but I don't press the button until I get like the Chrissy sign off, you know? And then Chrissy will just talk sense into me. Alright. It's alright. Zeb has gone diva.
Do you want me to talk because of your voice? I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
I'll clean up my act. I can do more.
I don't need you to do more, Max. I need Zeb to do more.
Zeb is not going to do more, Zeb.
He's over onto diva.
Okay? It doesn't matter. It's over. Like the Zeb gambit's already dead.
Zeb's got it. Shockwave and Zeb are going to save the day. It's going to be okay.
He took Shockwave this week. Shockwave who fed both bats and got topped out.
This is actually where my fantasy run ends. I'm now out of the running.
Window for Z up on the high ground. She misses the lamp because she threw it down to the ground for Natsuki, I think, and that's going to be 2 for Team Z already. Sakura getting absolutely packed up here on Gibraltar. Just not their map. Just not their map. Yeah. When you've got Ground Tank Guy and you have to play Malga and then Diva and then presumably something else now. Let's see if
probably Orissa's going to come out at some point, don't you worry.
I mean, he'll probably win on Orissa, to be honest. Like, they're still capable, but it's just tough. Just terribly tough. Huge ult bang for Team Z. All the control on the map. Zeb shifts high ground, but none of the supports for Team Z are playing top. So Peace cannot even try to hold that one. Tidal Blast comes out, catches poor little Natsuki, and down he will go. Now push forward, good Matrix. Unfortunately, Xavier, a good Matrix doesn't get you any points. So Team Z, keep
I can
on
change for
pushing. Yet, yeah. I mean, you should get something for mitigation. You should play Ryan and block.
Good Matrix buff.
Overclock from X10. I mean, she actually hit the headshot on Harmbay, just didn't have the charge to convert the kill. Bomb out on card from Astro as well, desperate to cap this one out. Cinnabar jumps up top as well. She's beaming down from up above. She's killing everything. Fucking hell, Cinnabar Gambit back on after 2 maps of tragedy.
I'm going to go over. Potential swap in play here as well. Over to the Brig now that the Diva is in play as well. So we'll give them a lot of durability in the backline here. X10 over to the Freya. Z onto the Ana. And it is just more of a straight up mirror now. Chance for Astro always to go back over to Winston with this as well if he wants. But seems more than content on the Diva for now. We'll just be rolling this car up to the next corner. Peace with this top left position trying to help poke out the side fight. X10 will challenge that for a bit. Zomba threatens it as well, but Peace holds the position and can keep looking for more, just fishing for opportunities onto Zomba, over the wall, over to onto X10 as well. Triple blink on actually, Zomba's committed to this with a ding. Zomba's so brave. Did he not have recall? Did he go for that with no recall?
He's bold, he's brave, and now he's dead for it. Peace up top, couple of arrows coming in, already lights up Team Z's, or rather Sakura's backline. Z is stuffed into a locker, everybody hiding in spawn right now. They've got ultimates to push back out. Pulse comes out from Zomba, catches Cinnabar, and Zeb is just going to eat up Peace as well. Nano onto Zeb, gets it done, but he loses suit, pops the bomb. Oh, might actually find Astro's suit there. I wonder if Astro is going to get staggered, going to swap in spawn. There's choices to be made here. It looks like X10 will just kill him, so she's made that a much more simple decision.
Into spawn now, Nano turn available for Hanbei. That was a pretty significant investment from Sakura. They are dry on ultimate, so they have to play to trade for backline. They're not going to be able to win a straight up fight here. Astro will be sticking with Diva, pretty close to that self-destruct. They'll be getting around this corner for free. Sakura going to try and bait them in a little bit. Need the backline to walk up so they can actually take the hit. Ryan going right-hand side now, trying to clear and find this Tracer. Runs into Zomba, but that's kind of what Ryan wants. Stop Zomba getting in a position to trade backline here. But X10 going to take matters into her own hands, just kills Peace before the fight.
Peace already dead. Nano boost out onto Astro. They want to clutch this, but Astro, I mean, he's shifted on the Diva, so he's not going to find anything. And I mean, it's already 5v3. Even if Astro is able to take down Z, it's not going to mean anything. Just shift off the map at this point, yeah?
Yeah. That's a wasted Nano as well. Important turn gone for Team Z. Now the Dragon, there's 3 ults for Team Z, but it's Pulse Bomb, Self-Destruct, and Dragon. Not a whole lot you can do with those, so really not an unmanageable situation for Sakura at all here. And they have Rally in time to match Cinnabar's Rally as well. So starting to look a little bit better for Team Z all of a sudden.
Sombra up top. has a nice angle to engage. Dragon comes out on the corner. The nade splashes onto Cinnabar. She's trying to stay alive. The counter peel from Hanbei, but no! Cinnabar cannot snatch up the Mega. That's going to be 3 trades for Sakura. That being said, oh no, Ryan and Astro are going to get off the cart and not push it towards the end. Now Ryan's pushing, but it's not going to happen. Peace is trying to come back fast on the Sombra. Come on, mate. There's more than, more than a minute on the clock. And yeah, no, that'll be Ryan and X10 trading blow for blow with a respawn advantage for Sakura, of course. A lot of lost momentum here on third point. All it took was backs to the wall.
Oh, it's just Zeb on Diva, you know, and that's why you pick him up. Pulse Bomb connects from Zomba as well, and that's going to be another reset, and all of a sudden Team Z are starting to run out of time now. Less than 40 seconds, they have to wait for Hanbei to respawn. They're not going to have an EMP for this final fight unless it goes long, and Team Z with the Nano, I imagine that's just going to go Zeb's way again, and this backline, Cinnabar's rally has to be perfect. Natsuki's actually holding close for a rally push.
Oh, gonna push into the backline with this one. Might go for a little double bash maneuver, or just wait until the enemy backline walks up.
They're pinging back.
No opportunities at the moment. Everyone's taking it real slow, but here we go. Bash, rally, bash again. Nade lands, but Z is dead. X10's bowler has been eaten. Nothing is going the way of Sakura right now. Z going down without popping the nano could spell disaster. Flail for Natsuki does not boop Cinnabar into the open, but Zomba finds the trade regardless. Someone has to touch card for Team Z. I think Astro might be on the payload right now. Oh no, it's Peace. Packing him up. Hacks up the mini. Astro loses Sue, gonna drop the bomb, but there's still a nano boost available for X10. X10 now receives it. Zomba goes down to the bomb, but I think X10 should be good to clutch this one out with Z on the payload. 1, 2 touches remaining. There's 3 members for Team Z, all staggering on one by one, but staggering is the name of the game here. It's not gonna happen.
Ryan trying to get one more little boot back as well, but they are able to get one more touch in the form of Peace, but it's now just Peace versus World. Cloaked up, they'll find him eventually, and that will be the hold from Sakura in the end. So, not unwinnable actually, even if it wasn't the prettiest. Good recovery on third point after the comp swaps.
Yeah, they pull it back, but ultimately it did feel like, you know, when we saw first and second point, maybe Team Z were destined to cap this one out. If they can't full cap this, maybe Sakura just good for a 3-0 despite Zeb taking the mick early on. We'll have to wait and see whether or not it was all just a respawn advantage and a bunch of dirty trading. Because, yeah, Zeb is 7-4, Zomba's 14-5, so that's a pretty substantial difference. Looks like it is the DPS line doing all the carrying. Maybe it will be really hard for Sakura to cap this out, because I think, yeah, it was just constant trades from the DPS more than anything. You actually need good tank play to get the attack done as well.
I was going to say maybe it's a bit easier on the attack here with the ground tank, but it looks like they're just going to go Internet and a Brick Mirror as well. I'm getting confirmation that Atlas is not in the pool for this week. It will be returning in map 6, as they didn't feel it was fair for teams to adjust their map pool practice for Atlas being re-enabled with the patch coming midweek. Nah, it would have been fine. People know their way around Morocco.
Yeah, I mean, everybody knows Morocco by now.
Oh, week 6, sorry, not map 6.
Map 6. No. If you go to map 6 in the series, you have to play on Morocco. So everybody has, you know, an equal level of punishment.
The team with map advantage gets to have the side where it doesn't have the broken staircase.
TP up onto the high ground. Standard opener here for Gibraltar attack. Team Z playing back high ground. Same old matchup. Peace on the Hanzo. Extend on the Freya. Hanzo, you know, if you gamble, if you hit, can be huge, but, you know, if not, can be a little bit of a liability. The Diva can get on top of you, take you down. Right now, Team Z has conceded a huge amount of card push. They're allowing the card to push underneath completely for free, not really ping-ponging at all. So that means that Peace is just going to have to back up, maybe to the blue box, maybe to even right top. But now they're going to drop down and start trying to contest. Feels like this is a bizarre timing. Now Peace is just face-to-face with like 4 different people. Bizarre that they gave up these positions, and X10's found Hanbei in the mix as well. So a really sloppy hold here for Team Z. Feels like they're not really understanding when they need to be contesting, when they need to be fighting. And then they just walk right into their deaths. Important that they hold card here, otherwise it'll just be Sakura taking it in one.
I felt like they realised they'd given up those positions when they didn't need to, and then sort of rushed to take them back, but they'd already sort of lost it all there and didn't have a clear idea of where their second position was after they give up that high ground either. All a little bit messy, and Peace is going to swap back onto the Sombra again now, but Sakura have a strong hold here on the first point. It's going to be a tough retake. They're going to go for it. First touch comes through from Peace. Now Astro can take it over, but X10 uncontested on this high ground will be raining down damage as well. Sakura listening. Not fine.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Trade one. Trade low, trade low.
We're good.
They have no ults. They give Nano soon though.
Yeah, we should set up with like Nano Diva or something.
Listen now.
They might go point, by the way.
No, I don't know if I can get,
I
don't know if I can make it to top shift in time.
You're good, they're not playing. They're not playing.
I'm walking. Winston
triple right.
I'm top.
If they sleep, I'll go. Or they, yeah, it's up to them, but.
I got Nano Diva.
On the one. I'm literally free pushing.
Monkey in, shoot monkey. I can nade after. Bring nade. I'm helping you.
So many lies going about in his comms.
They're touching cart now.
Number one, Alex. Nice.
You hit me?
Yeah. On a tag, Alex.
Yeah, she's one. Monkey in, on top ship.
On his 9,
they get.
We're killing this right now, Zeb. We're killing. Give Alex.
Okay. I'm on bomb.
Come back to our... Yeah, I'm fucking you.
No re. Trade.
Good pocket.
Shoot guys.
I'm nading their backline when they walk. Look, Trey.
Bottom.
It's a 3-0.
Summer step. What? How did she get that off?
There are so many.
So many limbs. Listening is over.
He's tagging them all up now.
5 minutes to finish the job here. Could do with it taking all 5 minutes and Zeb dying 0 times in it as well. Peace will have his first EMP of the map as well here, so a chance to reset and stabilize. We've seen how strong third point can be to hold for the defenders, but needs to be perfect from Team Z from this point on.
Goofy jokester, what do you mean the Vestola Gambit? I played all of last week and you decided this was the week to take a punt on Vest?
You're the only person who's made a worse Gambit than me.
I wouldn't go that far. So.
What?
Alright, EMP's out. At least he didn't take a -25 to kill him Vest. Alright, Hanbei fighting on the cart right now. Astro's taking down Z and Zomba will fall as well. So Team Z, they've secured a fight win. And Zeb has not died in the process. So, not a terrible start here. Xavier theory coming into effect. Just getting more points for Zeb right now. Smile on your face.
I'm buzzing right now. Zeb now keen to farm more of his points. Desperately trying to repair my terrible decisions. Now X10 looking for an opportunity to go over the wall with the bowler here. We'll try and poke Astro out a little bit first. They have Nano and Primal. Again, Team Z, defenders respawn advantage here. So trades will just be good for them. That's the key for Sakura. Can they keep their backline alive as they walk forward? Primal comes out to chase Zeb. Zeb will be out of mech. Let's just slow it down. Let's get Zeb back in mech. Maybe even swap in spawn. It's not a death.
Zeb. Anything to avoid a death. Diva,
happy with
the
this.
stat paddiest of heroes. Yeah, he has swapped in spawn.
Happy with this. It's all coming up Millhouse.
Yeah, all you need is 3 more minutes of this, and then Sakura actually losing the map without Zeb. Yeah, I think you want them to lose, right? Like, desperately so. Ryan holding this one right now. Well, pulse out early from Zomba does nothing. Nano onto X10. She misses both of her bolts. Now she's looking for backliners. Misses 4 of her bolts and her bowler. Finally connects a bolt once the Nano's worn off, but this is a disastrously shit Nano turn for Sakura. Natsuki's traded. Zeb might actually be losing his life here, not just his suit. And
he's all right.
So much for coming up Millhouse. He's not all right.
You're fine, died. Zomba is actually soloing everyone in the backline here. If anyone from Sakura wants to get involved in this one, X10 will swing with Natsuki, and now they've got eyes on the backline. Nade get thrown, but not connecting from Z. But Zomba is still pushing this cart forward, doing it all by themselves. Cinnabar has a rally advantage coming up though, so they can still stabilize. Pulse Bomb connects onto Natsuki as well, so they might just get it for a little bit cheaper than it could have been for Team Z2.
Oh, heavens. Oh, heavens. Zomba's dead too. No way. The 5-minute hold. Backs to the wall. Both teams just back merchants, seriously.
Over halfway there.
Deep dive in for Astro. Actually going to see X10 escape. Bit of peel coming through from the Zebra as well. But Team Z, their off bank is large and in charge. Rally
Bowler, Primal, all available. Great ultimates for trades. And, you know, Cinnabar's rally may be good to keep you alive as well. Astro's going to back jump. Zeb shifted top, and X10 has taken the angle to clear out the Winston from that position. Zeb now fighting top, and it's going to be a half-half, but Zeb's going to be taking some back shots from Ryan. Now he's about half HP. Pulse out for Zomba, catches Cinnabar. She can't use the rally. This could be the dagger for the entire series right now. Rally's out for Natsuki, but Zomba's traded by Peace. Astro still has the Primal Rage, can definitely touch the payload here. He jumps cart, pops the rally. Peace is down to Zeb, actually. Zeb's found Hanbei as well. Has Zeb just done it?
It looks like they have. Astro 1 HP has to leap onto point, dies for it as well. Ryan is bolted there as well. Zeb marking the release from a point. Cinnabar trying to force it through as well. And now Zeb coming back, matrixing, focusing down the Tracer. The Tracer is gone. Somebody else needs to touch. Another kill for Zeb. Victory bomb in the sky. Now looking for it. Bomb takes out Hanbei. Gets a lot of that. Zarya back from Astro. Grow up, Astro. It's over. It's a 3-0 for Sakura.
That's insane.
On
they
Gibraltar
actually got to the
well.
flattest part of the map right at the end. Like, they got that free push past the bridge and there was no more high ground to be played. And suddenly Zeb just came alive. Solo killed 4 people.
The confidence that comes with...
23.5. Jesus. Total? Juggerchart? Total 23.5? Yeah.
I mean, honestly, this is still winnable.
Until we consider the fact that you need to trade him out next week again.
Yeah, but I only need 2 trades next week, and I got the perfect roster.
Huh?
2 trades
what
next week.
Right now?
So my roster next week will be Hitori, who has a double. One of them is against Nightmare, but you know, like should still be decent as far as that price of tank goes. And then it'll be Shockwave, Tree, Vega, Fixer.
Say that again.
Hitori,
Shockwave, Tree, Vega,
Shockwave,
Fixer,
Tree, Vega,
Fixer. You have 5 doubles.
5 doubles, right? So yeah.
Who's Hitori playing?
I want to say it's Nightmare and Team Z. Let me double.
Is that even a valuable double?
Oh yeah, Team Z and Nightmare. Well yeah, I think compared, it was either that or the Peps double, but the price difference meant if I got Willis, I couldn't get Fixer, and it felt like the cost benefit on that was it was more important to have Fixer than it was to have like Hitori versus Willis.
Sorrow clip. Got this clutch cross map kill on Violet to secure first point at least. Let me hide this.
Are you booing it up? Let me have a look.
Booting it up. Just gotta show me clean feed. Oh, wrong browser. Can't do it. Amazing. Do this and this and this and this.
I've just seen Heliosmosis. If Crocs goes greater than -1.5, if Crocs goes less, I'm a hidden genius. That's for Gambit, mate. I told you it was winnable. Get Gala instead? Yeah, maybe. It would be a fine alternative, but is Willis really that much better than Hitori, do you think, in that situation?
Ew.
Jesus.
It's a naughty clip. And yeah, you definitely tossed Fantasy, Guffer, with Ryan. This guy's pink.
Astro got 0 points in that series. Map 3 points are up. I'm locking in now. Thank you, Artemis. All right, map 3 points. Zeb with an 8. An 8 on a Gibraltar will take. Also, we have no choice but to take. 12.5 for X10 and all of that. X10 eating well. Ramon coming to remind me that he did suggest it. Gala says, don't pick him. I'm playing so bad. You'll be all right, Gala. You've got it. Who have you got? Is it Peps and Vision next week? I reckon you'll be all right. Wait, is Sneaky awake?
Z says boom. Z, can we talk about Kings Row first point where you just fucking had your way with the DPS line of Team Z? Oh my god. Like they're both up on the high ground and you're just like quad dinking killing them all? Nonsense. They got your POV for it on the broadcast and everything. Maybe you're already gone because I read the boom like a full minute and a half later, to be honest.
A late boom.
Yeah. Oh no, she's still there. Yeah, they caught it like in full, Z. They saw the whole thing. You can't wait to watch it? You was happy? Yeah, I mean, I reckon you got good broadcast coverage of that one.
TVNT says Gala is lying. It's so he can pick himself and no one else will pick him. Accusations.
I don't know heliosmosis. I'm not sure if you can tell, but when I'm watching this, I've got the casters muted, so I can't tell. Any good games coming up? It's funny you mentioned that, Luca. I might actually edit my stream title.
Good news.
It is Team Liquid versus GK.
Wait, don't you
work
now for them?
You could say I work for them. It is a Team Liquid watch party after all. I-40 gifted subs from Team Liquid. I mean, were you here before, Luca, when we were getting into the weeds with the gift subs?
We were running the numbers.
Yeah, we ran the numbers. Doesn't that mean your commentary would be biased? No? Well, would you believe, Zappy620, that it actually doesn't matter whether or not I'm biased because I'm co-streaming the games? It's okay, Cuffer. They sorted out a way to gift in Canadian dollars the next time, so we made proper money. That's wild. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up that when I do something on my own time without a contract with OWCS to do the work, that I can say whatever the fuck I want without the teams playing.
Interesting.
It's like the co-stream's like my product, not their product.
You
sort of
own
situation.
it. I was a bit confused.
I wouldn't say that I own it, but yeah. Watch the SSG versus Liquid co-stream and tell me Under is biased towards Team Liquid. Cried. so in total, 150 Kappa gift subs and 40 real ones. Correct.
Honestly,
Correct.
It was. Do you remember last year when I was the Toronto Defiant co-streamer? And just impossible to root for them at any point. The worst co-streamer you could ask for in terms of team support.
Yeah, I mean, you were not a man of the people. Smack an ad before the series starts.
If you want a true differential, I do love a differential. Sub out Fixer for Zirian, he's the truth. Jaws got away with gargling fuels huevos on broadcast for years. Same with Jake and Outlaws, it's fine. Thanks, Crypto. Boost likes, thank you, Madden. We're getting ever closer to that magical 100 number, but we still got a way to go. You on tech issue, so no interview? That's a shame, Natsuki.
Well, that's bizarre. Thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club.
Tech issues their side or tech issues for you guys? X10 Thanos or watch? Or what? Well, you do always seem to win when you put her in. I'm no data expert, but maybe there's a correlation there.
Reed is consuming me. I get it. I get it big time.
Oh, link didn't work? Oh, weird.
Actually, while we're here, let me get this up one more time. Can we get in the mood for the game?
Nice, Arthur. When is GK Liquid? Like right now, Psycho. Well, after this next, probably like 5 minutes. NA is too nice. I was typing to them and my team goes, Natsuki, are you human? Honestly, I've been speaking to some Americans this week, and they're all super polite. The new generation of America, just a bunch of polite young men.
But you can't hear the music, can you? Maybe you can hear it now. There you go.
Nobody types, it's so sad. Need a good guys game.
What's the context of yes? I'm going to go out on a limb and say that given it's posted by the Atlanta Reign tenor account, it's probably Casares on Atlanta Reign in 2020 celebrating.
Yes.
God bless America, hashtag beef tallow. Hashtag beef tallow, hashtag boycott ibuprofen, you know, that, all that stuff, Bunnykins, all that. Wait, it's not ibuprofen, it's paracetamol, it's
your favorite, like,
Tylenol.
sound that you can make?
Oh, homosexual, you're still here. I thought you went to bed.
Oh, they stayed up for the good game?
They must have had that pre-typed and then clocked back in for work with the game starting, homosexual.
It's very simple. Usually just like the cheesy gun sounds. I love doing like the Western, yeah, the 60s.
Wait, let me see if I can stick this into the, I need to save this GIF.
But that is also part of like our job too, because like we have to, a lot of times when we get feedback or give feedback, we have to describe in interesting ways how things should sound. Like they should sound sharp.
They should sound sharp. Ad for skins.
Ugh. I need another strepsil.
Tap in, mate. You got some honey? Warm honey and water.
Got honey flavored strepsils. Lemon and honey.
Alright. Let's do it like this. There we go. Just me and my co-worker for the match.
Maybe I should send the tweet. I don't think Sneaky's around yet. Let me find it.
No Sneaky?
Not yet. Sneaky is currently on the rocks, it seems.
Why won't it snap? I want it to snap vertically so I can have them the same vertical size. What is this song? You hearing this? To be honest, like, I already know that this song has copyrighted me, but like, I think the soy jams were worth it. That song was unreal.
I feel like this one's better.
Or copyright. Oh yeah, the Ricardo Please song. That bit just still hasn't caught on with like anyone other than Rowan, to be honest.
Arthur says send it.
I mean, I wanted this soundbite to be associated with the Ricardo Please dance because it's sort of like loosely in time. But it just doesn't it doesn't have the same like catch on. Like nobody's buying what I'm selling.
You're probably right, I'm bound, but also I can't change the graphic. I don't have the skill set. I think so. I think send it.
They're trying to kill the king. No. Alright, I'll be right back, everybody. Flats 2 is live. I need to check this. Oh,
Do Preds now. You're the mod. All the people typing in the chat right now are mods. Like,
if only there was a way.
Oh, you're telling people to do the Preds, right? Like to predict. I see. Go Pred.
Prediction. Wait, did I cover the board? I did not.
So.
What did I'm doing
A
now?
quest for the second seed. Win vs GK clinches Team Liquid second place. Wait. Second seed? Doesn't...
It's like...
Doesn't this graphic feel like tone deaf, you know? Like, they're not trying to clinch second seed. They play, like, Dilducks next week. Like this is the one that will get them first seed, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
it will clinch second seed for them, but that's not the tagline.
It will clinch second, but that's not, like, what the win actually means. Yeah.
It's like objectively, it's correct, right? Like, it will clinch second seed for them, but it's actually going to get them first
it's
seed.
More misleading.
Every hard team. Yeah, like, I don't know. Can we get some W prod? I prefer, like, on the WDG broadcast where it's just actual, like, straight fucking bullshit, you know? Like, total nonsense. Like,
it's just like
Brotherhood versus...
Yeah, actually, honestly, Brotherhood, like, it's stuck, you know? Like, it works. Like...
Yeah. Cool. Hot issue, cool fist, you know? Like, that's what I want. I don't want us talking about a clinched second seed for the obvious first seed team after they beat Geekay. Like, I want hot issue.
Yeah,
you know,
hot issue caught on so
Turk
well.
is lethal. Like, you know, like, that's what I want.
Like when Wu Chan was going off on Anna, we were like, hot is Wu. It's like, it's got legs.
Where is this cast gift from? Tenor, mate. Tenor. You want it?
What's that? Sakura Esports versus Team Z. If GK wins today but loses to SSG, who will finish first? Fuck. Is it head-to-head first? So it will go to map differential. Oh, someone posted the tiebreakers the other day, but I can't remember.
Why?
I think it's head-to-head first. And then is it head-to-head map differential?
Wait a minute. Can I do this? No way I can do this. Give it a go.
Why are we comparing stats on different heroes? I don't think we are. Because how much Hazard has Kufa really played, right? I think we're probably just comparing their overall tank stats. Because low-key, they don't have the hero breakdown, I think. Like, I think these are overall tank stats, but the pictures are just misleading. I mean, I don't even think it's your bad, Zaito. I think, like, I only know that because I know about the data available. I think the graphic's misleading. Dilduck will sweep Team Liquid. Keep dreaming. Keep dreaming. Alright, I'm running the ad break now to get it out of the way, and then we can lock in for the big one. Oh, BS Lights has got an overall series win-loss record, which will obviously be tied in this situation, presuming. Head-to-head series differential between tied teams. Won't help in a three-way tie. Head-to-head map differential between tied teams. So we have a map difference between all of the teams. So it will depend on the nature of GK's victory versus the nature of SSG's victory in that scenario you described. And then overall map differential becomes the tiebreaker then, which I believe is favouring GK. Maybe that's not completely
how do you use
true.
studio mode again? I want to change
Press the studio mode button.
I clicked it, but yeah, like, how do I make sure that I'm changing the upcoming thing?
So the one on the left is the upcoming. Any changes you make only happen on the upcoming one. It doesn't apply it to the right screen, aka the live stream that all the viewers see, until you press transition.
Got it. Thank you. Let's go. Okay. How do I put a fucking green screen on? I can't remember. Filters?
Did you do it? Oh, wait. It wasn't through NVIDIA broadcast in the end, was it? Because you had an actual green screen.
Color key?
Maybe, yeah. Yeah. That sounds promising.
Color key green.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to make my background Casaurus.
Oh, the
Chroma
GIF?
key.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the gift.
Chroma key. Yeah. Egg says that as well.
I'm just quickly chroma keying Casares into my background.
What do you think they should?
I can tell.
What do you think they should ban? I imagine GK are probably going to do. We kind of seeing it now, like a support protect here to protect for Wu Yang. We've seen Liquid run a lot of Lucio Kiri recently, and well, last week. Even though they played a lot of Kiri Wu Yang historically before that. By historically, I mean for weeks preceding that. So yeah, expect supports to be some of the main targeted ones. One of the most powerful bans for GK will be that Kiriko ban, so they can play Lucio Wu Yang. On the Team Liquid side, one of their most powerful bans will actually be the reverse of that, where they ban the Wu Yang.
Will I just hit the transition button?
Yeah, if you've got all the changes, hit transition.
Done. We're on.
Bang.
All
We're
right,
live.
ladies and
We're
gentlemen, ready to rumble. We've transitioned and we are ready to watch Game of the Day. Infected is playing Sigma to open things up. A fantastic start. What is this? Great question. Great question. Alrighty. I don't know why Boston is on Sig, but Cuffer did, or somebody was saying in the chat, maybe it was CJ, they're going to counter swap the fuck out of GK. I didn't think Sigma was on the cards though. I would have thought that a ball mirror would be great here for Team Liquid.
Apparently they got slapped around.
Sig. Oh really?
Yeah, and that's what Lethal was saying. They slapped Liquid around in the ball mirror, so maybe Liquid are actually being forced to pivot. Kuffer currently slapping around Tree now. Opening pick as well. Coming out, Kuffer now looking to get onto the backline as well. Force Zero all the way back in. Zero's going to try and TP out. No such luck. Vega comes in just to get slammed. Admiral takes him down. And it's a great start for GK.
First fight going the way of GK already. And Team Liquid, Sigma, Sim, Cass, Lucio, Bath. These are not the comps that I was promised. This is not the matchup that I was expecting. I thought play heroes that can really pressure Ultraviolet on the Wu Yang, make things difficult for him. Instead, they're going for some sort of bizarre slow comp with a Sim hybrid. Very, very interesting indeed. Here I was thinking that ZR7 was going to pack up the backline. Instead, we've just got 2 deaths for Tree on Cassidy within a couple of seconds. Brutal start here for Team Liquid as GK are rolling right through him in Ultraviolet. I mean, he's doing all the damage in the world.
Yeah, Lamp is going to be forced out early as well, so they have to try and make this rotation, but Tree is just taking a beating in all of this now. 12 seconds until that Lamp is available as well. The slam comes through, Vega does not make it through, Pulse Bomb onto RuPaul, no Lamp, a double kill as he takes the TP, and it is going absolutely nowhere for Team Liquid.
Let's get a sync check going. 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55,
just works.
56, it just works. As it always does. Alrighty, GK, I mean, they've only had to use a pulse so far. We're 60% into the round. Everyone for Team Liquid is on struggle street. Even though Tree has been permanently first picked, ZL7 is even further behind. Are you watching this right now, Glock and XD? I haven't seen you in the chat, but I'm sure you're in here somewhere. Flashbang out onto Cuffer, though, and he's drunk driving his way over the finish line. Tidal Blast forced out of Ultraviolet just to keep him alive. No Lamp for RuPaul, though. Beats out for Admiral. They're pushing deep. This is last fight. 2 for Vega and RuPaul. Though, the Chio Fielder of North America strikes again. Infected has bruited his flux and RuPaul has fallen. It's a 3v3 right now. Might need that beat, Vega. Rock comes out. Vega can't drop it. Doesn't drop it. Too scared to Ajax. Flip actually goes the way of TL. But God, GK, they're going to be back into this fast.
Yeah, Infected needs to try and live here as long as possible. Sim wall back from spawn, but Infected is nowhere near that wall. Needs a bit of help. Sim TP cannot save him. Zero's dropped that Sim wall now. They have a beat at high noon. Everything coming back. They need to invest ults here. There's the beat from Vega. 4-person beat. They need kills. They are all over UV. Vega confirms that one. Infected's now coming back on ball as well. Zero's found another one onto Admiral. And Team Liquid not going down without a fight. Frustrated RuPaul though, so limited healing. But it's on Vega to pocket everyone. They do have control of points, so they can just keep it contested. And now with Infected back, a little bit of respite. Team Liquid clutch up.
Team Liquid, they've done it. They've gotten over the line. Vegas going for the taxi. RuPaul to the honor as well. But it's a bizarre comp for Team Liquid right now. Cass and Sim together. I mean, would love to be over on Tracer at this point because I feel like GK just have a better dive. High Noon's out for Tree. He's pulsed immediately. No Suzu, no nothing. Oh, that carry band's coming in clutch now. Still no flip for GK, but a player advantage. And unless we see a trade fast for Team Liquid, they're going to be on a desperate recontest angle. Infected's getting bolted around. ZR7 is dead. It's GK round 1, Xavier.
Yeah, convincing as well there. The only fight Team Liquid really won was that big clutch where they had overwhelming ults to throw into it. Vega will be denied for touch here, and that'll be confirmation of that first round. Tidal Blast, Bowler just to celebrate, and this is a great look for GK all of a sudden, right? We were worried this would be Team Liquid one. Maybe the meta wasn't perfect for them, but it's Team Liquid who are sort of experimenting and failing right now.
I mean, Team Liquid, they're gonna counter swap GK to death. They tell me doesn't seem that way. Doesn't seem that way. And they're staying the course on the comp too. Ew.
And there is
death. 5. I mean, Vegas 4-4. Tree 005.
Max, do you want to know who the other DPS I got in this week was?
Tree.
Yeah.
you went double hit scan -25 Zeb. Like you're a psychopath. You're a psychopath.
Yeah, well, you gotta risk it for the biscuit, and it looks like I am going hungry.
No biscotti for you. Like, you're good.
Starving out here.
Liquid's comp order do a little bit better on this map. Kuffer goes for a high tempo slam inside, gets rocked, tossed, salad adjacent, but no flashbang to take him down. He's going to snatch up a mega health pack in the back. He's going to get right back to it. No health pack perk for him as well. So, Admiral taken very, very low by the poke, but not taken down. UV has to heal everybody through everything. Kuffer's already low once again, but he can snatch up another mega health pack. So, God, it's not over yet, but DK, they can't touch this one. God, UV's pumping.
Yeah, there's no one stopping him peeking in all of this as well, so he's just going to keep throwing the damage out over that Sigma shield as well. Slam comes through, only catches Infected. TP aggressively here to get on the backline, trying to find some of those kills, but they've taken so much damage on this one, Liquid. And UV, he's casting it on himself. He's going to get it all done. UV devastates Team Liquid there as well. Tell me about it. UV decimates them with that Tidal Blast. The aggressive TP, but UV quite literally turns the tides there, and GK still look good for it.
I mean, he's just so damn good. He's so damn good. He cannot be denied. Roll on through for Kuffer, bowler shot inside, eaten up by Infected, but Team Liquid, 5-man lamp forced already. They're trying to rotate out now. Boston has the Gravitic Flux, Pulse goes wide, nobody dies to it, Flux is out now, beat's available for Vega, catches all 5 members. Oh, Admiral's beat does match. Maimone comically low, trade 1-for-1, but Boston has fallen. Tree, he's looking for a kill on Lethal, but he doesn't convert. There's a High Noon on the cards, but Tree, he's back and forth, in like Flynn, out like Trout, rip the High Noon and get the cap, man. Now Puffer slamming point just survives, I suppose. Down he will go. But UV's traded Zera. UV's still in this fight. He's doing so much damage. Maimon comes back into the fight. Window now for RuPaul, but it's just Infected and RuPaul left. And they cannot clutch this out.
No,
another Tidal Blast for UV.
Yeah, I mean, UV comes back and you see just that power, right? Between UV hits one of these orbs, bends it around from across the map, and then Wamone Kuffer there to follow up. Like, Team Liquid can barely leave their spawn without using Lamp here. The Kiri ban also just devastating for him. UV is in here as well. Manages to avoid using the Tidal Blast. Drops onto Wamone instead. Bowler is eaten once again by Infected, but now Wamone is on the chase. Zera gets stomped up by Nat one. Will be a 1-for-1 trade, though. Lamp has been used as they try and rotate towards point, but Vega's in big trouble, and UV is just farming here. It's going to have to be another reset, but they are running out of time. UV and Admiral finish that one off. They lost good from point trade from Infected, though, but where is he? He's going to get D-Max late.
The Boston Diva for all the marbles. Double DPS online for Team Liquid, but they need a touch. It's desperate. Tree's taking a beating. The wall is out. The pulse is good. RuPaul's already dead before he can even get to the point. Boston's not going to get a resuit flip for Team Liquid. Vega, he's still 40% off the beat though. Flashbang goes wide, a couple of taps for Tree, but no kills. And I mean, it looks like GK are just going to be taking this map with ease.
Yeah. What's the theory behind the Cass here? Well, a lot of counterplay towards Ball. Not that we saw any of it in that map. But in theory, yes, synergizes really nicely with the sim. You saw a few of these aggressive TPs that Team Liquid tried. The idea is that the cast can really impact quickly, find that damage. I mean, the comp's fine on paper. Maybe not the whole comp, but the cast sim is fine on paper, I guess is a better way to say it. All right, that's devastating. 25 and 1 for UV. He's done 9k damage. I'm getting a drink. Be right back.
Yeah, I've actually gone down Fantasy's like 100 points in fantasy by not having
Fantasy's
UV.
Done.
It's over.
Yeah,
Fantasy's done for the season.
GG.
What's that? Like a 15-point map for him or something? Like, yeah, that's fucked. GG. UV and Maymone, I'm blessed. Yeah, I mean, even Maymone, right? Like, what's he done? Maymone's 24-1 as well. Like, it's just cooked. It's going to be a GK triple threat in North America at this rate. All the streets were saying GK were not at the level. And then you watch them in this match and it's like, Jesus Christ. Maymone 10, UV 15. Jesus. I mean, would a golden stage be no maps lost? I don't think they're going to go no maps lost. Hippodrill, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. I don't know. I'm not fucking with Team Liquid's comps one bit. I think just hard to understand why they're trying to lean into Boston's flexibility so much that they're trying to play him on Sig and Diva. I just feel like there's no way that Geeko would be slapping Team Liquid around in the ball mirror that badly, right? Like, really? It's just mad. You're parasocial now? Exactly right. See if I can improve the chroma key. Because I'm a little bit green at the moment. It probably doesn't help that my shirt is green. That's probably like a really bad contrast. Maybe it'll like just work better if I change the color of my shirt low key. Hold up. I'm gonna change my t-shirt. See if this has helped. No bearing at all. If anything, it might be worse. Maybe I need to adjust the settings now. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look at the points. I have Vega minus 1.5. Until why do you look like Jesus on crack? It's just me. Just me and my hair. Alright. But that's not great. That'll do. What are these, Luca? The Cuffer pin. The Overwatch 1 Cuffer pin with the Cuffer just subscribed while Indy's cracking up. You found another one. Oh my goodness.
I'm back. All right. Should we see the fantasy damage that has been done to my rankings?
It's pretty bad.
You've got 15. 15.
Yeah,
I thought the Wu Yang would be vulnerable. I mean, it was a Sig Sim cast comp. So maybe not. All right.
Well, surely with ZR set, surely they're not going to attack on Sigma again, right? Like, Cuffer's on Ram.
That's on Ram. This will be a very
yeah.
different matchup here. Maybe, yeah, can just go Winston. Chance to Ball is banned. Wu Yang banned as well. So UV actually going Baptiste here, and it's GK. And this is maybe going to be insult to injury if GK win here, because they're playing over Baptiste Simcast instead. Team Liquid Going to opt into a little bit more dive. Wouldn't be surprised to see if Zero does actually stay for Hanzo. Oh, sorry, if Tree stays for Hanzo here. Zero lining up the Genji as well. And all of a sudden, Team Liquid looks like a little bit more comfort. It's going to be Reaper actually as well. I think it might be slightly ahead. 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45.
We're synced up now.
Beautiful high ground for Infected now, and GK are forced to take a bit of a back step, but Lethal goes up to clean that one. Infected jumps up, bubble round the corner, looking for the backline. He's really committing for this, and they're following up well. Infected gets all of it. W zaps for that one. Kufa's found a couple of trades on point here, actually. Of course, it's Tree, because I am cursed, and it's going to be all the space for Team Liquid here, but trades mean they can come back for this one, GK.
Oh my. That lamp came back to bite them. UV thought he was still playing. Wu Yang tried to Guardian wave his team, and instead Lamp's the enemy backline. Now, up on high ground, RuPaul, good angle, but, I mean, there's a real recontest on for GK right now. Backline jump comes through. Tree's dead again. You've made a fantastic choice. Headshot for RuPaul, but no kill. Suzu's fantastic. Maimon is taken down, but Infected might be chased out. Iron Mike runs him down, and Infected finishes the job. Vega trying to play life right now, but Kuffa cleans him up, and somehow, despite a full wipe, he can get right back into it, get a proper recontest going, and Tree, I mean, he's just getting worked in the neutral. Genji Reaper, no Tracer when Tracer's available. What's the deal with Team Liquid?
What's the deal with Team Liquid these days? It's going to be Kitsune rush advantage for RuPaul. So they do have a chance to push with this one. No ults just yet. Big EK, Symbol, and Annihilation. If those ones come up, it can balance out the Symbol a lot, but there is a window of opportunity for RuPaul if Team Liquid can go fast enough.
Ultraviolet right now, I mean, already he's just trying to farm up his ultimate. Liquid need to go fast if they want to leverage this. There it is, the Kitsune rush out into main. Kuffa's swinging for the fences, but the Suzu's good. This Kitsune rush doesn't touch point, so they dive backline, but they haven't killed anything. And now, Beat and Rush are soon to be available. Beat for Vega doesn't catch Infected. RuPaul's already dead. That's two frontliners dead. ZR7 gets the dash onto the Lucio, but of course UV hits the Suzu, and that's double support ultimate. Wait, ZR7 still in it. Takes down Lethal. No more resets for him. Deflect probably not going to keep him going, but Vegas played life quite well. Oh, UV, good for it again on the pinch. Infected's back in the mix for one more round. Iron Mike rips out the Annihilation, runs down ZR7. There's only a minute and a half left on this offense, Xavier.
Oh, only a tick to work with as well so far. And ult-wise, GK have double support ult for this next fight too. Team Liquid, they can start the fight with Primal, maybe force one of these ones out. But GK, they've got all the tools to answer this with as well. They are holding pretty on point. Infected goes over the top. V in response now. All 5 members will take it. Infected has the Primal if he gets in trouble. Here come the hands. Looking for it as well, trying to get on. But Infected's been cleared out there. 1-for-1 ult trade. But now Blossom versus Kitsune Rush. This one's much harder to trade for Team Liquid. Double jump in from Infected. He's all the way behind on Infected. Deep from Tree. Blossom comes in, but they all get away from it here. Vega's going to die on the way in. Infected dies. No Primal this time. Tree's going to TP in. Desperate for a trade. Desperate for anything, but it is a full wipe.
Yes, Fat Gummy's exactly right. Exactly right. Oh my god. Yes! Oh my god.
Yes!
It's over to Malga now. You can have it all. RuPaul's dead in spawn. Trees traded Ultraviolet at least at the spawn door. But, I mean, Lethal's taking
the piss, yeah.
Place for fuck's sake. Like, it's just good. Liquid need to push in now. One last fight. All on the line. RuPaul's here. Kitsune Rush is available. Let's see if this one can actually touch the objective this time, Rupert. Infected starts with the point touch. Full TP up onto the high ground. Vega with a game-winning boot, but Vega dies for it. Symbol is out. Rush in response. One-man advantage for Geekan here. ZR7 step too close to massive footed stomp.
Oh, it's big
One
stomp.
Kill conversion, 2 actually. Maybe Boston's big feet have gotten them over the line.
Tree.
Vega might be able to clutch this. Tree and Vega versus the world. UV, Vega does it. He drills him. UV 1v2. He wouldn't dare.
No,
would he?
And Team Liquid get a lifeline in all of that. Oh my god.
Cast in the dugout right now.
Yes! First point in the bag. Now a bit of Malga for second. Tree going over onto the Freya here as well. Infected's going to take the Ram Mirror up against Iron Mike himself. We're going to be sticking the sim here in all of this as well. Gives Kuffer a chance to get up and down between that as well. So we can start on the high ground, ensuring that position is safe and secure for GK, and then drop down, listening for Team Liquid.
Chilling.
You're next B.
Very low.
Try the 4. Behind.
Push. Swing 3, 2, 1. Swing. Sim.
Sim. I'm in on sim.
Sign.
I need to run.
Okay, Hopper Genji.
I'm good.
Okay, look around point. They're chasing our Genji. Walk around. Save ult. Okay, oh, I'm in left. You're good.
Okay.
You're fine. Back.
They're frail.
They might keep pushing, Carrot.
They might TP.
Okay. We can just swing again. We can look Frail push when you see.
Freya sim. Yeah.
Alright, I'm walking Gary to kite symbol. Walking 3, 2, 1. Ram right. Swinging point.
Right top. Come here.
I'm grading point. Look Curie. Coming main.
I'll look here. From here.
Ram job. Walking. 3, 2, 1. Looking Curie. We have high.
That's speed.
I'm dropping. I'm coming point.
Play car.
They're rocking.
I'm gonna push car.
Push mid.
3, 2, 1. Third round.
Everyone.
Get out of there, Tree.
Low. I move
Ram.
Ram's gonna die here.
Right behind, maybe.
Yeah, Player's moving now too.
Close him. Sim one. I'm walking. I'm far.
No kills.
Freya sim. And some 14.
Alright, I'm on
Bola
point.
Annihilation versus Sinwall and
I think you
Freya.
can push first the Remo. Okay,
Yeah. They're coming up right. Swing sim. 3, 2, 1.
Swinging Sim as the comms check fades out. Symbol comes out first. Infected has the chance. Bowler from Lethal as well. Doesn't find anything. And Team Liquid, they're trying to kite. Bowler and Annihilation to turn now. Locks him up, but Infected, he's slowed down. He needs the speed. He can't catch him. GK but TP to high ground now as well. Zero's going to run into everyone. It's going to be a full reset. Kitsune Rush available as well for UV very soon. Zero dies. They whip the kills on the high ground now. Infected is stuck in there. No choice but to touch point. And it's just going to be GK getting the hold on second. Oh, yes.
How do we wind up in a Ram Mirror on second point when Winston was Liquid's pick? Like, how are they not playing Winston for second point offense? It's actually insane, is it not? Like, this is cooked. Yeah. I think they're done for, mate. After this one, like, they are struggling hard. When the N8 super team loses to a bunch of EU students. Yeah. This is brutal, though. Like, really.
Yeah, I mean,
down.
Team
Who got
Liquid,
that one pick?
It would have been GK.
Okay.
I mean, if anything, Team Liquid, like, they needed that big tree clutch, you know, to take first point. And then they won. They won that Kitsune Rush push afterwards, but it's like, yeah, 2 fight wins in the course of that attack. This feels really rough. Going to be starting on the Ram here defensively too.
And they're losing to Lethal and Tracer with the Wu Yang Dan, you know? Like, it's just... It's fucked. And now they're just
this is
squaring
one
up
of the
in a
most
Ram
powerful
mirror,
bans, right? Like, from Team Liquid's point of view, this should be the, like, slam dunk map.
Hardy, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back, brother. Yes.
Hello.
Scary times for Team Liquid.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Yeah, this is fucked. And that Team Liquid, they're just matching. Like, they're just playing Ram Sim, which is like, it's one of DK's best comps. UV gets to play the Baptiste as well. I feel like everything in play right now falls right into the hands of what DK wants. They're getting absolutely walked in terms of draft, in terms of what's actually being picked here. I would have thought that Liquid would have been leaning into the ball, leaning into their ability to play double flanker here, but they're just playing ground tanks the entire time. And the only time they're playing a dive tank, it's infected on D.Va. Now, everybody from Team Liquid, they flipped around, but already, GK have them boxed. Boston's playing so far back. Cuffer's tried to take a little bit of space, but the form is out for Infected. That means Cuffer's going to get the second form timing.
Big advantage. Chance to walk forward for it as well. Lethal's taking a lot of damage, but it slows him down. Slow catches a few people. Ramon forced to DP. And Kufa actually gets nothing out in his form timing. Infected to have one to swing back with as well. Shield behind for Ramatra, looking for it as well. Aggressive drop in from RuPaul, but it's Tree who falls first. Infected's gone so deep. The lamp is good from UV, keeps everyone alive. Lethal gets all the cleanup there, and I mean, they had form advantage, but they just went like all in off the back of it, you know?
I mean, RuPaul was in the back line. RuPaul hard flanked, going for full damage. But I mean, you're not playing Wu Yang Kiri. You're playing Lucio Kiri. You need to be like front to back so you can be healing a little bit more. Down goes Tree, and everybody falls over. Now you can see GK, they're playing really far forward. They deny the high ground take. Boston's boxed in. Tree gets boulder shot, and he's getting absolutely dominated in this series. Dead every single fight, just about. He had one miracle clutch on first point offense, but I mean, all of Samoa, the majority of this map here, getting pounded. Now Lethal up top, just every bolt connecting, firing on all cylinders. GK is the ultimate matchday team. They've got Liquid's number every single time these teams play against each other.
Window now for UV on the high ground. TP to flip. They symbol over to point, but there's not too much people on point. So GK, they're going to drop and they're going to drop and have a fight anyway out of respect. Admiral was actually all the way back here. It's going to be the Freyas taking each other out. So 4v4. Annihilation advantage for Kufa as well. Admiral trying to swing back in now, clearing these turrets as he goes. And GK will get the payload moving here. Team Liquid have to be careful because they don't have the greatest push. They need to make sure they still get 2 fights out in a second.
Yeah, I mean, they're not contesting right now, so I feel like 2 fights is starting to become increasingly optimistic with the way that they're playing. They're just avoiding the drop. God knows how long. Vega gets bolted, forces the TP out of RuPaul. Now they drop, go for the push. Admiral gets out of dodge, doesn't have to use the beat drop for that one. That's Lamp Force, but Vega, he's getting punched out by Iron Mike. Needs to be careful. Beats out now, counter beat. No Ajax this time around. Symbol's out for Wame mode as well, and it's Ultraviolet that will go down in the end. Fantastic onion theory from Team Liquid there, and they should be good to take this fight. A few more punches, and it looks like there's going to be no trades at all.
Yeah, good trade from Team Liquid there, just even on the ultimates. Obviously, in this type of on top of each other brawl, the Kitsune Rush does a lot more than the Window will. Now it's going to be Annihilation versus Annihilation, Bowler versus Bowler, and a symbol advantage for Zera. So things still looking good for Team Liquid in all of this. They've got that high ground position as well. It's on GK to try and get it moving. They're just trying to go towards point right now, but they have to walk under the crossfire here. Kufa's trying to top. Big slow in the backline from Infected. Vega drops in as well. He's awfully low. He's going to die. Easy Bowler for Lethal in the end. RuPaul is dead. Annihilation out from Infected. The kite looks good. They go in for more. Tree and Zera find trades, but the payload is moving.
DK, they've got 3 members on the cart. 3 trades, actually, but Iron Mike, I mean, who's touching?
If they can get back into
Trade 0 have killed 4. My God. Another incredible clutch for Team Liquid. And we are actually still in this one. Somehow. The DPS like coming alive. Coffer might die late, too.
Oh yeah, Saga hit him a long way. He forces the Annihilation as well. Now coming back, Zera gets traded by that. The Annihilation trying to turn it. Kufa finds 2 with that one. RuPaul caught up. He was closest to the Kitsune Rush. Infected with a trade. They need to touch for point. Kufa is low. Tree takes care of that one. Hits for taking bolt. Another one for Tree. He's coming alive. He needs to touch now. Fighting Admiral. Simwall, but no, he can't get it. Vega's back on point. He just needs to hold the line. Get the other side of a Simwall. Sim is back now. UV and Admiral, they will be repelled. And Team Liquid continue to hold.
UV windowed as well.
Yeah.
UV windowed as well. Admiral's off on the left trying to play live. Team Liquid, they've got a little bit of time to regroup here, but they've actually got some mean ultimates to play with as well. They start the top, retake. Vega goes top, gets back down to the bottom. He deserves to lose for using this Lucio skin, man. It's genuinely cursed. 90% on the beat drop, needs to get it online, but we're not there yet. So much point pressure. TP flip up on top of the jail. Ultraviolet beaming at the moment. 2.71 meters. Kitsune Rush out. Symbol in response. Boston just needs to hold the line. Vega takes down Lethal. Vega and RuPaul are both so low. Nobody can touch right now for GK Esports. They have to just take it slow despite the symbol. And another lease on life, but more meterage, 1.24. They need to push. Big out for Admiral. Counterbeat from Vega. 5-man bowler shot as well. Maymon is down. Cuffer getting microwaved on the objective. Admiral might be able to TP out of dodge. Zera's traded actually, but it's not going to make a lick of difference. Ultraviolet gets back in the mix, and there's only 1 minute remaining. They're staggering Ultraviolet. Yes!
Take aim bolts, kill UV late, 1 minute left on the clock, and all of a sudden it is so winnable for Team Liquid. They've got annihilation advantage. The nature of these fights, though, they go quite long. Kufa should be able to get it as well. UV will have a window mid-fight. Lethal has the bowler. These are the ults that could make the difference for them. Team Liquid done such good work to get themselves back into this map, but they need to withstand this next push now. They can't let this bowler find value.
Dude.
They can't let the annihilation go wrong. All comes down to this.
We need a Boston Annihilation carry versus an Ultraviolet window. I'd be packing my Dax, I'll tell you that much. Kaffa pushes the bridge. Everyone for Liquid is balled up. They drop the TP. Kite back with it. But that means that now Ultraviolet has got high ground for free. Bowler, Annihilation, and window all for the final turn. A slight advantage. Team Liquid, they're not going to have this sim wall on. Bowler goes wide for lethal. Window's out, but Ultraviolet's getting tossed like a salad. He trades 1-for-1, 4-for-1, and it's going to be Team Liquid taking the map. Kaffa versus the world. 10 seconds on the clock. You can't see the end of the game yet, but they can't touch. Yes! Team Liquid even up the scoreline 1-1, baby. We won!
Oh, Max, look at your hands right now. No shot. I mean, that was such, like, the play there from Team Liquid. This time they go really aggressively again. Like, they flip their backline around. They find all the trades. Tree does huge work with the bowler again. 28 and 9 for Tree here, really coming alive, especially on that defense as well. Slow into bowler, your right tides, and oh my god, that was a great recovery from Team Liquid.
I think Tree, Zero, Vega all had like incredible clutches on that map. Like the 2v5 from Tree and Zero was 4 insane. Kills at a Vega 2v5. Had a couple of, like, Vega had like multiple like really critical kills where it's like they're in the scrap, they need a trade, and it's like they're in a 5v5. One fight, Vega, he's pre-fighted lethal. Like, how's the Lucio pre-fighting the enemy Freya? Like, I cannot understate. You know, for as much as I love to clown on Vega when he dies, because it's funny, like, the guy's actually nuts, right? Yeah. Like, he's killing the enemy Freya and winning them the game.
Even on that attack, right, you know the 2v2 clutch, as much as Tree got a lot of the early work done, once it got to a 2v2, it was Vega who just hit the fucking dinks onto the high ground there to take down Admiral before it really broke down into a 2v2, you know? So actually, Team Liquid, questionable comp choices, questionable matchups we end up in, but in terms of the actual play, all their players popping off when they need to in these big series.
Guys, we're between maps, which means, well, for one, I would like to see some more Ricardo, please, in the chat, but for two, I'm going to hit the add button.
UV still got 11 points in that map? Well, damn. Yeah, the points actually still lean the way of UV. Tree, 6.5. We're recovering. Vega with 8 for that one as well, the highest scoring on Team Liquid. 10 for Admiral as well, 9.5 Kufa, 5 for Lethal, 7 for Wimone. Tree has got himself back positive for the series. Yes! Zero's got himself up to 2 for the series. The Team Liquid DPS having to work so hard to go positive in this series, but they're making it happen.
Is it bad, Ryan? Is the gift that bad? I can't believe Liquid have clutched that. Like, RAM mirror.
Well, if it works, it works.
You are here? I was asking after your map 1 Glock in my Rari XD. Where the fuck were you? What did I miss? You missed the worst map 1 ever. Half of the worst map 2 ever. But ZR7 did have an absolutely biblical 2v5 clutch. So, we might be back. Yes is added to Vega's chat. What are you, a mod for Vega or something? Like, I was at Costco with my parents. I mean, I don't want to hear any excuses out of you blocking my Rari XD. Like, I want results.
DK's choice of mode and map and first ban again. Obviously, used that Kiri ban in map 1, which was maybe the most powerful I think they had. Don't know where they go. I mean, it feels like actually GK are happy to force the ball, and it's going to be a Junkertown pick from here as well. Which honestly doesn't feel like the best. What are they going to play here? Just ball? Like, for Lucio Wu Yang, it doesn't feel like the strongest map. I feel like maybe a Kiri Wu Yang out of Team Liquid would feel like a better fit here.
I would think Kiri Wu Yang ball. Like, Team Liquid are using the ball ban here. Like, are you fucking serious right now? Like,
I mean, Lethal said they smoked him in scrims. Like, it seems like it might be true, right?
It just doesn't make any sense, dude. Like, of course I missed you, Rory. Of course. It just doesn't. How can they be scared to play Boston on ball but confident to play him on Sigma? You know what I mean? Like, it's just, it's outrageous. Like, for the double flanker, Lethal has to play Tracer.
Yeah.
Come on.
Then, yeah, no Atlas this week in EMEA in North America. They didn't want to put it in with the patch only coming partway through the week as teams missed out on half a week of practice for it. So I think they could have just thrown it in, but I don't know. I can, like, if they are getting smoked in scrims on it, I can see why they wouldn't want to play it, you know? Like, it feels like an insane decision to lean into it at that point, no?
Let's invest. Banning Ilari, they're scared of the mechanical main support. I mean, you got to do what you got to do.
That's a good ban, right? Up against Team Liquid this map.
Kiri Wu Yang.
Yeah.
Who is this one for? Clapping.
Rate my fantasy. Infected, Tree, Checkmate, Ultraviolet, Red X. You tried to sneak in Red X there at the end. There's a I Show Finance moment. Why don't you go for Frothy Philly?
That gambit has come and gone, mate.
Alright. Team Liquid then. I guess all eyes on the tank choice probably from Team Liquid after this one. It's Sigma. Anna Wu Yang, which Tracer, Freya, all seems to fit. Infected's going to be playing Sigma here as well. Lots of options for Kufa, right? Like for Winston's pick, probably feels really on in this. Probably even, yeah, he's on Hazard now, and that could work. Maybe we'll see go Winston once he sees the comp.
Oh man, I need to see the vision on the Sigma comps. I really do. This might be the only team in the world playing Sigma right now. Like, genuinely.
Yeah. All right.
Lots of Boston Fines in the chat. Welcome to everybody named Boston Fine. A lot of you. Yeah.
All right. Big nade at spawn. It's going to be Lucio, Wu Yang, Hanzo, Winston for Geeko to try and counter this out. So, in theory, Infected might be a little bit squishy here if Kufa can find that bubble to separate him from the healing. And Lethal's going to find the grapple out as spawn, opening pick onto RuPaul. And now Team Liquid, a decision to make. Do they die on point or do they concede all the space? And it looks like a slow concession, but Lethal's just hitting every shot. He said he would keep hold of his throne here. And yeah, looks like he's got firm grip on that.
Oh my. Oh my.
Oh,
Lethal's
heavens.
just walking through him. Oh heavens. Lethal grapples up for more. Gets shot out by RuPaul. But Team Liquid immediately abandon the comp. No more double flex. No more Sigma. Lucio, Kiri, Winston. Really no conviction with these Sigma comps. Just like, let's throw a couple of fights and give it away. Vegas running out onto the payload. They're all just dead. They can't do anything on this retake. They come back on Lucio Kira when they have to fight in the open stretch, the place where maybe the double flex might have a chance, and they've just given away the first point.
Well, now they're in
insane.
Yeah, now they're on a mirror, but they're just behind on a few of these ults. We're going to see Lethal go over onto the Reaper here as we enter this Winston mirror as well. We'll see if Tree makes the same swap, but looks... No, yeah, going to do the same swap as well. So a Winston Reaper mirror here. The difference being the Wu Yang and Kiri. Now, this is good science, Max. We're going to get a real test of Kiri Lucio versus Wu Yang Lucio.
I mean, I would love to see it, but Reaper v Reaper as well, you're right. So, immediate Guardian wave up top. Everybody gets a heal amp, but Cuff is taking a beating to the Reaper. Still, they will escape. So, this is so much card push for Geek. The whole time they were taking that soft dive, I think Admiral and Maimon were both pushing card. Ultraviolet doing absolute max damage. Guardian wave, and Tidal Blast comes out now. Stomp connects onto RuPaul. Down he will go. Vega's now trapped 1 versus 1. Pulse goes wide. Cuff is quite low up in main. Ultraviolet as well. But they seem to have kited this one out. The Kitsune Rush was dropped by RuPaul before he died, but Cuffer does go down pre-primal. That's tough. Admiral might have a beat to trade. He's traded Tree as well, actually. Vega does not have his beat drop yet. Needs to be so careful. He's caught inside of all of Geek, and Liquid, they actually do lose this
payload.
Geek now. Yeah, I mean, they've pushed so far.
Yeah, this is going to be not much of a second point at all if they're not careful. Team Liquid have to flood back out into this one. They will get a recontest, slightly behind on Primal and Beat, but should be able to get to it in the fight. Big zaps from Infected to come through to get that Primal, but he dies without using it. Vega dies, not getting the beat, and there is no recontest anymore. 3 players just having to bleed to their death here as Lethal cleans up everyone.
Huge error by Team Liquid, rolling out on a comp on first point that they feel they need to swap after one fight. If you need to full swap your comp after one fight, then it costs you oh so much. I mean, they've had 3 swaps and now they haven't been able to use any good ults. Only 1 ult so far, and it was from RuPaul, who is getting worked in the neutral. Ultraviolet, I mean, it feels like it was a couple of seconds ago that he used that Tidal Blast. He's already 60% to another one. He's just pumping 24/7. Beat push comes out off the top ropes for Vega. Counter beat from Admiral. Doesn't catch Cuffer. Spin inside. Tree's dead again on the Reaper. RuPaul's going to go down as well. You can see Mamon's got him in his sights. Cuffer from Infected, Primal from Infected rather, is currently doing a whole lot of nothing. Finds 1 trade onto Ultraviolet, but I mean, look, what's that? His first death in, 15 minutes. So, yeah, KK still just pushing the cart.
Look how far it is as well. Already coming up to the bend. Infected and Vega stuck behind here. Thank you, Enigma 500, for the 15 months Prime. Chance now. Vega's getting chased into spawn as well. Where is Vega going? He's very much out of this fight. Back jump from Infected. Now Tidal Blast out onto Kuffer to try and hunt some of this down. Looks like he's found a whole lot of nothing though actually here. Vega is still on the angle behind. Now joined by Zera. And Geek, you can see Kuffer's having a look at them here, but they can't clear Vega from this position behind.
Deep jump for Cuffer, actually. Full jump pack damage on Tree. Bubble goes down, and he's actually forced him all the way back to spawn. Now, Primal Rage at the spawn door, and Ultraviolet finishes the kill around the corner. DK had been pushing the cart this entire time, which means that with 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock, with Vega getting absolutely swatted off the walls, Team Liquid, they're 3v5 at their spawn door. Cuffer doing it all. The people that traded into Cuffer plus UV this week, laughing. Yeah.
Jesus.
Gross.
Wow. And really, I mean, there's lots of just like fundamental mistakes here, right? A comp you have to full swap on first, and then second and third point just felt like complete mismanagement of the car. They get stuck in that awkward position with Vega behind, then feels like they never really take a proper fight on third point. It's 3 minutes 31 on the clock for Geek, and it feels impossible from this point now for Team Liquid.
Young Lenny, you're an S tier copy pasta creator, dude. My name is Cass Van Andel. When I was 26 years old, I was given head coach duties of Toronto Defiant. We managed to be spectacularly awful despite the talent on the roster. The following year, we were the only orb left. I personally paid the salaries of screens to carry us to Dallas, where we swiftly lost to Ents. Oh, man. I can't even manage a yes.
Need a Cass, no! Thanks, Cock, yep.
UV's just the best player in NA, isn't he? Yeah, probably. he probably is.
He's not too shabby.
I feel like that's not an outrageous take. I feel like, yeah. This guy, you know, all that skill and also hard comms and hard IGLs for his team at the same time. Like,
I mean, I don't know. Personally, I'd still sign CJ.
You say Sugar Free or UV? I mean, I'd say UV because UV's like got the S+ leadership.
All right, Boston onto the Sigma. trying to poke out this Winston. He's forced a back jump out of Kuffer. You see UV just sending these orbs down again, trying to soften everyone up for their next dive. Kuffer's been forced back a little bit now, though, so gonna have to wait for their turn. Kiri, Tracer, Anna, all feels a little bit squishy potentially here in that backline. Opportunities for Kuffer to find and connect onto that. You can see they're trying to push for flank here. Zero's already in behind, and Tree with the bolt swing from the other side. They get a free opening pick onto UV, and this payload will keep moving now. They just got to be careful not to lose RuPaul or Vega in the back. They've lost Vega in the back.
They have lost Vega in the back. Maimon. Oh, God. Admiral's going to flip around top, tries to heal up Lethal, but he will lose. The war of attrition cannot survive without UV in the wings to pocket. Kuffer needs to take a bit more damage, though. He jumps onto Infected, throws down the bubble, some bolts connect. He's very low, but UV's actually back. He drops the Guardian Wave. He's healing Kuffer back to full. He even snatches up the Mega. Deep nade comes through, but no anti. So, RuPaul, he's really close to this nano boost, but he needs to actually connect a skill. UV up on the high ground right now, getting poked, but he's still full somehow? How is he alive? Zero's traded 1-for-1. Nade on card again doesn't do anything, and we're nanoing Boston on Sigma.
He's killed the Winston. He's trying to help Tree out with the shield now as well. Maybe a bit more cosmetic than anything else, but Tree will live. Infected. Looking for the prediction rock. Bit of splash damage only, though. Lethal is low HP behind here. Launches the bowler before he dies. Helps set up a trade there as well. And Ramon's going to clean everything up for them as well. Now Infected. He's going to try and flux his way out of this one. Half HP. Full pocket coming through, but Admiral dies nonetheless. Now Zero onto the backline. UV with the Tidal Blast. Rock is good from Boston. Keeps him at bay. Turns around, punches Ramon in the face as well. But Boston, he needs more help. He's backing it up now. He's trying to live. He's going to block a lot of that damage, but he needs the pocket in main. Damage from Tree slows down Kuffer for now, and Infected can keep going. Cops.
Yeah, I jumped. This swing's fine. I like the connect back now without you. Look fair right side, fair right side.
Yeah, walking. Same bit.
Fine, I really Turning sick. Yeah, kill sync.
That's a bad bait.
Train in us. Train one. One more.
Kill him soon.
Open.
I'm in left.
I promise. What
are
you doing? I can also down if we live. And I'm a nade.
They've killed him. Kirill instantly and he's dead away.
Did Lethal say, what are we doing as well?
Yeah, I just thought she was fine.
Listen up. Only players.
Play inside left.
Nano later.
He's already inside left, Will.
Scouting with the remember shooting same targets make up well.
Yeah.
No recon. That's so serious.
They're right.
Can we take fast fight?
I'm going right side, look at me. I'm going right side. Train very low. And I'm top right below.
No wave, I have no wave.
Taking the rock. Come on now.
We can push with you. Bring under. Bring under.
Train under. Under. Too far. I boot Freyr.
I'm on.
I boot Sigan right side.
Okay. 6. Team their gas. Pray low. Pray down. Wave you cut that.
On a top lane.
I need help.
Bring a little point. Roll. Yeah, and I'm on left.
We're fine. What's our line?
Oh, I fell. I need help. I'm post.
Okay. Yeah. I hold well.
Come back.
Yeah,
I might look right here. Look you.
We can look the turn. I'm here.
On the bottom left. Oh. Okay. Are you better?
Yes, live.
Oh my god, he just makes the decision for Maimon.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Okay.
Only flexion. Yeah, only flexion.
What? Maybe left.
Left it.
I'm with the EV.
Hey, what?
One.
CR7.
Hey, devs.
I'm gonna get fluxed. You get me?
Box.
Yeah.
I'm jumping out. Oh, my jump's fucked.
Kuffer's having a mare here.
I'm almost
big one.
Kuffer's so dead, right?
I speed away.
I'm hiding behind them.
Kuffer's tilted as. They're still listening so long.
No.
It's been like 2 full points. It's like 3 minutes.
Fading out now, and yeah, just a couple of blunders from Kuffer. You can hear but his sort of frustration with himself as that goes wrong, and that is going to be second point for Team Liquid. They can't beat the time of GK, but they can certainly send us to a second round of attack here, and Infected will be moving over onto the Winston, taking the mirror here now, and Anna Brig backline as well. Rally nearly available for this next turn, Nano not too far behind, and Team Liquid starting to step on the gas a little bit now.
It does feel like they found their opening with the Anna Brig Winston as a mirror. I feel like it's just a good comp to play into what GK have. But the nano turns can be a little bit awkward. It's really hard. What the fuck, Boston? Boston just walks onto the cart, bubble trades and dies. What is that? Where are the supports? Where's Vega RuPaul? Everyone is boxed behind. That was the first kill since third point started, right? That is ugly.
Boston not so
these
fine.
comms. Yeah, Boston is not fine right now. He's up top now. Team Liquid, they're going for a more boxed up, grouped rotation. Jumps to the side. Already he's quite low though. Pulse comes out. He's dead again. BK, I mean, they're dominating this choke right now.
Yeah, just two non-starters of fights here, and that's going to bleed a minute off the clock already. Zero's trying to find his way in, but UV is not only fine, he is going to kill everyone as well. Both DPS are down. Outrageous from UV here. He's pushing forward, looking for more. Guardian wave towards the backline as well. RuPaul will get finished off by that one, and UV is once again taking over. Another one for UV. Just a highlight reel.
This guy is way too good. Way too good. Like, actually, insane at this character. The only man to make it work at this level, truly. Fighting the Tracer on the flank right now. Pocket for lethal. More damage up top. Just so active all throughout. Triage is unreal. Shifts out. Nano turn comes on though, and that's going to be 2 instant deaths for GK. Now you can see Infected with the back jump. UV lives, which is great for the fantasy heads, and GK hold on to every single ult, which is great for their ult economy as they want to try and retake here. But good grief. Only a minute on the clock already. Team Liquid, I mean, they've got a huge ask ahead of them if they want to take this map.
Yeah, can't really afford too many trades in this situation as well. They need 2 fights to secure this point too. So need this rally to be perfect from Vega. Need to keep everyone up. You can see Tree trying to peek it, but it's an overclock and a tidal blast. Everything being thrown at him here. Rally out from Vega, trying to keep everyone alive as Team Liquid take the back step now. But GK, they've got more in the tank. Nade out onto Lethal. He's 1-0. Sweeping that one up, no problem. Great opportunity now. Kufa looking for the primal, but they're 2 players down. He might just save this one for the last fight here. He's trying to get himself out of it there. Infected's looking for a little bit more. Has for primal if he needs it. Kufa's actually going to have to pop this primal. They force it in spawn. Perfect from Team Liquid. He's going to get slept as well. Kufa's going to get chunked. Forced on the run. He's going to take the high ground with his final jump. Admiral has beat. They want to keep going, but beat hits everyone. Lethal is on Bastion. High noon in the back. Tree can't live though. Vega can't live. The Bastion swing comes out, and Team Liquid, they're going to have to go for a quick reset here. One more chance.
Team Liquid there. I can't believe they didn't kill Kuffer faster when he kept jumping in over and over. About 500 HP, but he still gets it done before. And then the beat comes out. And no recall for Zero. He can't touch anymore. Someone else is going to have to do it. I mean, what's it going to be, Vega? There's 7 seconds on the clock. This is so tough now. Primal Rage is out for Boston. He has to primal and jump all the way to the payload. He gets the first tap. He jumps back out. Lethal's on the Bastion, waiting for the next tap to pop the form timing. Wu Yang, primal to the corner. Nano Boost comes out into Tree. He finds one. Ollie's on the run as well. Ultraviolent's traded. That's 2 for Team Liquid here. Make that 4. That's going to be a full cap.
Yeah, overtime spawns
Attackers advantage
for everyone. They have Tidal Blast coming back, and Team Liquid will complete Junkertown and send us to another round. It's going to be 1 minute against 4 minutes and 31 seconds.
Winnable. Jesus. 4 minutes to 1. It's going to be an insane show of Attacker's advantage here.
Attacker's advantage will be pushed to the limits with this. Both for Team Liquid players, Iona are on 10 deaths. I'm just not gonna. You know what? Fantasy's over. Doesn't exist anymore. Out of sight, out of mind.
It's pub time. So they go Sigma again. Here's hoping. Just need a little bit more Sigma into Winston. Even though when teams play,
they're talking about it.
It's unreal. Like, it's actually just crazy. You know? Like when teams play Sigma with low poke, the immediate swap is Winston. You know, like why are they voluntarily playing Sig into Winston? It's such a free matchup for GK.
Yeah, talking about it now, they're going to see a comp a little bit. Looks like Infected will be starting on it. GK want to start Sim Bastion here as well. This is a comp that can be vulnerable to the Winston here, but really Team Liquid, they need the ult turns, I think, to start shredding through this comp as well. And it's going to be hard. They only got a minute to get these ults up as well. So Infected, wouldn't be surprised if he swapped here actually when he sees it. It's an early swing in spawn, trying to catch them napping now actually. Vega's going to go onto the Wu Yang. Infected is in all sorts of trouble. Lethal needs to be careful not to trade. They're trying to spawn hold actually. Lethal's going to just delete Zero there as well. Right click lands. And GK, they don't want to give him a single inch.
I mean, this is a pretty unreal overtime strat, but Lethal is very comfortable on the Bass. The Sim Bastion is something that GK love to pull out in a pinch, and I mean, it's won them. 30 seconds off the clock already. Boston over to Ramatra now, does not want the smoke versus the Bass. Huge poke coming out onto GK right now. Push top, Guardian Wave comes out. Nice pocket onto Lethal, but Tree, he's just doing the work right now on the Freya. Everyone's too low for GK Esports. They're going to drop this fight and they're going to lose cart control. RuPaul stays the course up top. So many members of Team Liquid are pushing cart right now. These are great kills, but GK are going to get a recontest because they've got the Lucio and the Symmetra. No ultis to work with though, and Tree with a bowler. No, they don't even have the Sim. Their recontest is going to suck if they go for it.
Yeah, Ramon's gone Sombra instead, presumably going to try and get onto the Freya while the touch comes out main here. Zero's going to be forced over to left-hand side. All of GK looking to maybe flip the map a little bit here. Look at Lethal, he's going so deep, he has killed RuPaul. They were not ready for it at all. Huge opening pick for him here. Tree has Vabola. He's found Ramon. He connects Vabola as well. Tree's going to get it done.
Tree?
2 kills for him, but Infected needs help on point. No Anna to heal it. It's all on Vega to try and pocket him through. He cannot. Infect Kufa now trying to fight for another timing. He turns onto Vega as well. Punch is out, and they can't touch, and it is going to get stopped there.
Oh my god. How does RuPaul get caught by that rotation? Yeah. Lethal just runs straight through the choke. Instantly kills RuPaul. RuPaul's playing the back right high ground. Vega's also on the right side. There's no double angle from the supports. They're both playing the same sort of side, and I mean, RuPaul just gets caught. What a mess. Now they have to hold for 4.5 minutes on first point? It's not going to happen.
That's so hard, yeah. All the ult turns, everything like that. It's not even at the end of it as well, right? So it's kind of just one fight on the corner for 4.5 minutes. You don't really have... I mean, you can take 2 fights technically, but you have to do the real spawn hold. Then you risk being at, like, ult disadvantage for the next fight. So I think Team Liquid's best bet is to just stand on that final corner and just try and draw a line in the sand and hold it for 4.5 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, Infected's on Ram. Cuffer's on Rhine. He's gonna roll that on Ram too, right? A bit of Winston action if he's really feeling it, but I mean, not even to the end of the point. Sentry to Sheffield. He's already been there. No listen-ins, no nothing. These are the times where a listen-in would be a treat, you know? Like, a bit of spawn room discussion, stuff like that. But just like, 3 minutes.
Bastion is the choice. Yeah, I'm going to try and just swing and win through the front line. Obviously means Freya's going to be relatively uncontested. We might actually go in Sombra here to try and contest now Freya a little bit more. But it's still difficult on this first point. You can see Lethal just trying to blast his way up to clear that high ground here. Free push and Team Liquid, they're doing it. They're going for one fight here. They just need to hold this last corner for forever.
Look at UV.
Oh my god.
He's running down tree. He might not get it. Zero will hunt him down. A little bit overzealous.
Yeah, there's
he got the eye of the Kaiser there for a second. Vega nearly goes down to Kappa. That was.
I mean, he believes in himself. You got to give him that.
That was insane.
It looked like he was going to get the kill at first as well. There's actually quite nice for Liquid. Yeah, Sim swap now so they can do all of this. It feels like GK are almost just playing turbo aggressive, just find the trades and win through that with their spawn advantage. Is a slight Kitsune Rush advantage for RuPaul here. Chance to get an ult up before the tidal blast, but UV, we see how quickly he charges these ults. Swing on the corner, slow is big, Zero pressuring from behind. Guardian Wave heals everyone up, and Lethal now swings onto the high ground. Nearly a full rail as another form timing comes through from Infected. They backstep a little bit, but Infected's losing it. Bowler goes out from Tree, doesn't find anything now. Body shot forces him back too. More pressure onto Kufa as well, but Infected is conceding space now. They've got space to work with GK. The HP is so low. RuPaul nearly has Kitsune Rush, but they need it like yesterday. Full beam is going. The stun comes out. Admiral has beat. All the ults are there quicker in the end, and GK's bank, it's just overwhelming. They are going to close it out from here. 2-player advantage now. RuPaul has the Kitsune Rush still active. Vega is 5% from the beat. They're trying to bleed out time. Get it. Vega has the beat now. 2-person beat. The supports are trying to keep it alive. RuPaul's actually killed Admiral. Gonna die. Infected is back on Doomfist right now. 1v3 on the point. Annihilation there as well. Punch onto a Moan, but he just beams through it all. And GK close it out with time to spare. Regain the lead in the series.
Liquid were playing so wide. You know, they're on Lucio, Kiri, Freya, but they were playing so wide. And you can see Ollie, he's standing main. he's getting so much healing because their team is just relatively stacked. All that damage from Tree, I mean, it's reasonable for a Freya to play wide, but then when he goes for the bowler turn, isn't able to convert it. Zera going for the conversion on the cut, but Vega's so far away, and he can't get any healing when he's playing that far. You see the difference, like 2,000 healing difference just off the back of Vega needing to be that little bit further away in these neutrals when they're trying to play far. And I mean, it really cost them heavy there because, I mean, Ollie's just able to push him with the beat. Vega's 20% off.
Yeah. All right, for a numbers update for people here as well, UV scored 18 points in that map. It's 9 for Admiral, 10.5 for Wimone, 8.5 for Kuffer, only 5 for Lethal. Team Liquid is decently close mapped in the end, you know, brought it within touching distance for in a couple of minutes, but it's only really RuPaul who scores too much noteworthy, 7.5. Fair to say for the series so far, UV is on 44 points. Remember, the record for a series, if I remember correctly, is 47 set by Hawk all the way at the start of the stage. So UV just needs 3.5 points in this next map to set the new record.
Has absolutely smashed the record.
There's gonna be big distance between this and Hawk's record as well.
Jesus. Yeah.
I think he can do it. I do too, Pog. I do too.
It's a good thing I went with Vega this week, I think. Jesus Christ. Look at the Dildox tweet. I think I already have.
Also worth noting, yeah, UV has another game this week as well to add to these points. So if you didn't have UV this week, it might be time to pack it up.
I mean, he's going to get like 100, right? I did not have UV.
Yeah, what was the total for a single week? Was it 67 for Hawk?
67.
Do you think UV can get to your age with his fantasy points, Mr. Streamer? Grow up, Sunku.
You traded UV? Right, you're a psychopath.
Oh my god.
Trading UV is insane. Oh shit. K-Jaw with 5 community gifted? This is unexpected.
Way. No way.
Ace of the 5 gifted K-Jaw. No way. How the hell did you crawl out of YouTube chat, mate? Like, where'd that one come from? K-Jaw's an Oiler? Yeah, dude, insane. Ace K-Jaw. Appreciate it.
UV has 17% ownership. Wish I was in at 17. Wish I was in at 17%.
I've fucked it. I've fucked up my fantasy game.
I mean, I fucked it up more extremely than you, but I think if you had missed GK this week, UV is gonna just put people night and day ahead.
Yeah, I mean, this is gonna put me to like below 100, dude. Like, he's getting so many points. It's like such a huge difference.
Yeah, like it's like an extra player almost. Like the number of points he's gonna get. Whoa! Thank you, K-Jaw, for the 5 community gifted as well. Thank you very much, mate.
Double tap.
He's hit both. Congratulations. Welcome, Sig, Sorapuff, King Crimson, Stinus, Zero, and Sinyari. Had to really force a couple of those out. It's not you, it's my voice. Thank you, K-Jaw.
Lucia Van, BK Tracer Van. Oh my.
What map are we going to? Esperanza.
What tank is Boston going to roll out on here? And why is it not going to be Ball?
Why is it Sigma?
It's not going to be Ball. No, I mean, Liquid seem kind of cooked at this point, right? They're not going to be able to clinch the second seed.
Hey CX, watching from vacation in Turkey right now. You won't believe who I just ran into. Don't even say it, Unbound.
Let 1,000 blossoms bloom with those bands. Yeah, I'm not gonna have any more to say about that. Liquid go Malga? Oh yeah, true. Actually, the Falcons.
Don't go Malga. I mean, in many ways, one of my alternate plans was what if I go Infected. So maybe it was just all I had was bad ideas. All right. Lucio ban from Liquid. Going to be playing Anna Wu Yang here instead. Geek with the Tracer ban. They're going to be playing the Sim. Freya now might turn into a Cass at some point here, but these aggressive TPs for ball timing could make it awfully difficult for RuPaul and Vega to live a lot in these situations. So eyes on that part of the matchup here. Can RuPaul and Vega live with a lot of these aggressive plays coming out from GK with these TPs. And Wamone's actually gone Sombra instead, so slightly different problem to solve will be Wamone and Kufa trying to set up the dives. Worth knowing Admiral was actually on the Life Weaver here too.
Weaver Wuyang, Sombra ball.
WW.
GK never ceases to amaze. Ultraviolet now gets a little bit of pocket, so he can swing even more with Admiral pocketing him. Admiral's already 30% of the way to a nice little Weaver. Oh, what's going on here? He's pedalled up early.
Nice to be
safe
high
angle to start.
in the sky.
He's flicker healing right now, but I'm not sure. Kufa's playing wide, just shooting his gun long range. Doesn't feel like the ball game play that I know and love, but right now Liquid are playing quite far away. Grip comes out onto Lethal early, actually, and I mean, Liquid, it's kind of hard to see what their backline's doing right now. They look to be zoned off the high ground. Have they been booped off by Kufa? Why are they down there?
I don't know. It's a really defensive position. Infected goes for his next jump. In theory, this should be the scary one with now Grip, but it's only scary for Infected. Just lands in front of everyone. It's easy pickings there. Now the hack, the virus. RuPaul in big trouble. UV's going to clean up Zero on the point. RuPaul will swing back. Actually, Tree wants to find that follow-up kill. Grip on Wamone gets him out of that one. Tree kills UV instead. Tree's still pushing for more. Will get shut down eventually. So a couple of trades, but GK very much on the front foot here.
Yeah, I mean, GK have already taken first. Infected has just had no luck whatsoever on the Winston. I mean, 50% of his ult when, you know, Tree's got a bowler and double support ultimate is online. They're really not finding any value in the neutral game at all. It's just playing long and getting poked out. Admiral's pushing the payload. He can pedal himself up top if need be. Zero comes in to touch the cart. Now Tree is out on the payload though. Pedal up onto the high ground for Admiral. Drops straight to a better angle. Bowler comes out for all Lethal up top. RuPaul's broken the Tree. Tidal Blast is out now onto Zero, but he's hacked up. Makes it harder. The Grip snaps the ankles of Zero, but 2 kills have been converted for Team Liquid here, so they're not going to concede the check. And for only Tidal Blast and Bowler, they will get right back into this one. CR7 is having a rough one too, isn't he, this series?
Yeah, it's just been a little bit quiet, really, compared to what you expect. Big moments on Hollywood earlier. Over to the Genji now. Did decent work, at least, with that Tidal Blast, even though he got traded a little bit late. He is booped in here by Kufa, but will be able to deflect out of it. Kufa keen to keep fighting him here as well, but we'll just drive past that one. Tree has killed UV before the fight has even begun, and Kufa just has to reset with the rest of his team. This one may be going nowhere fast for GK.
Yeah, I mean, Ultraviolet going down, and that is absolutely brutal for GK. They rely on him to do all the damage, to do all the carrying. Ollie needs a second support to get maximum grip value. Maymone's setting up for an EMP now. Drops into self. Yeah, thank you, Emergence. I don't know, maybe like 12 hours ago. EMP comes out. Infected just disappears to the EMP. UV actually gets the kill as well on respawn, which is just amazing. And yeah, it's not looking too hot for Team Liquid all of a sudden.
Nano.
They go for the Nano. They do. Nano ZR7. He finds UV, actually. He's looking for more. He should find more. Grip is out as well. Oh my god. ZR7? System player, no doubt, but good for it. Yeah.
Never doubt him. Zero with 4 there to close it out, and that should be capped for Team Liquid as well. Losing Infected early to that EMP, no problem, and that's one of GK's most powerful ult turns gone. Kufa will be moving on to the Winston himself now as well, but Team Liquid have great ults, not just for this checkpoint, now they'll get for free, but for the next fight as well. Tidal Blast, Blade, all things are combined, but Bowler is out there as well. Infected is in deep, but has Primal to keep going, trying to play it, but Wamone's found a trade in the backline here. Now decision for Team Liquid. Do they invest to try and clutch, or do they just reset?
Oh wow. Backline jump for Infected. Primal Rage is out. Tidal Blast for Zero. But they will take Admiral actually. High noon for Lethal, but he's just found Tree. Hits the shot. And yeah, it looks like DK have traded positively in this scrap. And Lethal's managed to steal the card away too. So Boston gonna go down late. It wasn't Lethal stealing the card, it was Maymoan. He's stolen it even further. No close spawns for Liquid's frontline. And yeah, that might actually cost them the checkpoint.
Bit of a weird one there. Team Liquid decide to basically make up for the player disadvantage by just investing all their ults very aggressively. 3 ults invested there. And GK, they match it to be fair. Tidal Blast, Tree, everything comes out. High noon to make sure they survive. Now the Reaper swap from Zero, but Lethal's just got the flank, wandering around, taking heads. Opening pick onto Tree. Liquid are trying to deny the flip, but eventually the back jump will be forced. Zero can take over the touch for but a second, but now this should be lead going GK's way. They have to play for their next ult. It's going to be the Nano Boost.
Nano Boost really does need to turn it here, but RuPaul's dead first. Infected trades lethal, but there will be no nano, and Maymone has the EMP. Not a lot of healing to go around for Team Liquid right now, and Vega has to get quite close. TP on for Zera. He's looking for a kill, but he's just TP'd on and killed himself. Now, back jump for Infected. They're just going to have to wait for RuPaul to get back, and might as well wait for Zera too. But GK have ults to spend in the fight when this clash takes place. Still need to be oh so careful if you are Boston firing on the Winston, because at any given moment you could catch an EMP. There it is. The counter nade connects, actually keeps Boston alive for a moment, but it's not enough. No counter nano until he's already dead, and GK, they're stealing meters more and more.
Vega now committing deep here. I think they're just trying to find trades if they can. Nano out from Zera. They do find Admiral during all of that as well. Nano is going to eat through Kufa's HP here. He doesn't have the Primal yet as well. He's on the run, low HP. Vega kills Lethal as they double down for these kills, though, and Team Liquid will be able to clean it up and stabilize. Late 1-2 onto Kufa to roll it forward. Going to try and deny the forward spawn here, but I think Kufa might just be okay, actually. Or UV dies late. He won't be okay.
The late death for UV. I mean, it's not great, but is he the same wave as Cuffers?
Oh, the same wave!
Yeah, they're both just back. Yeah, it's wave spawns, mate. No consequences. Nothing ever happens. GK always beats Team Liquid. It's just the way that it is. Alrighty. Tidal Blast and Tree available for GK. Tidal Blast comes out early onto Cuffer. He's looking for a backline target, but Vega actually goes for the front line, stuns Admiral. He's inside his tree, so hard to take him down. Cuffer's ripped out the Primal Rage, but ZR7 on Big Reaps prevents any kill. Forces a back jump out of Cuffer. Zera's taking a beating. TP's up onto the high ground. He's face to face with the Sombra. Kills Maymone out of stealth. High Noon on the low ground, but no target. Oh, Boston! Watch out! Has to rip the Primal Rage in peril. But Zera with the flank again, doing so much work on the Reaper. It's time for Team Liquid to start getting some meters on the board. Ollie not going to be juking us here, and he's going to die very late as a result of this. No
Great
way.
Opportunity for Team Liquid now. It's going to be a ball swap from Kufa back over to that one here as GK try and find the answer. Blossom and Nano available for Team Liquid. Wouldn't be surprised if we see this Nano go overweight of Zera again. Aggressive TP, look for those trades. Difficult for Admiral to get away. Trying to prevent the lead here actually is Kufa as they come through. Infected can drop down though. That's going to be a lead given away. And Kufa's just died for it as well.
We can't ball mirror that. We can't ball mirror that.
It's going to be UV trying to stay alive late. Yeah, going to swing for it. No late kills, but they've kept hold of all the ults, Team Liquid. This is a great situation.
Oh, they can really snowball this all the way at this stage.
Oh, he slept.
Still don't have anything. Cupper's slept again. Nanoboost comes out from RuPaul onto who exactly? Maybe it was hacked out or something. It's a Nano Jax. I saw the animation, but I didn't hear the sound, and nobody receives that Nanoboost, so it must have been the hack. Vega goes down tree as well, and that's a huge fight for GK. They steal an ultimate. They win the neutral without spending, and I mean, they've already got checkpoint and such. They've already got 80 meters on the board, so it's always possible for a comeback.
Yeah, it really actually was a chance for Team Liquid to get a significant lead there, and while they still have the lead, it's much narrower than they would have liked, and that was a fight where GK didn't quite have a lot of their ultimates yet, actually. Now GK have 4 ultimates, well, 2 already, 2 just round the corner. It's going to be a lot on Zera to try and find value with this Tidal Blast and this Blossom, make it expensive for GK. They're looking early, though. Tidal Blast comes out onto Infected first, actually. Lethal's looking for it, slept up by RuPaul here. He's walking back forward. They want to one-shot him. Lethal gets the Wraith off in time. Infected has died during all of this as well, but they're swinging back. 4v4, but no tank. The robot is moving away, though. They have to try and catch it up. Admiral caught in a bit of an awkward position here. They've got hold of the payload at least. Sleep onto Kufa as well. He's going to get poked out. Bowler onto him as well. So Kufa is also low. Can't find the kill. The rest of them going out, but they have to tree. They have to play to live here, GK. They stabilize around the tree. Infected is back in the fight now. Another jump soon. Zera has the Blossom. Where is he going with this one?
How do they survive this one? Everyone from GK pulling a Harry Houdini one after the other. Spin inside from Zera. He will be taken down by none other than GK. Who else? Primal Rage available for Infected. He's all over. Admiral, he jumps face to face with the Reaper. Needs to be careful not to lose all of his health. Goes for the sky jump though, and that's going to be a kill on Ultraviolet. That perk makes all the difference. Ultraviolet could not even hit the ground to get the Guardian Wave off because of that. Up top, Infected even gets the right click damage on the Lethal, so he's incredibly low. Doesn't want to go face to face with him, but real chance here for Team Liquid to seal the deal. Take us to map 5. Lethal's forced out once again. Maybe a possibility for Vega to... No chance there. Team onto the cart now. A fight. Post-checkpoint. Nano's available for RuPaul.
Zera's gone Genji for it too.
Back jump. Yeah, Zera wants the... Do we want the Nano Genji smoke once more?
Yeah, I think they want to play if they only know an advantageous situation. It's Tree over the top, actually here playing for trades, wants to take the duel. Admiral has been deleted here. Take aim bolt, finishes off Wimone as well. Tree doing everything for him. They've lost RuPaul in main, but UV's completely out of the fight. They drop a Blossom on point, but Vega stuns that one out with a Tidal Blast. Kufa can keep the point alive for a little bit, but how on earth is he going to be trading kills in this situation? Misses the boot net onto Zero, who jumps over it both times. Now trying to come through. UV has ult. It's onto Kufa to keep him alive, looking for the stun. Eyes on the backline, has to keep a point alive. Stuns for Winston. Infect has taken so much damage, and Geek is still in this.
Oh my god, how do they do it? Ultraviolet just never fucking dies. Tree kills everyone, but Ultraviolet wins the duel, plays life the entire time. And I mean, a Team Liquid with these OT spawns, are they even going to get the close spawn? They don't. Zero's back spawned. Unbelievable. Now, all GK need to do is win one fight, and they have EMP, Tree, and Minefield soon enough. Team Liquid, they don't have the ultimate swing to do this if Tree doesn't clutch up heavily. GK could actually just win the series here and now. Tree tries to flank onto Ultraviolet, but he's immediately getting banged with so much damage. Bolt out onto UV, dive up top. Bowler available. Bowler does connect with Admiral. Now on Cart, there's no healing for Cuffer in the front, but he's got the bubble. They need to touch Cart. Cuffer's so low. Cuffer goes down. Now, because they haven't posted, there's still 30 meters on the board, right? Tree might be able to kill Maimon. ZR7! ZR7 lives. Waterbender chasing down. Lethal as well, but Zera's got the blade and he's lived. So now Maimon, he's coming back with the EMP. Cuffer with the Minefield, but they're not yet there. And Team Liquid, they can just push on with the blade. They need to go fast. Boston jumps on. Blade comes out for ZR7. He's in the back 1/2 onto UV. He's in the air. He cannot get it done. Admiral will fall as well. Now it's just a desperate tap for GK. No heals. Only frontline mines are out. EMP's coming, but it's 2v5. And Team Liquid, they're bringing us to 5. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I speak for all of us when I say, yes!
Huge from Team Liquid there. That was a hard-fought Esperanza. All these maps have been hard-fought for Team Liquid here just to keep themselves alive. But a crucial win, and we are going all the way. North America, it's tight at the top. We got 5 maps between Team Liquid and SSG. We're getting all 5 from Team Liquid and GK here. All to play for. Zero dropping a 24 and 7 there in all of that too. UV, still decent numbers all things considered. Thank you Impulse as well for the tier 1 11 months. UV seems so ahead on Wuyang. True, yeah. Chris dropping a tennis. It's true, Chrissy. Probably the same situation for you guys later versus the Ducks, right? Wait, is it the Ducks or no? I made that up. It's not the Ducks. Who do you even play? Is it Extinction? No, I'm trying to remember. Who else exists? Who else exists? Extinction, thank you.
Oh.
It was Extinction. Ooh. All right, I'm going to get a quick drink. Enjoying these adverts. UV on 50.5. New record, as long as he doesn't go super negative here.
I took Fixer this week to get 10 points.
Look, don't come to me with your complaints, Max. Think there's always someone in the world who has it worse than you, you know? Remember that, Max.
I mean, this might be me fully giving up on fantasy, just abstaining for the rest of the stage at this point, you know? Well, the price of the UV neglect.
I was going to say, the problem is, if you're in the middle, you can kind of just play, you know? You're just playing to score decently or whatever. But once you're at the top and you lose your chance at the top, it feels like it's GG a bit more.
Yeah.
But it can happen.
It'll pay off next week. No, it won't. Fixer's not dropping like, 90 next week. And UV is going to actually drop like 90 this week. This is insane. Until I have dip and Willies and lost a budget from Willies. Stop complaining. Okay, well that stings. Dude, this green screen smells. Has this like weird odor. I don't like it. I can't wait to put it away. Oh, GK don't get a map pick. This is actually a Daniel good draft, right? Because Daniel leaves the Surabasa for map 5, and GK cannot. Oh wow. So like here, Team Liquid, if they don't absolutely take the piss, they can play ball tracer on this map, right? Ball can't be blocked. Like clearly they don't want to play ball for some reason, but I reckon if they play ball, play tracer, they block ram as well. It's gonna be a ball mirror for map 5, right? Like ball tracer Sojin. Ball tracer Sojin, Lucio Kiri versus Lucio Wuying. I feel like that's what it's going to be. But even though that's how I feel, maybe the facts don't care about my feelings, and it's going to be like 0 on Sim instead of Tracer, and like infected on Diva or Zari or something. Like, yeah, like infected on Malga. Yeah, that'd be perfect. Alright, let's lock in. We've got to get a good map vibe out.
Nick of time.
It might finally be a good matchup.
No infected.
No! Get off it! Get off it! Please, for the love of God, get off Sigma Boston.
He's for all the marbles.
Just play ball, you.
He's for all the marbles. All right. It all comes down to this, Surabasa, and it is going to be no Cass either from Tree here, so I'm not sure exactly what comp Team Liquid were expecting when they roll out on this here.
I actually can't believe this. Like, this is
can't believe it, mate.
Fucking unreal. Like, what? Boston's so much better at ball. Like, what? Alright, Boston gets booped in, slammed up. Suzu's eaten, his hands are gone, he's low, they have to give up the space. Gets booped in towards the point. Rock connects onto Kuffer. Kuffer's low. Kuffer might be able to take the Mega Health Pack though. It is Surabasa after all, one of the best ball maps in the entire game. Ultraviolet face to face with the enemy Sigma, not a care in the world. Huge damage coming through, so much pressure, and now it's time for a swing. All of the shield, the hands, it's all gone from Team Liquid. It's GK pressuring the cap, but RuPaul with the opening frag onto Maymone. Crucial.
Yeah, a bit of pressure onto UV here, forces him all the way back, and Infected's able to take over on point, find Admiral as well. Slam comes in for Kuffer, Rock will connect again. This one will be fatal, and the Sigma's getting it done.
UV's still alive, like he's out.
Oh, yeah. Look at this though, Kitsune Rush already available for RuPaul, so Team Liquid here, if they can find another timing, maybe absorb the first ball rotation and then a chance to push forward, it's going to be a decent opportunity for him here. Kuffer's going to go over to Winston, but again, that jump for Kuffer, that shift is going to be really scary because as soon as he commits it, RuPaul can chase with a Kitsune Rush.
He jumps on the flank right now, so RuPaul doesn't want to throw it down on the objective. Bubble is out, back jump, and now they're going to drop the Kitsune Rush, try to chase. Tree takes UV down, carry out, and Admiral soon to fall as well. Kuffer on the run, but ZR7, he's already in the wings. He already hits the pinch, and it's just Kuffer trying to jump back to spawn, trying to survive. Bubble goes down, ZR7 recognizes he cannot find the kill. Maymone is still scrapping it out somewhere here, but now it's Zira hiding on the flank to try and catch anybody that tries to rotate coast. Everyone else from Team Liquid is hard swinging spawn.
Yeah, Tree's got this overclock ready to go. A full rail too. They're poking him early. Tidal Blast onto Amon. Doesn't find all that much. Pulse Bomb does stick, actually. Here helps kill Infected. Tree's going to pop the overclock now to try and respond. He kills UV, but Tree needs more out of this one as well. He'll take Wimone with him as well. There's a Winston on point. He swings one more. That shot's into the bubble, and Kufa will shut him down. GK do get the cap. They do get the retake, and they're still in this.
What an insane throw from Team Liquid. They've got the flux, they've got the beat, they push forward out. GK, listen.
Scary, I think.
Yeah, it pulls flux. Right side, wait.
Yeah, all right side. I can probably hit it.
Look, I want to hook plus. Yeah. I'm shooting them close, look at this.
I think Trey's going left.
Look at this.
Yeah, I've shift. So fine.
Yeah, Trigger play, I'm playing Trigger.
It's so early, we're out.
He's gonna flux me, I'm flux.
I have wave. If I'm not gonna push after.
Sig in deep, sig in really deep.
Sig.
Good counter bait.
Yeah, I'm living. I'm dead. Trying to read. Sword right side alone.
Killing Sword. Fine too.
No trade.
See one push, guys. Big still one. Coming point now.
I'm back with Hamilton, just play slow.
4 HP.
Lethal's 4 HP. Nice, Vega.
We'll dash first.
Don't even need the Kitsune.
Yeah.
Wait, Primal back.
They're going to try and clutch with the Primal.
Yeah.
Rock goes wide, flippers through. Vega's trying to chase out the Tracer. My shit just refreshed. What the fuck?
Kitsune rush
Primal
out
is
now
out
as well. Primal into the backline for Kufa, looking for it here, trying to find someone to juggle him, but he's taking so much damage from his Kitsune rush, 200 HP. He has to try and slow it down and reset, in trying to pump damage still. Kufa in for one more desperate attempt, but ZR7 shuts him down. That's the point going through for Liquid, and the Kitsune rush just shreds through that Primal. Team Liquid, early lead.
Read the numbers.
29, 28, 27, 26, 25. Nice.
Alrighty.
We have no
Team Liquid listening.
Oh, carry the fast weird.
There we go.
Yeah,
I'll
let's
clock
start
it
close
off.
here and we come back our main, okay? Yeah. Maybe all
left right now.
Yeah.
Straight left right now.
Monkey top right. Can you swing left? Monkey top right. Yeah, 3, 2, 1. Left care. So, okay.
Oh, our turn for bubble. Our turn.
I have no shield. Alright, 3, 2, our turn. Push left. Blue.
I'm going through point. Quick fight.
Yeah.
Turn one.
Turn one, so. I'm ulti. Oh, Trey in.
We're split. I'm on their side. TP you guys, dude.
Yeah, push right.
Me one. I played
Big fox, big.
Oh, flux. Monkey. Nice, secure.
He's buzzing. I'm buzzing for it.
I'm just happy you're happy, Boston.
Yeah,
honestly.
It's nice to see you smile.
Let's farm our Curio.
Boston.
I think we won point fight. I think we won point fight.
I have Curio.
Okay.
They journal, we can fight with B.
Okay.
Wait, I want to find a point.
Hey, yeah, find a point. Monkey no jump.
Journal come point.
Come in. I'm gonna come back soon. Monkey man.
Yeah, go back.
Yeah, I'm back in.
No casting on map 5.
I can touch. Yeah. Care them playing top left. We can play right if they do. Or we can push them.
Train array, top.
Support our advantage, Team Liquid.
Look monkey.
Shoot monkey. I can carry.
Okay.
Double. Walk.
Yeah, it's back shot going.
I'm on.
Yeah, four more.
Obvious cut.
Going low. Fight.
Kill Drone.
Run.
Monkey's just
Waiting
in.
also one.
This is wrong.
Turn. Can touch.
You are not peppy, bro.
I got. Monkey right. Take care of monkey.
The Sigma method?
Ah, my God.
The Casorius
We're
coaching
being
documents?
proven wrong.
We are so fucking back. I mean, they actually got pumped the first 2 times they tried it, but the map 5 stayed the course, and it's just all worked out for them.
Honestly, it's like low-key as well. It is such a ballsy call to stick the course on map 5, right? So ballsy.
I have no idea how it's working, dude. I have no idea. I think it's because like Kuffa can't get heals when he like plays long. Like UV like can't heal him when Kuffa comes in. Like I don't know. There's some sort of theory here that I see the vision on, but. Pulse comes out early from ZR7, no kill converted on that. That's just going to feed a Tidal Blast. GK have a huge bank right now, and Team Liquid, they've got absolutely nothing. Clock is out, ZR7 has the flank on Lethal, he slides in, he's looking for a kill, but he can't find a target. Everyone's kited this out.
Good.
Absolutely exploded.
On the coast.
Great kite. Primal on the edge of the map. Boston's Primal off, but he can fly. What? Vega with the boop of the day takes Kuffer off the map. RuPaul's traded 1 for 1, make it a 2 for 1. GK get the flip in the end. Zero's down as well, but a game-winning boop from Vega that's going to get him so much beat charge.
A quick retake as well available here as long as nobody dies late. Wimone has a pulse bomb attempt and Matrix is out if he wants it here for a late kill. But instead, they're just going to buy the time. Kuffer coming back onto the ball now as well. Look at the ult swing for Team Liquid, though. Overclock ready to go already. 3 more ults round the corner. Significant advantage. Slam comes round. Vega's under a lot of pressure. Suzu doesn't quite catch him, but he will be okay. Wimone can't find anything with the Tidal Blast. Now Pulse Bomb comes out. 180 from Infected. He eats that one up. Now they can keep going forward. Still no ults used from Team Liquid. They've got everything ready to go.
Oh, Overclock on the high ground. Kuffer's up there to contest. He's whiffing at the moment, but he will take down Ultraviolet. Presses for more. Ollie's just around the corner, but if they can win this fight without using anything more than the clock, it would be absolutely game-winning. They secure the flip. They've done it. Now Ollie's on the run, but there's still a rail in the pocket for Tree. He dumps it. Does go wide, but still, Team Liquid. Look at their ults. Look over to GK. They could seal the deal right here and now.
This could just be the series for Team Liquid. They've got all the ults to finish this one. GK, they can't really go before Admiral has beat. And even when he has beat, they're completely outmatched in the ult game. GK need a miracle now. Life on the line, match on the line. Rock round the corner. Kitsune Rush push comes through. Admiral has to live. So close to beat. All of GK seem good for the kite. Yeah, they turn on the point though. Lethal and Wimone are stuck. It has to be a quick reset now for GK.
Oh my god, double DPS picked there. I was thinking that was a Kai'Sa ultimate, but no, it was God tier. Now they've used 1 for a fight win, and they still have 3 in the tank for the final turn. Kuffer's closing on mines, Lethal on Overclock, but there's desperation in the air for GK Esports. Amp out for Ollie. Heal amping when he's the man that already has ultimate. Now he can't amp for his beat. He's got the boot perk as well, so he doesn't get the free amp. Pulse comes out. Both supports dodge it. They're not robots. Out comes the Gravitic Flux from Boston. Now he's looking for a target in main. Lethal. He slides right out of that one. It will be a miss. Beat comes out. Counter beat from Vega. Catches all 5. Ultraviolet in the middle of the point. 70% on the Wu Yang ultimate, but he doesn't have it yet. And Boston's been booped up face to face with him. Stuffed into the corner. Down goes Lethal. Down goes Admiral and Ultraviolet. It's a 5 versus 2 as GK Esports. The pulse comes through and catches Tree. Kuffer takes down Vega. It's so winnable for GK right now. An unbelievable turn of events from Maimone. They can do it. Kuffer just needs to keep playing life, but RuPaul's taken Maimone. It's only Kuffer left. With Ultraviolet, he nearly has ult. Overclock is out in main. The flip goes the way of Lethal. With Lethal, he keeps pressing forward. He slides high ground. He has a huge angle, and Infected is oh so low. Sliding left and right. Still, the flip is in favor of Team Liquid. Tidal Blast available now. Can throw it out onto Kuffer. Slam onto Infected. Pulse available for Zero. Kitsune Rush as well. Infected is stomped. He's Suzu'd. He's still good for it. 80% on a minefield. Now Tree's taken down Lethal, though. The touch is so desperate. RuPaul catches Admiral again. The clock comes out for Tree, and they seal the deal. They pause because somebody quits. Yes!
Team Liquid come out on top and seal their spot at the top of North America as well. Oh, it's been a long time coming, but Team Liquid finished the regular season top. It was Lethal with the DC.
Oh, Lethal.
Oh, what a result for Team Liquid here. I mean, there were so many points in the series where it didn't seem possible. Think back to that Hollywood, the 2v5 clutch. Oh my god. Incredible. Incredible from Team Liquid.
These guys and their miracle map 5 Suravasa clutches, dude.
Oh my god.
Oh. The fact that they got shit on playing Sigma everywhere they played Sigma and then on map 5 3-0.
Yeah, just smash them. Just smash them. You're probably right. Like, there is some theory about the fact that when Kuffer commits that jump, I think that's why he went back to ball in the end, right? Because the ball feels a little bit worse because you can just get like rocked and stunned, and you know, we saw that a little bit on first point. But there's something about maybe the Wu Yang healing and some of the damage. You can shield off a bit more of it than you can on other heroes. Just make Kuffer's life a little bit harder.
His heal range is not that far, you know? Like, you actually have to be quite close to get the heals off is the thing. So I didn't realize it until I played it like fucking 2 days ago, to be honest. But like once I started to play it, it's like you really have to get kind of close to people to heal them. And like with Lucio Kiri, like you can heal from really far away and you can TP on to flip. Wu Yang's spacing. It's like Yuvi's obviously getting in there all the time, doing damage from close range, but like you can see that that's the idea of the Sigma, right? Like you throw up the shield, Yuvi has to play far. Suddenly there's this huge separation between backline and front, and Koffa just gets no help.
Yeah, because also what you can do with Kiriko as well, like if a Sigma or something comes in, if you have a Kiriko, you can just TP past for Sigma, or you can take the high ground in some of these situations depending on the map as well, getting that angle all the way over them, and then the Sigma just ends up a little bit stranded in these situations. But whoo.
Yeah, no fantasy numbers because of the rage quits.
They said they were playing for fantasy points.
Alright, hold these ads, y'all. Don't leave when I hit the ad button. There's another series coming up.
Thank you, Piggy, for the 19 months.
In their own region, I guess that's worth celebrating.
NA finally #1. I mean, yeah. I mean, like I feel like it's been sort of coming really a long time coming for Team Liquid here. UV and Lethal with no points on Face It. We can figure it out. Don't worry. I just came back. Jellyfield Donut, you've missed it all. Hit rewind now.
Why is Crocs on most people's fantasy team?
Where have you been?
You've been following me since 2023, but you must have just woken up from a coma or something. I wouldn't say so, Serial XO. I think it was just a back and forth series, 1-1 to 1 to 1 to 1.
Does the leave break the game report as well? Any knowers?
Just ask a player for a scoreboard or something, right?
That's what I mean. Well, yeah, but if the game report is broken, that's what I'm asking. If the game report's broken, is it cooked?
Laugh Panic says yes.
Yes? Yeah, I'm getting some yeses as well. We have a,
I'll have top 3 Freya's NA? Excellent question. I don't know.
Did they show the stats? Have I gone past it? You're a little bit late to the party here, Creeper, but we're looking into it. Let me see.
Who runs this account? Thibbledork runs the account, I think.
What, Overwatch Esports?
Yeah.
Today. Two, I think last weekend
Cool interview.
we heard from Vega talking about how he felt like your team wasn't playing at like full force despite still winning up against SSG. I'd love to hear you talk me through the adjustments I think that were being made.
The mess behind him.
Against EK.
It's such a team house vibe, no?
The whole week we practiced like pretty hard, but it was pretty difficult to practice for GK because they're the only team that plays like Lucio Wuying ball. So honestly, what we did instead is the whole week we just tried to focus on other things, like not really the characters we're playing. Like we played a lot of like random characters, but I think as a result of that and us just working on our team play and playing better together, we figured out that, wait, Infected's actually hella good at Sigma. So we just pulled that out in the match and it worked out pretty well.
It definitely did.
One other thing you had to play around was this just egregious Wu Young abuse from GK. Obviously, we know how powerful the hero is. I think on Junkertown, it's just like 24k healing and DPS put together. You guys don't want to bring in new comps nearly as often, right? You sort of you went for the Lucio Kiriko towards the end of the game. Like do you game plan much around just how busted Wu Young is? Is there like a, are we sort of trying to dive that Wu Young first? Or like, how do you sort of match the impact of, the newest hero in the game when you are not playing it yourself and you're on like Kiri, for example?
I think in a lot of, it depends on the map. Obviously on Junkertown, Wu Yang is like really strong because of the long sightlines. I think on Saravasa, the Wu Yang actually does a lot less. There's a lot more like close quarters fightings. Like for example, that last point on Saravasa, I don't think their Wu Yang can like do much. He can like spam us, but outside of his ult, it doesn't like equate to the same value as like Kiri Lucia like pushing together as a team. So I think the way like we play around it is just forcing like close range fights.
And Rubal, congrats on the win, man. For me, like obviously, you kind of win the fifth game, but map number 2. Talk to me a little bit about Hollywood. Like you guys put together like a tremendous like 4-minute plus defense on that second checkpoint. Just kind of like what went into all that. I think you guys had a really nice strategy to take back some of the high ground.
There's one more game today.
I think in Hollywood, our energy was like really low, especially on attack. We were playing like a hard push comp like Reaper, Genji, and Monkey, Kirilicio. But every time we pushed, it didn't feel like we were on the same target or we were in different places, which if you're playing that comp, you just can't win. And then on our defense, I think after we lost first point, we really locked in and you could hear like everybody start like communicating like the bits and pieces. Like, oh, Tree's gonna go this way and push, and Boston's gonna like Infected is gonna call the timing, and Vega's gonna go here. So I think everything kind of started to click, and then because of that, we were able to clutch.
Fair enough. Okay, I have one last question for you, RuPaul. And now that you guys are also comfortably #1 seed in standings, TBD on like how week 6 is going to look for the rest of the matches. I think your games, you're feeling pretty confident about week 6, so I'm not really going to touch on that. I want to look a little bit further forward into playoffs, actually, because we are expecting a big patch to come up in about like 10 days, right? And I'm kind of curious to see, which teams do you feel like might be hit the hardest by like a meta shift?
I think SSG is going to be hit the hardest by the meta shift because I'm pretty sure in ranked right now, Zarya and Reaper are like 2 of the strongest heroes. I think they're definitely going to get nerfed, and I think that's SSG's specialty.
Okay, good to know. It's something to definitely keep in mind, I think, heading into the playoffs bracket and whatnot, and seeing what that patch notes are going to look like. But RuPaul, thank you so much for taking the time to do this winners interview with us. Congratulations on securing that first standing here for Team Liquid, and have a great rest of your weekend.
Thank you.
Laughing at myself. Tree says he will hook us up with the game report. I don't know if that actually solves it for us, but that's maybe as close as we can get. I'll see if they brought it up between it, so we can maybe at least get a... can at least get like a 2/3 type thing. What about VOD? Depends. Depends if they press the button.
All right, we're back.
Sorry, I broke the clean feed. It's gone live again.
Did Sakura beat Nightmare? Yeah, Sakura beat Nightmare.
Yeah.
Oh. Who's that next to Uber? That's Ash. That's Ash Casts. Ash. Bedtime theory? Yeah, it's bedtime theory. Homosexual. Good night.
Yeah, maybe didn't show it between rounds either.
Alright. Might be time for a slash theory, actually.
Slash?
Yeah, slash theory.
Right, let me cut the bod. So yeah, status update, because I know a lot of people were asking as well. Looks like we are in a...
Let's try something new.
Huh? Why won't you cut? Let's cut now. Okay. Looks like we are in... yeah, so the score, as you guys thought, it was going to be the scoreboard. The game report has the same problem as well as the Faceit does. So we're going to see if Team Liquid have it in their VOD or something. And maybe, hopefully they do. Maybe it's a case of whether or not Cass or Danny press tab at the end of it. But hopefully something. If not, we'll try and find the best solution.
Are you ready? Yeah. I'm ready.
What are you guys talking about? You guys are so fucking weird. Just DM Lethal and UV and ask them. Will it count for them even if they left, or does theirs get zeroed out as well? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna time everyone out. Where's the fucking purge command for fucking, where's just the fucking purge command for everyone? Just time everyone out. Fuck is wrong with you guys? Yeah, same page, Zappy. Like I'm trying to sort the fucking fantasy scores out for everyone here. Can you just be fucking normal? All right. Extinction SSG to tidy it up. Yeah, alright. I'll see if Tree can find it for us. Hopefully he can. But obviously I imagine Team Liquid probably also not necessarily have the computers either. So we'll see if we can get a long-term solution after a bit for that one. But we're on it. We're on it as best we can be. Might be time to drink it, mate. I've been on the warm water and strepsils all night. My voice started going at the start of EMEA, so I think, honestly, I think it's hung in there as well. I mean, the replay, I say the replay code's not on Face It. I mean, I can get it. I don't have the replay code, I just have the screenshot. I got it, UV went when I was cheers, Lego. I feel like I'm getting a lot of trustworthy and good answers here. I'm just posting the announcement channel. Looking into the Team Liquid versus EK map 5. That's for Lethal and Ultra Violet. Seeing if we can find it from one of the team quads, or at least partial stats. We'll post when we know. We'll update when we know more. I feel like the problem is here, we've got invested opinions, you know? Nobody's true neutral. So obviously, yeah, missing for map 5 for Ultra Violet and Lethal, but everything else is there as well. Even without that map 5, UV has actually set a new series record. RuPaul, Vega both scoring well too. Tree 24 climbed up there a bit at the end. Infected 23.5. Wimone 31 scores very well despite all that. Honestly, like GK obviously actually scoring slightly better for the most part here. What a Dilduck saying.
Oh, Team Liquid there.
Tomorrow we'll be sprinting down on UV to tank his fantasy score. I'll believe it when I see it, Ducks. I mean, they did make, to be fair, Quick did make the same gambit on, what do you call it? On Shockwave, and they did certainly tank his score. You see Team Liquid posted for Greed.
Really?
Yeah, we posted like a 29-2 for Trion Suravasa, and Team Liquid quote treats with the Greed gif.
Team Liquid's definitely been picking up a thing or two from my chat, I reckon.
Yeah, the company they keep and all that.
Good work today, Team Liquid. Same time next week for the double?
Ooh, I hear some type of music.
All right.
Some type of Lijiang Tower.
Oh, yeah.
All right. All right, we got through a pretty good middle bit. I feel like we got decent value out of a couple of those games. And now, now might be back to more of a one-sided affair. Where's my boss? Are they stopping by? SSG, just let me and PGE get on with our lives. Don't cause us any financial turmoil. Alright, Winston ban from SSG. It's a bad time to have OCD as Hattori is in the slightly wrong position here. But it'll be okay. Hawk going to be starting the Zarya, no surprise, as SSG keep trying to craft their own path through the meta, leaning into Hawk's strengths. Looks like it will be a Sim TP at a spawn at least. We'll see if Sugar Free actually sticks this. It was a Reaper ban from Extinction, so options really probably going to be between Sim and Tracer here. So now coming through, TP out, no Korea tomorrow either. So going to be Ram taking the high ground early. Obviously, Hawk is going to have to play careful around these form timings as well, as he can get bullied back there too. So Hawk's going to play it nice and slow, get a bit of energy. Aggressive TP is booped by Lep, so Hitori back just to force him point. Still 10 seconds until it unlocks though, so SSG still got time to work with.
Countdown.
Well, scary number, scary number. Scary.
You're hopeless. I just wanted to just say a couple of numbers in like the safe zone, and then we would have synced up. Now it's just unlocked, so we can't sync.
Scary.
That's okay.
About 50%
all we needed to do was like
60, 75,
50. Oh, okay, I'm behind you now.
100%. 99%. 99%.
100%. 99%. 99%. 99%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Just worked. What happened to Alba?
Off the map to left. 5% conceded to Extinction. Wouldn't be surprised.
They stopped when we stopped counting.
Yeah. Quick bounce for Bunnykins as well. What a treat. And now, Vision already half HP on the step. Hitori wandering up. Shield is up. Swing inside the server room, and there's a pause. So I'm at 16.
16?
16.
Still 16.
First time Discord from RNR Gamerboy 1. Wonderful.
Oh. That's an intense way to start the first time.
Yeah.
Bedtime Theory in action right now. I mean, this theory is proven right daily. Bless you. I feel like my voice is recovering, actually.
Are you getting a second wind in your voice?
Yeah, I'm getting second wind, but it was actually 3 strepsils was all it takes. Oh yeah, sorry, I just saw your messages, Uria. Yeah, don't worry, I killed them all. Would it be a wash, an issue to call that map a wash for Lethal Win UV? I mean, if we can get the numbers, that's better. But if we're left with no alternative, well, I guess then there's no alternative.
Yeah, that is Sloan.
Alright, the mods are going to bed. So, everyone remind me to do the preds.
Do what?
Do the preds. Not right now, but just going forward.
I don't want to.
Don't remind me now, guys. Remind me at the appropriate time.
Don't forget the preds, so yeah.
No, this is not the appropriate time. Remind me nearer to the mark.
We're so close to the mark right now. Don't make me open up Mega Bonk again.
That's unbelievable you've actually had it closed. You were locked in for that series.
I haven't played it in ages. Yeah, I mean, I was going for it, you know.
Good night, GB.
I think they wouldn't approve of me.
Yeah, it feels harsh to call it a half shift for the mods when they've been here since 8 AM. Unpause.
We're back.
All right, rail wide from Vision here as we go back. Space Station are unnamed for a second, but they are on control of point. Pressure onto Hawk, but Chronic finds that first connection onto Alba. Opening pick. Alba twice in a row now as well, and it's going to be Extinction having to just back it up immediately after that.
Yeah, rough day at the office for Alba. Already down twice, booped off once by Lep. Dead to Chronic in the next. Hawk fully talked already. So much poke coming out from Alba and King, which is allowing him to just get pre-fight bubbles off with ease. Chronic's found Vision this time around. Chronic just good for it every single time from the looks of things. Kitsune Rush Mirror on the point, but I mean, Hawk has just beamed right through Hitori. Down she goes. Alba will fall as well, and I mean, there's just zero resistance whatsoever.
Yeah, you'd believe that Ram Sim should be the sort of competition that can put Hawk under a lot of pressure, force him on a constant back foot, constant defensive bubbles, but it doesn't really feel that way at all, does it? Now, because of this as well, Hawk's going to have a significant advantage. Lep's got a beat advantage as well. Chronic's even got the overclock advantage. He's been deadly so far, Chronic, and now he's got the overclock. It's a TP to main to try and flip onto point. Slow towards Chronic now as well, put him under pressure. Form comes through as well. Hawk will try and block some of that with a bubble, using the personal for 2. Now the grab out in main. They are all in it. Pulse bomb there as well. The combo is there, and they have been deleted for that one. Did actually use grab and both DPS ults, but the touch is now so hard for Extinction.
I bet Lenny just can't resist an easy pulse, you know, like no matter what. It's just so
Tag in a grab, I'm on it.
He's missed the rotation, but CJ's taken vision to swap the Tracer for the tap. King still doesn't have that symbol online, 99% now, but he's fighting for dear life. Gets it online just in time. Hawk's actually incredibly low. And Lep is just holding onto the beat for what exactly? He can see Hawk dying through the wall. They are 5v4. There is no ult that desperately needs countering here, but he's just sat on the coast pocketing. So Alba now ties with beat, just pushes coast and gets packed up.
What was he hoping for?
No beats for SSG. Hawk's coming back on Doom.
Yeah, coming back on Doom. They want to take the fight quickly. Alba's just spawned now, so rolling back out of that beat as well. So we'll see if the Doom swap pays off. Hawk getting caught up in main, has to backshift with that one as well. Double support ult nearly available for SSG, but Scuffed has kept pace here as well, so still ult advantage for Extinction when it comes down to all the layers. Just need to make sure they keep track of Hawk as he goes flying in here. Suzu forced in main aggression from Extinction, forcing Chronic all the way back at the choke here. Hawk's going to backstep as well. Annihilation comes out from Itori. Kitsune rush in response. Hawk can't connect for punch now. Looking to get a big punch here, but it's a TP out, and it's a good trade for Extinction.
Yeah, Kitsune for nothing, or Kitsune for an Annihilation. Can't complain about that. Hawk, every ping pong turn is delivering absolutely no value, in all honesty. Now we see Hawk pushing in again, face-to-face with Vision, but can't convert the kill. Kitsune rush is available for Scuff now, can push deep. Chronic has a huge angle on the coast and the pocket from Lep, but Vision's actually found CJ. So a one-man lead now for Extinction, and looks like Chronic's under a lot of pressure as well. Hitori might even come and cut this choke. Hawk on the run, just tossing.
Why are we on yeah.
He's just sticking it.
Just
like,
nothing
going.
going.
Flip here.
Yeah, Nep's going to get himself onto point now.
These deaths at 80%.
Yeah, need to be careful here as well. It was a high risk from Lep. They both get out alive for now, but Extinction are keen to push it. They should just go kill him. If Chronic's boops off the map there, does he have the slide back on? No, he's gone. Alba's got him. Beat trade, no choice but to take it. Hawk is back on Doom. One more attempt. They're coming through. Kitsune rush on point from Scuffed. Lep is going to send the beat right back. Only catches him and Sugar Free though. 3 players missing it now. Hawk is going to try and stall it out. Symbol on point from King as they try and sweep it. Lep leaps in for a touch. Sugar Free in a bit of trouble here, but he's got support. Vision's getting full pocket as well. Overclock ready to go. Can pop it to finish the job. Now Meteor Strike. Hawk is still 1 HP. Easy kill for Vision. They're flooding back onto point right now, and it's desperate for him. Hitori dies though. No tanks in play. 4v4. Chronic finds Alba. SSG are getting away with it here. Kitsune rush ready soon for CJ. They will be back on. Chronic hiding in the corner. Lep has taken down King, and unfortunately, nothing ever happens.
Nothing ever happens. How do they win that? Chronic was so low in main. And Hitori is the one that goes down? 5v4? Like, come on. Insane. Those beats were actually falling off the bone. Like, Lep is just nursing it forever. Finally, both Lucios pop it at like a 99-99 fight. It's like a 2-man for Lep. What the fuck? Oh my god.
I mean, it just seemed really unlikely it would only... I know, like, CJ was respawning, right? I think it was. So it's like... But 2 out of 4 still seems unlikely.
Back to the same comp. Sojin Tracer and Zarya. Snare goes out onto the high ground to try and counter out any potential sim shenanigans, but the TP is... Was it earlier, or did they TP to the coast? I don't know, it wasn't clocking to me. Hawk taken very, very low early on, but he will get out in main. Preserves his bubbles as well. And looks like Space Station is going to try and get some charge early on before they step up. Extinction might be able to get the first cap though. Lenny goes deep. Bubble onto him. Suzu forced out of Extinction. Vision's actually quite low, but Chronic is lower still and loses the side.
They try and flip towards point now. SSG. Hawk has actually found Scuff during that flip as well. Thank you, Barena, for the prime. 4v4 now, but limited healing available for Extinction. Alba's going to have to try and do it all here. Amped up on the point, trying to pocket both sides as they force the objective. Boop off onto Lep to force him to do a long climb all the way back up. Alba's looking for more, though, as there's a bubble on point. Alba's taking a lot of damage. Hawk finds the kill, actually, on that bubble turn. Still no flip for either team as well. It's Vision who has to back it up, and there's a Tracer behind her, Lucio behind her, Freya in front. All sorts of trouble, and Chronic finds the kill. And SSG do actually concede first flip during all of this, but they will get it right back.
Shades of Control Center, really, where SSG, they give up that first cap for a few seconds, but they do win the fight in the end. It was a long one there. You see Hawk not doing a whole lot of damage. Chronic on the Freya now. Just good for countering out the Symmetra, I suppose. Good for this map where you can fly up very high on top of the point structures, you know, hover over the walls as well. Sugar Free drops down, gets a bit of poke in, then immediately has to recall up top. TP, not towards the point side, but just within. It's a weird TP from King there, but they're going to try and push with the speed out now, I suppose. Not TPing to the point, just running through the open. Kitsune rushes out, and it's going to be a kite attempt here from Extinction. So much damage onto Hitori, but the TP out, Vision hasn't caught it.
No, Vision's not caught it, Alba's not caught it. It's not much of a TP out at all in the end, and the Kitsune Rush will just lead to an efficient fight win for SSG. Push them all the way back into spawn, and now they do have ult advantage coming back, Extinction here, but the Grav can really offset a lot of that here. If a 5 bank, but if too many people get caught up in that Grav, Sugar Free has a pulse, and you can imagine where that stick will be going.
Kitsune and Beat both available. Eyes on Hitori as she's about to get pulse one by Sugar Free. TP, like free flip. Flip is immediately conceded off the back of this. Now Hawk is in trouble. Hits the grab. Oh, it's massive. But the beat counter isn't made.
Oh! It's bigger. Did I just lose you, Max?
No, I just couldn't speak.
Well, I told you where it would go.
Gross. Gross.
Not like that.
Grow up, Lenny. He did stick the tank. Suzu's out. Wall is up. Hawk goes down. CJ as well. No answer for Space Station as they get absolutely walked on by the symbol push. Actually managed to get it under 80%, so not even last fight territory. Really fast retake there for Extinction. Unreal. Unreal that they're back into it so quickly. Now, yeah, Annihilation and Overclock, and no ults to match for SSG. Maybe a, wait, hang on now. Hitori drops the form, drops the snare, is pushing all the way in the spawn. Annihilation in spawn, grow up. CJ can pocket from spawn here. Someone's on point. What was that? Hello?
Yeah, they're all getting dragged back as well. They'll turn around and they'll get kills on the DPS, actually. It all worked out. Hawk's trying to walk out the choke, but without the DPS, Hawk can't really peek too much out in his corner. It all worked out for Extinction, and they've got time for Hitori back. Now Overclock versus Kitsune Rush. Chance for a pretty even trade here. Opportunities for Vision if he can keep the space.
I mean, right now, Vision, I mean, if he can pop the Overclock in the outdoor area where the angles are nice and long, could be the money shot. Sugar Free, going coast, looking for a point tap to start up this retake. CJ can also TP over to Sugar Free, but it's going to be another forward flip for Extinction. They're conceding the cap for this.
Again?
What?
They're not even fighting forward. They've not got anyone. They've just given him a flip for free. Overclock available now for Vision. CJ drops a Kitsune Rush. Vision's got that one in the back. He takes down Chronic with their first shot now as well. Hawk's in big trouble. Damage being pounded in there. It's just good from Vision. Extinction back in control.
W pounding. Sugar Free opts to play for his KD there rather than define the final blow on King. And ults are actually really good for Extinction here for this final turn. Problem is, there's a grab bowler pulse combo. Kitsune rushing to spawn. Grab will come out from Hawker, you have to imagine. Suzu's been wasted as well by Scuff, and that means Vision is just dead. Alba is just dead. They were both so close to ults. Chronic gets the touch. King is back on, gets bowler shotted. Suzu saves him, but the bolts just keep connecting. It's classic Chronic here. Hitori swinging for the fences on point, but no way she can survive this, is there? Unless, Symbol, Chronic is caught. Chronic might just go down. Hit a shot, Hitori! Oh my god, the beat comes out from Alba. Game saving. Eyes on left, please. He's so close to the beat, but he doesn't have it yet. One man advantage for Extinction. They can really do this, but it could be a nothing ever happens. Yes! Ajax from left! Ah, beautiful. Extinction take that too.
Extinction are right back in this one as well. The first one was tight. The Doom swap, maybe a bit of an assist for there. But this one on Night Market, just a straight up matchup that SSG wanted there. Couldn't get the beat in the end. Well, did, but by the time couldn't get it off. And Extinction right back in this. The Annihilate, well, the Ram causing them some problems despite a few missteps here. Extinction really up for it. You okay? You okay?
I'm crying. I'm actually crying, I'm afraid. Just I've got
that was too much.
Jesus.
That was too much for you.
That Ajax was his first death. Alright. Hawk. Same old matchup. Chronic not on the Freya, actually, which is interesting given Extinction have already shown what they're playing for the last 2 points. But back to the Sojourn, Hawk gets bullied inside, but Chronic hits the shot on Alba. Nothing ever happens. Scuff booped up onto the point as well, he's incredibly low, but Vision's traded left. Nothing ever happens. These Lucios are just playing mirror image
disposable.
Right yeah. Horrifying. Now the Ram on the point has more staying power, I'd say, but the snare from Chronic is insane. Does so much damage, and that'll be the first fight going the way of SSG.
Yeah, Alba's back in the mix there now. Just going to add a second death to it. Why not? We'll die on the point, and it's going to be SSG with the first one. Grav already halfway there for Hawk as well, so charging very quickly. It'll be another neutral here. Extinction obviously do have a TP, so they can get to that point real quick if they want to try and flip their way around. Lep currently on the bridge area, so the TP to point is available for Extinction.
TP over 2, the coast already. Bodies on the point for Extinction, but with no ultimates in play, it's super winnable for Extinction if they can get their push timing. Alba, unfortunately, has been disposed of. Lep about to be disposed of too. TP into the backline, flip comes out. No conversion, no railgun to time with that TP, unfortunately, so it just doesn't happen. No kills, and it's just going to be SSG with the lead. Sugarfree has a pulse bomb as well, so eyes on Hitori, because she is obviously the prime candidate for that one. Chronic slides to the back as well. It's now SSG that are boxed in, but Extinction is struggling to find the push, and Alba has half of the beat charge of Lep. Kitsune Rush comes out from Scuff, they muscle forward, they might actually get the flip off the back of it. Oh, Chronic's down as well. So SSG, if they want to turn this, they're doing it from a deficit. Lep stuck in the corner, down he goes. CJ2, huge fight for Extinction.
Yeah, look at the ult bank SSG had there as well. No chance to respond, and this buys Alba valuable time to try and catch up with the beat charge. Next difficult challenge for Extinction will, of course, be its Grav, but they've got the option here. They've got the Suzu, obviously, to buy a bit of time. They can TP out of the Grav as well. Really eyes on King if he chooses to save this TP as the counterplay.
Oh, already half of the point capped. This time around should be a little bit more difficult for Extinction to give away a free flip, at least on this map. It's not as easy to push into the enemy team's spawn and give it away. Hawk rotates towards the point side. The ultimates are very nearly there for Extinction. Microwave onto Hawk, does a little bit of PvE gameplay. Kitsune Rush and Sim Walls exchanged. Hawk's taking a beating. Grav comes out. King is caught, but Hawk is the only victim. And Hitori, she's actually going to drop the Annihilation. Doesn't even take the TP out. Lep nearly gets spooked off the map, manages to stay on the map. Overclock from Chronic, doesn't want to let it go. But this is a very costly fight for SSG to be trying to clutch 4v5. 4v4 now as King will go down. Alba's still got the beat drop, saving it for God only knows what. Big comes out now, catches all four. Sugarfree is down. Chronic is boxed. Lep did pop the counter beat there, but Chronic's on the run. Boop again on the bridge. Nobody goes down, but SSG no closer than when they started.
Forced all the way back out here. Sugarfree going on to the emergency. Farah, Chronic trades Alba again. He hates the Scots people, Chronic, because he is taking off Alba's head at every opportunity. Kitsune Rush was really aggressive from Scuffed, and I didn't get too much out of it. Now a chance. They still have Overclock, though. It's ult advantage. Vision can seal the map for him here.
I mean, Sugarfree's trying to clutch up on the fire right now, but I'm not sure that that's going to be the play, given Vision has the OC to turn it all around. Just needs to be careful. Sugarfree flanking left. Vision, you can carry here. Pops the overclock, runs it down on Hawk, taking all of the rocket damage, slides into main. Ankle snapped. CJ shot, Lep shot, no kills. Finally finds a kill. Lep and CJ both. The backline's down. Hits the third shot on Chronic as well. Jessica, are you watching this right now? It's a 2v2. Hawk is alive. Sugarfree's alive, but there's no healing for Hawk. Slide on for Vision, he knows you hit the shot, you win the game, but Hawk one-bops him, and it's not going to go through for Extinction.
Oh, what an opportunity. I thought Vision did enough with that 3, but it's not. Now Extinction are going to have to play retake, and SSG are going to have ult turn. They're going to have the barrage early, can throw bubbles around that as well. We might be back to nothing ever happens, because Extinction, the only thing they're close to is Annihilation, and Scuffed is dead in spawn. Pushing forward now as well. Hawk finds another one. Horrendous staggers here. And they do have the Sim TP. They can get near close, but look at the ult state, Max.
Oh, it's just classic. It's just classic Extinction every time. Oh, Barrage and Spawn. Bubble on that. Suzu as well. King's down. Trade possible onto Sugar Free here, but they're just going to keep investing now. Kitsune rushing to the spawn. Hitori's backed into the corner. Extinction need the touch. King's off the sim for the touch turn. Alba's about to have beat. He's got a little bit faster than Lep. This could make the difference. Grab's available. Only catches Hitori. She's down, of course. Hawk pushing deeper. King, if he can touch, he gets it.
He's got it.
Really doable. Recall out. Doesn't have perks, though. Who's touching next? Nobody. This team.
Nothing ever happens.
Oh, like, that fucking turn with the overclock, man. Like, how can Hawk and Lenny be able to clutch that?
I don't know. I mean, it's not even like everyone was with Vision, right? Like, he got a bit of pocket on coast, and then he kind of just did most of it without too much
Scuff dies
help,
to Chronic. Vision's killed 2. He's killed 3, right? So it's 4v2. It's just the Pharah and the Zarya. Hitori's dead.
They get a kill each.
It's like King goes down. Yeah, King goes down to Zarya. Like, they just... God. And then I think, like a real mistake. Like pushing into the Zarya like that when they're in the 2v2. Like, they have no heals.
Just bleed
Vision
them out.
has heals. Like, just try and bleed them out, you know? Like... Unreal. Nothing ever happens. Oh well, ad break.
SSG fantasy scores holy. Let's take a peep, Optimus. Is it big numbers? Ooh, 14.5 for Sugar Free, 13.5 for Lep, 12 for Chronic, 14 for CJ, 11.5 for Hawk. That was in no particular order. Scuffed actually got 8 points out of that, despite losing as well. 3 for Vision, 2.5 Hitori.
Did you see that Falcons tweeted, our road in the OWCS Korea 2025 playoffs ends here?
Wait, what? Oh, after they lost
their phrasing on their tweet was, our road in the OWCS Korea 2025 playoffs ends here. Thank you for the support throughout the tournament. We will come back stronger. It's like, no, it doesn't. Like, you're in the play-ins. Hello?
What is it? The Falcon Esports? Where is it?
They had Stalker credited too. Did they tag Stalker in the tweet?
Oh, he's on the graphic.
Huh.
Also, can we just get a little focus on the middle of the graphic here? Like, why is it formatted like this? Like, Falcons are here, but Falcons is central. And R here is left, so it just reads more like R here Falcons. Are here Falcons.
Did you see the Vision graphic? No, Crispy.
What's
what they tweet? Did they draw their Korean players as members of Squid Game for the 15th time, or
what's their Twitter?
Chinese Sport, maybe?
I think they're technically Team Vision.
It's Vision Esport GG's.
Got it.
3-1. With the 3-1 graphic that says...
Always Vision. But 5 big games
lice,
to be ready.
Lice stream. the going live tweet. It says lice stream.
Lice.
Lice.
And before the big match for 4th place today, we will be de-licing Violet.
Violet has lice. That's awesome.
Honestly, where is Sneaky? If you can hear me now, I think this is our post next week.
For favor the brave, OWCS.
Honestly, they still use this like. Do you not think this just looks like a Popeyes graphic?
Like the fried chicken place?
Yeah. It's just something about the orange and like the flames. It's like
not super dialed in on their branding, to be honest.
New spicy burger out now. Now with extra lice.
Why would I want lice in my burger? I guess makes sense.
What am I doing? Choose outcome. SSG won that one. What are we feeling here? I feel like just do a normal pred with how close that was.
What are we feeling? Oof.
Yeah, maybe I'll just do another normal one. Where are we going? Watch point Gibraltar? Ooh, might have to be a quick one. There we go, get the Preds in.
You think SSG is banning Lenny out of the series here? With the Tracer ban? This does kind of feel like maybe the bans are reversed? Maybe?
No, but SSG really ban Kiri here?
Yeah, maybe
Is it just so King can't play Tracer, Sugarfree's just going to play Reaper, they're expecting the Winston and they think they can just delete him? Or like just bully Hattori?
I have lice, yeah. Why am I? It's so itchy. It's because I've got the lice stream. Not banning Diva is crazy here. And I gotta ban that Kiri. I want to play the Arna Brig.
Alright, closing with Preds.
25. It's old school crispy, I'll admit. It's a bit old school. But there's no school like the old school.
Like the new school.
Forget the new school, mate. Lucia Wuyang Reaper on Gibraltar.
This is new school from SSG. Alright, Hanzo versus Hanzo. Vision peeking wide through main at the moment. Just trying to hit some of these cross maps ones. Chronic will respond, but it's Hawk who's lost in its opening HP trade actually, so SSG going to concede a little bit of space as King looks to help clear that one, and SSG just backed it up already, but off the high ground a little bit.
Sorry. Anti-Nade splashes onto SSG up top. Chronic is already being contested by King. He's on a comfort pick with the Genji, to be honest. I feel like he's better at the Genji than he is at the Tracer, and Hawk's already lost his suit. King now pressing forward, dashes through, takes down Hawk. Alba's somehow traded by Lenny up top, though. Don't know how the Reaper finds that trade, but it can happen. King pushing the card a little bit. I think someone's in the server alone. It was just Lenny, but he TP'd out. Hattori trying to control the high ground a little bit. She has to throw down the bubble and play rather passively in cover. Now she's going to backstep again. Card's been pushed towards the server room though, and Extinction's backline are able to take relatively good positions. Problem is Alba is split from the Ana, so if Hawk chooses to, which he has not, then he could potentially deal with the Ana. Now the Nanoburst comes out into Hattori. She's so low though, she has to jump up top just for more bucket. That's going to be Hawk just doing all the damage in the world. Counters that out. Vision finds CJ though. Picked again. And the backline for SSG can't get it done. Extinction going to take the first point.
Yeah, I feel like there's a decent amount of pressure going out into Hattori in all these situations, but she's doing a good job managing it. Even there with the Nano doesn't get baited in. Extinction listens.
I got it, yeah. Ah, okay. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Support's really sick.
We can maybe rally close.
Yeah, I rally for that beat, okay? I rally for that beat.
Come spaceship, I cover you, come spaceship. Shoot this diva, shoot this diva. No metrics, no metrics. Inting. I got boot down, Alba, I can't be up. I got boot down. I'm fighting with the other. Oh, I can walk Mega again,
Yeah, they saw me
right now. Diva top. Someone go cast.
I want to play with Blade, I can't.
Okay, I'm
I need help so bad.
Can you walk out?
Beep. I can chase the Blade if we live.
I'm not chilling anymore.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm dead.
It's okay.
Yeah, these.
Ooh, just a quick listen in there. You can sort of hear
It's really fast.
the muddle that Extinction got themselves in there as miscommunication about who's going to touch Cart, then they all get out of position, then all of a sudden Sugar Free has gotten out on, just walking onto the back line and descend into chaos, and SSG get to establish this forward hold again.
SSG in control for the moment. Lep up top. He's got a beat, but God only knows when he'll use it. He loves to let this one slow cook. Hawk up top trying to contest the rotation of Extinction, but he's actually been flailed off by Alba. A nice flail, and that's going to allow the backline to walk. Blade from King, pulled, beat out from Lep in response, and King is just going to take that 1-for-1 trade. He's happy with that one. Jump now for Hitori. She's up top of ship. Lep being contested away, and it's Lenny that goes down first. Hawk is also incredibly low, stuck on the Mega, and he hasn't lost his suit. He's actually survived this one somehow. Yeah, it's because King waits to dash. Like.
Gets away with that one now. Scuff nearly has the nanobow to keep the snowball going, so SSG not out of the woods yet either. Eyes on Hitori for this next nano as well. Hawk tries to get onto King. Now Nano onto the backline here, looking for it. Trying to get onto Hanzo. King will help finish that one off. Lep is safe in spawn, so is CJ now, but they cleared with a point and they've capped it.
Hi, Nimsy. Yeah, easy enough. Hawk's out of suit as well now. Scuffed, no Wraith. God. I do feel like, Extinction, they're kind of shitting on SSG right now. No?
Not close, yeah.
This comp might actually be too new school. It's just, I don't get it. But, maybe something's overcooked here. Rally for Alba, Dragon for Vision. Decent ultimates, and once Hitori has the Primal Rage as well, she can go backline and she can just hit some W jugs, really. Vision, he's getting ready to pop over the wall, but he doesn't want to be marked out by Hawk, so he's waiting until Hawk commits a little bit. Dragon comes through the wall for Chronic, forces everybody back. Vision's still up top, but it's actually Chronic swinging over the wall. Nimsy, thanks for the Prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. No Wraith for Sugar Free though, and this could be a Dragon opportunity for Vision. He's actually back up top where Hawk is. Dragon through the wall could be even from this position, but he's going to pop up top. Goes for the shot, does not connect. Hitori, W jugs though, takes down Chronic. Might take down another backliner here as CJ's on the run. So slippery though, manages to escape, but frontline's dead.
Yeah, frontline's dead. Chance to open it up. SSG have done a decent job of stalling out the point here as well, but player advantage, and Hawk is in awfully deep. Has to self-destruct to try and remake. Should be okay for the remake when there's a Dragon going over the top as well. Scuffed, hugging the wall there, just trying to hide. Avoids the shot. Chronic can't connect it. Shield up just in time from Alba for that one as well. Vision has killed Hawk in spawn after that remake as well. Shut down Chronic as well. SSG, Desperation Blossom. Vision will shut that one down too. Four for Vision. One more. King will steal it. But Extinction get the full cap.
Everyone's ditched the Lucio Reaper stuff on Gibraltar, maybe. Yeah.
The Kiri ban actually kind of really fucks them, I think.
Just play on a brick now.
Yeah.
I don't know, like Lenny's on Reaper for the whole map doing sweep fuck all versus a Hanzo as well. Like, could they not just match this exact same
Just
comp?
go Genji and a Brig? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they've self-banned the Tracer, so like clearly there's some sort of theory here. But I mean it's like King's more a Genji player than he is a Tracer player.
Yeah, well I imagine I don't know, trying to like
what's their way out of the hole
theory. Like I imagine my plan was, or their plan was very much to just try and make it like take away the Tracer so it's not in these awkward point force fights, and then just allow it just to become a bit more brawlier, and then the Diva Reaper just make Hitori too hard to live. Or too hard to, take any meaningful space any of the time.
Oh, Yuri, thanks for the gifts up to Big Snakes. Welcome, Big Snakes, and thank you, Yuri. Appreciate that. One new parasocial friend added to the pile. Why would the SSG coach ever ban Tracer? It's either Ash ban or forfeit your ban. Well, that's a map 5 situation, young Lenny. That's not something.
Yeah, map 2 it's really on.
Oh, we got drops, Nimsy. Don't worry about that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right.
Chronic. Yeah, you got that. Lucio Bat now.
Lucio Bap, Sim, Cass. So this is really, it's an Alcancia-esque solution to Gibraltar here for SSG. We'll see if they can have the same level of success. Alcancia having it. Gonna be Genji Hanzo for Extinction on the defense, just trying to get this first corner. TP behind Hitori to try and clear her out of position. Now Hitori goes forward, up, and just to the moon. Immediate reset here, and Extinction either have to get out or die on point. Looks like they're gonna try and get out here. Maybe a TP to chase when it's next available from Sugar Free.
God. Hawk pressing on at the moment. Extinction's backline are all in the server room for the moment, but Space Station's 5 men underneath getting ready to take the next TP that Lenny throws down. No damage, but already they've broken the first corner. They rotate left, they're looking for the angle. They find the angle into the server room, try to crash out on the backline, but Hitori has hit a nice counter jump. Flashbang will be countered. Vision finds a 1-for-1 trade. Chronic and King both going down, and Vision has slipped away into the night. He's even down on the mega health pack. He might survive this one.
Hawk's lost him. He doesn't know where he is actually. Vision just roaming right now, but is okay. Drops down to deal with Hitori on point, but the whole team is there now, so SSG need more support. They have a very early window. No ult for Extinction to respond with, so there's a timing. They go for the Sim TP. Drop down with the window. Everyone deep peeks it though, but Extinction, they are trapped in here a little bit. Vision and Alba trying to hold it, and Scuffed hits the nade. 1-for-1 trade only though. They dive in off the back of that though. Lots of trades going back and forth. Hitori all the way in spawn, all over CJ. Denies for Mini, takes care of that one. Alba is with Hitori as well. Unorthodox position, but now they're coming to help Vision out as well. King out as well instead. King's killed Lep. Hitori doesn't pop the primal. But maybe
King's
it's okay
dashed
actually.
in as well.
Oh wait, King's gonna
King
die
catches
too?
the wave with Hitori, but now the touch is shithouse. Like, there's no nano boost available to keep Alba alive. Alba has to bash for damage to get the rally, I think. The touch is going to be really bad. Dragon through the wall. Alba bashes on. Bubbles down for Hitori already. Nade just trying to keep people alive. High Noon. Blade is out. Shot connects onto King, but Hitori finds one. So does King. Primal is good. Holding it down on the payload is Alba, and they've done it. They've actually clutched this recontest. Cast all 4 ultimates.
Yeah, they kind of had to.
Hawk staggered. Nice. Oh, King stuck.
Gets him out of that one now. Hitori making sure no shenanigans on the point. We'll get that one roll way back as Hawk will reset off the map there. Yeah, so 4 ults for the retake. Scuffed about to have the nano bow. Ult situation not too unreasonable. Chance for Extinction. But they really need trades with this, because if SSG can get to point, use for sim wall, use for beat, these ults can be overpowering for him here. Even chance to do a sort of Kellic style beat, just TP in and drop the beat immediately. They're going underneath first though.
Wall is out for Sugar Free. You can see now they're all swinging to the point. There's so much point pressure for Extinction that they still don't have this nano boost, so just not going to happen. Alba, King, Hitori all wiped, and the sim wall reigns supreme. Easy cap in the end for Space Station Gaming when the ults swing their way. Just took them 3 minutes to get to this point. King's going to make a swap over to Venture as well. So really relying on the supports of Space Station Gaming here in this next turn, because Nano Winston turn, Nano Venture turn, both could be really, really deadly, but the beat could completely counter that out.
I think you might be a little ahead of me. Let me give you some numbers. 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48. Easy. King goes underneath now, burrow through, forcing Sugar Free back. TP attempt away. Everyone will get that one as well, so SSG will be all safe for this. And King all swap to a different flank position. Clears that turret. Vision's just found Chronic on the high ground. Deadly on the Hanzo as always. Now forcing CJ back as well. And SSG, they're trying to force point a little bit here, but Hawk is already half, so SSG might just be forced to slow this down, wait for 5. They want to push Hawk underneath, actually.
They're pressuring Hawk quite hard, but he should be fine. Scuffed has pushed Hawk underneath, actually. Should be good for that. Beat push underneath, though. Now they're trying to crash out under. Nano boost is necessary. Scuffed dies to the bomb. Hitori dies in the scrap. Vision, so good for it on the Hanzo, though. Finds a kill. He wants to find Hawk's mech as well. Hawk is very low, but the pocket is far too good. And Extinction, a fool's errand, pushing inside like that. Even with Arna Brig, Lep has beat. It's just too hard. It's too easy for Space Station to get on top of you, and that is where their comp will thrive. Sim beaming away. Extinction, great ults for retake though. They traded favorably in all of that. That was bomb and beat, invested both. And Extinction actually get to keep high ground as well for the retake.
Keep it as well. TP onto the high ground. They have a window to try and respond to it here. Trying to pocket Chronic through all of that here. But they're going to drop off actually TP away. Hitori's taking a lot of damage. Has for Primal if she needs it. And need it she does. Lamp comes out, but that's not close to Sugar Free at all. They will be able to regroup into it as well. So just a Lamp force by Nat Primal. And now a chance to go again with the window for SSG.
Hawk's trying to contest up top. Gets forced back. He's quite low, but the guy's nearly got another bomb for Pete's sake. King trying to maintain the high ground as well. Oh my god! Lep's fallen off the high ground post TP. He's all alone down below. Has to wall right back up. He's sort of stuck all by his lonesome at the moment. Where is he? He might have gone and taken the TP a second time. He's up top now. I think he flipped around with the TP. Hawk drops down to cart now. Extinction still have good ultimates, but they're struggling to find a target. King wants to engage, but Scuffed is the first to fall. Window up top. Huge opportunity for a tectonic shock here. Where is King in all of this? He misses the drill. Renee, come on. Drills up a second time, but the ult is over. Dragon through the wall, catches nothing. Symbol on the payload now. Best ultimate for the scrap. Lep isolated by King. Just needs one more drill dash. Doesn't have it off cooldown. Vision crashed out on now, and this scrap not looking so hot for Extinction.
No, can stall it out on point a little bit more. Nade is actually good. Lamp is out looking for the trade. King will get that one. Tries to play life as well. Vision, King will be good to play life actually as well. Could even maybe spawn camp CJ here. But the problem is nobody to touch. So the spawn's going to change and King is stuck behind.
Oh, it's a beat again for Lep now. They need to take 2 fights here on second point. These beat pushes have been pretty good for Space Station. They tend... Oh my god, he's actually killed Lenny as well. Gotta be mad. Yeah, the Venture. It's great if you can get into the fight. Unfortunately, he's never in the damn fight.
Too many rooms. Yeah.
What now? Nano. Sooner Primal. Sojin swap for Chronic. Maybe versus Sim wants to get a little bit further away. W zaps for Hitori, blocking the cart. Said they needed 2 fights. Looks like they are going to get 2 fights. Beat out for Lep, but it's 1-for-1 trades. Lenny and Scuffed are both down. Scuffed's death is crucial though because he had the nano boost in the pocket. So Extinction, they're actually going to kite this out.
Yeah, gonna kite it out. Be really fine as well. They've got the nano to turn back with as well once Hitori wants to go for it. Scuff's gonna swing out now. Nade doesn't catch Hawk at the choke. Hitori's gonna take the other high ground. Sim TP now to put pressure onto this, but Hawk's in a lot of trouble. Has for self-destruct. Will need it as well. Trying to get back in. Lamp to help him remake here. Does manage to remake as well. He's gonna take a lot of damage afterwards. Has to keep going back. Primal in the back now, juggling them away, separation, but full beam is causing problems. Sugar-free TP's away. It's a 1-for-1 trade only. They have found CJ. Hitori has to jump backwards. It's a nano rally instead. Oh my god, to Extinction love using ults. It gets the job done though. Kills the backline. 10 seconds left on the clock though. CJ has window. Cork's going to get DMEC late and just ends it actually.
I need to know how it is that Extinction are going to find a way to lose this map. I need to know.
It seems so
window
improbable.
Down.
I guess.
Yeah, here we are.
Alright, map for Extinction.
Extinction, drop a map. Oh no.
Well, that's unconvincing from SSG.
Need the Chris theory on that one. W tracer ban? Yeah, SSG and tracer bans. Just doesn't work.
No, it's failed twice though, but if we apply cast theory here, double down the third time around. Yeah.
So, can we tally up how many maps SSG have won on Sim now? Because Chris was telling me that they won all of the maps they played Sim, despite going 0-for-3 on the maps they played Sim in their series versus Team Liquid.
He said the attack was fine.
This kind of reads like another map win for Sim,
this time the attack wasn't fine.
So I think they're at least 4-0 on Sim right now. W jugs.
Yeah, there's some big winners off that bet, surely. 13% of believers. Ooh, numbers are up. I'll take a peep. Everyone went positive? Interesting. Oops. Sugar-free is a 0.5 positive, but it is positive. CJ9, Hawk 8, 8.5 for Lep, 8 for Alba. Honestly, you wouldn't know Extinction won that map with like a pretty healthy, by a healthy margin looking at some of these numbers, but...
Oh, God. Insane map.
Sugar-free needs to go down in price. Pretty sure Sugar-free is the second highest scoring DPS player currently. Plus 38k. Nice, no time. I think you were the biggest better. Was it 5k on Extinction you put? Who's the highest? It was... Fuck, does my memory work? Who am I forgetting? I have brain damage, I can't remember. Was it Checkmate? I feel like it wasn't. Let's see.
What's the best cereal? I eat oats. Just oats. And yeah, cheers, Chris. Extinction with the Lucio ban, SSG with the Ramatra ban. Ooh. Ooh. Troubling.
Oh, maybe it was 0 before. Maybe I'm thinking of the average map score. Yeah, maybe it's top overall because he had played his double already. But I feel like maybe actually one of the Team Liquid players was higher on like a per match basis. Games have been good today? Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. And honestly, I guess this one's shaping up like a more interesting series than I think most people expected. Doubling my extinction bet every map. A believer. Alright, King's Row, Ramban from SSG.
Ready for battle.
Lucio ban from Extinction. Gonna try and force the Anna here. Anna Wu Yang has it. Baptiste instead feels like a greedy backline regardless here. Maybe even just have Sugar-free go Genji into this. I'm buffering.
Can you talk for like, yeah, I buff it a little bit too. Is it 9, 8, 7, 6, 5?
Yep. Yeah, 4. It's fair.
Jesus, that was close. Yeah. All right, you take the first like couple sentences and then I'm good.
Yep, I'll do 2 whole sentences. It's going to be Azaria Reaper for SSG. 3, 4, 5. How many does he want? It's going to be Reaper from Sugar-free with Azaria here. Honestly, I think Genji might actually even be a better matchup into this, but he can still TP onto the high ground. He can still get all the bubbles in. He's still threatening that backline here. So very much the same playstyle. But SSG have to be careful as Hattori is holding this opposite high ground here, looking for an opportunity to walk forward. You can see they're actually playing cautious. They're actually going to swap after seeing the comp here as well. Lep onto Brig, Sugar-free onto Sim. It's for Cass Sim again. Hawk's going all the way back as well. So it's going to be a Diva swap as well. Probably into this backline and a Hanzo. It looks pretty juicy for Hawk. And he's going to agree. Now a chance to play very aggressive and explosive with these TP timings. And Scuffed, Alba, Vision, but Peel's going to need to be perfect because the hit will be coming. They've got eyes on Hitori, but they're going to ignore Hitori. Try and go bottom left. Look for a TP aggressively up. TP onto the high ground. Rotation from Extinction as they try and get the opposite high ground. Wall separates Hawk a little bit. Hawk has taken a load of damage. And Extinction successfully get away from the first TP. And Vision hits a dink as he always does on the Hanzo.
So good for it, Vision. Every time he plays the Hanzos, SSG rolling out of the sim yet again. And I don't want to say that this is the most insane piss take of all time, but don't you just look at Extinction's comp and think Genji would be a fucking treat into this? Like, am I crazy?
I've just been saying, like, I just thought, like, he started on Reaper, but then, like, if they were on Zarya, I was like, just need Zarya Genji here. Like, Genji's got to be a really nice matchup into this with the bubbles.
I'm really confused by SSG's King's Row theory, because it feels like this is exactly what happened to them, what was it, a couple of weeks ago versus Team Liquid. They see a comp where it's like just a real value pick to play the Genji. You're versus a BAP, you're versus a Hanzo, you're versus these, like, really squishy players. And they go Sim, now he's over to Tracer, he started Reaper as well, like brutal. Pulse out for King, and Scuffed has been taken early though, so SSG, a nice opening. 2 minutes off the clock already, Suzu onto Hawk, but he needs to be so careful not to lose his suit. You can see CJ's actually TP'd on, so no ticks converted. No recall for Sugar Free as well. He's incredibly low, you can finish that! Oh my god, Renee! Vision takes down Chronic as well, and SSG, they've got no DPS line!
Yeah, Vision just finding these picks mid-fight as well, causing all sorts of problems for SSG. They're going to be reset all the way back to spawn as well. All the ults coming online for Extinction except for that Pulse Bomb, but all the important ones as well. Lep obviously started on Brig as well, so a little bit behind on this Tidal Blast charge as well. SSG need to top up Hawk, need to find something with this Kitsune Rush now. They can start the fight with that. Force for point, even send Hawk onto backline for it as well. And Extinction, they're kind of just playing on the low ground, so it's somewhat accessible to actually push with this. They're going to look for the backline as well. Tidal Blast is out, but Chronic is simply too high in the sky. They're going to get on anyway, but Vision and Scuff, they all die going for this push. They will eventually get their Chronic, but they need a few more trades out of this as well. Hitori is low, but Alba is with her actually, so they're trying to live. Defensive wall. Hawk can't fit through. They're going to live. Alba's in big trouble now. Here comes Sugar Free as well. Hitori will die eventually. They're starting to force for point during all of this as well, so it should be no good recontest at least for Extinction.
Yeah, I mean, it's a scuffed one at best. It's not even going to happen. And SSG, they get to steal this one away. So many ults online for Extinction, but no use. SSG, 3 minutes on the clock now. Back to something a little bit more comfortable, I'd say. Not sure how to feel about, how long it's taken to get here, but SSG struggling last season was all because of Unta couldn't have been something else.
I can just point left. You can go take an angle with 20.
Yeah, I'm going top.
Hazard half. He's out.
Hazard already.
Onto main.
I'll get around. Yeah, I'm break. 2 outside. How's Trey?
Push card.
We're just gonna cover for it. Right now.
Lenny, I can ult you in from right side. You want?
Yeah. I'll spray. Your window. Up half.
You ready?
Wait, not yet. I'm walled. Has no wall. Hit me again. Go. Hit me. Walk forward. Walk. Turn. Back top. Back on top. Keep break. Has on me. Has on your back line. I'm walled. I'm with you, I'm with you. Look at that. Has one beyond. Turn house. Has one. Kill us.
Breaking library.
Alright, I'll let you push and get your ult.
He's alright, this guy.
I saw window has. I didn't see pulse. Are they dragon? Hey, dragon first point.
They saw a dragon.
But they have no ults, we can tip with them. Just dragon.
Fully ult track. Alrighty, that's going to be a quick listen in, and we're right back to it. Double DPS ult online for Extinction. Rally soon for Alba, Bowler and Bot. Sooner Kitsune Rush for SSG. They can, I mean, it's a shame waits, but you know what, it can happen, bro. Better luck next time. It's alright. You guys are good for it in the clutch. It's a regular season game, who fucking cares. Hawk, bomb available. Bolts out onto him already. chases King on the flank, forces the recall because King does not quite get the backstep, and SSG now 5 meters away from capping this one out. Still Extinction have those DPS ults online, but no big pressure to use it. Hitori gets bolted actually, forces the Suzu, heaps of damage out onto Hitori. Dragon's out for vision now, but that's not going to do much of anything in all honesty. Kitsune Rush from CJ is much more valuable. Alba has the rally, but Hitori needs so much pocket, so much peel, bubbles out, they nearly see 9. Hawk drops the bomb, Alba disappears into a puff of smoke. Hitori cannot kill the baby diva, and that will be Extinction losing the second point.
Kitsune Rush is too much in the end. They're going to finish off Scuffed as well, and I'm going to buffer for a bit. You say you're buffering too?
We're on the same page. Yeah,
Buff the brothers.
14, 13.
It just
12,
works.
buffer.
I'm buffering again though.
All right, we're
just
synced
frozen.
up, mate. We're synced up. It's fine. Yeah,
it's gone
just frozen.
pixely.
Like it's not buffering, but yeah, it's like.
Ooh.
14, 4, 3. Ooh. Yeah, no. Right.
Careful, bubble used from Hitori now. Sugar Free has the pulse bomb ready to go, but they're getting the cart for free right now, SSG, so they don't need to rush into anything. Hitori's going to try and walk up to the corner. Vision's going to peek this top right as well to try and clear Sugar Free. Sugar Free will back it up now. You see the Sonic is in play now, so Sugar Free won't dare peek that for now. King's going to have his recall force, I think that was as well. Forced all the way back. Suzu, Kitsune Rush push comes out. Going to try and respond to that one as well. Sugar Free's found the pulse bomb onto Scuffed as they push forward now. Tidal Blast in response from Hawk, deletes Hitori with that one. Huge opening for SSG.
There's a Craig Theory command that says there are no jackets left. God, I love the old screen gags coming back. Alright, Space Station just full capped them out. Like, they were getting pumped on first point, just no resistance for second or third. Grab from Hitori is like a little finishing blow, but SSG are right back on it. Looked dodgy for a while here, but yeah, they get back to something a little bit more, familiar. Bit of Zarya gameplay, bit of Tracer gameplay for Lenny, and it all just looks so much easier.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I feel like even then the Sim should have just deleted that backline anyway. Like, just TP a Diva on and Hawk's just on the backline. I feel like it should be so easy to take top. But they get it done. Many ways to skin a cat and all that. Ooh, that's not
what happened last map? I mean, you gotta watch Goofy Jokester.
Extinction would be 2 maps up if they didn't choke for first stage of Lijiang. Probably true. That would certainly amp up the pressure. But currently 1-1. Going to be Zarya on the defense here from SSG. Extinction threatening and Anna Winston as well. We'll see if they actually stick it once they see the SSG comp. But honestly, Winston especially, not too bad a matchup into Zarya at all. The Anna, that's the bit that might be a little bit more difficult here. Especially Anna Wu Yang. You look at Sugar Free just taking a lot of bubbles, playing quite aggressively. We've seen SSG play this defense before, and very much it has been Hawk perma on the high ground, allowing Sugar Free to do all the touching, getting full pocket from his Wu Yang and all the bubbles from Hawk as well. So expect Hawk to stay glued to that area.
SSG play Wu Yang Lucio on defense? Yeah, I mean, maybe not. Kiri Wu Yang, Zarya Surgeon Tracer. Decent comp here for SSG. Sojin, a bit hit or miss in all honesty on first point. I think that, the Frey is a little bit better just because you can drop down and get back up on high ground. But Chronic already with the snare has forced a shift out of young Alba, who's immediately taking top. Hitori up on the high ground goes for a little bubble turn and forces a lot of SSG back. But you're going to see Hawk pressing forward to reclaim that space just as quickly as he conceded it. Up on the high ground, Scuff is very committed. Goes for the backline nade. Doesn't connect. If that one lands, game winning. Sleep onto Hawk though. 3-2-1, Hannah duel set. No kill converted, but Vision gets it done in the end. Anyway. Lep and Hawk both down. Boxed out backline. I mean, this could be a hard recontest.
King deletes Chronic as well. Doesn't have the recall, can just back up to team as well, and that'll be a clean first point. Vision's pushing for more as well. He's just good for it.
What map did Extinction win? I mean, Wheat's on Gibraltar. SSG self-banned Tracer and then played Sim, Lucio Wu Yang. So like they're not you, bro. Like they're just not you. They want to be you, but they're not you, unfortunately.
Nano nearly up now for Scuffed. Tidal Blast not too far behind as well. Chance to send Hitori in with these ones. Vision's going to not make it onto that high ground now. Hitori has the opposite high ground. Wants to get on Lep here as well. Bubble doesn't find all that much, but does allow Hitori to get topped back up. Have to be careful here because Scuffed is getting forced to deep peek a little bit by Hawk, playing very aggressively. Back jump from Hitori, but no Bubble, so just dies there. Disappointing one for Extinction, and they're going to have to back it up and set this all up again.
Tough for Extinction. Felt like that was a real opportunity to roll it through a lot of the second point there, but unfortunately they just don't have those ults online. Vision does not hit the shot onto Lenny, but top is being claimed. Extinction buying for space. Vision has a good angle, gets a bit of pocket in the window. He's doing so much damage, he's actually boxing these supports right into a corner. Hawk once again incredibly low. I think Sugar Free might have snuck around to contest now. He's just on the right hand side. Tidal Blast comes out. Stomp, connect onto Hawk of all people. Now they're all swinging. Hawk is dead for sure. Pulse trades Alba, but it's 2 for 1. SSG is still down a man. CJ and Hawk both dead. Really winnable for Extinction. Lenny's in the back, looking for a kill. Entire clip goes into a door frame, and with the nano onto Hitori, Tidal Blast on a Chronic, but Lep is dead. What a waste.
Yeah, they're pushing forward now, but the trades still come through. Chronic's going to slide in, but no trades out of that as well. And that was double support ult invested from SSG. Double support from Extinction as well, to be fair. But now Extinction, they can set up forward. Hitori can even go early with Primal. Going to be a Reaper swap from Sugar Free here into the Winston as well. But difficult retake into this grab, even with the Primal. So much damage they can pump out onto that Winston. So if Hawk can connect that onto a meaningful target, it should just be curtains for Extinction.
Chronic with the clock. He really can seal the deal. Hitori, the weight of the world is in your hands. We need the primal rage of the century right now. She jumps backline.
Dragon.
She's ready to go. Vision drops the... Oh, it's actually only a one-man grab, and Vision's still alive. Alba survives. Oh, no, Alba goes down. Hawk is traded. It's winnable. Vision takes down Chronic when he pops the overclock. She have lost second point. Sugar Free on Reaper. Good for 1. Good for 2. No way.
Wait, CJ's there, the anti.
No way. Fuck off. Lenny has just killed 3 on Reaper. I can't take this serious.
Nothing ever happens, mate. Huge clutch from Sugar Free to hang on to that second point. It looked like it was done. Looked like the nade would be enough. King's going to go challenge Sugar Free, but recall has been forced. Sugar Free holds. 2 minutes 40 seconds left, and that was the big ult turn as well.
I mean, that is just outrageous that Lenny has walked in and soloed 3. Like, what on earth? No Zarya for the bubbles either. Just Aura. Already has the spin. What is this, 1 fight? Is that 1 fight on Reaper and he's done this? Now he can walk in. He TP's onto the backline. He's on top of both. Doesn't pop the spin right away despite receiving the bubble. Tries to run away and goes down. He still sucks at Reaper, unfortunately. King's pulse goes wide though, and Hitori will go down. So it's a 1-for-1 trade in the end, and it favors SSG because they have 100 charge. Zarya walking through main.
It got the early punish onto Sugar Free, but just no ults to follow it up, so CJ's Kitsune Rush gets it done. Now it's going to be a nano turn, Tidal Blast turn, and this time SSG a bit more limited in terms of options here. They don't quite have the rally yet, and that'll be an important tool to survive this. Might be better place instead, just trying to bubble Sugar Free and see if they can find the trades with some of this Blossom.
TP on the back line for Sugar Free, goes to the spin this time around. It does convert. CJ TP'd on for the Suzu as well, and Extinction. They will just be wiped here. Nothing ever happens in NA OWCS, I'm afraid.
Another 4 for Sugar Free there off that one, and all of a sudden the hold's looking very possible. Still a tough situation, ult situation that is for Space Station, so it looks like they're going to try and set up early. Are they going to want to go in spawn here? They've been Sonic.
Spawn fight? Yeah, Vision just too damn good. Stop sharpening your knives, Lenny. Just put them away.
They're sharp. All right, we get it.
TP in to the mix. Rally push, scuffed down. Left getting value here. Support ult. Oh my god. Touched. Alba with the Tidal Blast gets nothing. Yeah, but you know, so is the entirety of the Extinction roster. Space Station Gaming walking all over them at this point, and yeah, Lenny's just taking names.
Yeah, forcing them all the way back now. Extinction still have this nano turn, but SSG, they're getting up to another clock, another grab, another Kitsune Rush, and Extinction are running out of time. 35 seconds left. Please just keep us off Sugar Free POV as he continues to sharpen everything. Now pushing through all of this. We need a lot to come out. Again, Hitori has a big ask of her. Needs value with the nano, needs to dodge some of these ults, maybe get a primal going after that as well. Sugar Free has been forced to Wraith out actually, so maybe a chance to push back. Hitori over the top now. Dragon available able to push with 2. Going to be a grab out, I think, onto Hitori. Defensive nano comes through. Dragon to relieve it as well, but Chronic's already found one with a clock. Hitori backs it up. Doesn't quite have it yet. Chronic is all in with this one. Lep is in 2. All over Alba. Takes that kill. The rest of Extinction have to go to point. Chronic with a jump shot at the end. Hitori's dropped for Primal, but it's a Kitsune rush on point, and Hitori is just getting shredded. Vision finds 1, but he needs so much more. It's a 1v5. One more touch coming through from King. Pulse bomb over everyone, and SSG will take the lead.
I gotta go back and watch that sugar-free clutch again, dude. Like, I need to see it one more time.
The
that was
end of second.
The Reaper clutch, yeah. It's like 19% on ult at the start of the fight. He's swapped. It's a fresh swap. Grav is out. He's 30%. He forces the primaling Winston back. 40%, 50%. Walks over Hitori. Wraiths. Walks over Vision. Gets sugar-free as well. I mean, he just walks in and takes it, really.
He was getting primal around for most of it as well.
I mean, Hitori, like, got the kill on Lep, but then jumped, like, right in front of where the Reaper was. And the Reaper's sort of just melee range of everyone, right next to the bubble.
Yeah, then the Suzu comes on and Scuffed is just, like, in there, you know? There's, like, no way out.
Yeah. Insane. Oh, well. Ricardo, please.
Extinction won a game? That's weird, right? Yeah, it's pretty weird, actually.
Chris Theory. Thank you, Ron.
Today marks Hitori's third ram out in spawn leads to a map loss. Is that true?
How do Extinction drop 2 maps here? Tired? Excellent question.
Preds? Oh yeah, I can do it. I'll get the fancy numbers up for you as well. Map number 3, slight negatives for Hitori and Scuffed, slight positives for the rest of Extinction. It is CJ, big winner, 13 points. Lep 9, Hawk 9, 11.5 for Sugar Free, 30 and 4 overall for him. Total running score so far.
Lingo drops?
36 for CJ.
Because we're trying to get multicultural. We're trying to learn lots of languages.
Yeah, what language are you learning?
Money. I don't want to learn Raging Feral Hog. I don't want to learn.
What don't you want to learn?
About Turkish money.
You know too much about Turkish money for your own good. It will only upset you the more you find out. Not yet, Quack Duck. We're looking into it still. We're seeing if one of the team's VODs has the answer for us. Just fire answer already? Okay.
Huh?
They're worried you're going to tank this SSG team into the ground.
Oh.
There's a way to blame you in all of this, I reckon.
Your org went out of their way and crossed international borders and banking systems to fuck you. It's okay, Wheats. It was only 150 gifted at 50 cents on the dollar. Not 50 cents on the dollar, sorry. 50 cents for the sub. So, yeah.
I mean, 50 cents on the dollar.
150 people that won't get ads for a full month when I stream 30 days of the month for 50 cents a pop. Oof. How did SSG drop a fucking map? Oh, okay, Joel, you should have seen it. It was prime Chris Theory. You would make such good AI slop with Sora of that one, mate. I'm sure.
Hunter caused Kellen to leave, which is why they are doing so badly. I mean, they would have had a Winston play if not Gibraltar, if you think about it, right?
Scared Kellen away. Yeah.
Poor Kellen.
Time's a few right now. It's 1 in the morning. GG. Why do you hate Minjay? What the fuck makes you think I hate Minjay?
Honestly, and I don't mean this in a mean way, but I feel like everyone feels kind of extra stupid today. Just my impression is just lots of like stupid comments, and then people shocked as well afterwards of like, oh, why is this? You know, why am I timed out? All this like, oh, fucking hell, guys, fucking hell.
What the hell? Am I? Oh, it's a second chat.
Yeah, Brent's open for a little bit longer if you want him. Is he sung on the team? Only in a Saudi E-League team.
All right. 50, 49,
49, 48, 47. I'm like a second behind. 46, 45.
Yeah, I think that. All right.
Beautiful.
More Ram for Tori, more Zarya for Hawk. Ram was perhaps the best look here, and Extinction, they are going to ban out the Tracer. They saw the Tracer ban from Chris and they thought, holy shit, this is insane for us. So they're going to go for that a second time around. Chronic swings into the train. Has not found a target early on. Snare on top of the TP, but Hawk is dead. CJ is dead. Look at my super team, dog. No.
Chronic responds with one onto King, actually, so not quite out of it yet. Alba's going to get involved. Love's dying to Chronic does Alba, but not today. Alba gets the upper hand, and Extinction will get the first push. Can't start rolling a little bit early as well. And, my god, this is a real dogfight of a series, isn't it?
How can you compare Wu Yang to Juno? Like, Wu Yang is so high skill ceiling, like such a high skill character. Like, how can you possibly compare the two? You actually have like, you have early onset dementia if you think that Wu Yang and Juno are comparable in any way. All right, Scuffed back of main, healing up for now. Very, very low for Vision and Hitori both. Chronic with a really wide angle just gets a pre-fight pick onto the tank because two inactive are Extinction. No trades as well. Somehow Chronic slips out after doing that, so really a Chronic masterclass, but more of an Extinction failure in all honesty. Like, why are they swinging the corner with 0 players holding the right?
All too easy, isn't it? And now CJ with the Kitsune Rush advantage as well. A chance for SSG to respond, retake the lead pretty quickly, maybe even checkpoint with this. Extinction forced to play a tad slow until they get that ultimate. But once they get that ultimate, they will also have a quicker beat as well. So opportunity for this ult to swing into Extinction's favor. Chronic going for an early flank play, but Sugarfree's dead already. Opening for him. Chronic's going to try and respond. Looks for Vision there. Disruptor shot out, slide away. Chronic desperate for the trade. Suzu out to deny that trade. And that'll be a clean fight for Extinction. Didn't get a chance to use that ult at all here. Just an opening pick. And SSG can't get anything going on this map.
This Nightmare Core, Lep and Chronic, they just can't help but go to map 5 versus Extinction.
They just love it.
It's insane. Like,
Extinction's
how are
like
Extinction doing
different roster SSG? As well. Like 3 changes too.
Yeah. It's just the aura. Clock on the flank and Chronic gets gapped. Vision takes him down. that was Chronic's clock turn right now. Hawk is down. Lenny's going to die on payload as well. Hawk's already dead. I mean, Hawk's going to clock off after this one, mate. This is SSG's season.
It's a really rough one here. Now they're coming back. Chronic's going to go onto the Freya here, but Extinction, Kitsune Rush ready to go. Annihilation and Symbol, which can help balance out that support ult deficit they have. SSG's peak timing is, of course, that grab. That can be the swing factor, but always an option to TP out of a grab for King if he's patient with that cooldown. Now trying to swing around the corner. Suzu going to be used. Kitsune Rush out from CJ. Extinction will attempt to disengage, and they're kind of out of there.
It's a great kite there for Extinction. CJ's rush just gets walked away from, and now Extinction are ready to swing back in. Scuff wants to throw it down. That symbol is so shit, Renee. Good lord. But push continues. Annihilation invested. Hitori's so low. Kitsune Rush thrown in for Scuffed as well. Pocket keeps Hitori healthy. There's this huge split right now. We need more of a push from Extinction. We've got to take advantage of the 3 ultimates we just used. Lep uses beat. Doesn't get it on Hawk. 4 versus 4 right now. Punch is going wide on Chronic, but he's still alive. And this is just a horrifyingly shit ult fight for Extinction right now.
It's happened a couple of times, hasn't it, where they just blow the entire load and don't get the win out of the fight, so they are going to go down, and Hawk is going to swap Junk Queen here. Chance for SSG to punch back. They do have double DPS ult here. Extinction have nothing until that overclock is ready, but if they can play slow, play for that overclock, and the Junk Queen into round matchup is not actually that straightforward either, even with the Reaper, so potentially difficult one for Hawk here.
Hawk is known for his queen, yeah, but also, like, just need a bit of a round mirror, to be honest. Like, if they're struggling this hard, let's get a round mirror.
Vision, again.
When he just TP'd on, went for the Blossom, and he's taken by Vision. Vision is having an absolute life game today, I can't lie.
Yeah.
Fully talks him now, King pushing forward. Kitsune Rush from CJ, he wants the clutch here, but easy backstep again for Extinction. They walk back up. Hitori's taking a bit of damage. Flip behind from Chronic. Bowler lands. No Suzu to save King. 4v4. Vision with the clock takes Chronic. It is his life game. He slides in. He hits left once. Shout from Hawk. Knife from Hawk. Slide still available. Vision's in like Flynn and out like Trout. Beat available for Alba. So doable. Oh my god, Extinction are holding on.
Vision's hitting everything right now. The macro's good from Extinction too. They've got double support, 2 ults for this one, nearly double support out as well. So the ult advantage is getting bigger and bigger and bigger for Extinction the longer this goes. They're trying to play it slow, but Sugar Free's already had to Wraith back it up. They're chasing him out. They force the TP too. Now Extinction can wrap round, come round to the far side of the point. Chronic has found Alba, that's the beat down as well. Choice now for Extinction if they choose to invest here with a player down. Slow onto point now, trying to beam through it. It's shout timing is out. King is going to die. Scuffed has used for Kitsune Rush, trying to punch through and kill Hawk here. Suzu is good from CJ.
Oh my god.
He is stuck in there now, so Hitori finds the trade. Beat comes through from Lep. They want to try and swip it. Annihilation from Hitori, just trying to stay alive in the room. Good DP to get that one, and they will turn it around, and the clutch doesn't pay off for Extinction.
Extinction again, that was 2 for 1 on ults, right? It's a Kitsune and the Annihilation, but losing Scuff so early after the Kitsune really hurts them. Now they have to recontest. Beat to deal with the Queen ultimate. Suzu as well. Good tools for Extinction. They need to touch this bolt early onto Vision as he swings the side. Tap will be good for Hitori. She throws down the shield. She's on the point. Rail connects on the side. Chronic is low. Vision has actually, I think that was a Suzu invested from Scuffed on the side fight there, so Hawk might actually have a window of opportunity. That being said, Alba still has the beat. Shark comes out. Kitsune rushing main. Hitori's so low. She's dead before the wall or the beat get dropped. This fucking team. Double backline ultimate with the anti-Alba will not be saved. Massive axe for Hawk, and now he's pushing forward. Vision's found a trade onto CJ. Close spawns are still disabled though. Vision, if he can get one more trade, still winnable, but no trades other than CJ. Fast spawns, TP up now for Vision, rather for Sugar Free. Trying to catch Vision, but can't get it done. Still Extinction in the lead, but these ults are killing them. Nice one, Lep. Nice one, Lep.
Oh, nice easy pick for him there, as Lep was just trying to help a little bit of peek, and now Chronic is very stuck in here as well. Will be a kill for Scuffed and a quick reset as well. Sugarfree's going to try and Wraith out, but they can chase this if they want as well. CJ's going to Suzu out of that one, has the TP. Sugarfree also TP'd out, and SSG are out successfully now, but Vision has the overclock, and he has been on one today, so this is scary for SSG.
And Sugar Free's up on the high ground right now with the Blossom. He didn't have much success last time he popped it. Deflect's already out for King. He's trying to fight for the train side. Chronic right now. Slide up. Railgun dumped. Dash on for King as well. King finds the kill. The Maryville boys do it together. Lep is stuck. God knows where. 2v1. Down he will go. Albert pins him to the wall. The Blossom again for Sugar Free. Does not find any kills. The deflect is good for King. Extinction have close spawns enabled right now. These trades. Scuffed is down, right? But Space Station, it's so hard for them to hold on. Respawn advantage. King dashes through, but Lenny 2 taps him. Disastrous scene. Shout out for Hawk now. Push forward for SSG. And Hitori will fall. Albert 2. Need to die fast. Need to catch the wave. Vision! Now Hitori with the Annihilation pushes back in. Finds CJ. Bowler is out. Scuffed cannot survive it, but Chronic has actually damaged himself with his own bowler there. So Hitori might be able to hunt him down too. Look how low Chronic is up behind him. King dashes on Chronic mid-air.
Lep came to help, and now they're both dead. Hawk is 1 HP running out, doesn't actually get traded for whatever that is worth, but Extinction, they are looking to add on to their lead here, and SSG, they are all at sea right now. Double support ult, Rampage coming back, good ultimates, but oh boy, on the back foot. Vision still has this overclock too.
Vision with the clock yet again. Kitsune rush for Scuffed. Can't help them fight. Lep has a beat. Clock is out. Beat's available. Vision swings and doesn't get the pocket. Down he goes. Hitori on the run as well. And that's just a 1-for-1 that completely favors SSG. What a mess. Time to die fast. One trade from Scuffed onto Chronic. Different respawn wave for the supports and for King though. They are all going to get close spawn. 50 seconds on the clock. Beats for both sides. DPS ultimates for both sides. It's going to be an absolute dogfight here towards the center. If Extinction fight fast, they can take 2.
Yeah, it might be wise for Extinction as well as we approach the end of the time that they can just try and force ults out as well. Albert coming round to the point now, but if they can just force a lot of ults out here, maybe even just Blade to force the beat, play it slow. Beat available for Albert as well. It's going to come out. Kitsune rush from Scuffed first. Hawk's in big trouble. Might have to Rampage to try and stay alive. Sugar Free has no Wraith. The chase is on. Sugar Free's going to try and TP out. TP's out successfully. Hawk doesn't get out alive, though. They should push for late kills now. King knows it too. Bowler comes out. Chronic fight for trade. Beat comes through from both of them right now. Vision is in. He is so all the way behind right now. They need to go get the robot. They can't let it slip away here. It could be brutal. They've used everything here. Extinction, Blossom, and Rampage coming back as well. And all of a sudden, it's starting to look possible. But Vision, Lep just walks into that one as well. Opportunity. Chronic's trying to come back as well. They have to keep the payload contested here. Sugar Free's on it right now. They have no choice but to stay. Vision with a pick. Wraith has been used. Annihilation out of point. Hawk drops for Rampage. That's out of it. Blossom comes through from Sugar Free. Finds absolutely nothing. And Extinction, they're tying us up. We're going to map 5.
I am crying. I am actually crying. Hawk dead twice with the Queen ultimate.
He got hacked out of it as well, right? I wasn't wrong on that. Like,
did he?
I swear so. I swear it didn't go off.
Yeah, it didn't. Maybe he didn't have the unstoppable perk and he's died, or was it a hack?
I saw him hacked afterwards, so I kind of just presumed it. Yeah, actually, an insane Sombra swap for that, right?
Like when Albert didn't beat King's Blade, like, oh my god, dude! Like, I was so ready to toss him in the bull. But
I mean, it had choke written all over it, didn't it, from Extinction? Like,
look at this scoreboard right now, dude.
All right, I'm grabbing a quick drink before we come for our final map. Jesus.
All right, ads. There is a series on my hands right now. Ooh. Is it Suravasa remaining? Oh my god, is it going to be a final? A Suravasa? Sim off? All the marbles? Sim v Sim? Simban is available for SSG, right? And it's like, I feel like if SSG want the best chance possible, they should ban Sim, right? Because that's what King's been doing. They ban Sim, but I reckon they're going to play Sim instead. That's what I mean, It's like, I think they should ban Sim, right? Because like, there's no way that Lenny loses a Tracer Mirror versus King. But instead, I reckon they're going to roll out on Sim. Wow. Can we get some Chris theories in the chat? I need some water. I'm actually blowing up my throat today. Between the liquid game and this, okay, SSG have actually done it. They've actually banned Sim. Nice. They didn't ego the Sim. The Zarya ban's like, kind of don't like that from Extinction, just because they were constantly beating Zarya with the Ramatra, but maybe the Tracer makes all the difference or something.
What was the ban breakdown?
Sim ban for Chris, so he didn't ego and match Sim, and Zarya ban for Extinction, but I don't like that.
Is it going to be D.Va versus Winston here then, you think? Maybe Bull for Hitori?
I don't know, I just feel there's no good answer for them now. Like, maybe Ball's their best shout, but like, it doesn't play well for King, does it? I don't know. I think they're just fucked now.
Let's go Tracer.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Extinction, as much as they do keep taking teams to map 5, they do also lose them all as well.
Yeah, I mean, I really think that they should have let Hawk play the Zarya. They had the counter with that. Like, Ramban's already been used by SSG. Like, just, yeah, if they want to play Zarya, that's their funeral. But they banned out Zarya instead after beating it. Like,
quick combo press for this one, guys.
Hitori actually has to just clutch up, right? Like, she's been doing really well.
Yeah.
Looking great this afternoon, King. Undergoing bald when? Right now, time. Right now. Or do you mean a buzz? Oh, you mean a buzz. Yeah, for sure. Am I crazy or should this not be close? No, everyone was saying the game of the week was going to be Space Station versus Extinction. Otaku in the corner. You're just,
Yeah, you're out of touch, unfortunately.
2, 1.
Numbers? 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23,
Done.
22. Done. It's going to be a Ram Mirror here as well, so don't know. I think Hitori was maybe expecting something else, but Ram Mirror maybe not too bad. It's going to be King on the Mavo, so playing to scale with the perks on this one, but means Sugar Free might be a little bit uncontested on the flanks here.
Oh, okay. No Tracer for Flashpoint with Freya in the game. Take the piss. Scuffed also on a victim character. Let poking away from the side right now. Extinction. They will step up. Wall comes out. Hawk has to pop the first form. Hitori has a way better form timing. Suzu was a miss from CJ there, I think. So, is this going to be capped for free?
It certainly is.
PlayStation Gaming, just no ping pong at all on the point. And a free cap where CJ misses his Suzu. Step back onto the point right now for SSG though. Hitori jumps up on the box. Will keep on holding the point. Second form again for Hitori. But look at these bolts coming out from Chronic on the high ground. Scuffed actually jumps top to try and contest a little bit. Need another wall timing for King to keep this point touch going. Bolts from Chronic again up top. Scuffed is boxed in. Down he goes. Any lamps?
No lamps for that one as well. It's going to be an ice block forced on point. Limited healing, but Hitori finds a trade actually. But the healing difference here from CJ might be all the difference they need. Might be flip a little bit early. They're still touching, but Hitori too low. Tank advantage now as Hawk comes down to clean it all up. And they will be able to get it back as well.
I mean, they get it back, but it's a nice store from Alba at the end there. Gets it to 75%, means that if Extinction just win an ult fight, then they will actually be able to take the cap. I reckon 25% with a dodgy respawn should be enough. SSG though, I mean, you can see Chronic's really carrying by taking the high ground space over and over again, taking advantage of all these Extinction players that are just boxed in the corner. Scuffed is really late on the window right now, so a Kitsune rush turn for CJ could be deadly. Initial step, very shallow shield for Hitori, and she's actually just going to rotate around the main side, so not the end of the world. Still has time. Hawk all by his lonesome though. Bowler comes out, catches Scuff. Beat actually saves Scuff mid-air, but he's still going to die. Hawk's dead though. Blizzard in main. King rotating to point, double bolted, has to sit in his ice block now. Vision nearly has the clock, but the wall is good, and Extinction get the cap. Beat's almost available for Lep though. Oh, no tank. They wait for Hawk.
Yeah, we're going to have to wait for Hawk here. Yeah, Sugarfree's looking for the flank now as well. Vision trying to mark that one out, but can't find meaningful damage. Beat push comes through now. Hitori back just in time. Nearly has that Annihilation to hold for line as well. Bolt's going into Vision. He slides away. Annihilation popped in front. Hawk doesn't quite have it yet to match. King has found Sugarfree in all of this as well. Hitori is so low though. She needs all the help. Lamp is good though. Hawk booped off it. Actually, can they get the touch? They can. They come back out. Hawk's going to play for a later Annihilation as well. Has the Annihilation all over King as well. Pops it. Ice block has been forced. Vision has the overclock ready to go as well. Trying to punch back into this one. There's the overclock left. Gets his head taken off. Sliding. Another dink for Vision as well. More damage as well. Chronic is one. Bolt comes back. They haven't found any kills with this. Chronic is so low though. Vision slides for the kill. They deal with both of it. And Extinction take the first round.
Oh my god, Extinction are playing Sojourn, May, Ram, Lucio, Bap in the Big 25, and they're 1 point up versus fucking SSG on that 5. There's no way. This is so beyond illegal. Alba is 80% to his second beat. Lep is 20% because of those beat timings. Because Scuff went down early, suddenly Extinction have an insane beat advantage with which they could push. And you can see, this is where Hawk is at his weakest. These matchups versus the May, where he's playing the ground tanks and patience is rewarded. You see, he's always looking for a push timing, but he's getting walled even by King. Now you can see, Extinction, bodies on the point. Touch is required for SSG, but versus the May, they're too scared to do it. Hawk runs on, Bowler comes out from the flank, connects onto Scuff, forces his lamp, but Hawk is fighting for deal up. Where the fuck are you going, Scuff? Scuff jumps into the sky, Beat is out, King doesn't receive it, everyone else does. Kitsune rushes out for CJ now, Alba's in the back, but he connects no shots, and it's Hitori that will go down. Insane throw from Extinction's backline there. They have Beat. What the fuck are they doing running off the point?
Yeah, could have just flipped there, taking the fight as well. Big win for SSG when they needed it the most. But we're getting to that dangerous point now where it actually might be scaling for King as well. Has the Blizzard for the next fight, which is going to be a big difficulty for Hawk to avoid that one. Chance though, they can even window as well to clear a little bit of space, and SSG, they probably need to play this one slow, try and play to kite, but the problem is if they are forced to point and there's a Blizzard on point, the touch is going to be so hard. It's a long way off for Lep for this beat swing too, still needs 25%. Extinction going to walk around to point now. Hitori's going to go through the middle, and they've got themselves round to it now. They're going to drop the window, but King has been pulse bombed. That's no Blizzard. Hitori's got up the stairs. It's a disaster for Extinction here as well. They have to reset quickly. Vision will find one trade, that's all they'll get, but they're going to have to rush to get back here.
Such an ugly fight. Extinction just messing about with their rotation, rotating through the close choke, getting killed by pulse bomb on rotate. We're scuffed. I mean, now they've moved over to the Kiri. Point touch is necessary for Extinction. Are they going to throw themselves into the meat grinder and not be able to touch anyway? Alba's going for the tap right now. Gets it, actually. Will die for this. 100% will die for this. Another touch for Hitori as well. Recalls out Sugarfree. Scuffed is on. Suzu's out. Scuffed is still alive in the back.
No support.
Scuffed is dead too. This is just a feed. Like, it's just not happening.
They're not able to do it, and that's just going to be SSG charging up a bunch of their ultimates as well, tying us up 1-1 and getting to carry all 3 ultimates over to the next point as well, right in front of them too, so they're going to set up nice and early. Extinction will have to play retake, but now a few more tools to try and navigate around this Blizzard from King. We'll have Chronic on the high ground as well, which will be hard to challenge and clear. A bit more difficult to get vision onto that one. We're going to go the opposite side, actually. Extinction want to go coast versus this. That's going to allow Sugarfree to get in behind them here. Extinction Extinction just want to get to point before they start the fight.
King poked on rotation. He's got the jumpy perk, really? Alba's bolted on rotation. No Suzu for Scuffed. Scuffed is shitting the sheets now. It is so tough. Dead as well to Sugar Free. And King drops the Blizzard with no healers? You're not giving... I'm going to get a cap off that. This is terrible for Extinction. Is King just swapping to Tracer? Like, is that the rationale? Because this is terrible. Now Space Station have 5 ultimates.
Yeah, it is a Tracer swap now, so just going to take the full mirror for this one, but SSG have the ults, not just for this point, they've got ults for a while actually here. Extinction can start with the overclock, try and clear a little bit of space, maybe get closer to point, but the problem is SSG, they've got all the ults to respond with here, so an early overclock, they've had to Suzu on rotation as well. Pulse bomb opportunity is open for Sugar Free if he can find it. Looking for the backline now as well, Vision has slid forward, he hits for shot on CJ. Kitsune Rush still goes out though, but Extinction have rotated away from it now. The backline's quite far, Slow comes out, catches a lot of them here. Hawk's in big trouble. Paul Scuffed down. Annihilation from Hitori as well. They're trying to clutch it now. Sugar Free trying to finish that one. Beat comes out. They are throwing everything at this. Lep's going to mirror the beat though. And they've just got all the ults to match it here. They're going to kill them all. Reset off the map for Alba. And Extinction doubling down on that one. They do at least bleed SSG dry, right? All 3 ults come out.
Oh, just Extinction rushing it there. The backline's all stacked up on the coast, and instead of trying to flip around and take the open side, they get 3-man snared on that coast. Now there's not going to be a touch again, or maybe King can triple blink on for it. Maybe he's set up over on the side, doesn't get the touch. And Extinction, they just give it over. 2-1 lead. But, I mean, they're ulting heavily in these fights. That's 3. Space Station have nothing now, but Extinction, I mean, it just hurts to see the way that they go down. They get so close. They get so many winnable situations, and then they just shit the sheets. Such a common theme, but it can happen. Vision's very low. Extinction are going to get first position towards the point. Hawk rotating around the side, but what are we Kitsune rushing right now? Hawk is on the other side of the map. Again,
just kited it for free. Everyone is long gone here. Wasted Kitsune rush, and that advantage has been pissed away. Extinction now just going to have to take it through the neutral. Chronic has this angle on coast to try and poke them out. You see Scuffed looking at that now. They're trying to chase it. Vision's going to slide for this one. Actually, really wants the Chronic kill. Gets it. But Sugar Free has found the Tracer gap on the other side, so it's 4v4. But with a hit scan advantage, really Vision can really just take this. Yeah, they're being pushed back. Hawk's got a big health disadvantage here. Vision can finish that one as well. They'll get that kill. They'll get the first flip. Looking for a little bit more now, but the rest of SSG, they've all kited out, and they can play for the next fight, but Vision's still swinging forward.
Yeah, Vision's hungry for more, getting really aggressive towards the spawn. Needs to be careful now. Hitori's throwing the game. Where the fuck is she going? Back it up!
Hawk's
back it up! There's a limit here. Someone's dead. Hawk is alive. Now there's a snare. Now Hitori's on the run. You can see everybody from Vision just constantly trying to backstep. Scuff dies on the rotation. Like, these are the mistakes that are just egregious. Like, they just keep going. They throw it that way. Double slide in for Vision. Trade onto Chronic. They get it done. CJ's under a lot of pressure, but he will take down Vision and Extinction. After getting the cap, now they have to pull it back from the brink yet again. Oh, Lenny's chasing down King. Gets that kill. Extinction. They're up 75%. All they need is one more fight win, but just hate to see it. Hey, Smash.
Hitori's bleeding, actually taking a lot of time on this point as well. Get it far as up. Didn't quite have the ults. 96 on Annihilation. Didn't quite have the beat. There was a world there if they had those ults like a few percent sooner. It probably was really on. Now instead they're going to have to play this big ult fight on the retake. It's support ults and Annihilation. So it's going to be a big layered fight here. The later usage will be better. Extinction can maybe actually get this overclock before anything. Maybe start the fight with that. Try and force one of these ults out earlier from SSG and get the better layering.
Yeah, it would be nice if they could get a good, long layer fight on. Scuffed has already used his TP early. Needs to be careful. Alba poking away from main. Shield up on the point for Hitori. She's getting a little bit of point touch. Kitsune rushes out early from CJ. They're trying to kite this one out. Is Hitori out as well? She has escaped. So that's a perfect start for Extinction. Great macro right up until Scuffed fucking dies. Now, last fight scenario. They need to taxi Scuffed, but there's going to be so much pressure. Hitori's being pushed. She needs to be amped out. Now it's suddenly huge amount of pressure to touch. Extinction have 4 ultimates, so do SSG, but Extinction, there's heaps of pressure on them. Look at Hawk's position right now.
They have to go. They're going to beat really early to go forward. King doesn't get it, but the rest of them do. Lep has a much later beat. They are hunting down Lep as best they can now as well. Bowler's been thrown out by this. Forced all the way back. Alba's going to go in. Gets them all over to point. Hawk still has the Annihilation. Kitsune rushes out. They're threatening the cap. Beat comes out from Lep. Vision gets shut down, though. Doesn't get a chance to use it. Annihilation on point. Just being traded by both Ramatras now. Sugar Free has a pulse bomb over this as well. And SSG have player advantage. One fight to save the series here for SSG. But Hitori holding their own. Pulse bomb connects onto King now as well. Slow onto the back. Hitori finds Chronic. Hitori finds so much, actually. Another form timing 2 for Hitori. But they got scuffed as well. Vision is coming back with Overclock. But Hitori needs help. Hitori needs help right now. Doesn't get the form. Vision is coming with Clog. They don't touch.
No touch.
Nothing ever happens.
I mean, it's just fucking tragic, really. It's so sad how they managed to take it so close, so many times. This franchise, every time they get so close, and then the lights, like, unreal. Just pushing into the spawn and into and getting picked on the backstep, like, it's... Scuffed had so many fucked deaths on that map. So tough.
Avoidable, right?
Look at the scoreboard. How is this close?
Yeah, I know. Look at Sugar Free is 35-1.
Lenny's 35-1, and they're dogfighting. Like, there's just no. Like,
CJ's 19-2. Like over double Scuff's damage. I don't know. Yeah.
Insane that it's even remotely close. But I mean, it's because SSG just keep giving free flips and such, right? Like, so many first fights, like.
Well, also, if I think of some of those fights that Extinction were investing in and doubling down on ult-wise and everything like that. Yeah, 120 eliminations to 31. What? Just for Saravasa. Alright, numbers are up. Let's take a peep, shall we? Negatives for Extinction. Maybe no surprises there, given the stat lines we saw. Sugar Free got 14 for that map. Overall points, Sugar Free, oh my god. Sugar Free dropped to 46. CJ dropped to 52. Oh my god, CJ dropped to 52. 43.5 for Lep, 44 for Hawk, 29.5 for Chronic in all of that. New record, sort of pending UV's final score.
UV's ahead, mate.
Yeah, I mean, well, not if we can't get the numbers, he's not.
You still haven't got that?
No, well, it's not on the game report. Tree says he'll check the VOD for us when he gets a chance.
Yeah, it'll be there. I'm sure Danny pressed tab after they won.
Yeah. Or at least, even if it's like 2/3 through or something, you know what I mean? Like, at least most of it.
Yeah. Well, life game provision there.
Got a hell of a performance, right?
Well, bedtime theory.
It's alright, we get a bit of a lay-in tomorrow, no?
Fuck, it's midday, mate.
Oh, bloody time zones.
Yeah, that's tough. Thanks for watching on YouTube. If you did, be back tomorrow for EMEA plus NA once again. No Korea tomorrow. Nothing new in Korea until the road to playoffs begins, or the road to Stockholm, or whatever the tournament's called. The playoffs are over, maybe? What are we watching first? Is it playoffs and then road to Stockholm? I don't even know.
Wait, what's the question? Sorry. I was locked out.
What's the name of the remaining Korea tournament? Is it playoffs or is it
regional playoffs next week?
Is that the road to Stockholm, or is next week like seeding?
No, next week is regional playoffs. So we saw the quarterfinals this morning, or whatever time it was for you, and we're going to see the semi-finals and third place and finals next weekend on Saturday and Sunday.
Matches don't fucking matter, right? It's top 4 will go to the road, and then the 4
top 3 go to the road only. Yeah, like it's because remember Falcons are in that play-ins, right? So you actually really don't want to finish 4th because it means you have to play a single elim game versus Falcons.
What do you mean top 3 go to the road? Top 4 from the regional playoffs go to the road, right? And then top 3 from the road go to Stockholm. Is that correct? Next week is with the regional playoffs, and then the road is after?
Next week is the end of regional playoffs. The top 3 from the regional playoffs go to the playoffs of the road to Korea. The bottom 3 go to the play-ins. The play-ins is that single elimination shit, which is where Falcons is right now. So if you finish 4th...
Is that next week?
Yeah, next week. So if you finish 4th next week, you have to probably face Falcons in a single elimination game to even get to the road to World Finals playoffs and have a chance at Stockholm.
So Falcons don't even play until October 24 now.
Yeah, like Falcons have 2 weeks off.
All right.
Well, not 2 weeks off, but 2 weeks without a match.
That's really cool. My Wikipedia says that OWCS Japan versus Pacific Road to World Finals overlaps with.
No, it doesn't. Craig sent me the schedule. It doesn't overlap. They happen on the same days. Yeah, they happen on the same days, but they're all at different times. They basically combined the schedules, so the games. You know, we'll watch Japan versus Pacific, then we'll watch a couple of Korea, then we'll maybe watch Japan versus Pacific again. So from a streaming point of view,
by YouTube,
it works out really nicely. Maybe I swear I looked at it somewhere, but maybe it's on their Twitter. I can find it though. But it's fine basically, is the long and short of it. All right. Whoa, bedtime. I'm also going to end the YouTube stream here, so thank you for watching. If you're watching on YouTube, I'll see you tomorrow for more EMEA and North America action. And I'll find someone to raid on Twitch as well. I think it just rolls straight through